4-0 eh.
More than M3?
Mas underwhelming yung M3.
Oh, yun.
Pero ito, siguro ang sobrang memorable sa akin nung M4 kasi yung buong tournament, hindi lang grand finals yung maaalala mo. Kasi yung buong tournament.
Para sa akin personally, ito pa rin yung pinaka-favorite kong desk. Like one of my favorite casts in my career. Kasi feeling ko, on showcase, yung two of the best teams in the world at the time. Isang Ube, isang Eco Express. So sobrang bilis, tsaka sobrang parang macro bagal.
Kaya to core memory kasi nga nasa Indo, kaya ako sinabi maanghang. Kasi doon ko na naramdaman yung anghang ng Indo in terms of the fans. In terms of the fans. Kasi dito, kaya nangyari yung cheering. Kasi ang lala mag-cheer ng fans ng Indo.
Iba?
Make sure crowd
Oo, gumagalaw talaga. As in, may wave talaga.
Saka sila yung nagpauso ng drums.
Sila yung nagpausa ng drums.
Sila yung standard ng crowd.
Hindi ako nagbibiro. Binubu talaga yung Echo. Binubu yung Blacklist dito. Pero nung nag-Blacklist Echo, ang binubu, Blacklist. Kasi yung Echo, may sister team na aura. So yung mga nakikicheer sa amin, nung Echo, mga aura yun.
At saka na-appreciate ng Indo yung playstyle ng Echo. Gusto nila yan.
Ano to, naghati yung PH dito. Pero ang masasabi ko kaya siya memorable, yung buong tournament. Kasi, parang dama mo doon sa Indonesian crowd na proud sila na sila yung host. Tapos dama mo yung passion. Kasi bago mag-start yung laban na to, may parade. May parade yung ONIC, may parade yung RRQ.
Oo nga.
Kung ma-share lang, may parade. Wala yun din kita sa Filipino broadcast. Pero for sure na abutan mo yun. May parade as in, may pom-poms, may yung may ikot-ikot.
Majorate
As in, ganun kalala yung, lalo na pag RRQ. Gusto ko na nga makicheer sa RRQ nun eh. Kasi sabi ko, putik, lala naman na ito, gumagalaw yung stage.
Pati namimigay sila ng mga merch sa labas.
Oo, mimigay sila.
Para maging fan ka na rin pagpasok.
Iba-iba sila doon.
Maraming nagsabi, di daw mapupuno to nung Grand Finals kasi Pinoy-Pinoy. Pero hindi, napuno pa rin. Napuno.
Tsaka bago magsimula yan, mainit din kasi parang pinipredict na ng mga tao, PH-PH, parang season 10 Grand Finals rematch daw. Di ba?
I think yun yung maganda kasi na-establish natin yung sarili nating
Malakas.
kahit sa ibang bansa. Like, gets na sila.
So may one time nangyaring insidente.
Di talaga ako makapaniwala kay kasi imagine nagawa niya yun.
Hindi mo.
What?
No. Hindi.
Wait, what? Really?
You know what?
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na!
4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na!
stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset. Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas. Tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas. We are lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas. Tagumpay natin para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Walong kupunan nung nagsimula. Sinubaybayan natin ang kanilang mga laban. Nagpakita ng lakas. Sa loob at labas ng laro. Ngunit sa huli, 6 lang ang magpapatuloy sa laban. Sino ang magiging kampiyon? Sino ang tunay na magtatagumpay? Abangan ang huling laban para sa tagumpay.
Season after season, we've welcomed everyone, every day, to the home of the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang players in the world.
To our most loving supporters and the beloved fans of MPL Philippines, we want you to know that we are listening.
Now, bask in the very reason why we are called as such. Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome to the MPL Champions Arena.
It was in 2018 when the first international trophy was brought home to the Philippines. Eighth minute Signal Ultra graced the grand final of MSG to ensure that Filipinos will be crowned as champions. Representing the MSC 2018 champions, Hayes! When esports broke ground as a medal event in the 30th Southeast Asian Games, the Filipinos still came out on top. C-ball athletes made history after claiming gold medals from the MLBB discipline. Representing C-ball, Pilipinas, Ribo! Amid the challenges of the pandemic in 2021, the Filipinos still joined the fight at the second MLBB World Championship. Then Bren Esports outlasted Myanmar's Burmese schools to claim the country's first world title! Representing the M2 World Champions, Coach Dake! 3 years after first being crowned as the Kings of Sea, the Filipinos embarked on a voyage to reclaim the crown. 2 Filipino teams dominated the tournament anew, with execration emerging on top. Representing the MSC 2021 champions, Coach Pakban! The third iteration of the World Championship saw 2 Filipinos reigning the tournament. Blacklist International broke the code to defend the Filipinos title. Representing the M3 World Champions, the Queen herself, Oh My Venus! In 2022, the Filipinos only strengthened their supremacy. The Kingslayers were crowned as the Kings of Sea themselves after their all-out quest in Malaysia swept the Kingdom of RRQ Hoshi from Indonesia. Representing the MSC 2022 champions, their manager, Lexi! The quest for victory continued at Hanoi, Vietnam. Sipol broke the code of Indonesia to secure the country's second straight gold medal at the 31st SEA Games. Representing Sipol, the unbothered king himself, Pilipinas, Del Rosario! The fourth iteration of the World Championship saw a loud orca swimming against the tide. The grand final served as another testament to the greatness of Filipinos, defending the World Championship title yet again. Representing the M4 World Champions, Coach Tic Tac! '23 served as the year of victory for the national MLBB team. Their first stop was Phnom Penh, Cambodia, to defend and claim the country's gold medal at the 32nd SEA Games, representing Sipol, Pilipinas, Makassar! The national MLBB team's next stop was in Iași, Romania, where 16 teams across the world gathered to compete. There, Sipol bagged yet another gold medal against Indonesia's delegates. Representing Sipol, Pilipinas, Glindro, Coach Take! Before the final stop of last year's competitive season, the Filipinos ended Indonesia's reign at MPL Invitational. The Kingslayers overcame the Orcas in another all-Filipino grand final held at Jakarta, representing the MPLI 2023 champions, Lexi! Finally, the feat that cemented the Philippines' legacy at the 5th World Championship. Then AP Bren became the first two-time world champions, defending the Filipinos' title in home soil. Representing the M5 World Champions, legend Ducky himself, Coach Ducky! As the reigning victors of the Philippines surrender the mark of being a champion, they join the 6 teams who will vie for the coveted title, Champions Arena. This is the MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs! Champions Arena, who will be hailed as the next champion of the Philippines?
nagsisimula na. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I am Hans Galeria, and together would be with us would be none other than Reptar, who just gave us a massive introduction towards our legendary players, and this is an exciting day, an exciting start patungo sa MPL playoffs.
How you doing? Catch your breath first.
I'm okay. I'm actually kind of worried that I'm losing my voice, but it's fine. Ang dami nating titulo eh. Wala eh. Ganun talaga eh. Hope of champions.
I got goosebumps. I literally got goosebumps as I watched the players come. I mean, even when V came in here, did the crown pose, everybody was cheering. We're so glad sa first day ng ating playoffs.
You know, just the representation that we've had showcased the level of competition na kaya nating ibigay dito mismo sa Pilipinas, which brings us to the competition at hand. The gauntlet format for the MPL playoffs really is massive.
Let's talk about the format this time. So it's the gauntlet format, the very first time in the history of MPL history that we're going to be doing this. So the playoffs, we start off with the play-ins. 2 single elimination best of 5 series. And right after the play-ins, double elimination, best of 5, except for the grand finals, which will be a best of 7.
You're taking a look at the brackets so far sa inyong mga screens. There's a lot of teams, 6 out of the 8 current competing teams para sa posibleng championship that they want to achieve. And also, yung level ng competitiveness in the bracket format really showcases kasi yung 5 and 6, the lowest seeds, needs to take 2 wins para makapasok sila dun sa susunod na matchup. What do you think about the gauntlet format so
Honestly,
far?
I love the gauntlet format. Makita mo talaga ang ganda ng storya para sa mga teams na kailangan gumapang from the play-ins round.
That's right. And we have our first seed going up against the second seed. That'll be Falcons AP Bren with their new names. They're going to be going up whoever wins against the play-ins. And then it'll be Liquid Echo, third seed, going up against RSG Philippines, fourth seed. So with this gauntlet format, how do you think it changed the way the teams approach the regular season? And how is it for the playoffs?
Well, I think the best way to look at it would be the story of Liquid Echo at second seed and then RSG Philippines dun sa third seed, wherein if you're so used to facing someone at the same time over and over again, like the story of Echo and RSG-PH and all of that, really it calls for your team to prepare even more because you don't know, it's a big mystery, who you're gonna be going up against. Sino yung manggagaling sa play-ins round? Which also, when you're Falcons AP Bren, by the way, hopefully nakita niyo yung mga bagong pangalan sa ating mga brackets.
Real.
Yeah, you're watching. Sino yung magiging kalaban namin? Minana EVOS, Blacklist International, Fnatic ONIC PH.
That's right. But now, let's talk about the first match of the play-in. So we're going to be seeing 2 different shades of Ube. We have Blacklist International, who mastered the Ube strategy, made it popular all over the world. They're going to be going up against Minana EVOS, who revolutionized this strategy this season.
You know, and in addition to what you've mentioned, there have been 2 key players dito sa dalawang kupunan na to that has showcased their skill. Number 1 is the current roamer of Blacklist International, none other than Haji himself. We named him as the KDA machine, and now from being a jungler to a mid laner and now a roamer finding his voice para sa kanyang kupunan.
That's right. Haji has been the center of Blacklist's journey for victory para sa tagumpay this season. He's a very versatile player who was once a jungler, became a mid laner, and he filled in the shoes of Renegade, of Venus, who were former captains of Blacklist International.
ChezyGaming.
In addition, we also have the captain of Minana EVOS, none other than Spider Miles. Isa rin to sa mga tinitingalang utility roamers from beforehand, and he really has a big responsibility to fill because I believe after my Venus's departure, like break from Blacklist International, we saw Spider Miles trying to live up to the utility roaming once again.
Let's talk about those 2. Balikan natin si Haji. What's the best aspect for Haji as a legend?
As a legend, honestly, it's going to be the opposite of what we've seen from Spider Miles. Haji has been versatile. Na-mention yun naman yung mga roles na nagawa si Haji para sa mga teams niya all throughout his career. He came in MPL Philippines Season 8 for Blacklist International, joining that squad because they said, you can help us get a championship in the mid lane or as the roamer at that time. And he delivered. delivered. Meanwhile, Spider Miles, when I see him, I see someone who says, I know what I want. Ito talaga yung role ko. Ito yung playstyle na gagawin ko. And I will thrive with it.
He's been thriving with utility roamers like Rafaela, Florin, Minotaur. So what makes nga a legend? Diba? I mean, either one of those two can be part of the Hall of Legends.
I agree. Anything could be possible at this point. Siguro yung track record yung pwede nating makita in terms of these two or in terms of themselves as a team. Let's take a look at the franchise history of these two teams dahil kitang-kita yung banter nila towards one another, especially this season.
That's
Napala
right.
sila ng strategy.
This is the very first time that actually once lang sila nagtapat sa playoffs in the entire history of MPL since nag-franchise. That will be season 8. Yeah. And that's Haji's first season as a code breaker.
Yeah, in the side of Blacklist International, the lower bracket semifinals, so far the highest placement of then next play EVOS at that time. So honestly, when you look at these two teams, there's a lot of history. Blacklist International has always been Blacklist International. Nag-iba-unti lang yung mga lineups at saka yung mga pangalan nakikita natin. Meanwhile, for Minana EVOS, nakita mo talaga yung evolution nila from the days from the Aether House all the way up to this era from Cerebrum into Archives, the evolution of Minana EVOS. Yung storya nila, ang ganda talaga.
Alam mo, talagang lahat tayo panalo ngayon. Everybody here in the MPL Champions Arena. Pero yung ating mga manonood, pwede rin kayong manalo. Gusto niyo bang manalo ng 2,000 diamonds? All you have to do is pay attention here sa MSC Matanglawin Spot Challenge.
Because throughout each broadcast, they will be hiding the MSC trophy in the different parts of your screen or maybe in the arena, and all you have to do is to take a picture with the MSC trophy element and post it on Facebook with the hashtags #MPL-PH S13, #MSC 2024, and #Lakas ng Pinas.
Winners will be picked randomly and that will be announced right after the playoffs. So watch out for that trophy. Now, Renmar, predictions naman tayo para sa ating first match.
Predictions?
Yeah.
Predictions? Okay. Di ako magbibigay ng pangalan, but medyo baka hot yung take ko. Final score, 3-1.
3-1. Pwede. Huwag natin bigyan ng pangalan. Hulaan nyo lang. Comment down below kung ano nga ba ang inyong predictions. Now, how about we start the first match of our play-in?
Absolutely. This is playoff time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Blacklist International kontra sa Minana EVOS.
Casters,
pasok!
Pilipinas, maligayang pagdating sa bulwagan ng mga kampyon. Ako si OSX, si Magin Faldas at si Chantel Hernandez. At ito ang Trick Talk, ang magbibigay sa inyo ng kauna-unahang Best of 5 series ng pinakaunang araw ng MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs. Ito ang laban ng Blacklist International at Minana EVOS.
Maganda agad at hype agad ang mga tao. You can feel it in the Champions Arena. You can hear the people cheering. Nakataas sa mga cameras and everything. Nakita mo naman ang intro natin. It was indeed the hype. 10 championships in total. Tapos ngayon, road to panibago na naman tayo.
Oh, tsaka parang dumating na tayo sa usapan, tayo lagi nagkakamustahan eh. Ngayon na nakita natin lahat ng mga naging achievements ng Pilipinas at lahat ng mga players natin. Kayo ba na nanonood? Handa na ba kayo makita ang lakas ng Pilipinas?
Dahil ang lahat ng to ay para sa tagumpay. Sumabaybay kayo sa pinakaunang araw dahil aksyon magsisimula na. Narito ang ating mga marshals na mag-o-officiate ng ating laban. Sisigurado lang fairness and integrity ng ating games. So kilalanin na natin ang amamanlararo na sa unang laban ng play is. This is Blacklist International versus Minana EVOS.
When the world said they were dusted and done for, they redefined the ultimate bonding experience into something deadly. Championship mindset activate. It's Blacklist International! They finished their 3 seasons long story of returning to the playoffs. But can they prove that to make it past play-ins, you don't need to reinvent the wheel, you can break the code instead? Roar for Minana
EVOS! This match is the first elimination match of the play-ins round, and it's a best-of-5 series. The coaches are Coach Bonchan and Coach Imba DJ. Champion Serena, who will be the first to fall? Who will survive? Blacklist International versus Minana EVOS.
Talaga namang playoffs ready ang dalawang kupuntahan nakakapasok pa lang sa ating stage. At kung babalikan ang lineup ng Blacklist International, we have Oheb on the golden, 2 in the jungle, you on the mid, Edward on EXP, and Haji on the roam.
Biglang shift ng identity ang Blacklist International at kapansin-pasinto sa kanilang tinaguriang shot caller of this team, Imam God Haji, a candidate for a Hall of Legends para sa ngayong season ng MPL.
Tsaka para din sa Blacklist International, isang malaking threat para sa kanila yung isa na makakalaban na team ngayong araw.
At ang mga kalaban nila ang Minana EVOS, Doming on the gold lane, Casey on the jungle, Lance on the mid, Kirk on EXP, and Spider Miles on the roam.
Alam natin para din sa Minana EVOS, this is the first time for a very long time actually na makakapasok sila dito sa playoffs and second time nila makakalaban ng Blacklist International. Kailangan ditong ipakita kung ano nga ba talaga yung pinaghirapan nila doon sa 2 weeks na pahinga. Yung 2 weeks na pwede nang baguhin yung kanilang playstyle. Kasi kung titignan natin dito para sa ating team head-to-head, halos pantay lang naman talaga. Doon lang nagkaiba sa crowd control tsaka yung heal. Parang nabaliktad yung sitwasyon ngayon.
Automatic to pag sinabi mong Minana, number 1 in the healing department. Hindi tayo magtataka kung sila talaga yon. Kasi kung iisipin mo, sila lang ang gumagawa. Alam na ng lahat to. Sila lang ngayon ang nag-utility meta.
At inawag nga silang the fighting healers sa ginagamit nilang stat on that. So sa team head-to-head, we're looking at the comparison of Blacklist International at Minana EVOS. So sabi nyo nga, lumalamang sila on the average heal, but on the first blood and how the team fighting goes, this is Blacklist International side.
Actually, para sa first blood, medyo nagkaroon ng difference doon. Pero pinaka-importante kasi is pagdating doon sa team participation, kung paano ka kumuha ng objectives. And it's something na strength ng Blacklist International na pwede namang bawiin or kabigin ng Minana EVOS kasi angat sila sa first blood.
Ayan na, ang matchup. Haji, Imam God, laban kay Sir Miles, Spider Miles. Look at this. Sobrang magkaiba ang kanilang mga heroes dito. Setter type, Haji, kilala natin yan. Dati pa lang naglalaro. Talagang assassin type, lahat na ata ng role nakuha niya. But you also have Spider Miles na stick to one ngayong season. And mind you, alam niya ring laruin yung ibang roles. Dati nung MDL, isa siyang mid laner. Ngayon, nag-evolve siya dito sa Minana. At ito pa yung kakaiba dito. Para sa akin kasi itong Minana, nag-ano sila in gamer term, nagtago strat sila ng onte for me.
Yung sa mga dulong parts.
Kasi mga dulong part, parang hindi ibang, si Spider Miles, naka-bench siya. So kumbaga parang pinapainit muna nila si Spider Miles.
At ang ganda, ipapainitin na rin natin ang keys to victory sa laban na to, brought by Infinix.
Napaka-importante dito for Blacklist International. Continue challenging Minana's identity para naman si Minana EVOS prepare for Sensui's deep jungle hero pool. At syempre, dahil alam naman natin that this is best of 5, kailangan mag-adjust at mag-adapt.
Saktong-sakto, ikaw pa naman ang kasama namin na Ate Chantel.
Oo nga pwede mo ko binyagan ngayon for another 5 to 10 games at least dahil nga ito nga ang power or ang saya ng gauntlet format.
At mukhang gusto natin yon kasi this is a play-ins and remember, ang mananalo dito ay may isa pang mga kalaban sa play-ins. Plus, minsan lang kasi mag-adjust ang mga tao dito sa South. Kaya naman gugustuhin natin yung best of 5 na dire-diretso.
Sulit-sulitin na dahil ako na taga-mid. Well, I consider myself mid dahil sa Taguig. Pero ngayon nandito kami ngayon sa South. O, yung mga South dyan, meron ba? Ito, ayan, tuwang-tuwa sila ngayon.
Tuwang-tuwa
Ayan,
mga taga-South.
yung mga taga-South.
Tuwang-tuwa. Yung mga taga-North ang nahirapan dito.
Shoutout din po sa mga taga-North.
Yung mga taga-North, no? Di ba?
Meron din, may nag-adjust din.
Oo, marami nag-adjust. And speaking of adjustment, eto nga, yung Blacklist International, the story here, they adjusted themselves in the entire season. First half of the season, nakikita natin, ito yung ube, pero nothing is happening. They're losing matches. Eventually, naibawi nila lahat ng laban nila. But then again, up against Minana, ito yung medyo magkaibang spectrum eh. Yung Minana, stick to one identity. Ubi tayo up until the end.
Na parang napakadali para sa kanila na hanapin kung paano nga ba talaga yung magiging strategy nila dun sa isa.
Dahil naghahanap ka ngayon ng strategy, ikaw mismo nanonood ngayon, meron ka ding reward dahil ang available na ang live stream view rewards ng MPL Philippines. So, ligat manood ng MPL Philippines sa TikTok para makasali sa goodie bag lottery at magkaroon ng chance ang magtagumpay.
Kahit nanonood ka sa venue, pwede kang pumunta sa TikTok. Alam namin may data ka, pumunta lang sa MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL-PH_official at i-click ang live stream, itap ang top left corner para makasali!
Yun! Tinatago lang namin kanina pa kami nanginginig na gamitin yung mga bagay na dala namin ngayong araw eh.
Diba? Nako, may sumasali kahit nanonood dito. Power top!
Sobrang importante ng dahil buong regular season, madami nag-power top sa mga timing na patapos na yung base or even minsan may nakakomeback pa.
Oo,
dahil nga, yung mga North and Mid nag-adjust ngayon sa South, yung dalawang teams, you mentioned it earlier na ginamit din na in the first weeks or the last weeks of regular season, hindi naglaro dito si Spider Miles.
Oo nga pala.
Yeah, so I think ang pwede nating gawing argument dito para kay Spider Miles is nawala ba yung init? Nawala ba yung init ng last 2 games? Or mas uminit ba?
Or baka habang may hidden pala sila na ginagamit na strategy, tinago nila, may bago silang ilalabas na hero. Yan ang ating aabangan. Again, 2 weeks ang naging preparation dito ng ating mga players. Excited ako. Makakita na ng mga bagong hero. Excited ako makita yung laban.
Anong oras na rin kasi? 4 p.m.
Ayan, good afternoon sa mga viewers namin. This is ChezyGaming, Conejo TV at saka Gojo sa Turo Place.
Sa unang drafting phase.
Start na ng drafting phase. Rinig naman siguro malinaw na malinaw.
Kailang mga jeep at mga bus dyan sa may Zapote area. Kasi nga drop na, ayun na. First ban, I like it. I like the ban of Iba DJ here, bro. It's the Arlot. Respecting Haji Imagad. Sabi niya, wag niyo palaruin yan si Haji.
Napakagandang importansya niyan para sa Minana EVOS kasi majority ng mga laban na nanalo yung Blacklist International, yung Arlot. Pero babalik pa rin tayo dun sa the usual na strategy eh. Gagamitin mo ba paulit-ulit yung bagay na lagi mong ginagamit?
Pag nag-work.
Pag nag-work.
Wala ka dapat baguhin doon kasi napakaganang meta rin yun ng Minana EVOS. Pero nga, they have chosen to be on the red side dahil may priority ka ngayon ng Blacklist International with all the bans on the roams and the healers nga. Will be priority this time on the jungler. And yes,
ayun na.
Sensui special. The Fredrin is here.
Parang meron ako isang beses na nakausap din na sinasabi na pagdating sa mga gantong tournaments, mataas talaga ang prioritization with the Fredrin. Pero ang daming open naman dito para side ng Minana EVOS. By the way, so pwede sila mag-secure ng mga heroes ni Spider Miles kasi kung papansinin natin at babalikan yung mga previous games, parang ganun yung trend. Parang pinaprioritize yung Florin.
So ibig sabihin, since binandito yung Angela Faramis at saka Matilda, di malabo na i-priority na yung Rafaela dito.
Or Florin.
Or Florin. Pero hindi, sabi nila, kalma lang, chill. May baon kami.
Matamis ngayon ang priority ng Minana EVOS sa Moscow, Bado.
Taga-north to eh. Yung spear nito umaabot sa south eh.
Oo, coast to coast yan. Yung great spear na meron ng Moscow. Great combo together with the Detona's Welcome. Alam natin to, kahit sa mga rangarang games, ito yung nauso. Kahit sa ibang regions, ito yung nauso. Yung Moscow pick na to can definitely go toe-to-toe with all of the metas ngayon na parang merong travel time, yung mga global...
Yan, start ng drafting phase. Shoutout sa mga viewers natin. Wait lang natin na makasama mamaya sa live. Si Gojo sa Turo Place. Si Conejo TV. And si AB Lagoon.
It's the Edith na naging second priority ng
Ito na ng technical difficulties. Pero start na ng ating bakbakan.
Blacklist International, meron silang AOE. At sa mga hindi nakakaalam guys, si Sensui po ang first pagdating doon sa Total Turtle and Lord Steel with 10 and 9 respectively.
At nakita natin yung gamit ng Nolan.
Yeah, that was the Nolan and yung mga ibang...
Pero same scenario tayo dito.
That was the Nolan, yung mga matay din yung Retri.
Redrin, Edith, and Vexana pa side ng Blacklist International.
Mataas ang kanyang win rate kapag Fredrin.
So Barat,
Bakit
Moskov,
ang Blacklist International dito?
and waiting for another hero.
Doon sila tumatagilid. And yung mga parts...
Possible ba kunin si ano dito?
Which is yung time na nag-florin sila, talo na. So, ibig sabihin nito, action type, aggressive, at doon na laban din. Okay, Imba DJ.
Inuna muna ang Rome.
The Minotaur, ito na yung hero ni Spider Miles.
Mati ka agad.
A set-up healer. May heal pa rin. para dito sa side ng Minana.
At pwede
Yung shoutout kay Kran Adrian Repe.
Pwede rin Ate Chantel.
Thank you sa
Flex ang pwede
pagbisita. And kay Blix Gerald Kilang. Thank you, bro.
Masyado na bang kunat?
Kaso hindi yan naipag 1v1, mahina lang kasi sa ML.
Pero para dito sa playstyle ni Kirk, parang mas bagay sa kanya yung mga setup heroes. Kasi di ba si Barats may setup siya, yes. Pero more on single target yung kanyang ultimate. So mas maganda na doon pumunta siya or mapunta siya sa kamay dito ni KZ. Pero kinagandahan dahil na intro naman na natin ang flexibility ng isang Barats, there's a high chance. Depende sa mga next na heroes na pipiliin dito ng Blacklist International.
Kasi nakakita na rin tayo ng mga XP lane Barats, kaya nagigets ko yung sinabi mo, OSX. Then again, I like the early game. Look at the early game na meron ng Minana dito. And kung ikaw ay isang healer type ng player, di ba? Nag-adjust na rin kahit papaano si Spider Miles. Maghanap tayo ng hero na may heal na, may set pa. That is the Minotaur. So, ibig sabihin, lalaban sila dito sa pagiging aggressive ni na Coach Bonchan. Kasi look at the damage output ni na Coach Bonchan. Ang dami nilang CC, plus may pang-combo sila kay Yue. This pick sana. Dangerous to. Yung early game dito ng Blacklist International, G na G sila kumuha ng mga turtle takes.
At yun ang identity na gusto nang ipakita sa unang araw ng playoffs. Again, the inheritance of the Shades of Ube is leaning towards the Minana EVOS. So look at this, even the winner of the Minotaur is half, 50% with a 10 average assist, 64 KP, and also yung damage 38,000. And going back to your point here, yung early game, ito talaga yung gusto ipakita ng Blacks, the aggressiveness. Mas napupunta na sa kanila yung pang-amp up ng early minutes of the game na pwede nilang mapaikot since ng mas maaga.
In layman's term, ang tawag dyan, pagalingan pumindot sa early game. Paramihan ng napipindot.
Padamihan ng pwedeng pindutin din. So, ibig sabihin, pabilisan din. So, napakalaking bagay talaga ng early game. At sinabi natin, di ba, yung Barats flexible pick. Flexible din kasi yung Edith dito ng Blacklist International. Remember na ginagamit din siya dito ni Haji sometimes. Ginagamit din siya ni Edward na akala natin parang marksman din pagdating sa team fight.
Haji tsaka si Edward ang pwede magpalit dyan. Remember, isa sa mga heroes ni Haji, meron pa siyang Cho. Ayan, meron, alam natin yan, na talagang nagbago, of course, yung identity ng Blacklist. Nung, of course, yung Royal Duo ay nag-decide na muna na maging watchers.
Sila muna yung mag-watch party sa atin.
Watch party muna.
At nandito sila para sumuporta
na
sa Blacklist International. At nakita nga natin dito ang pick. So this is an XP lane. So possibly this is now a Barrett's jungle.
Sure na to.
Sure na to.
Sure Barrett's na to. Ang grabe yung backline access ng Minana dito. It's all about the action here.
Sobrang ganda nung Yujon kasi knowing na Vexana, para kailangan niya muna isipin kung saan niya ilalatag yung kanyang Eternal Guard. Tapos meron pang gulo na Yujon. Parang the usual lang pag may mga fire sa Eve, di ba? Kasi medyo stationary hero. Now, para sa Blacklist International, dito natin malalaman kung flexible ba yung kanilang Edith or pwede ba sila kumuha ng mga Benedetta, Claude, probably parang, Khalid!
A Khalid.
Okay.
For the first day and with a Claude. So up against this Moskov pick.
Yeah. This is the matchup na gusto mo kapag gold laner ka. Gusto mo yung may tatapat doon sa mobility ng isang Moskov. 50-50 yan yung Claude at saka Moskov. Magdedepende na lang sa galawan at depende yan sa saikuhan. Okay.
Narinig ko yung mismong line ni Benedetta.
Yun din yung naisip ko din na maganda actually na pantay if ever doon. So, kaklarify natin later on.
Yeah, we need to clear things up ngayon kasi I think may visual bug lang pero I think it's sa Benedetta kaya din sumigaw yung mga tao. Benedetta na ni Agent Zero. The championship Benedetta back in Season 10.
At dito natin makikita kung ano yung pinaka-final choice na Minana EVOS. Wow! An Aurora! Okay. Dito first time sa MPL Season 13, ginamit din to ng TNC Pro Team ng Hatred. But now, how does this sum up with their own composition?
Well, actually, para dito sa Aurora, yun yung kinagandahan doon. Kaya pala, napaka-strong ng frontliner sila. So, meron silang Barats, meron silang Minotaur, and even the Yusho. So, with those three heroes, parang medyo magiging madali with the Aurora na mag-set up ng play. Pero yun nga lang, kailangan niya rin maging mindful doon sa Benedetta. So, yung passive niya, kailangan laging ma-proc ni Edward para mahirapan dito yung Minana EVOS.
Good thing that you pointed it out kasi nga, even yung animation, yung kung paano may activate ang ultimate ng isang Aurora, you need to have that timing, the right timing to activate, especially nga sa babad factor ng team fight ng Minana EVOS.
Yeah, tingin ko medyo 50-50 ang Aurora dito sa nangyaring pick. Kasi kung nakita mo yung mga picks and bans nagkaubusan ng mage, para sa akin, medyo bilang kasi yung mga mage ngayon bilang yung mid laner heroes ngayon na gusto mo, and yung Aurora for me, medyo mabagal siya So kailangan ma-set up mo na maayos yung mga Prigibet, Ano ba yan? Yung Frigidaire?
Frigid Gracious.
Oo, yung Glacial
Yeah,
Frigidaire.
basta yun.
Oo, yung mga...
Kung makita mo talaga yung nabigla ka nalang mapipix. Again, sa mga nanonood ngayon sa aming mga live streams, comment down below. Dahil meron tayong mga pamigay ngayon na be sure to follow us MPL Philippines sa lahat ng TikTok accounts and even, again, socials, yun sumabak saan man sa social media dahil tuloy-tuloy ang ating laban ng playoffs until Sunday. What do you think about this draft? Comment down below.
Oh, press 1! Press 1 if halo to the Indonesian
yeah,
stream
right. They're watching right now.
Dahil first time ever may collaboration tayo with the MPL Indonesian talents.
Yes,
sir.
Na pinapanood nilang MPL Season 13 in their own language, which is Bahasa.
Yes.
First time talaga siya. So, talagang mapapanood din nila kung paano maglaro ang mga Pinoy.
Si Lemat Pagi. Hindi ko alam meaning ng Pagi, pero sana tama ako.
Feeling ko simple na covering MPL Philippines Season 13.
Syempre, champions kasi tayo Kita nyo naman, di ba? 10 yun, no? Nagkabilangan kanina ng
ng trophy.
Ng trophy. Eto na!
Eto na ang ating makikita pa. Halos pantay, di ba? Parang ang pinaka-difference lang is the pushability again because of that Benedetta. So, eto pala, laban to ni Kirk at saka ni Edward. Laban din to ni Spider-Man at saka ni Haji.
Yeah.
Ni Lancy at saka ni Ewan, nagra-rundown lang talaga ako.
Rundown ka lang talaga.
Oo.
Rundown ka lang talaga.
Maganda din kasi tingnan. Kasi again, ito nga yung gauntlet format. Even on the day 1, magkakalaglagan tayo dito. And this is the first ever sa MPL Philippines playoffs history. At unang laban, makikita natin kung sino makakuha ng magandang...
Basag daw yun sa'yo, pre. Medyo
First game!
medyo malabo.
Okay.
Rinig ba?
Rinig!
Start ng game number 1.
Isa naman yun sa akin.
This is a classic Fredrin versus...
Ito na! Let's go!
Pero I think talaga na matindi ang Minana dito kasi bira mo sila makita sa ganitong Minotaur type ng laruan. Nakita yun kanina, OSX yung stats di ba? Ni Spider-Man. It's a 50-50 para sa kanya dito. So,
hello guys.
Mas comfortable ang Blacklist International in terms of the draft na nakuha nila.
Tsaka mainit actually, parang iba yung naging rotation ngayon.
Ang abangan natin dito ngayon
parang si Spider-Man nagbibigay din ng vision. So since more on yung kanyang ginagawa, para hindi pa...
Medyo umuubo ako guys
Getting the first blood in the top lane.
Medyo umuubo ako kasi
Sa unang pagkakataon, wow. And how Haji managed to hold yung mismo whatever, dininay mo na yung vision na pwedeng matigay ni Spider-Man. So we're talking about vision for this Minotaur at they're trying to hold the possible additional trades sa AXP lane.
Oo, ang ganda nung kill na yon I think, para kay Kurt. Kasi sobrang beneficial yon para sa Yuzo. Makukuha niya kagad yung gusto niyang level. Kasi ganun na yan,
magaling talaga yung Kurt na yan.
Sa laro, ang nangyayari
parang
kasi dyan, pag
yan yung isa sa mga
factor
ng Minana
yung level gap.
Yun yung signal
yun yung signal. Siyempre, meron ka nang pwedeng pindutin na skill. Kahit na sino naman naglalaro, parang pag may level 4 na.
Game na yun.
Yan na yun.
Turtle na yun. And actually, nauna siya ng isang level, I think, para dito sa top lane.
Early game, magandang malalaman natin during mid to late game.
So advantage on the first turtle objective.
Ayun!
Hold that!
Pumatak si Haji, mauuha si Kurt.
Kita mo naman ang init ni
Dadalawang babaksak.
At nakakuha ng tatlo. That makes that 2. Tatlo yung nasepat, dalawa yung nawala. 2-1.
Sabi kasi natin kanina, once na nag-level 4, gagawin ang mga skills.
Pakit mo lang, ganda ng pasok ni Haji.
Once na nag-level 4, tuloy-tuloy ang gana. At todo gana para sa International para sa first
patay.
Pero ito, papasok baba. Si Kurt, huli na masyado yun.
Tatarget ba nila mamaya si Sensui?
Of the agents.
Napakaganda nga setup play para dito
ganda
kay
ng ginawang set niya na doon ni Haji.
Parang
pagpasok niya, una dalawa
yun
agad.
nangyari nung moment na yun with the onward earth chatter as well. So para dito sa Blacklist International, kailangan lang nila i-continue yung mga ganong klaseng setup plays from Haji or ang
kagandahan sa ChezyGaming, kasama natin ngayon si Conejo TV and nakalive din tayo sa kanya. Kami ang makakasama nyo ngayon sa bakbakan ng Black versus Minana. This is Elimination Round.
Or actually, Nakahabol na nga.
Ang
Laglagan to, laglagan.
Laglagan.
Napakagaling talaga ni
Wala
Hamilton.
nang
Again, it
second
takes a
chance
lot
to.
of mastery to do that combo with the flicker onward. Hindi
Ang
ganun
mananalo
kadali yun.
dito,
So that's how
naghihintay
he
mamaya
wanted to surprise
is
Minana.
bagong-bago yung
Dahil
ONIC
sobrang
PH.
kunat nga ng lineup early game na pwede nilang i-sustain.
Pero
sa
hindi ko na yan siguro. Mahadong mahaba. Best of 5 to eh.
Oh, best of 5. Pero dito pa lang sulit na yan.
Na ibawi dito ni Edward yung first blood na meron siya, na nagawa ni Kirk para sa kanya. So, dito na mangyayari
Pag tinarget ba nila yung season 2, may hirapan sila. Pustahan tayo.
Sa laban na to. Paano na to eh? Pagalawan na to.
Kasi possible, kung si Sunsumi na targetin nila.
Habang hinihintay nga
Ewan natin, bukas pa rin si Edward at saka si Oheb.
Ate Chantel for this.
Kulang pa.
Hindi nila ano yan.
Kulang pa para
Si Oheb,
sa kanila. Ito,
si Oheb ano yan eh.
Oh, win rate.
May hero pa yan eh. Hindi nila tatarget ban yan. Baka tatarget ban nila.
Tsaka mas ano din kasi
Limited hero pool lang din yan eh.
Oo.
International doon sa objective kanina. But for
Mawawala yung comfort kit mamaya ni Sensui pag nagkataon. Pag tinarget ban mamaya yun.
Pwede na lang kung may tago sila.
Possible kung may iniipit. Kasi kung hindi pa lalabas ngayon, delikado ka. Pumerat pa pumasok na yung Minana. Sensui, baksak.
To get the kill. Black Dragon popped and Edward will dash out. That is a kill para sa side ng Hukbo. That's 3 ultimates. Kinumit para kay Sensui.
Pinag-uusapan natin ngayon timing ng isang Aurora that was well again orchestrated with the Tonas welcome dahil sinabay nga mismo kung kailan paglabas ng Tonas welcome, doon ka agad paglabas na rin ng ultimate ni Aurora.
Grabe yung sagutan actually yung mga skills dito ng ating dalawang teams. Somehow tumagal din yung pagkakakill kanina but yung Minana EVOS.
Yan, pero yung Kirk ang ano dyan.
Doon na sa laban and look at the cold.
Hello Govta. Ano itong Govta na to? Hello Govta. Malike na stream.
Yeah, shoutout sa mga viewers ni Conejo TV.
The itemization. So for Yue, inunan niya is the necklace of Durans. Tapos sa Demon Wings naman. Para dito kay...
Kanina may mga viewers na ako kaya lang. Nawala.
Yeah, shoutout sa 18 viewers sa ChezyGaming.
Gumera dito.
Tapos
biglang second turtle na, no?
It's time to deal damage.
Gera kung gera.
Gera kung gera at mauuna
Saan ka
Blacklist sa turtle. Okay.
Nasa Facebook?
Facebook at saka YouTube.
Facebook ka nag-live?
Parehas, YouTube at saka Facebook, bro.
100 gold advantage. Hindi muna, I think, nire-respeto nila yung damage dahil kung nagsama-sama nga dito dahil nga sa tot naman kung sa isang Fred and
Naka-ano ka na sa YouTube?
Oo, naka-multi-stream.
Nire-respeto mo nila early on dahil laban nga ang damage ang gustong ipakita for the sustained lineup early game na Minana EVOS.
Master Pool ang paggamit ni Sensui dito ng Fred. This is so dangerous. Na-pop, okay, dito na welcome, kinagat.
Spider-Miles pa lang ano nila, hindi pa no?
Nilabas na naman dito.
Nagkaabak-baka, naikot si Haji.
Si Spider-Miles ang roamer nila, hindi si Ace.
Hindi.
Domeng na tumatagos. Dalawa ang makukuha na Minana na kill.
Parat.
Nadali, dalawa sa
Boom.
Iwas muna
Yan
kayo
na.
mga players natin from Blacklist International para magkaroon ng...
Ayun, nag-ulti si Mino, walang ano.
Kumaldad.
Lugi sila dun, boy.
Kaya din sila nauna doon sa mga teamfight is because
Matatalo sila dun.
crowd control na rin doon sa Despair Stomp. So,
Yan si shoutout kay Ash. Si Ash na dito na rin. Welcome sa ating live stream si Ash. Ash Bulldog Lagoon.
Barya-barya lang.
Oo, barya-barya.
Hey, what's up, Chezzy and Canelo?
Guys. Hello.
At pareha sa
Tingnan ba rinig?
Wag lang talaga
Malinaw.
magkakapalitan or wag lang may maiipit pagdating sa positioning kagaya ng pwedeng gawin ng Minana. Actually, pwede din gawin dito ng Blacklist International yung ganung play.
At ang ginawa nilang dito is nag-mirror objective push nila sa baba para hindi mo na mag-commit. And glad that you pointed out the gold lead dahil kanina on how the layering of skills is happening.
Oheb, palo si Oheb ah.
Kailangan din abangan. Oy, teka lang. Kurt on low.
1v1 Kurt. Oh!
Napabaksak.
Alright.
Score update, Edward 1 at Kirk 1.
1-1 is the scoreline sa one-on-one situation ng XP lane. As a Blacklist International will try to steal the purple. Papasok si Sensui. Okay, kinagat ni Kaysen. Laban na daw to. Setup after setup. Nakasakit ako pero hindi tumama. Hindi dito kaya. Yun na nga yung pagsugot ni Oheb. Blacklist International will take down Heroes doon sa bandang mid lane. Push na lang ang gagawin ni ni Doming Nation.
That
Wala
was
ako
a quick
nakamit dito,
reinforcement.
no?
At ang ganda ng pass of Don mismo ni Owed using that blazing duet. Kung akala natin makukuha na siya from the Donas welcome, naipit din mismo yung Minana EVOS and
Grabe.
forced to respond kaagad.
And it's all kudos doon sa setup play na ginawa ni Hadjen, even Yue. Parang nangyayari dito sa dalawang players na binanggit natin is yung kanilang layering of skills.
Grabe yung pili ng mga tao
Wala, malaki talaga fanbase ng ng Blacklist International talaga eh. Wala talaga malo dyan, di yan mali-deny.
Control na meron sila.
Yung fanbase ng Blacklist talaga solid.
Magkakatest kasi dito ng mga connection eh.
Dinig na rinig sa sa mga mic ng mga casters yung sigaw ng mga tao sa sa venue.
Kaya maraming salamat sa mga blue natin ngayong araw.
Buti na lang may
Nagkaparehas naman tayo ng gamit kahit paano.
Nahihirapan ako, napapaubo ko.
Kaya ako sinabi yung connection.
Wala, normal yan ngayon. Kahit ako sinisipon naman.
Pick up type eh. Kailangan
Kaya nga
after nandito
pa-isa-isa.
Oo, pa-isa-isa.
Ayun lang! Mahuhuli ba? Pumasok dito si
Okay.
Doming.
Tingnan
Kinurt
natin.
lang ni Edward.
Nagulat ako. Maging ako nagulat.
Oo, parang ako pabahimik tayo tatlo parang tayo na start.
Edward.
Oo, pero down to.
Pero nadali si Edward at pabaksak. Pero si Yue nakuha naman ng Torre. Magandang trade din para sa
Tapos
kanila.
sabi, inaway po ako doon sa may kanto. Biglang
Yun, no?
pinalikan.
Ang ganda ng shoot.
Wala, di na kaya si Edward.
Uy, pero yung sa may bottom lane.
Palo si Edward.
Naging balik dito, Heaven Yue. Kahit na nag-fall down si Edward, na-translate nila kaagad na mag-push sa bottom lane at isa na lang ang Thor na iwan sa baba.
Tatapangan ni Doming sa
Ay,
kanya.
tangin si Oeb,
Wala
oh.
akong pakialam sa nararamdaman ni na OM dyan sa bottom lane. Magpupush ako dito. Grabe
Wala na, dediretso ni Oeb.
Parang doon nakafocus ngayon yung side na Minana.
Kaya
Sabi na,
35
parang talo tayo
seconds
sa
for the
team
first
fight.
word.
Ano tayo?
Kailangan pitas.
Kailangan
Kumbaga,
pitas.
ang tawag dito, the prutas strategy. Isa-isa lang.
Kasi
pipitasin. Kasi pipitasin.
Antay mo kasi mahinog yun, yung prutas.
Delikado din kasi yung kumilaw. Maasim yun.
Oo. So, ibig sabihin, hinog na yung
Tingin
damage.
ko magiging below 15 minutes to. Itong laban na to. Masyadong mabilis na eh. Kasi best of 5 para iwas pagod. Kasi yung manalo nga, naghihintay pa yung ONIC mamaya eh.
Oo.
Parang hindi yata makakatakbo.
Kaya nga, bibilisan nila yan.
Ayan na, narinig na natin yung ting, Lord na.
Ayun, may tunog pala yun.
Oo.
Ngayon ko lang nalaman yun. Saan narinig yun?
Dito, hindi ka naririnig. May naririnig yata ako na hindi ka naririnig.
Special naman ang headset mo.
Ayun, narinig ko rin yung ting.
Oh, diba?
Yeah,
Sabi
shout
sa'yo
out
eh.
kay Ash.
Ayan, naririnig kay Lord.
Okay, shoutout kay Chezi at Kuneho. Grabe.
Welcome.
Bilisan kaagad. Bilisan kaagad.
Hindi nga ako kapagsasawa siya ate. Puro ano lang ako react.
Mga commentators lang kami. Nandito na kasama ating professional shoutcaster. Si Ash Bulldog Lagoon. Pwede nyo bisitahin ng kanyang page.
I think ang problem dito
Sa TikTok ako ngayon eh.
yung lineup ng Blacklist International.
Close, pero yun na nga, 10 minutes ako, 20 seconds.
Ano yan, mahirap yan kasi nagmumura ako eh. Bawal sa TikTok ba yun?
Pwede yata yun.
Hindi naman hindi nalata. Kasi minsan nagbibisaya din ako eh. So, okay lang. Pero siguro, shoutout kay Ma'am Angel at sa lahat ng mga bumubuo ng MPL Philippines. At syempre follow nyo din po, ChezyGaming sa Facebook at sa mga socials, Kuneho TV din. At
Hello.
Go to Saturo Place. Type tayo nga sa TikTok.
BY,
Yun na nga.
sinanood. No, dyan, Blacklist supporter ng mga yan eh.
Pero ito, klasa kalahati na ang Lord. Parehong tinatansya ng magkabilang team. Sinusukat dito si Sensuvi. Maganda press dito ng Minana EVOS. Pero nagsusubok sa bottom lane. Si Doming, gumagawa ng diversion play. Pero pumasok kasi ko.
Si Edward, nagkakamusan. Ay, yung spear. Bato, heavy jet. Sa feeling. 3. Pero sa likod, ito naman yung architect. Sinabalatan ngayon si Yue. Wala si Yue dito. At mukhang dito susuko lang.
Sakit at dalawa, bumaksak. Tatlo naman. Ang down sa side ng Minana EVOS. Naikot si Pep dito.
Habang ngayon na nga. Ang mga recalls ni
Uy,
Sensui.
ano natitira oh. Ako puchang ina.
Kaya ba
Uy!
Sobrang ganda nga setup
Lord!
para din sa Blacklist International. Imagine talagang nag-focus
Putang
sila
inang
Yun
yan.
lang.
sa pagpatay. Makikita natin
Ganda
sa
nung
ating
nung bakbakan sa
nila
mid lane dito.
Kasi diba nag-setup play? Si
King unat ng Predrin eh.
Instant replay. Merong setup play kay Spider-Man. Pero
Kaya
umangat bigla
nagtubigan,
yung
talaga
setup
nag-buy time lang si Kurt
ng
doon.
side ng Blacklist, nag-focus sila kay Kaizen at kay Spider-Man.
Kasi kung kasi siya nilalapit lang niya yung mga minions sa Torre, makakuha yung mid lane nila eh.
Ayun.
Kumbaga nice play sa ginawa ni ano doon ni Kurt.
Yun, Lord.
Tamang buy time lang muna.
Pero ibig sabihin, masyado nakafocus yung mga teams natin sa team fights.
Dahil ganda na ulti ni Edward eh.
Sa Lord.
And that was the advantage na kinuha ng Blacklist International in taking that objective. Nagpupush lang
give
sa bot
Edward
lane at
that
Naomi
benefit.
kahit nga dito.
Mali yung ginawa ni Kirk doon. Dapat hindi siya, no?
Kaso nga lang, they will be on a tight defense.
Si Haji, inaanap niya.
Si Haji, kaso nga lang si Haji nasa likod na rin eh.
Yung Aurora na pwedeng gawin na i-follow.
Pero ito,
Ang tinarget kasi ni ano eh. Ang tinarget ni yung Predrin, dapat yung ano eh, malalambot eh.
Backline.
Kasi di na makapak sa backline ng Blacklist. It's either haharang si Haji at saka si Edward. Kaya protektado yung backline ng Blacklist dito.
Kung paano sila gagawa ng...
Ganda rin kasi ng ulti ni Edward doon.
Sa lineup naman ng Minana EVOS is good din sila pagdating doon sa may late game dahil nagsaspike yung damage ni Doming. Pero para dito sa Blacklist, kailangan na lang nila i-continue is every time na merong objective, unahin na nila si Kaizen.
At uunahin talaga nila ang kanilang kakayahan with the real-time win rate of 65% in favor of Blacklist International.
Slow push yung ginagawa dito ng Blacklist International. Hintayin natin yung next Lord bago sila mag-engage. Or depende kung makakuha mamaya ng 3 before the Lord. Possible to diretso na ng Blacklist International.
At ops, okay, kita namin yun, Oheb, chill lang. Secret lang ng lahat yun, Oheb. Chill.
Meron pa namang konting oras para ibawin yun.
Para bumalik. Ngayon with the 40 seconds, tingnan natin yung position kasi yung vision eh.
Ano yan?
For me, yung position na nabibigay ni Sensui, ang ginagawa ni Haji, papaunahin niya lang, ibibait niya, flicker in onward.
Ano yan, Vanica?
At doon nila napapasok yung mismong Electro Final Bow Petrify combo.
Ito napansin natin doon sa may item, meron na rin Wind of Nature. Dito si Oheb, so pwedeng idiin niya kay Doming actually yung yung kanyang Blazing Duet later on. Pero antayin niya muna na magamit yung sibat na skill, yung may pushback.
Yep.
Para hindi siya mapin doon sa may ma-wall.
And kanina inaabangan din ng Blacklist International kung kailan nga gagamitin yung dash away ng isang Mossop kasi yun yung pinaka-go signal.
No.
Hindi kasi merong ibang mga international tournament na delikado talaga yung bush.
Nasa Lord area na, nasa Lord pit na dito. Si Oheb and
Parang
Sensui.
nag-reminis din yata si Doming. Parang may napanood akong tournament.
Saglit ha.
Patay to, patay. Patay to! Oh! Putang ina, nakaramdam. Nakaramdam. Putang ina, patay sana yun.
Kailangan malaman mo. Grabe yung senses ni Doming doon,
Baka biglang tumaas yung balahibo sa batok na sabi, Nay!
May naramdaman ako parang
Narinig yun, narinig sa audience. Lakas ng audience eh.
Pero ito,
sana lahat ng marksman, gano'n.
Nagsigawan eh.
Nakaramdam yung kayo.
may napapansin ba kayong kakaiba sa posisyon ngayon ng Blacklist?
Ibig sabihin, walang noise
noise
cancellation ni Edget
dito sa may Lord.
Ay, oo nga
And one thing to note, may Benedetto
parang
din.
sa NACT, gano'n.
Kailangan din nilang abangan because right now, Minana EVOS kailangan din i-utilize
Tama.
kung nasaan ang data na kailangan nilang
Yung
kunin
headset sa
against
NACT, ganun eh.
Ay, ito na. Classic
Parang
na to.
ano,
Napanood
dinig yung
na natin
audience.
to. Naririnig ko yung mga comms niya yung mga comms niya. Yung
Ano?
jungle, sasabihin niya.
Dito lang ako, dito. Re-reset ko yung Lord.
28K,
Nasa
28K.
mid,
Gumagano
magandang
yun.
version
Ayun,
play
ayun na
tayo.
ano sinasabi natin eh.
Babackdoor to.
What the?
Babackdoor
Na-
siguro.
Grabe naman si
Sayang.
Doming talaga. Kaibigang...
Papatay nila yung Moskov,
The force is strong.
The force is strong.
Ramdam na talaga ang call.
Di sila makapag ano eh.
Haji wanted to make the combo work.
Yung Moskov kasi easy lang yan eh. Babato lang ng ulti yan eh.
Bato ulti pag tumama,
Yun
teleport
pala yung
na
position
agad
namin
yun.
ng Blacklist. Kaya
Sayang!
nakapwesto sila doon kanina.
Kaso si Doming parang may third eye eh.
Ang
Iba
ina
talaga
mo!
yung taas ng balahibo ni Kuya
Unti ka na.
Doming.
May naramdaman eh. Kung baga pag pasok mo sa venue, parang...
Baka may kiliti siya doon.
Oo, may
Kasi
nararamdaman.
wag dyan.
Wag dyan, may nararamdaman
Ramdam
ako
niya din
dito
yun.
Ramdam niya eh. Meron siyang shake, rattle, and roll eh.
Grabe naman yun. Tama. 2 times nangyari
Dapat trigger na ni Haji yun eh.
Yung the Doming senses.
Nagani, kumbaga inaambahan lang din na pero may nakuha ba eh. Nasayang yung resources niya.
Ay, sige.
Ay, naku, pal! Naku po! Napanaman ang bagong cross sa bayan mula do. Tingnan natin. Nagkukol na ngayon ng Lord. Si Sensui pero yung Dragon ay nabuka nila. Tinabakan ng Dragon. Si Architect. At si Yue mga kapitas. For all
Asan na ba kayo? Mukhang late ako ah.
Dito,
17:06.
for sure. Mathematically speaking.
17:06 ka?
Oo.
Ba't ako 15 pa lang?
Ang hinihintay nila. Para
Refresh
kay
mo na lang, bro.
Kirk, make it alive.
Hindi
Can
sa-
Kirk make it? Pero ayun, Doming! Okay! Edward, finally!
Yan na,
will
dalawa
pick
na ang
off
baksak.
the
Tumatakbo ang
gold
tatlo sa
later.
Minana EVOS.
Ayan na. Sabi ni Edward,
Edward!
Hindi
Nasaan na ako?
Yun ang ano?
Regular ano ako, regular feed. Hindi ano clean feed na yan.
Saan ka ba naka-connect na live? Uy!
Sa regular lang, sa MPL-PH.
Also for OHEP din yung position niya during at that time. Parang nag-ano muna siya, nag-life steal muna siya dun sa
Lord is
jungle.
marching
Oo,
down.
hindi niya kailangan umuwi.
Sa mid lane, we're under almost 18 minutes.
Para kay OHEP.
Lamang na ng 7.7k ang Blacklist
Teka,
International.
National dito as well.
Saan nanonood? MLBB
Alright,
Esports?
combo. Combo
Sana
ni
MPL mismo,
Imo.
MPL
Ay,
PH.
Ay,
Tagalog?
Tagalog.
English mo nga, English ka pre, para tayo.
Sige.
Ni paring Edward.
Wala pa nga ultimate
Sige,
yun yung
ano ba?
Minana.
English ka ba?
Go! Yun yung dot na meron. At yun na rin yung mini lord na nilabas. Knock-off sessions. Eto na ang Dragon ni Kirk. Pero kakayanin ba to? Ultimate. Wala
Pero
pa
Haji na
Haji
ulat
Miguel.
Spider
Na double kill.
Mars.
At
Uy!
Dumagdag sa ito. Ipit na ipit. Ang Minana EVOS. Patapos na.
With an outplay.
In the ball.
Transitioning to an end game.
Putang ina, yan na. Uy!
Pwede ba?
May isang
Kabawi pa
minutes
yata
na.
yung ano.
At i-defensahan ba to?
Spider Mars,
Backside.
kaya
Iba
defensahan.
na. Isa na lang.
Hindi yan.
Nakuha na. Blacklist International takes game number 1.
Wala na.
Ganon kabilis.
Blacklist takes game 1.
Ginawa ng Blacklist International. Lipat tayo sa English feed.
Game number 1. Wala, huli
Easy.
ako.
Same
Late ako,
tayo
late ako.
Kuneho. Pareho tayo Kuneho. Nasa
Ganda,
ako eh.
sayang lang. Hindi ano ng Moscow gawin. Sayang.
Nasilog, kumbaga parang ano eh. During
Abado
the
yung
mid,
Kurt doon.
sila pareho nag-aambahan lang ba? Kumbaga hinahanap yung ano eh, yung possible na play na hinahanap nila. Hindi sila mapag-pick up sa side ng Blacklist.
Oo nga. Paano to? Late ako pala.
Lilipat ako sa English din, wait lang. Nagano ako na lumilipat ako.
Sige.
Update lang ako ng ano sa inyo.
MLBB Esports ako eh.
I'm MLBB. Yan nga, dito na ako.
Nasaan sila? Wala.
Ito na,
Ah, ito si
nasa
ano.
English feed na ako.
Si Ash.
Si Ash lang yung
Naka-mute.
naka-mute.
Ayo.
Yun.
Grabe.
Ayo.
Kailangan natin ng ng analysis niya ni Ash dito. Para maliwanagan tayo sa nangyari sa sa Minana versus Blacklist game number 1.
Well, syempre, kung titignan natin sa draft, so shoutout po na sa lahat ng mga fan ng TV at ChezyGaming. Grabe, napaka gandang pinakita ng bawal koponan, but draft-wise, makikita natin na napakakuna talaga ng Fredrin. That's one thing din talaga na makita natin dun sa kanilang draft. I think it was the positioning. And sabi din dito sa comment section, baka may potential din na leaking sa sabihin natin sa audio sa audience kasi yun nga nag-reaction at baka naririnig din. But regardless, makikita natin din talaga, makunat naman talaga yung lineup. However, hindi natin masyado na feel yung tamang target coming from Kirk. Yun nga yung sinabi kanina ni Conejo TV when we have seen that Lord earlier. Hindi ka agad alam ni Kirk kung sino yung target niya. Instead of focusing on the squishy heroes at the backline, mas inuna niya talaga yung si Fredrin. Probably, kailangan niyang i-fend off, i-reset yung Lord para ma-pull ka agad dun si Sensui just to reset the Lord. Yun siguro yung kailang comms nun. But however, nakita talaga natin maganda yung pinosisyon dun ni Edward with that to final blow. At yun din talaga naging problema sa side ng Minana EVOS. At saka yung hindi ko naramdaman doon yung Moskov. I think with this lineup, siguro na-practice nila si Moskov doon during their scrims. Pero with this kind of lineup kasi talaga makita mo kailangan mong makaposisyon na maganda. Pero once ma-charge ka ng isang Fredrin, mahirapan din ka ito si Domeng. And isang blade armor lang yan, magiging problema din yan sa isang Moskov. Pero overall, maganda talaga yung draft dito. Ito yung this is like the Ube version 2.0. Ito yung blacklist na wala yung VYs. This is the blacklist that we have known with that Edward, with that, yun na nga, sabi natin, that's the trademark Edward Benedetta. And yun din talaga, with it edit din ng Minana EVOS, paano sila papasok niyan? Pag nahuli ka ng isang forward at the same time earth shatter, yatapsination ka kagad doon. And overall,
attack speed item siya, di ba? Maganda pa rin naman if you're gonna just take away the healing. And early on here, I want to talk about now Minana.
is pag-aralan
Meron ka bang
na Minana EVOS at napaka-crucial talaga ng bawat panalo because kayo pa gauntlet style na playoffs. Pag nahulog ka dito sa game number 1, matik yan, tanggal ka na sa playoffs. So yun talaga, how makita dun ng Minana EVOS, ng coaching staff na they really have to change their lineup. They could have picked the madami naman open yun during their draft.
Flow the minion waves before the lords and natin
Phase yun din talaga kailangan nilang i-review for their next match. And speaking of, yun na nga, wala yung Harit din kasi nakita natin dun yung mga bans nila. It was Angela. Target na Spider Miles.
I think they pressed the button too early for me.
Kumbaga, so dito naman, alam talaga ng Blacklist International sino yung kanilang priority band dito. They're taking away all the heroes coming from Spider-Man. Comfort pick like Angela, Paramis, Matilda, Florin, and even Lilia. Yun ang Florin, Novaria. Nagulat nga ako hindi nag-Florin dito si Spider-Man, which is a trademark during the season 13. And yun lang yung masasabi ko. Back to you, Conejo and Chezzy. Mamaya
yung Moscow kasi ngayon.
bigyan natin mas magandang mga analysis. Pero yung nakita ko sa draft pala, madami kasing open
At saka AO damage niya, kaya niya mag-split.
na Minana EVOS. Yun lang din talaga. Hopefully, maganda naman yung Barats. Barats, tanky din yan. Kirk, maganda din yung Yuzong. Pero yun lang, medyo inul positioning. And palitan sana nila yung mid lane, yung post. Yung kanilang mid laner kasi hindi masyado effective as of the moment ang Aurora. They could have pwede lang Odette dun pwede Odette, pwede din Nana dun with this Molina Smooch. Yun talaga yung as a Nana user myself, yun yung masasabi ko. So back to you, Conejo and Chezzy.
Yan, salamat kay Ash Bulldog Lagoon. Gandang analysis niya doon, no. Pero consider din natin doon, yung nangyaring rotation kanina, early rotation na ginagawa ng Minana kanina.
Magandang analysis niya, magandang analysis siya.
Ganda yung igat nila kanina
Maganda nga, yun din napansin ko. Yung sa Moscow kanina, feeling ko dun na
There's something I noted down here between these two teams.
Baga Maganda ng First Lord, yung
sigaw nila,
yun nadali Minana kanina na First Lord, yung yung setup play ni Haji. Doon sila nagsimulang bumaksak.
Completely different teams.
Para sa akin, nanibago ako sa Blacklist.
Correct. Yun din yung masasabi ko doon yun. Pero regardless, that's a live parang considered na yun, para kung sa public speaking pa.
Hello, Alex.
Factor talaga na kailangan mo ding ma-counter regardless.
Malag na stream, guys. Salamat.
Potential or may mga coaching ba na mangyayari from the audience. Yung positioning din talaga, I think anchor din o kumbaga yung Minana EVOS dun kay Domeng, because when you're using Moscow kasi dapat target mo talaga yung mga backline, kaso problematic talaga if you're going to target Edward. Si Edward naka-dash in dash out lang yan, and hindi mo natatamaan bigla-bigla yan. And also you have Claude na may BMI. And yung problema din with targetin mo si Vexana, meron yan siyang terrify with that deathly grasp, and at the same time yung curse blast niya. Yun yung mahirapan din talaga, and meron pa siyang malaking duwende na hindi mo basta-basta matatamaan. So yun din yung naging problema, and hindi siya kaagad naka-snowball at early to mid game. Kasi when you're talking about Moscow, dapat ano kaagad yan, first 3 minutes. Sa ibang laro pa yan, ano kaagad yan, dapat naka-indie mode ka kaagad. Naka-lotars ka kaagad first 2 minutes, at saka naka-typecast yung music mo, tapos alam niyo yung pinag-uusapan nyo, dapat ganun kaagad, naka-invest.
Yes.
O emo kid kaagad, alam mo yung pag naka 2 minutes lotars na yan, matik, tapos ng laban, pero yung most kanina doon, hindi siya naka-position
ni Nick, laging problema niya kanina. Kasi lagi niyang hinahabol si si Sensuri at saka si Edward eh. Kumbaga yung backline habang binabanatan ni Kirk yung yung frontline ng Blacklist. Mabawas sa kanya si Yuri at saka si Ohead. Kumbaga parang nabaliwala yung sense ng pagpasok niya kanina eh. Kumbaga sinaflow niya lahat ng damage, yung ibang members ng Minana kanina is nakaabang lang din sa kanya kung sino yung makukuha niya. Kumbaga nagkaroon ng problem kanina sa hindi naman siguro sa miscom, yung tamang picking ng hero. Siguro much better kung pipitas ka sa Blacklist talaga walang kasama eh. It's either mag-isa o dalawa lang. Kung susugod ka during clash talaga, ang hirap ang hirap patamaan, lalo na kung papasukin mo yung backline ng Blacklist kanina. Hopefully magbago yung dropping ng Minana and makapag-adjust sa more fast pace ang kailangan namin dito, kumbaga yung kaya mag-in and out, yung kayang tumansya kung atras ba abante sa sa mga clash. Ito MPL studio ng Indonesia.
How you doing? We're doing great, Mara. We're doing great. Me and KB here, we've been experiencing the crazy games. Well, actually, just that one game, but...
Alam mo, ang lakas talaga ng appeal ni Mirko. Sa sobrang lakas.
Gano'ng kalakas?
Sobrang lakas na wala
try
tayo
dito
ng
sa TikTok,
kuryente
okay din yung
doon.
okay din
natin.
yung
Pagka
live nila.
Wala yun, hindi pa ako dyan eh. Wala pa 1,000 dyan.
Kailangan ng 1,000
Tulungan natin yan!
Pakihabol yung
Kailangan ng 1,000 followers.
page namin sa TikTok niya ni Conejo. Wala, less
Ano lang ako dyan? 400 lang ako dyan. Wala nagpa-follow sa akin masyado dyan.
Yan, papost ko bukas.
Yan, hopefully makahabol tayo sa TikTok.
Sige, ayos lang.
Facebook ako sana dati, kaso yun nga, medyo nagkakaroon problema ng copyright kahit may copyright tayo sa stream.
Sa akin yun,
Ano kaya yung mangyayari? Feel ko 3-0 na, no?
3-0. Kung kayang gawin ng Blacklist ang 3-0 pabor, kasi may laban pa sila mamaya kung in case sila yung mananalo, di ba? Pabor sa kanila yun kung may 3-0, pero ang papalagay
kung kaya naman nila end nila agad.
Di ba? Kumbaga dito, laban ng
Pero
star.
yan, bali...
The way nila, the execution of the game. Kasi, technically, these two teams are somewhat waiting for the right time to strike. Pero, in this matchup,
saan ba tong venue nila?
Sa
Di ba taga-Luzon kayo? Pero
SM South.
venue nila?
Nasa SM South Mall sila ngayon. Bandang south part ng NCR. Malapit sa Laguna. Laguna, Cavite.
Malayo-layo.
Malayo sa usual na venue nila sa Makati.
Let's go straight to game 2 and we're gonna go back
Makati,
to our
okay lang. Parang malapit lang sa mga sa BGC na ganyan-ganyan.
This ones, yung hindi siya ngayon medyo malayo ng konti. Talagang south part na siya ng NCR. Itong venue ngayon ng MPL-PH.
Pero ito overlay nila sa live, parang lang.
Ha?
Gutom
Pwede mag-merienda ng masaba, mag-alasing ka na.
Hindi ako nanangalian eh.
Hindi ako nanangalian
eh.
Kanina eh.
Pareho tayo. Set ng
Nung oras na ako natulog eh.
Yan, more abang tayo na nga dito. Naghihintay kasi ako ng mga surprise surprise pick galing sa magkabila. Yung mga di pa nakikita ng mga old heroes na kailang going play ngayong playoffs. Diba? Kasi possible ko maging last match na ng sinong team dito eh. Laglagan na agad eh.
Ilang minutes na sa'yo? Ilang minutes na sa'yo sa drop before mag-start?
Before nasa 2:30.
I thought there was another move. I was waiting for. No, it's the same move. Just
Yan, 2:30 na yung sa akin.
better. Yeah, but it's a little,
2 minutes and 26 seconds na lang.
It's up there. No, it's heating up. All right. Unlike the GT series, just stays cool all throughout.
Yan, synchronize natin yung oras para during match na tayo. Baka may nahuhula kasi na iba yun na yung napag-uusapan.
In the early to mid, as if nothing happened.
Nasa ano ka, English
1v1
broadcast.
killing gold laners.
That's a champion's fortitude, man.
That's right.
The champion mentality.
The legend Zero. He proved why he's the legend there.
That's the MVP.
That is the MVP
right?
for game number 1.
So that's him on his Benedetta, who has been slowly climbing up the ranks. It's not like that's his only tool. He also has a Paquito. Edward can play so many heroes right now. And the fact is,
English
you also
na
think of how that
broadcast
interacts with
Hindi ako
Kirk.
talaga sa Tagalog eh. Sa English talaga ako eh. Kasi minsan may mga may mga manonood dyan na taga-ibang bansa. Hindi mo alam.
Tama. Mga international na streamers.
Oo. Ang target natin, mga international viewers. Kasi mga Pilipino naman nakakaintindi naman ng English yan tsaka Tagalog eh.
Di kaya nga na naaraan, di ba nag-restream ako ng Malaysia. Mas malaki pa yung viewers ko sa Malaysia sa PH. Kasi nga sa di ba English English broadcast.
Pati Indo, promise.
Game points. I'm guessing.
So, mag-English tayo this week kasi
kasi
yung ibang mga taga-ibang Southeast Asia rin na mga
Or are you for Minana EVOS? Are you
na nanonood. Kumbaga para sila makasabay.
Kirk's not gonna hold this Arlot all game, all series long.
Yeah, neither team
lahat dyan, kaya mas maganda English kasi pag sumisilip yung taga-ibang bansa, maintindihan nila yung nangyari. Kahit na siguro Tagalog ka, Tagalog kang nagko-commentary, pwede mong i-type doon, mag-chat ka doon na kaya sabihin mo na magtanong na sila na English, sasagutin mo na English. Ganun lang din ginagawa ko.
They can do many different things. Just off the top of my head, they can play for Matilda.
Yeah, shoutout sa mga viewers sa mga page namin kay Ash Bulldog Lagoon, kay Conejo TV, shoutout sa mga viewers nyo. Ito yung namin collaboration ngayong MPL-PH Season 13 Playoffs, kung saan mangungulit lang kami sa inyo dito.
Mga poging
taga-subaybay.
Mga poging streamer.
Tamang tambay.
We can't ban out the rope completely.
Mga lumang
kami po yung pinaka-poging streamer sa buong MPL-PH.
Ito na yata, drafting phase na tayo.
Man, I love this meta. That's what I'll say. I'm still hoping for Gore
3-2-1.
Teka lang.
But hey,
4, 3.
Ay, sabay tayo.
Ganun ba sa'yo?
Drafting phase na sa akin.
Yan na 2. 1. Yan. Drafting phase na.
Ayan, drafting phase na.
Sabay-sabay na tayo ngayon ha.
For that building of a legend, that Spider Miles roster of heroes that he has here.
Pero nga dito, laban na. Imba DJ nasa blue side ngayon yung ha.
Sino kaya ito? May
Minana.
Comment sa ko. Ba't mo? Kaya nga, di ko na nga pinansin eh.
We've mentioned this before. Arlot's not going to be played so
Hello.
far.
Hello, Frank Cadillac.
As well. Let's see what these last two bans are.
Okay, something tells me
Arlot,
now they're heading on the gambit of the Fredrin or the Matilda. From there, they can also go first pick for Remus, and it wouldn't even hurt. All right, both are still up. Fredrin and Matilda.
Same pa rin. Target nila sa Tiger Miles. Parang kinukork.
Hello, Frank.
Take Fredrin Johnson. Take it. I mean, Fredrin.
I like that thing, guys.
What? Johnson? Is that because you saw? Is that because you saw him outside?
There's a Johnson cosplay around.
All right, they go with the Fredrin. Baksha though, this is identity.
Yeah, first one is Shinsui's second best jungle hero. And the Faramis, they deny it from Lancey.
Guys, Faramis magandang pick pa sa Blacklist ko.
Get that Nova, get that Vex, get that Val.
Ito, Redrin. First pick ng Minana EVOS.
Get the Val.
At risk of also getting banned out in the next phase. So you don't want to leave that out in the open.
You gotta get that Val.
Yeah. There it is.
And maybe a gold laner?
CDR King. Tangina parang CDR King, ang tagal mo na niyan Parang ano ka.
Never mind then. I guess Moscow is a better pick now.
Tawag dito, CDR King daw.
Oh, Nova!
Sabi nitong isa, mic mo, CDR King yan. Sabi ko. Siguro ano to? Nabutan niya yung CDR King.
Ganon kaluma yung pre, CDR King. Mga tiga 150. Okay na yan. Mga USB. Pero ito Moscow, Novaya, Fred.
Mamaya pagka ano, mamaya Chessy ayusin natin yung yung audio, sa audio mo din.
Sige.
Don't need to deal with it immediately. A lot of teams, to be honest, have evolved to be able to deal with Faram's compositions without having to pick up Valentina. So, you know what, they can be kind of creative here. Lilia is
Ang hirap din kasi mag-setup ng ng OBS. Totoo lang. Oo. Ginagalaw mo yung mga properties niyan.
Oo. Inaano ko rin. Titimpla.
Again, currently at 100% contest.
Mas komportable ako dito sa OBS kasi sa Prism Live.
You know, Minana has done their homework.
OBS din ako, hindi ako nag-ano.
Bring out some weird stuff on the playoffs.
Paano ba? Hindi ako marunong kasi.
I think that's again, you know, it's safe. It's
Ang nila dito sa OBS, marami kasing tinitimpla para yung sa makuha mo yung yung clarity. Lalo na sa audio sa mic.
Pero malinaw yung boses ko diyan.
Yung malinaw yung sa akin dito sa feed.
Check it out. What's left for Spider Miles, right? Just Rafaela.
I was gonna say
Rafaela and the Florin.
Binan na. Ayaw ng makaharap ng ng Minana EVOS. Si Haji, yung edit ni Haji dito, mga trauma sila kanina.
Because they have a solid Fredrin, and then they can get a good chunky XP laner and call it a day. I think Minana EVOS are okay.
Pero still yan, Moscow pa rin sa side ng na Minana. Okay, binihintay natin yung pick na ito.
Blacklist International, where they want to pick up
Beatrix ba? The M3 champ na Beatrix. Hintayin natin.
Because no, that's the thing. Is Fairman still flexible enough to possibly be put in the roam? I don't think so.
Don't do it.
But you know, so what do they go with here?
Yan, sa mga viewers natin, welcome sa aming live stream. You can visit our page, ChezyGaming, Conejo TV, and Ash Bulldog Lagoon. And we are on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook.
Okay. There it is. Yeah. So they go with the Klon once again. Spider Miles, though, averages 7 assists per 10 team kills this season, the highest among
all. Pero ito, Claude, ang kinuha dito ni ni Oheb. Last 2 picks ni hintayin natin pa side ng Minana EVOS.
There's a master wingman. That's him.
Well, we'll see exactly what Spider Miles wants to bring to the table this time around. That's a Terizla. I can hear that from across the universe. Terizla. Wait, Valentina. So
a Rome Novaria?
Rome Novaria. So my guy is not healing today.
If anything, this is a Minana EVOS that is just so hell-bent on dealing damage. This is what it says. This is the message they're sending.
Yeah.
And
That's spicy. I love it. I actually love it because everyone just immediately defaults to Lancy's Navarro automatically. People don't think about Spider Miles being able to go on that hero.
I'm not front line to. I am actually interested because
plus
you check out the first few weeks of the regular season, Minana EVOS was the dive team. And now come the playoffs, they come full circle. They're going full dive again. And the answer from Blacklist
naman ang last pick dito ng Blacklist International.
All right.
Okay, so
I like it.
Yeah. When you look at Black,
ito, diversion play naman ng balak dito ng Blacklist International.
With this, the fact that you're going to have Spider Miles on this Novaria, I'm wondering, like, that vision that this is going to be here for the team, of course, with the Echo dropping down and everything else. That'll help them in a way, obviously, having a Mozcov on their side, but it's like, still, when you're talking about what they have to deal with across from them, Netherrealm, of course, again, Edward with hands on that Benedetta. This is, I don't know, I guess my big thing is, like, how do you execute this with the vision that you're going to have for Minana EVOS?
Vision's going to be tricky, and again, Vision's always something that has been taken care of by our teams. one specific reason why the Hellcurt has been constantly banned out, even though most likely people will pick it up on their own.
Yeah, again, a lot of people might say, oh, they have the Novaria, vision is good. No, that's the only vision you have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And there's a walking vision over here in the hands of Haji, of course. So let's jump into game 2 here. Again, it's Minana EVOS and Blacklist International. Currently,
Gagawin na ba ito ng Blacklist na match point na makakatabla pa ang Minana EVOS?
Wala na din sa'yo, simula na din.
Start na, 33 seconds.
Take a look at the
34.
Wow, Haji gonna go ahead and just cause some havoc using that flicker as well. Ooh.
I guess if you're gonna use a flicker, that's a great time to do it. You don't have no immediate use for it up until the maybe the turtle take.
Yep, can confirm that he is not rocking any cooldown reduction on it. Don't pull yourself together. Yep. Something to note, this is still tank friendly with the thrill.
Tamang inbreed lang, giving vision, binabaga ni
Minana EVOS 30 with
Lancy,
Spider-Man, reliable loadout for one friend.
Tamang poke lang, pero
nagkakabigan.
Boom, patay ito si Haji pag naka-ano to ng ano.
The purple.
Pag nag-overextend ako si Haji rito.
Yep. Reset a little bit, and you know,
Salahin niya
that
yung
big.
mga
3 seconds.
That's a few
Sabi ko
seconds.
sa'yo eh. Si Sensui mag-ano.
It does, yeah.
Back siya,
with that
mahirapan
too,
sila
you
back
also have
sila.
to keep in mind that Minana EVOS did rock the double. They have the double purify available for them.
Yan mo, ang habol dito niya ng Blacklist sa back siya, rotation na talaga eh. Mabilis na mobility.
Does this change the dynamic of the Moscow? Like,
kumbaga makaresto ka agad.
Of course, right? That scales really well with them, but this time it's a little more defensive, and I'm wondering if that was the check from the previous game, where it's like, all right, Domeng, now you have to be even a little more careful.
Moskov na naman,
tsaka
Claude
once again.
I'll tell you now, I think what happened in game 1 did affect that decision, but it's not all just because of what happened in game 1. I think if it was up to Minana EVOS and they saw what Blacklist was picking, right now especially, I think they would still pick an Inspire half the time. Because really, what is he afraid of? It's the Haji Grok, that's it.
It's just too much value, right now. Speaking of value, that's a lot of value damage being put in by Minana already. Onto Haji. Kaysen gonna be securing that turtle because of that.
Pero kung maibit, Haji is down. Edward makakatakas pa, isang baksak sa side ng Blacklist.
That was the way that they boxed that off in their favor with what they had available to them was great. Even with Kirk utilizing that penalty zone early on to just keep them there was great timing.
Yep, Blacklist International's current lineup, where they are, really has no way of just quickly and suddenly confirming turtle takes, right? Look at the burst that they have. You to get items, and everything else is pure DPS.
Sama sidestep.
259 sa akin.
You know that Minana EVOS actually have better
Nasa 3 na ako. 3 minutes, 4 seconds.
Ayan, 3 na rin ako. 3 na rin ako. Uy, patay to.
Naipit si
Anong ginagawa ka nung Spider-Man? Anong ginagawa ng Spider-Man? Nasa tapat niya na yung ohib, no? Isang ano lang yun eh. Basic na lang. Puta Aji, oh.
Saka nagpailaw na.
M3. M3 Aji.
Flickering in and how perfect the timing. See, it just came off of
Di niya in-expect yung ano eh. Tawag nun kung saan mang gagaling yung ano eh. Yung Blacklist. Kung naabante ba siya kayo ohib eh. Pero nanggaling sa loob yung ano eh. Yung Grok. Pinasok sa tore pero ito. Haji still. Ibigay ng vision. Talagang panggulang muna yung ginagawa ni Haji rito.
Medyo okay na, no?
Tayo pa. Na tayo. 4 minutes na.
Patay to, patay.
Lancy, maipit, 3v1. Nakabang dito si ano. Spider-Man, walang nagawa doon. Pero alangan si Yuri dito. Muntik na matamaan yun.
So, Domeng through the SOD, hit it on the dot, but thought about where he is right now and what the output would be, and said, you know what, I just need to farm. I'm just going to try to get some plates in. And so far, Blacklist understand the fact that they have Minana EVOS in a defensive mindset.
And that defensive mindset is what they have to play around here. Now, Sensui rolling in. Want to go ahead and start this dance up by Kaysen for the second turtle of the game. Look at the positioning once again. This is what I was talking about. This time around to Domeng. Oh, hold on. It's going to go ahead and get that reset. Haji loves to do it with that Grok.
100%.
So they go ahead and back off for now, buying themselves a little more time. You can see this too.
Low.
They still want to battle this out there. They still want to force the fight here.
rinig.
Clear that mid up. Sensui jumping in.
Yeah, they don't want to go
si
control. They want straight
sa
into the
apa,
fight. Kirk
pero
gonna
si
go
Kirk
down
ay
for here.
mabibigyan, down.
And now, follow-up is
Buhay pa rin,
stronger
ligtas ang
with the
backline ng
4v5.
Blacklist
You can
International.
come back here. Fire Miles and Case is not quite done with him just yet.
Protektado ang members ito ng
Good.
Blacklist kay Haji.
Yeah.
Alright. So I love it. This is a fearless
Protektado.
Blacklist International. We're seeing Sensui happy to go up
Haji,
front.
giving
Haji as well, the
vision,
wild
3v1
charges.
sa turtle pick. Kaya ba? Wala lang. Hindi na ito
When
contest
you
yun.
try to give up this turtle, they're happy with exchanging these minor plays, of course, around for the turtles for now. But with that,
Tingnan mo lineup ng ng Blacklist. Ano sila? Comfort ni Ohip, tsaka comfort ni Edward kinuha nila.
He has thrown out an ult to just check and see if he was gonna come in.
Comfort ni yan eh.
So now the question is,
Comfort ni Ohip tsaka ni comfort ni Edward. Pati yung Paramis, comfort ni Yu eh.
Bedutan niya ni Edward.
Homie only really has a corrosion slice. He's
Kaya nga, comfort nga nila mga kinuha nila.
Silang dalawa ni Natch yung eh. Nakilala sa sa Benedetta talaga eh. Pero ito pumasok na. Sensui maiipit yata.
Boom!
Blazing duet.
Straight into Doming's face.
Ay na naman yung Moscow, putang ina.
Kawawa, ito na no?
Lugi sila sa Paramis, papasukin talaga sila ng Paramis dyan eh. May Paramis kaya papasukin talaga sila dyan.
Ito Sensui ang nakuha pero okay lang. Haji still, buhay pa.
Man, so even with the purified
Hindi papasok dito ang
if the
Minana.
pressure is there, it's so
Power
hard
hub
to
lang doon
escape.
dalawa si Haji at si
Even
Yue.
when shots coming down, Lancey.
Di pa rin, di kaya. Makakatakas pa yung dalawa.
Considering the fact that they're down 1 in the series.
I mean, they're down but not out.
Pero nakakuha naman magandang magandang trade. Makakuha ng bottom lane power dito ang Minana EVOS.
Minana EVOS in a defensive mindset, and it's clear that if it wasn't for that Doming death second time now, then now it is for sure. He is almost there.
Switch lane na sila dito. Nasa bottom lane na ngayon si
He just paused the DHS and said, you know what? I need armor.
Hold up.
Let me get the jerk in.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, this is a different approach to the Moskov.
Yeah.
You know, and because if you think about it, let's say Spears of Destruction, it pops in there. You have to be ready to either
is
get
here,
pulled by the
mauna
Shadow
sa
Stampede,
pwesto
get wild charged
ang
into,
Minana
and that's why you have a
EVOS.
Purify, of course, right? But then still, playing around the positioning game is so difficult here for Domeng.
And while that's happening, core items locked in. Golden Staff already for Oheb.
Is he on the Trinity?
It's really fast already.
Is he on the Trinity?
I think it's just a duo right now.
But still, that's pretty bad. Because,
That's pretty good.
whoa, watch out, watch out.
Look at that. Oheb's in trouble here. Backup coming in from Haji. Absorb all of the spears coming in from Domeng. What a buddy right now. But Haji, I think he will have to pay for it with his life.
Oh, man.
Domeng Nation getting a kill.
All right, they're feeling it. The recall button getting too loud.
Recall button.
Okay, so that's the thing. We asked if he gets the ult in, when does he flick? When does he come in? Right? When does he click the button on the spear destruction? I think they only did that because they know that they were ahead. They said, "Oh, home TKO." But from there, I'd reckon once he gets his 4th item, that's when the Purify is starting to be used aggressively.
Yes.
That's what we're waiting for.
And that's probably why he had to go ahead and pick up
Secure
some of this
ng
defense.
Minana
Now,
EVOS
fight
yung
for the
tatlong turtle.
It's a fight happening right now.
Pero ito magkakabigayan sa sa purple.
Hindi na, wala makapatay dyan. May ano eh. Paramis eh.
Nakatakas din dito si Bayu
Push up on the mid seems to be the actual
Pero
call.
gagawa ng aggressive play dito ang Minana EVOS. Balak lang kunin tong mid tower ng Blacklist International.
Hereby guilty of Grand Theft
Ang laking kawalan ni Rene J pala sa kanila, no?
Oo.
Rene J kasi sa shot caller nila eh.
Nakuha na kasi nila ni Jay yung mismong play ng Blacklist lalo ng playoffs last season, di ba? Kumbaga nakasabay na siya sa sa play style ng Blacklist
Hindi na, magaling talaga si Rene J din, kaya lang di na masyado na nung nasa NXP siya, kulang lang sa kampi.
Oo.
Tier 1 mid lane because it's crucial that they keep it together for this Lord Dance.
Ito,
Let's take a quick look how the items are falling into
Season.
place.
Okay, so there's the Trinity onto
Balak
Oheb.
manggulo dito sa red buff.
Filipino
Pero
sniper
nakabantay dito si
taking his time
Edward.
here. He knows that.
Pero
Oh, hold
bottom
up.
natin, saktan siya si Lancy,
We're
ah.
fine. We're fine. Checking out Lancy. Also on his way to his third.
Mauna tayong Predrin na yan, may blade armor eh.
What? Some level of a Queen's Wings.
Hindi na basta-basta maanong ni
Pero
OM.
first lord ng ating laro.
Well, Miles.
Pisen, Minana EVOS ang nauna dito.
Miles did, man. He's a roamer, yeah? His
Pero
first
hindi na
item.
makakahabol dito si ano. Si Sensui.
And cooldown boots, of course, magic boots. Make sure you get that cooldown reduction in. Everyone's spotted out here, though. It is a great engage coming from Minana. Haji trying to go for the wild charge to the back overhead as well.
Si Sensui ang just not quite
Ganda sa ulti ni Haji. Wala lang.
You are getting chased down with all these spears.
Yung grabe Spider Miles.
Downtown.
Narigan, dumapa dun si Huey.
And now Minana really feeling it.
Oh my goodness, Minana EVOS playing that so well.
Tangina, ano? Rom Novaria.
And with that, they're going to grab themselves.
Rom Novaria na may damage.
Not able to do anything about watch.
An amazing
Minana EVOS.
Rom Novaria na ano? Naka blood wings na si ano? Si Lancy.
Making sure that OEB regrets his decision of coming in with a blazing duet, half-cocked. Again,
bigayan ng comfort pick
to one. I don't blame him. He should have really taken down Minana. And mind you, this is Minana EVOS without a nether realm.
Ito na, bottom lane.
The nether realm was
dito
not
ang
online
Lord.
when that came in. So,
pero Curve, papasok ba rito? Pero medyo may damage
Oh.
Mati kasi maiikot si Curve dito.
It's like that. Kirk is in trouble. Haji, gonna go down.
Ganda ng save lagi ni Yu dito sa Blacklist.
Haji alive just for the meantime.
Laging ganda ng
Ang laging matama yun nga.
But here comes the minions. Do see some good.
Yun, huli.
Utang
inang.
Grabe, si Yu bumabawi. Lancy napabaksak doon. Pero may Lord ng Blacklist International sa bottom lane.
Laging ano, no? Laging tumatama yung ano ng Moscow.
Sakit ni Doming. Mapatra si Edward doon.
Ay talaga ng ano? Sakit ng
ano? Sa parehong team.
Moscow.
Pero kung makakatak dito. Endable na kaya ito backside na Minana. Back. Kasi napaka si ano si Edward doon kay Doming.
There's a saying that goes, hard times breed better men. And Doming survived those hard times at our time. For the first 7 or 8 minutes, he was not playing the game. And now he's able to use the Purify aggressively. Look, he didn't even use it in that siege.
He didn't need to. And, you know, he also just picked up the window.
Kati ng Moscow,
So he's got that defense at least available to him. So you can even expect him to, if we're talking about aggression on that Purify.
Possibility ito ng Blacklist, hintayin nilang ano.
Pop off, pop that window.
Solo sa lane yung ano, yung si Doming.
And a lot of the damage provided. Again, they're almost 6K ahead here.
Tayo nila magkamali yung Moscow dyan. Ayun o.
Split push pero ito na Edward ang nagawa dito. Isa-isang bumabaksa ang Blacklist International. Tatlo dito. Tatlo ni Moscow si Haji. Bumabaksak ni
Game 5 ata ito ah.
To deal with it. Boys, we're going.
Pwede pa yun ah.
1-1 on the score.
Wala, 1-1.
Pwede pa ano yun ng minions yun eh.
We're going to best of 3. Tabla.
Sabi siya eh, tanggalin lang nila comfort ni Sensui, may hirapan sila eh.
And with that, we got a ball game.
Katilidomi na, sakit ng ano niya, katabato.
A lineup.
Kaya nga eh.
Two mages.
Kaya nga luto lang ako ng homie.
A strategy we've seen before.
I'm back.
It's been a while. Minana EVOS are
Yan,
able to
merienda muna kayo at magsasaing lang din ako.
International in submission.
Welcome sa ChezyGaming and kay Conejo TV. Welcome sa ano sa MPL-PH Season 13 Playoffs Day 1. Elimination Round, laglagan ngayong araw. Minana EVOS and Blacklist International parehong 1-1. Balik tayo sa best of 3.
Man, it's very interesting when you look at it because the minor adjustments made and even the flex that happened in the draft when, again, all of us were like, oh, it's Lancey's Novaria.
Yeah.
And then it was flexed in, and even the minor adjustments that was made from this Moskov, from Doming, to be a little more defensive. I think he's still, even at the end, he only had the leather jerkin, right? Like, he never even did anything with it.
Did it last that long?
Casual jerkin.
He just had it. He had the Wind of Nature, of course, but really the pushing that he did earlier on when we talked about, hey, he's Spear of Destruction, but he didn't commit to any of those early ones, but he put pressure on the side lanes.
And I think there's also a psychological effect to Blacklist knowing that he can click it. He can just jump in and change the tide of battle, but he didn't.
I think I completely agree with the shock value, not just in the draft, but also in the way that they play. The Terizla penalty zones were actually super massive here. It's very unlikely that you'll notice, but he starts it off all the time. He dies a lot, but he does get the job done, and Dom is able to do so much because of that.
Again, that's the job of the body of Smith, right? That's how you got to play that Terizla. Let's go ahead and have it broken down by our solo analyst, Redmar.
Thank you, casters. Minana EVOS takes game number 2, 1-1. Coach Paolo Expert and I, we were talking here. Novaria Valentina, risky yun ngayon sa meta natin, pero gumana para sa Minana.
Yeah, last on pick siya. Actually, hindi ko rin siya in-expect na pipiliin. Kala ko yung Novaria post 4 na eh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what everyone was thinking at the same time na parang, talaga Valentina nung lumabas siya sa second phase. But looking at the picks, paired up with a Fredrin and of course a Terizla, were those the right picks to make a Novaria Valentina work?
Yeah, yung Fredrin Terizla kasi, pag nag-Novaria Valentina sila, kailangan nila ng frontline. Those 2 heroes gave Minana those 2 tanky heroes sa frontline.
Yeah, got that front line, and of course, Spider Miles still looking cold. Thwip. Taking game number 2's MVP, the Novaria pickup. And I'm starting to sense a pattern with Minana EVOS. We're up against a team like Blacklist International na alam natin magaling with the rotations, around the turtle and Lord Dance is really great. Minana EVOS, I don't know if you could agree with me here, is that they sort of really want to play for bigger control, map-wide control, something like that. What do you think?
Parang nahalata ko sa kanila, they're more into team fights right now eh. Parang poke muna, tapos team fight after na mapaproc nila yung Faramis ulti, tapos doon pa lang sila mag-i-engage pag na-force na nila yung Faramis ulti ng kalaban.
And of course, we all know when it comes to poking down the enemy compositions, it's a Novaria that's really good at that job. 6-0 and 7 with a KDA, a 93% kill participation for the MVP of the game. Alam naman natin in the early game, Minana EVOS got the 3 turtles. Was there something that you remember from their early game rotations na tumatak sa memory mo?
Actually, para sa akin, medyo ahead nga yung Blacklist nung una eh. Pero nung early game, since super teamfight heavy nga yung Minana EVOS, and nakukuha na ng Valentina na yung Faramis ulti, doon sila lumalamang. Doon sila nakabawi, pinopok ng Novaria, yung Faramis, and then, yun nga, forcing the ulti.
And that makes sense because like with Minana EVOS, beautiful entry from Kirk, by the way. I'm glad that na-highlight yung play na to, and this would eventually lead to the win for Minana EVOS. And to, again, hammer on the point na pag ganito yung lineup nyo with the Novaria Valentina, dapat sapat yung front line, at least 2. Kasi di ba nakita na tayo ng mga lineups dati na jungler lang yung front, yung EXP pang pick-off, which is somewhat a little bit risky, but Minana EVOS made it work here. Next question is, are you surprised that it went this fast para sa game number 2?
Yeah, para sa akin, I was quite surprised na ganito kabilis yung game. Actually, I thought it was gonna go down more on the later stages of the game.
Now, as we look at the stats, you can see here for Minana EVOS, the purple buff control was really important. At one point, nakita na nga natin na binibigay na ng Minana EVOS yung purple buff onto that Novaria, and that would just make it a little bit harder for Blacklist to rotate. So, to sum it up in terms of your take here, is it really just with how well Minana EVOS played the team fights? So sobrang galing lang ba talaga nila na sa mga team fights around the objectives, doon sila lumamang dito?
It was more like a hit-and-run strategy na poke Novaria, tapos yung parang inabuso nila yung Moskov rin eh. Napakataas na kasi ng DPS ng Moskov pag sabayan yung Faramis at saka Valentina ulti. So, yeah, that's why they got the upper hand.
Yeah. And I'm glad na na-mention mo yung mga ultimates dito. And I think that's a new description I like. Hit and run Minana EVOS. That kind of play style up against Blacklist International. And nakita naman natin, they go to one area, biglang ikot na ulit. If they can't get a pick here, they're gonna go somewhere else. And then at the same time, personally, I don't know if you agree with me here, I like how Minana EVOS played around their ultimates. Parang ang ganda ng pag-layer ng mga skills nila.
Oh yeah, the skill management, they did it really efficiently that game actually.
Very efficient skill management and the ultis from Minana EVOS. 762 GPM for doming, around the average. But as Coach Paolo Expert mentioned in the first series, late game, pag binigyan mo talaga yung Moskov ng chance na makapag-farm, he's gonna deal the damage. 67.5 thousand. Pero surprisingly enough, Lancy as well, malapit lang din in terms of damage. What did you like about Lancy's game in this game number 2?
Hindi siya takot mag-poke kahit may grok sa harap niya. Kasi alam niyang medyo short range yung katapat niya eh. So, bali nag-i-in and out lang siya all the time. Alam niyang kaya niyang bulihin yung grok sa harapan. At saka may alalay rin siya na Navaria for vision. So, kaya nagagawa niya yung trabaho niya na maayos.
I like that you pointed that out. Matapang si Lancy. I mean, you're Valentina up against a grok. Tinitipihan mo yung grok, pinopoke mo, and somehow you'll be able to run away with it. And now, I want to go like outside of the game a little bit. If you were the coach of Minana EVOS and you saw your mid laner doing that, pero nakita mo naman, nagbigay ng confidence sa team mo, ano sasabihin mo kay Lancy as the coach?
Para sa akin, hindi ko nire-recommend yung TV-TV. May karma kasi yun. Kaya hindi ko nire-recommend sa players ko yan. Pero it depends sa players pa rin. Kung syempre pag confident na yung player, TTP yan talaga nila yan para bumawi. Parang nagbibigay kumpiyansa sa sarili. So.
And tama naman, nakita naman natin, parang nag-change yung mood, yung galaw ng Minana EVOS. You saw it in their body language, more confidence from Minana EVOS. Now, going into game number 3, real quickly, what's your recommendation for Blacklist to take the next game?
I think wag lang silang malason sa draft and I think they should be fine. They just got caught off guard with the Valentina pick, I think.
Alright, wag malason sa draft. As we look at the... Lupit ah. Grabe. Try mo nga ano, try mo ganun, coach. Yung ano, yung hit pa mo. Ganun mo. Whoa. Solid. Kita niyo naman yung hit map dito ni Kaysen in the early game. For me, it wasn't a super wow game from Kaysen, but on the side of, as a jungler, as a Fredrin, as one of the frontliners, he did his job.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So for Kaysen, really, he just got to do his job properly. And I think pinakita naman dito, especially in this game, and in the series so far, just how important Fredrin is in the meta. So, do you think in the next draft, will Fredrin still slip through the cracks?
I think so. Kasi super high contested yung hero na yan eh. Objective taking kasi super lakas ng Fredrin. So.
Alright, so real quick, we gave an advice for Blacklist International. Ano naman ang advice mo for Minana EVOS to take game number 3?
I think since gumana naman yung draft nila na yon, hopefully makahanap sila ng lason pa or something more na makakasabay sa teamfight na end macro ng Blacklist.
Ooh, the Poison Tigers lasunin ang Blacklist with the recommendation of Coach Paolo Expert for Minana EVOS. Let's see if it'll happen. And nakita naman natin, gumana para sa kanila, of course, with the Valentina swerve pick, putting the Novaria into the roam, a position that we haven't seen in a while for that hero kasi parang ang dami ng high invade ngayon, minsan nape-pressure yung Novaria and they made it work. So, the Exorcist skins for Hayabusa and Granger are now available alongside exclusive items. Enjoy 50% off on your first 1x draw every day and get a permanent exclusive item in your first 10x draw. Kagura and Yuzhong's Exorcist skins are joining the prize pool. Grab them while you can. Coach Paolo Expert, gusto mo ba mag-giveaway ng skin?
Pwede naman.
Pwede naman.
Pwede naman.
Champions Arena, do you want Coach Paolo Expert to give away skins? Well, parang ayaw ng skin ah. I'm asking again. Do you want Coach Paolo Expert to give away skins? I'm sorry. Not really. You're gonna have to give away a lot of skins now. Let's toss it over to Mara and Hans for an interview with some special guests.
Here in the Arena of Champions, kasama natin ang mga kampiyon mula sa MDL, RRQ Kaito. Congratulations!
Thank you po.
Grabe, you guys defeated the two-time MDL champion. Tinake away niyo yun. How was your lakbay sa tagumpay? How was the entire journey? How did it feel? Kasi mga champions na kayo.
Sobrang masaya po, pero at the same time, sobrang hirap. Lalo na, ngayon lang po yung global ban. Sobrang daming adjustment po at saka kailangan sobrang dami ng hero namin. Pero, yun nga po, kahit sobrang hirap, kahit na yung nakalaban namin sa finals back-to-back, is nagawa pa rin po namin manalo. So, yun, unexplainable po pero sobrang saya po talaga nararamdaman namin yun.
Great job, guys. Siyempre, yung coach nyo can do everything.
Kaagaling niya ba
Kakagaling lang dun. Analyst, coach, lahat na.
And in addition, I also want to ask you the same thing. Kasi first time na magkaroon ng defeat ng back-to-back or ma-break yung streak na yon. Pero first time ding magkaroon ng global ban system in the MDL Philippines. So, kayo ba, umabot ng Game 5 yung series na yon? How did you guys strategize towards that? Paano nyo ba ina-approach yung every game, lalo na umabot ng Game 5 all the way to the end?
Yung sa may global ban po, nung nilabas pa lang po siya ng MDL, ang una adjustment po ginawa po talaga namin is dinamihan po namin yung hero pool namin. Kasi alam namin na, ayun, hindi na nga po siya pwede maulit. So, every game, new strategies po yung nilalabas. Tapos, yun lang po, dinamihan lang naman po namin yung hero namin. Tsaka, practice lang po ng practice pa ulit-ulit.
Impressive. You guys were so impressive. But you know who else was impressive? Ferds. Ferds, asan si Ferds? Ferds! Grabe ka. Alam niyo ba, ito, ano ka, All-Star XP Laner of the season and regular season MVP?
Yes po.
How was it for you? How happy are you? At gaano ka-importante kasi you topped it all off with a championship.
Una-una po, sobrang saya ko kasi hindi ko akalain na makukuha ko yung All-Star MVP and yung regular season MVP. Hindi ko po makukuha yun dahil sa coach ko, sa mga kampi ko at sa mga sumusuportang fans.
Impressive and humble. Pero syempre may tanong tayo dito. Kasi
Syempre.
kung sino mananalo dito sa ating MPL, pupunta ng MSC. Ano yung tanong natin dito?
Alright. The question is, para sa inyo, sino ba yung dalawang teams na sa tingin nyo or gusto nyong mag-represent sa MSC para sa Pilipinas?
Wala explanation. Name lang. Sino?
Blacklist, syempre.
Blacklist. Ikaw.
Dalawang teams?
Sige, dalawang teams, coach.
Para sa akin, Bren at saka RSG.
Bren RSG. Alright.
Para sa'yo, sino naman?
Ako para sa akin, Bren sa RSG yan.
Bren RSG,
Bren
kumopya
RSG.
kay coach. Syempre, idol si coach eh. Sa'yo.
Lahat naman deserving, pero papiliin ako Blacklist tsaka Bren.
Blacklist or Bren.
Blacklist, Bren.
Okay. And for you?
Blacklist, Bren.
Blacklist and Bren as well. You know what? One day you will also have an opportunity to represent the country in the MSC. Keep on working hard, champions. And for now, we're gonna go to game number 3. Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much for that breakdown, of course, earlier with Coach Pao and Renmar, and then to hear from RQ Kaito alongside Hans and Mara. Great to hear with them. Congratulations once again. And now, Game 3 is upon us. Man, I love this series already. It's 1-1. Blacklist is going to go blue side this time. Leo, how are we feeling about that?
I feel like they're going to go for the first pick, Fred Gambit again.
Yeah.
And I think Minana EVOS is not going to let that stand. And they're going to go into a game without Fredrin. Because that's the only choice. I mean, 100% total. Blue side wins, Fredrin wins.
What if it's banned out?
Exactly. You have to change the formula.
change
and then we see a different outcome. That's the beauty of best of fives.
And like Leo mentioned, Frederick's 100% right now, so think about it.
He is, and we know that teams love the Fredrin for a reason. We'll see exactly how that change happens. But of course, as a way of expressing our gratitude for everyone's continuous support for MPL Philippines, we'll be giving you guys redeemable in-game codes.
All you have to do is watch out for codes that will pop out during the games and redeem it via the MLBB app.
You know what that reminds me of? Remember during regular season when everybody's like, where's the code?
Where's the code?
Where's the code? We heard you.
What is the code? Stone Cold, what is the code?
Where's the code?
Stone Cold.
And we were all talking about the hashtag stuff we had back then. Of course, we had the TikTok goodie bag. But
Goodie bag.
now we've got codes for you guys, so keep an eye out for them, of course. But we're just seconds away from the draft here for game number 3. We already threw it out there. Hey, is the Frederick going to be banned out? Is he going to be picked up? We'll find out exactly here. And what other adjustments does the Moskov go in the hands once again of Domeng for this game 3? Only time will tell upon us, and also for Spider Miles.
That right there is a solid ban. You ban the Moskov so that you can use that ban instead of the Fredrin, and then see what happens.
Yeah, Moskov proven to be deadly here, obviously. throughout, even in the games they lost, Moscow looked really good in the hands of Doming.
Yeah, it's always a bomb waiting to hold up. Wait, instead of banning out the Frederick, they're saying, you know what? What do you pick first? We're gonna get the Harith. Your play.
Were we talking about the Harif on OHEP earlier? It's like, you know what? There's a low chance that he picks it up. No.
He's not very Harith reliant, actually.
Yeah.
Look at his gold lane heroes. You're looking at the likes of the Nathan. You're looking at the likes of a Carry and a Claude. And now suddenly, you know what? Maybe in the break, he started picking up the Harith reps.
Yeah.
And now you see the response here from Minana EVOS, looking to recreate their Game 2 draft here with the Fredrin and the Novaria. And the Moskov is not yet banned out, so they might pick that up third pick here.
Okay. First, well, there it is. With the Harith, they're going to pair up here. Whoa! Okay,
this early?
We're going to see that this early. The Carmilla pick.
Let's go. I love this. I love this, to be honest. Obviously, it hasn't won yet, but you know what? We're looking for reps here. And obviously, it's been a very long break.
Yep.
Let's see what they came up with during that time.
And again, we don't know what this is going to be. A jungle Carmilla, which was previously shown in the regular season to very little success.
Yep.
And then it could also be a roam Carmilla, which has been making the rounds in the grapevine.
Hey, you know what's funny is I recently played the roam Carmilla, and it's interesting the way that it works. And when you look at this lineup already, the first 2 picks, it could be devastating if they're able to actually utilize the Carmilla for what it's worth. Now, across from them, we're already seeing the bans come out, of course, by both teams. We're down to the last one for the second phase. And the fact, too, that Minana EVOS gets Domeng the Moskov again, and you have the Novaria here again, it could just already be a great recipe to success for this Game 3. Now, real quick, too, Lancey, he has 6.18 damage dealt per gold, the highest among all players in the league. And I remember it was Redmar during the regular season that talked about Lancey's impact and how much he's had as the mid laner throughout the regular season.
That's why I missed him so much in the last week of the regular season, is because
Horology is my craft.
he's back in
City
heat.
is my name.
He's got artillery in his hands. And with this Novaria, which I still think they're going to revert to a normal lineup unless they reveal that they won't. What else is left out there? They're going to keep it down to the wire, man. They're not going to reveal the fact that this might still be a Novaria in Miles' hands.
But that's amazing, right? Somehow, you know, Minana developed a weapon they can use in the playoffs.
Yep.
Miles on a Novaria, man. That's pretty. I'm sure that threw a wrench in the cog of all the research all the teams have done.
And they don't have to, because the Minotaur is still out there. So they can still go back to a normal lineup anyways.
Great flex. I love it.
Good flex available. Once again, Benedetta going to be picked up here for Blacklist International. And this lineup is looking a little weird for me. You know, I know we talked about the Carmilla here. We have seen OHEP perform on this Harith. You can see the stats right there. They're broken down here for that pick. But how do they round this out?
Power of light incarnate.
That is the Kaja that they're going to pull out here. I don't know. How are we feeling about the lineup from Blacklist?
It's very centric into like a single target. They're probably not going to deviate. They're going to deviate a little bit from what they're used to.
Yeah.
Just go wombo combo, all 5-man, all in one location. They can't do that. If they do that here, they actually will be in trouble a little bit.
It's pick off and then punish if there's backup. That's what Blacklist wants to do. And if I was Minana EVOS, I would bum rush a Radiant Armor.
Yeah,
because look, the only real physical damage that they have is Benedetta.
That's what I was looking at.
On a Bunjingjing, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. There's a whole lot of magic damage here. And, of course, the Florin is picked up for Spider Miles here in their shade of the Ube. And so now, is that enough to deal with this?
I think so, yes, because that's how you answer the whole kill squad approach that Blacklist has. Again, it's not like they want to go all 5-man. It's more of 2- and 3-man killing coalitions like ganking all around the map. And then what you have is the ultimate on the Florin, healing and nullifying that threat.
It looks really good right now. Obviously, with the swings that Minana has done, they've proven that they can kind of pull off these kind of compositions that, you know, can kind of be flexed one way or another, and they got so much out of it. And yeah, Radiant Armor, 100%, right? I feel like, you know, it slowed down a little bit, but the damage is, you're still going to get maximum efficiency from it just because of the composition that Blacklist has.
Yeah, it's all magic.
All magic damage. Radiant Armor's going to be a huge pickup to go ahead and deal with that. And once again, as we look at the lineups here, we'll see exactly how it's executed on both sides as we jump into Land of Dawn once again for game number 3. It's 1-1 in the series. Minana, EVOS, and Blacklist International fighting for the playoff lives here, of course. And remember, it's an endurance matchup. We could go 5 games, and whoever wins the series has to face off again later today, waiting for Fnatic ONIC. And now already early aggression, of course, going on. Haji gets that vision available to him, but you know, dealing with the floor in here for Blacklist will be something they have to do.
That's a good delay. Haji forced Kaizen to take his time with that purple buff, which I think puts Sensui up by about 5-10 seconds. And that's a big deal when you're early jungling rotation, first run.
Minana can just stick together a lot here in the early parts of the game and still be pretty much in a good shape, even with Haji here. Obviously, without the Divine Judgment, they should not do as much damage. Even though gonna be slowed down just a little bit, but not anything. Right now, with the protection provided by Spider Miles, they can really just get work done.
All right, so with that too, again, we're gonna have to see if this time around the success is gonna be better for this jungle Carmilla in the hands of Sensui. I still think if you look at the way that the team fights are going to go, especially as we wait about 30 seconds for this turtle to come up, they could really work in favor of the way Carmilla works and deal with that. But Minana EVOS so far, this is something we've seen time and time again throughout the series. You know, this 3-4 members up here on that XP lane to go ahead and try to get this level 4 available. And we know these ultimates are going to be crucial for them. So with that too, Spider Miles having this floor in, focusing Mark, mind you, as well, will help deal with this, dealing with some of that burst damage they should be able to throw out. So Turtle's now up. Both teams have the level 4s that they want available to them. UA and Edward just getting it. But it looks like Minana EVOS is going to go ahead and give the first objective up.
Now they are going to slow it down. Obviously, they can't engage just yet.
Doming!
Doming though! No, my goodness, that was perfectly executed by Haji. The game sense of this guy, knowing that the recall probably isn't going to be completed in time, gets a kill over the Blacklist.
Yep, there was nowhere Doming was going to go, honestly. His dash must have been on cooldown. He has a flicker, but they can reposition. Oh, what?
Oh my god, the return spear of destruction going in stonks. Going to be able to walk out of harm's way as well with a dash. Oh, I love this coming in from Minana.
That's why
punchback.
It was premeditated. He knew that he was going to go for that. And I think Spider Miles played possum. Spider Miles played as if they were going to play defensively, but wait.
Oh. Playing defensive doesn't work, especially if you have Edward going straight on your back. Now Kaizen definitely going to be in trouble. Not going to be able to use that great health. Another kill for Blacklist. They seem to be upping tempo quite a lot here.
Yeah, just with a couple moves, they get themselves this lead now this early on, and they're going to punish. Like this Minana EVOS lineup that they have, they're able to punish. They know too, anytime that Divine Judgment's available, they have to respect it. They have to be careful of it. So they're going to try to force them back a little bit further here too. You see once again Edward picking up that Sea Halberd. He's got it available to deal with Spider Miles, that sustainability. So you see this building up quickly already for Blacklist.
And look at that, 2,000 gold lead. What's that got for you? Yes, there was the clap back from Doming, but Ohib here with a Starlium Scythe already. So I think with just this one item, I think big team fights are abound.
100%.
They can go for pickoffs immediately.
He can even duel out Doming on this Moskov, right? Because of that.
Yeah.
100%.
And again, it's up to Doming to really just have this game. And it's funny because 3 games now, different battle spells, right? Inspire to the Purify to now he's got the Flicker available to try to maybe even avoid getting Divine Judgment. You know, that's one of the main things he has to do. So with this objective up again, Flicker from Haji.
Speaking of Divine Judgment, Lancy just has nowhere to go. If Haji chooses you, you will go down, especially with Sui, Edward, and Yue close by.
There you go, 100% turtle take rate for Blacklist so far. And I'm curious, we haven't really seen much of a collapse from Tensui. He's just happy taking these objectives. Like, what's the game plan here once Minana EVOS start to fight back? Because look, Blacklist has free reign.
100%, look at that. Sensui just happy to be there, basically,
Yeah.
right? He's like, I don't need to do much. I just have to be here, have my HP good, have Retri.
He wants to press his ult.
Yeah, if you just press the ult with this lineup that they have,
he's fine.
It's devastating in the clumped up thing they're going to be for Minana EVOS. Look at this top side as well.
Yeah, it's a 1v3 for Edward. Let's see if he can walk on out there, but no, it's Praise Wrath. Make sure that is not going to be possible. But it will be traded on the bottom at least for Blacklist, so at least a 1-for-1.
It's kind of what they have to do, right? For Minana EVOS, it's like we have to focus down, kind of bully Edward if he's left to his own. Because really, when we're talking about these team fights, it's tough. And, you know, dealing with that, it's a question of how fast can Minana scale with this lineup that they have. Domeng obviously going to need a little time. They will get this turret in the top side down. We know that Lancy with this Novaria also has to build up and scale up. So, again, it's more so just dealing with the timer here. Vision's going to be available to them. They're going to hold down to this tier 1 the best they can. But look at that, Sensui just driving them off.
See, I'm just here, guys.
I'm here.
I'm here.
More than the question of how fast Minana can scale up, it's also a question of how can they even do that? Because Blacklist, again, they are a kill squad lineup. They just send 2 or 3 dudes to any target from Minana EVOS, and they can usually secure that. How do you farm up? How do you give Domeng the space if you're always the threat of getting picked off? So now, Minana EVOS, much like in Game 2, I think they thought they could go for the same tempo, but Blacklist with this Kaja says, no sir, not like that. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And now with this 3K gold lead, I'll call it now, 100% turtle take rate. Minana are just looking at the late game now.
Yeah, especially now that Kaysen can't even go near with fear of a divine judgment.
And that's the presence, I would say, of any Kaja that is picked up. Flicker or not, as long as divine judgment is there, and Minana EVOS has to deal with it. And it's something that really when you approach the game, you don't want to be caught out with this lineup that they have. And even bottom side, look at this Domeng and Edward.
Edward, he's on the hunt here.
He
But
wants
of course,
it.
that's another 3 members that Minana has to use. Make that 4 to take care of Edward. But Edward just surviving those crucial seconds while the rest of the team is up on top.
Abunjingjing died for this turret, and it's worth it, because he took the attention and the focus of 5 members of Minana to get there.
That's twice now, right? It was Edward's life for a turret.
Yep.
And that's exact those minor plays, those minor sacrifices that they make is what's opening up the map for them to work around with. And still, Blacklist International, they got themselves nearly a 3K gold lead to work with and multiple turrets. So their position for this Lord, when it does come up in about a minute, is exactly where they want to be with the lineup. Now, you did see Kaysen. He picked up the Radiant Armor. We'll see exactly how the items are falling into place here.
There it is. You're also looking at a photo from Spider Miles. Abunjingjing here, rocking the Hunter Strike and that. See Albert? Oh no, again!
Again, the hunt is on, and now it's going to be Edward who's being hunted down with a follow-up kill. Coming in from Lancy. Mission successful here for Minana.
I gotta say, that was clean.
Could get a push happening here.
3rd time's a charm, look at that. Oheb off camera. Kel 1 gets what he needed.
It's Edward again, though, for an exchange for an objective. And that keeps happening. So Minana EVOS, they're showing some signs of fight and hope in this to deal with the lead that they're working against, right, from Blacklist International. I'm just wondering if they're actually in a position, though, to dance toe-to-toe with the Lord dance that's going to happen here. Now that it's up, it's spawned. And really, Sensui, this is where it's like his time to shine with this Carmilla pick.
Yep.
Because so far, he's just been kind of up front, being like, hey, look at me.
He's just been there. That's all.
I'll tell you, Joseph, Carl, Minana EVOS cannot dance against
They can't
Blacklist.
dance?
If there was a chance that they were to show up here, it wouldn't be a dance. There would have to be shenanigans involved, right? It would have to be a late entry Domeng, and then again, you're risking the fact of the Lord jumping you again, and there would have to be a deep backline penalty zone.
And obviously Sensui banking on everyone to collapse so he can get the perfect curse of blood from the Carmilla.
And he doesn't even want all of them. He wants like 3 or 4, 2 or 3 minimum.
And that's damage done already. And we're gonna see if that's gonna happen here. As we do see everyone just making sure there is space in between everyone. Going on the other side of the map though, and now the collapse is happening for Blacklist. This time around, there is just no way for them to fight. Sensui securing that lord as well. Space is being run down here by Domeng. And now, Edward alongside Sensui. The crowd knows what's about to happen here.
He's got a flicker.
It's a question of who goes first, who pulls the trigger. Sensui with the backup here, and that's just, I don't know how to deal with that. If you were Domeng, you would just, oh my goodness, flying up here with Haji as well. Flicker already used up. Domeng trying his damn to stay alive, but it's a no-go.
Oh man, Domeng. He didn't have a choice.
An XP laner, a roamer doing that? Hell, maybe a stretch, a jungler? But that's a gold laner that bought what? A good 5 to 10 seconds of time across the map from his teammates to defend. And now Minana EVOS see a big old lord knocking on their door.
Waves are cleared, but the lord is still up on top side. Down goes the Eternal Guard. Kazens are quite low here. Sensui still falling. Kazens the Brace Rat gets some HP back, but looks like Turtle Lord rather is going to be going straight for that tower. Oh, Spear of Destruction can be triggered, but Domeng decides to go the safe route. They go for the clean defense.
Did you see that? Did you see the Carmilla ult in work there for that fight? It forced even the flicker from Spider Miles to deal with. So that is a preview of base defenses from Minana EVOS.
And it's not even a matter of itemization or the fact that it's all magic. Damage is damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You can only reduce it and heal it away for so long. And now Blacklist, 5k ahead, clearly rocked Minana EVOS to their core. They penetrated top lane, and now that's permanent damage that Minana EVOS have to tend to. And across the map, something to note here, you only can hope for a clutch SOD or a clutch DPZ because those are ults that Blacklist see coming from a mile away. You have to know that Edward is never where you think he is.
That's the tough thing to deal with. Edward has done a lot, actually, for the way that things have unfolded. Again, with his life, for a lot of this, to get space to work with around this map. And now that you find yourselves at this position, if you're Minana EVOS, you don't want to always have to rely on Domeng to do that, right? But the pressure that he can put on the side lane is great.
Yep.
But if he ends up getting collapsed on, sandwiched in, what have you, he needs to be there for the fights, of course, right? Especially as we get further on. So you want to be able to protect Domeng at this point in the game and allow him to pump out the damage that you need to see from the Mozkov. Since we're going to find Kazan here, though.
Finally a fight being committed by Minana, or at least, you know, figured out here by Kazan. I don't know if they really want to fight this or not. Maybe they're trying to gauge whether or not they can actually take Sensui right now on this Carmilla, and you know what? The signal's been given. This Carmilla is way too tough.
You want me to drop some nuggets of wisdom on y'all?
Drop the nuggets of knowledge.
Dropping. You know who protects Domeng best?
Who?
Domeng. Domeng protects Domeng best. His positioning is going to be key in these big engagements, and if by some chance he dodges the Curse of Blood AoE, then it's fine. Kirk's down.
Down goes the penalty zone, and Kirk, I think he's already done his job. As here comes Domeng. He disappeared! Where'd he go? He disappeared!
What?
Domeng's gone! I need a replay of that. I swear that I need the slow-mo because the moment he landed,
they popped him.
He got popped like a pimple.
He didn't protect himself, Leo.
He's somewhere in the astral zone.
He's somewhere out there.
Oh my goodness. You know, at that point I was like, all right, he kind of has to go in.
He's coming in.
But then he was gone.
Yeah, because again, I told y'all, the best person to protect Domeng is Domeng.
So he just didn't do it that time. He didn't do it that time.
I jinxed it.
What you meant is don't click the spear.
Yes.
And I guess
in the middle of a fight.
There was some level of frustration there where Minana EVOS said, you know what, we need to deal the damage. It's now or never. And now they're staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. Blacklist might just end it here now.
This is going to be tough for Minana EVOS once again, dealing with the Lord. will be able to make quick work of it, but now the next wave is going to be pushing in here. Blacklist wants these next 2 turrets.
Okay.
Kaizen goes in.
Yup,
Whoa.
OHEB this time
Gagi,
around
nawala
with the
din.
HP bars being demolished this time around by Kaizen. And now the fight is being given to them by Minana, who seems so confident now.
Tanginang
Up on
kunat
one
ng
is
Brethren,
Kirk,
tignan mo yung
obviously doing the
baro.
work. Sensui not even lasting
Tignan mo yung baro nung
a few
ano niya,
seconds in the
HP
front
niya,
of his
yung
spear.
Brethren.
OHEB also, just as quickly as Doming disappeared, got clapped by a single abrasive
Director,
slap.
item check.
Minana EVOS striking back.
Naka-antay
Just
naka-Twilight
what we thought,
Armor.
Doming got deleted quickly. The gold lead and the space advantage that Blacklist had is now getting deleted across the map as they make their way down the mid lane here. A couple shots happening, but now EVOS wants more.
They can get turned around so
Yun
quickly.
na naman,
Hachi
DPC.
all alone. Same with Edward. Can't even
Wala
survive
na, nabalik,
the
parang
onslaught
mababaliktad
of
ata.
spears being thrown down by Doming this time around.
Buhay na si
That was a
OHEB, buhay na
tasty
si OHEB.
DPZ, a delayed penalty zone. You saw how Kirk was actually holding the ult and waiting for that tail end of the dash on Edward until he dropped it and killed him.
Kailangan magpaunat si Sensui dyan. Sensui nang maunat dyan eh.
Who is a solo rookie from Minana EVOS. Previously played for RSG.
Pwedeng tunawin ni Doming.
And
May
now
sustain din
he's
yung
where he
eh.
belongs.
Plus
And
yung
he's,
damage
what,
pa ng DPZ ni Kirk.
Ahead? Oh no, he's still behind.
Dapat
Vendetta.
dominant.
He's still
Di siya
behind
nag-dominance, no?
Edward, but the way he's playing, it's
Wala,
as if
walang
that gap
dominance
never
side ng
existed. It's as if Minana EVOS isn't even behind 1,000 gold.
Kahit si Sensui, wala siyang
Yeah, has
dominance.
Kirk doing his job essentially,
bubo
right?
pa
He's
ata,
not
bubo
going to be
pa.
ahead in gold. Vendetta so mobile, goes
Na
around the
yung-
map.
nandiyan na yung lag plate eh.
But compared to other
Paano na yun?
players,
Tinan mo si ano? Tinan mo si Kaizen. O dominant size na yun eh. Dapat nag-dominant size dito eh. Ewan ko lang kung dominant size na yung binibuild na sa Sensui.
Again, I'm gonna use the B word.
Oo,
boring.
dominance na, naka-lag plate na.
Led
Pati
him
yung
to
Kaizen
not
eh.
gaining much gold. See that Kaizen is farming up more.
Kaizen,
And this is a losing
nag-immortality yung binuo
team.
niya.
They were behind for a majority of the game and still he was farming up more.
Pero
And
may
with all
dominance
that
naman
that's
din kasi
happened,
si
they
Kirk.
pretty much
Yun yung
diminished
maganda
the
dito sa
gold.
lineup
I mean,
ng
it's
Minana,
1,000,
mga
but
tanky.
Again, they had, what, 5,000 plus gold for Blacklist International?
Now it's
Athena Shield
negligible.
lang, wala na.
Ang ina, meron pa pala silang ano.
Impressive how they have
Meron pa silang ano ba yun?
themselves into a late game position where
There is
all
black.
the struggles in the
Hindi,
early
yung-
game are
Lora,
left
ano?
null and void.
Lorin.
Amazing. Now this is the fair dance. I would
Tangin
say
ang
Sustain
yan.
nga yung ginagawa
Lumapit
dito ng ano,
Lord dance.
sustain yung
This is a good
ginagawa
contest.
na
Minana.
Minana.
Here,
Ano
both
to?
junglers having the immortality
Blacklist
available
versus
too.
Blacklist to eh.
Doming.
Oh, ito yung
Again,
Blacklist na
going
ano
back to it.
talaga, itong
And look at
lineup
Aji's
nila.
positioning,
Ito yung comfort
waiting
Blacklist nila
to
ngayon.
use that flicker,
Boom.
divine judgment.
Ano,
Kaizen gonna be the focus.
Ang
now.
unat ng ano.
Dito, binaban natin lahat ng
Pero yun lang.
Minana seem to be quite willing to
Ina.
Pero
take it.
sustain pa rin,
3,000
kaya.
bodies here. Kaizen
Wala
is
na.
already
Kaizen
up here,
Edward,
and the
bumabot
flicker
ka na
hit.
Kaizen.
Making
Ito pa
sure
ni.
that Minana does not have the retribution. It seems like
Ano yan eh?
wanted the Lord after all.
That's a little bit of too much protection from
Yun
Doming.
lang, may
He's
Spear of Death na
literally
naman, pero
skedaddled
apat
out of
yan.
there
Ano
already.
na to? Holy Crystal, no?
Protect
Oh,
yourself
Sige,
from
ano?
na yan.
Yep.
Si OHEB,
Eh no, meron na, meron na nga.
He excised himself from the
Sakit
team
na eh.
fight. And I think that's what
Eh, ang
Blacklist
kunat ni
read.
Oy, Bo,
They
may
read the
ano,
map so well.
Oracle.
You know what? We saw Doming down bottom.
Oh,
Call
may
it
Oracle,
out.
may
Kompleto ng item
Very
ni
important
ano,
now.
ni
Ano
OHEB.
yan eh?
Maganda din may Oracle sila. May sustain shield.
Sustain build.
Finds themselves on the defense.
Sino?
They still,
Sustain build dito yung ano eh, Minana.
clear with this Mons
Oo.
comprehensive lineup.
So, lahat
Ang damage lang talaga na si... Ang damage lang nila dyan si Moskov.
Ang lahat sila naka-oracle na para ano eh, kung ano yung batuhin ng Blacklist. May matitira pang buhay sa mga ultimate ng ano ng Blacklist doon. Pero ito kaya pagdepensahan ng ano ng Minana EVOS to.
Ayan na. Yo, Wave, sumasayaw na. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Sakit.
Wag lang
Tangin na kasi tira ng tira sa
bumawa.
bombing ng ano eh.
Man, again.
Ang aga kasi ba to? Ang aga kasi ba to ni Doming yung ulti niya? Tingnan mo. Kung binato niya yung kanina nung nag-ulti si Kirk, boss na yun, di ba? Eh kung binato niya yun sa banda-banda doon, edi baka naubos pa niya yun.
Oo. Hindi nag-aabang nga siya ng ano eh, ng tawag doon na ultimate nick na. Ito pinasok ko ng Blacklist International, mula sa Torre.
Walang minion.
Walang minion. Sa bottom lane, papasok dito, mga depensa pa rin. OHEB almost, gapiso ang buhay.
Wala, Mauna tang ano dyan, ito mo, yan na ni Oeb yan. Ano ni Oeb yan eh.
It does seem like the minions are gonna be here in
ng
time.
Harit yan, boy.
On the floor.
Kailangan talaga nila binaban niya.
Baitag, laglagan ni Sensei. Match point para sa Blacklist International.
Nagpapit sa suwin na hero. Carmela. Oh, sina Wise oh.
B-Wise oh.
Yeah, shout out to B-Wise.
Umano si Wise. Lumostra. Ini Wise 3-1 doon.
3-1 daw. Abangan natin to.
Kaya babalik ko nga, screenshot ko nga.
Nakita niyo si Coffee? Coffee TV nandyan.
Tropa nila ano, B-Wise yun eh.
Sino?
Si Coffee.
Si Coffee.
Tropa nila yun.
Pero grabe talaga. Zaman Force, hulog Eternal Guard, burst kagad, ubus.
It's
sila lagi na ano eh na
again, looking at the lineup, we rewind a little bit.
Hindi ko
go back
makita.
to the draft.
Sumubok pumasok yung Minana Kirk eh. Kaso nga lang, kade-delay. Di nakakahabol si Doming sa pagbawas.
Ito. Screenshot ko yung ni Wise.
Nostra.
Ay, putang ina, di ko naabot.
i-replay mo na lang, tapos i-click mo ulit yung live.
I-post mo lang doon sa 3-1 Nostra ni Wise.
Alright!
Pag natalo ang Blacklist, popost ko yun.
Takes game
Si
number
Reyes, nandiyan din
3.
pala eh.
At katulad ng mga sinabi ng crowd natin dito sa Champions Arena, isa na lang at mag-a-advance.
Si Ogie Alcacid to si Renmar.
Sino nga ba ang
yun no?
para sa Blacklist?
Sensui. Proving the doubters wrong.
The Zen Master on the Carmilla.
Hindi siya regular, yun yung ano, tinalo sila ng Smart Omega sa dalawang back-to-back Carmilla line-up sa talo.
Yes, mahirap siya patayin dahil sa the first kill.
Ayun,
Yung mga Rosas umiibig
wala,
sa
hindi
kanya.
talaga siya nag-ano. Kuneho at Chester, hindi siya nag-dominant.
Hindi nga. Hindi siya nag-dominant.
Nag-blade armor immortality na lang. Which is good din, good. Kasi late
inano niya yung yung kay Moscow.
Counter Moscow.
50%
okay din naman dominance.
By your team.
Bukod sa may slow.
May tank din, may tank.
Sino man ang
pero pansin ko ba't hindi uso ngayon yung anti-kiras?
Kaya nakita natin for Blacklist International, their priorities in
Sa anti-crash kasi kung heavy damager yung mga bumabanat sa'yo.
Yung magandang early game will snowball in a devastating fashion.
Kumbaga hindi mo siya ma-utilize kung hindi masyadong hard carry yung mga hero.
Because Carmilla likes being paired up with heroes
kumbaga ang pipili ka anti-crash or yung anti-crash at dominance. Mag-dominance ka na lang.
That's more
damage. Blade. Mas maganda pa yung blade eh.
Para may sustain ka din.
Everyone who got caught. Speaking of getting caught though, we could see
dito
in that
ganda ng mga pinakita dito Minana, kaso yun na.
Lancy
Yung Zaman Force Eternal Guard combo, yun talaga yung tumutuno.
Yun
eh.
Masakit ka agad.
Heroes na sobrang backline lang.
Ayaw
nila masyado lumapit sa laban.
Dito,
So that means that's less
Spear of
heroes
Death,
getting damaged
Clippers.
by the Carmilla split. Pero even if you have a front line that has
yung
yung
binibake niya yung Blacklist dito, yung nakuha niya si Oheb. Kasi hindi naman nakalabas kagad yung yung Minana.
Really changed the meta
Dapat
after the
tatlo
biggest
makuha
patch,
dito eh.
the big patch that we had midway through the season. Mahirap talaga makakomeback sa scenario
sayang yung
na yun.
mga
At
front
natin isa sa mga key plays ay yung pag-frontline bigla ni Oheb.
Maganda yung mga pasok ni Tyson, yung mga play na ginagawa niya. Ang problema yung pagpasok ng ibang members ng hindi siya nababakapan gagad.
Nakita naman talaga.
Same this yung last play.
Kaya ako medyo hindi talaga ako benta sa sa Novaria. Aside sa early siya maganda, may mga poke capabilities, pero madaming mas okay ngayon sa meta eh. Pwede Odette, pwede kang, yun yung sabi ko, Nana, pwede Lilia,
Lily at saka Nana, maganda pang disrupt during team fight talaga.
Team fight. Kasi
Oo.
ganun yung composition. Pag assault ni, charge assault ni Kaizen, Kirk, may DPZ, automatic tapon mo lang yung Molina, magkakaroon ka agad ng disruption yun. Plus
Panggulo na
support
kaagad
ni
yun, cancel out
Molina.
na agad yung skills.
At AOE din yung ano niya,
Yung
Molina
ulti,
smooth.
Feeling ko, feeling ko kaya nagtumbarya yan. Dahil sa ano,
Vision.
sa Moscow.
Vision.
Sa Moscow. Kumbaga, kasi di ba pagka nag-ulti yung barya, lumalaki hitbox. So kung madali tatamaan ng Moscow ng ulti niya, at least sa clash, makakapasok agad yung Moscow ng mabila. Medyo ano sila.
Okay lang din yun. Pero I think vision din talaga yung priority nila dito.
Vision din yan.
May Kajad sa side ng
May Kaja kasi. Kaja, ano din yan eh. Bush camping din yung Kaja.
Kung sa Bisaya pa yan, tawag namin dyan Ilaga Gaming. Alam mo yung mga daga? Di ba nasa
Tago-tago lang.
yan? Yan, Ilaga Gaming. Kaya pag anti-daga, yan. Kunin si Novaria.
Kasi pang wrong move kaya kay Kaja pag natamaan ka bigla bigla nagkamali ng ng daan eh.
Anti-daga eh.
Anti-daga yan si Lancy. Pero yun nga, pwede naman. Odette. Naban din yung Louis, if I could remember.
Louis, at saka si
Wala kasi silang wala silang burst.
Oo, after Star Shatter, yun, 1 hit lang din yun eh, or AOE, pero hindi siya ganun ka lason.
Hindi siya ganun hindi sustain yung hindi kalakas yung damage niya pag binitawan.
Lilia sana, okay.
Lugi na sila sa sa burst ng ng Blacklist eh. Ganda sa clash ng Vexana eh.
Oo.
Vexana talaga.
Okay sana yung yung Novaria kung may magandang
Hirap din yung Spider-Man, dikit eh.
Pero kung poplorin mo, hirap.
So, a question for the Champions Arena. Will game number... Anong game na ba?
Match point na.
Match point ng Blacklist. Pero kung kaya pang gumawa ng milagro dito na Minana, dalhin to sa game number 5. May chance, reverse sweep. Pero hindi nabibigay ng Blacklist to. May next match pa eh. Nakabang pa yung ONIC.
Match point na, Ogi. Ogi Alcacid.
Will a journey end here or will it continue to a game
Match
number 5?
point na.
Maganda na rin to. Maganda na rin yung yung nakapasok yung Minana. At least na-try nila yung playoffs.
Oo, tagal niyang
Tatlong season.
Napanood ko yung...
Hindi.
Tama ba? Tatlong season, di ba?
Tatlong season.
Anim.
Ano ba? Tatlo lang. NXP pa dati, NXPE. Pero sa Minana, tatlo pa lang.
Kailan last pumasok ang NXP? Season 6?
Season 6. Yung Renegade Tandem.
Yun ang last nila eh.
Yawi.
Yun yung last nila, di ba? Season 6 yun.
Saan sa NXPE, pero kay Minana, kay Kinabanubs, pangatlo pa lang.
Ba't nakapasok ba yun?
Hindi pa nakapasok yung wala pa, ngayon pala nakapasok to. EVOS?
Kaya nga,
wala pa.
So ibig sabihin nga,
mula nung NXPE, wala pa.
Season 6. Simula nung NXP, hindi pa siya nakapasok.
Ngayon pa lang.
Ang last na nakapasok si Renegade eh. Yun yung 3-0 sila ni Carl TC. Sinabage sila. Lupit ni Carl TC dun, no? Mag-isa lang.
Yung yung pinag-audition lahat.
Ang ina. Yun eh, naka-lance si Carl TC noon, tapos sinabage niya yung yung NXP. Tang ina, lupit nun eh. Ano yun? Mano pa si Carl mag nun? Mechanic sa Assassin.
At saka Assassin, pa ata yun?
When you go back to the keys to victory even, it's really the hero pool, the diversity that you can bring to the table. And now we've seen it, especially since Sui has been someone that a lot of people have talked about how deep that hero pool goes. So we'll see exactly what the adjustments are.
Tawag
But before
nun.
that, we're going to have a quick video to hear from Brusco. Let's see what he has to say here.
Comfort pick.
Minana EVOS. I think Minana EVOS is different now.
Uy, si Brusco, RRQ.
Because we already go to playoffs. Because before when I'm play with Minana, we don't secure the playoffs 2 seasons. And I think this is their momentum. I think
Yan yun. Tapos
they can
si,
secure
ano,
top two.
sina Levi.
I think Doming.
Sina,
Because
sino ba yan?
I already play with
Sina
them,
Dale. Sina Dale ba yun? O, sina Dale.
3 years I
Dale.
think for Minana. We have
RTC.
team before name called
Lex.
Praxis.
Sino ba yung iba?
And then we go to
Levi
Serena,
ba yun?
Minana,
O, Levi nga tayo.
then Minana EVOS.
Sobrang tagal na rin kasi.
I miss him because we
Dati alam mo ba? Alam ba, nag-stream ako niya season
together,
1.
make fun of each other.
Gusto ko nga mag-restream ulit eh.
sabi ko
From
kaya
season
niyan,
1 hanggang
kaso
ano,
lang,
after ng playoff.
Bigyan nyo lang yung best mo lagi.
After nito
Huwag
MPL,
nyo
re-restream ko lahat.
Hindi, nag-stream talaga ako live niyan, season 1. Alam mo gamit ko?
Oh?
Ang alam mo gamit ko, cellphone.
Bara sila ngayon.
Yung
sa, sa MEC ko,
anong,
pala rin.
omelet?
Wala nang ulit ngayon.
Hindi ganun pre. Ano lang siya.
And there you have it.
Omelet ko gamit ko.
Heartwarming words there from Brusco, of course, over there battling it out for RQ Hoshi. And we know how
nababasa ko yung comments sa may cellphone ko mismo. Pero alam mo kung paano ko na-live yon? Nakatutok yung cellphone ko sa TV.
Pinantay mo lang.
Yung mga mirror gaming.
Yung parang nakatutok yung cellphone ko sa may TV.
Nakapantay lang.
Tapos yung cellphone ko ay gumagalaw-galaw. Sabi ng mga nanonood, putang inang live yan, gumagalaw yung live. Kasi syempre yung TV, hindi pantay sa cellphone, inaayos ko pa, di gumagalaw yung cellphone. Sabi ng mga nanonood, inang live yan, gumagalaw. Tagal na nun eh. Season 1 nata, season 2. Tanginang yan. Naisipan ko lang 11 eh, pero...
Mayroon ng Restreamer program.
Wala pa nun.
Dati wala pa nun. Last season lang tayo. Nagsimula, di ba? Mga
meron na ngayon.
Here's what I'm afraid of, right?
Meron na.
Tayo mga pioneer last season.
Dati wala pa eh, talagang.
Kailan ba yung first na Restreamers program?
Last season, kami ng mga nauna rin.
Kayo talaga yung first.
Kami yung mga first batch sa pioneer talaga. Kasi after ng ng season 12, na-invite na kami sa sa tawag nun, M5.
M5.
Rekta M5 namin nun. After ng M5, si Boss Sikil, si Kuya, Kuya ni Kuya ni Conejo. Lagay naman kami sa Games of the Future naman.
Oo, yun. So M5, Recta, Games of the Future. And then
kaya yung ngayon, kaya ang ginagawa palagi yun, kapag may mga link, ini-invite ko nga rin kayo para bigay yung link, di ba? Mas maraming makapag-try na mag-restreamer.
Ako din sinishare ko na din lalo na sa mga dito kaya pinaganda for example ako sa Mindanao mahirap din talaga hindi lahat din kasi talaga nakakaintindi ng dire-diretsong Tagalog pero mas maganda din talaga yung naririnig mo yung own language mo like ako nag-Ilonggo ako nag-Bisaya ako minsan mga Mindanao mga isang
mga local dialects sa inyo.
Local languages din talaga na nakaka din kaya nagulat ako yung nagkaroon ng program sila Miss Angel sabi ko malaking boost din talaga sa amin and timing din ngayong year lang ako medyo nag-active ulit sa stream kasi 5 years ako nag-stream 5 years alam mo yung walang viewer dito pre-pandemic pa sabi ko parang ano ba tong and then nagkaroon ng ML ulit may mga konting community gaming yan shoutcast ako analyze tapos yun nagkaroon ng Restreamers program timing lang din talaga na
Pero naman lagi kami nagbabantayan. May mga
Chumena talaga.
Ang chinek ko ngayon, wala si Snapdragon, wala eh. Nag-message ako, wala silang streamer program. Sayang. Maganda pa naman sa
Live din sila ngayon eh.
Pero yun nga,
Live
pero
sila ngayon.
mas okay pa rin tayo sa MPL. Pero yun, ano pa rin maganda is so, MSC. Hopefully may Restream program pa rin.
How come I always hear a bell?
Dapat mayroon pa rin MSC. Kasi daming dalawang team, 'di ba? Philippines. Plus ano din, sana yung MWI at saka NACT dapat nag-ano siya pero walang budget ata yung NACT eh.
Wala
Grabe yung drama ngayon.
Yan si ano, yan si Conejo.
Pero MWI.
Si Conejo,
Yan nga. Pinanood ko ngayon mga
NACT.
ng NACT. Hindi ko na maabutan. Madaling araw din kasi.
Again, go ahead and let us know in the comments.
Hirap nga dito sa MENA. Minsan hindi mo natin 3 hours eh. Kasi minsan fast gaming. Dire-diretso walang commercial.
With this, again,
Mas hindi pa ganun kalawak yung ano nila eh. Yung market nila kaya hindi pa masyadong sa mga commercials. Pero yun nga, hopefully, pagpasok
kailangan
ng
ng budget.
Dota team ngayon, 'di ba? Sinimula dito sa sa Echo, ONIC, dan AP rin, 'di ba? Paano magkaroon ng mas malaking market?
Oo. Pero maganda na ngayon, may mga investors na malalaking yung Liquid Liquid.
Tsaka Echo.
Echo pala, Echo.
Ng statement na bili na mismo ng Team Liquid. Siya na may-ari na ngayon ng Aura. Hindi na partnership, talagang na.
Parang Aura, Echo.
Nabili niya talaga.
Under one Team Liquid na talaga.
Team Liquid na talaga. Dissolve na yung Aura.
Last game na Aura. Ito yung Echo, di ba? Parang transition na lang para last game na lang ngayon.
Yung sa Echo naman ngayon, na-retain nila yung pangalan ng Echo. Kumbaga sila Liquid Echo. Sa Indonesia kasi naging Team Liquid Indonesia na talaga. Kumbaga nawala yung Aura.
So dissolve na nila yung Aura.
Pero sa Philippines siguro nilaban ng management ng Echo para meron silang pa rin, distinct na na identity na maintain nila. Kumbaga Oo, mas maganda pa rin, magandang move para sa Echo. Sila Liquid Echo na sila ngayon.
May budget na yan. Mga 3 years na budget yan.
Oo, malaki yan.
Team Liquid, number 1 yan sa Dota eh.
Diba Liquid Aura pa rin sila?
Hindi na, next season magiging Team Liquid Indonesia na.
Liquid.
Naglabas na ng official statement kanina.
Uy, Moskov nasa Blacklist.
Moskov para kay Edward. Nice pick to
Kinuha na nila.
Ban Fredrin, naging trabaho talaga. Tapos ban na din nila yung Harit. Kasi first pick yung
Pero ito, para Miss
Minana.
Para sa Minana.
Yung Carmilla na yan, yung Carmilla na yan, pwede kasi maging XP eh.
Pwede.
Pwedeng XP yan, tsaka tsaka roam.
They made it work for game 3.
Ma-practice nga ulit yung Carmilla.
Especially with a very fickle hero like
Kina-jungle ko yun Carmilla.
There's no guarantees here. But to take this first phase, that's going to be
Kaya ba si Akai, sustain pa rin ang pick ng
throughout the series. So
So pwede post 5 sa Lancy? Ay post 5 na Paramis? I doubt.
The Faramis?
Baka
tingin ko hindi. Maganda pa rin pa mid lane pa rin. Kailangan pa rin.
Pick fights and keep going.
Okay, so now
Fancy na to, Paramis.
the next pickup here, of course, for Blacklist International, what do they want to do? Pick up
Kasi kailangan nila pick up dito
to not have things banned out for you.
Wala silang magiging burst.
An XP laner.
Do they go with the XP lane?
Yeah, I reckon.
Don't tell me it's a Benedetta again.
Open pang Vexana.
Benedetta pack are solid.
Vexana, kukunin nila. Pwede yun, para Miss na na roam.
This the Arlot though for Haji.
Pero ito kayo,
Vexana pa rin.
Wala, Vexana na. Wala.
Right. Again,
ano to, aggressive play ang gagawin dito ng Blacklist.
at a hero like this is his number
Yung
one
si Sensowi pa rin yung
if I am not wrong, might even
Carmilla.
be Blacklist's number one hero overall
aggressive
too.
to. Meron, nasa si Moskov na eh.
Okay.
They're adding in that ease of execution
Oo.
factor.
Or split push gaming.
Oh, split push gaming, possible din.
A player like Yue who's usually very
Kasi kahit ano ka-sustain yung CC,
So good at using space.
kaya tong pitasin ni Moscow yung CC.
adds to the curse of blood factors.
Di ba, Pap?
Good ban.
Edward.
Comes out. Here we go. Because really you're wondering, okay, what
Sayang no, hindi nila yun
gonna pick up?
Okay ang Ling ngayon eh.
Nathan's banned out. I'm wondering too if they still want to take
okay yung Ling.
Mobility.
If they actually go on another gold lane option
for
him, Minotaur
Okay ang Ling eh,
Match
pang
point
pitas
naman
talaga.
sila eh.
Wait.
And match point dapat
Mas mas
push
susugal.
gaming na
Because of
sila.
the Minotaur ban from Minana EVOS, are they planting the seeds of
Tinanggala ng hero dito si Doming.
Right? Why would you do that?
Tinanggala ng mga hero.
Why would you do that? Spider Mouse is amazing on the Minotaur. I mean, the Florin is still out there, the Raphael is still out there too.
MM
The
na
Angela
iwan
as
kay
well.
Doming?
Yeah, it's
Magano siya?
kinda crazy that the Angela
Mag-i-retail siya, puta, loging-logi ang doon.
Possible i-retail.
Logi Moscow doon. Logi Moscow doon sa early.
Melissa, possible din. Kung early game, pwede makalapit sa kanya yung Moscow, pwede siya Melissa.
I think if Doming goes with I don't
Pili ko maglalayla to.
I don't know.
Pwede Laila or Bruno.
Layla.
Or Brody, open pa Brody.
Pakito.
Buwas ba? Ito kay
Pakito
Edward.
yan.
Pakito ni Edward. Ano yan? Sustain yan.
She's level on a whole other plane.
Pakito yan.
Panduraban talaga yan. Pag diba si Pakito.
What's best?
MPL-PH is not ready for the help yet.
They're all still out
Yan,
there.
shoutout sa mga viewers namin dito sa Facebook, sa TikTok and YouTube. Yan, kasama atin ngayon si Kuneho TV and si Ash Bulldog Lagoon. Ang ating mga professional, pogi, ng mga kasama ngayong araw.
Yan. Yan gusto ko yan. Professional po.
Pero ito kung susugal ang Blacklist dito, magpapakita to si Edward, tapos magliling si Sensui last pick. No?
Ang nun?
Ay, Kaja pa rin.
Wala na. Carmela.
They'll keep it down to the wire.
Same.
Ay, pwede pa rin. Pwede pa rin mag-experience, Pwede pa rin mag-XP yung Carmela eh, no? Last pick naman sila eh.
Baras open.
Kung nila, susugal nila, di ba?
Hakay Rome?
You can spread out the damage, spread out the love.
Labo naman din, no?
And you know what? Also the CC.
That's right,
It spreads out divine judgment.
Wait. That's not
Ito Bruno. Para kay Doming.
They all go, they go.
Let me double check that.
Or irritate
I just want to double check.
Does the math work out?
Leila, mahila yung
That's
niha
the
niya eh.
text. It's like the text of First of
It's like you put your opponents in a parenthesis, and then you put a division underneath all of them.
Angela.
Here we go!
We're going to Leslie. That's where they're going. Domeng is picking up the Leslie.
Ayan na, nagling na.
They also get the Angela
Nagling.
here.
This is the first
XP
time
yan
we're
yan.
seeing Leslie
XP
in
Carmela.
Dito ang gagawin ng Minana.
Debut pick, sir.
Just to confirm, all link targets
Isa lang, isa lang ling,
damage and become controlled for 100%.
Ayan natin.
Ling lang,
Never mind.
Alright, so
Para
here's
ng skin si
Minana EVOS only has one real
Pagbigyan mo yung Ling.
peel. Well, two, technically.
Ling na
If you see
yan.
the Akai, but they both go in
Last
different
on pick,
directions.
Ling.
Is that enough?
Kawawa yung Angela
okay
dyan.
din
Kapag
yun.
naman, kapag nagling yan,
Yung
hindi
Milano.
makakagyan sa kaparamis.
Yeah, I think it is.
I'm not comfortable with this.
Does feel like Rome Angela.
I'm not comfortable.
Ano nang ba si Sensui?
Hindi siya.
Hindi,
Ay,
ano siya eh.
Carmela pa rin.
Right.
They are looking for the front line.
Oh wow, with
Okay
the
lang
with the
pang
Leslie
backline.
pickup.
Kaya talaga yan.
Was
Maganda
given
dito yung gagawin
the
ng
incentive to
Yusong.
go with a hero
Gandang
just go
pambugaw
straight for the
nito.
back line.
Tapos nakaabang
Fly
yung
straight to
Kaja.
Leslie. Don't give him time to reposition. Don't give him
Combo
time
to.
to hit your teammates.
That's A to Z, or in this
boss
case, A
strike.
to Y and
Naman,
Z.
boss strike.
Oh, this is
Oh,
tough.
look at the the quake.
Si Banog. Magtropa naman yung dalawang yan. Si Trek at saka si
Oh
Banog.
wow, okay, all right.
Banubs.
I am scared for Minana EVOS.
Ano talaga?
This is too high
dapat
concept for
tapusin
me.
na ng blacklist to para maka
I guess it's like look at
pahinga pa sila.
lineup rating though.
Oo, tsaka yung momentum.
I think the highest so far for this
Kasi
season.
tingin ko hindi magpapatalo mamaya yung basta-basta yung yung ONIC.
A good
ONIC.
chunk of this
Oo
is
naman.
Delikado
Alam mo,
sila
mas
doon
maganda
mamaya.
yung mas maganda yung ganyan na playoff format. Yung mga nasa top 1, top 2,
Maghihintay lang.
talagang nila, makuha nila yung mga benefits nila, di ba?
Oo, kumbaga kumbaga paglalaban ng talaga yung
mga ganun.
yung top. Para hindi ka agad malaglag. Kung bagay sa bottom, bahala kayo magbakbakan.
That's what's worrying me.
Oo, parang kasalanan niyo yan sa regular, hindi kayo nag-ensayo.
Saka ba't nyo ba pagagalingan sa regular season? Magpapatapon kayo kung parehas lang naman pala ang sa playoffs.
Magkakadikit
Kaya mas maganda yung ganyan. Kaya mas maganda yung ganyan. At least, yung pagiging tapon mo, mapipil mo.
Oo.
Correct.
Tsaka basang-basa mo na lahat ng drop nila. Tsaka
Pero ito Minana, na tayo, nasa 52nd play na tayo.
Alright, if you're trying to build a Leslie right now,
Kirk,
it's an
laban kay
talaga,
Edward
bawal yung
dito.
mga
and
mid-game roster change.
Finder and Weapon Master. Okay.
Bawal yung mga ganun.
So with that, once again, burst potential.
Edward.
Is what I'm gonna look out for.
OP usok ngayon eh.
Kaya itong harasin ni Edward mamaya-maya, mag-level 4. Ibubugawin lang niya mamaya yan eh.
Every time he has that flanker available, they're gonna look for a
Totoo eh, delikado. Kaya bang kunin? Mapipitas ba? Pinasok dito ni Doming.
Good trade yun.
Pick up the pieces there, but
goal for Rome. Okay, masyado yun.
Spider Miles.
Tangina ba naman eh. Piting-pitingin ka na left eh. Ewan ko na talo sa'yo.
And use a little bit of it as inspire.
Pakasakit niyan eh.
Fortunately,
damage
for Oheb, Miles died before
si
he
Uwe
did.
nakatago, hindi nagpalita na kala ko gagawa ng conceal dito, tatago lang muna eh.
extra there, but
Pero first turtle, under 3 seconds na lang, heavy spin.
Oh, wow.
Pang pinipitas dito, ayaw patabain.
Minana, the rest of the squad is here. They're ready to fight this. Haji can't really do much. And now they created a lot of space.
Pero pagka ganyan, dapat makaano siya.
Easy pickings for Blacklist.
They traded the turtle for Oheb, and again, it's not like
Walang
Oheb had
contest
to
na ginawa
buy.
dito ang ano.
It's just they went full on Ube on the gold lane.
And so this is what you can expect.
Kino-corner nila si Oheb, hindi nila gustong tumaba.
Especially with this. So
Hindi, kaya
Oheb
talaga mamaya pag namama si Oheb talaga, makati na yan.
with that
Late
exchange, but
game.
now he's struggling. So they're going to have to kind of pay attention to him, especially now that Haji is close to that level 4. He's going to
Kaya pala din Leslie, para may sniper siya, makikita niya kung may nakatagong mga tao sa bush yan. Pero wala nang check bush.
Rekta na kagad yan.
Puso no? Puso lahat ng ulti, no? Kahila.
Lahat ibibigay.
That's that switch.
Ganun ka
That's it right there.
Wag kailangan minimal yung survival rate.
How fast Minana EVOS can burst down whichever target they choose. Nothing beats suppression. Again, nothing in the game.
Kumakate katinong dito ni
So the fact
Kirk.
that Haji here, who has spent the latter half of the regular season honing his shot calling, becoming the heart and soul of this new era of Blacklist.
Makati mamaya si Kirk pag nagdikit-dikit yung Blacklist dito sa ult niya.
Blacklist in the early game, but it looks like they've clawed their way through, and now they're in the lead, about 200 gold.
Yeah, which is crazy because when you think, oh man, Oheb, he went down 2 times early on. He's leading in gold right now against Doming. And it's just a little bit, but that'll continue to build up here. Yeah, the battle spells are also down, so they got to wait a little bit for them to be online. So Minana EVOS, that window, that early game window that they had, it's close, but they can still find these openings, and that's what's so great when you have an Akai. He's almost, I mean, when you're able to get the heavy spin lockdowns, it's great. You have Kirk on the CC, which has been banned out again for quite a bit of the series that can pop up now, and we've seen just how strong a CC with a vengeance can be in a lot of these skirmishes and team fights. So now, this turtle, we expect a fight to break out, a dance to commence here. Sensui in position alongside UA. Edward making his way. Haji there too. Has the Divine Judgment. Do they trade it though?
This is what I'm really curious about. How does the fight look with Edward in the mix? We're seeing them looking straight into Kaizen. Kirk also already being protected here by the Heart Guard. Yue going down. Sensui still gets the turtle. And the fight looks like it's just trying to just last on it.
Kaizen couldn't even get close. You saw that. Yeah, Blacklist did everything.
He almost did, and then there was just way too much firepower presented by Blacklist, so he just called it off. Interesting, though, the fact that, again, you now know that Oheb has seen how Doming plays, and again, if you're a gold laner in the current metagame, you have to understand the ebb and flow of a Moskov in the early to mid. So it's impressive how he's, whoa, whoa.
Oh my goodness.
How he's recovered. Again, looking at this, he's up by 300 gold over Doming.
Yeah, so with that, things have kind of evened out there for the most part too, but it's interesting that the fact too that Doming picked up, the Sea Halberd first, rushed that in, locks it in.
Oras natin mga kanormies, alas 6:19 na. Kauban niya po ninyo si Kuneho TV, ChezyGaming, o si Kuya nyo AB. Live sa ilang mga Facebook, YouTube, o ako sa TikTok. Shout out po sa mga Filipino streamers.
Alright, here we go. Haji, taking a
6 minutes.
snipe.
Umakati si Doming dito
After 2 seconds.
They have yet to get one single turtle, right? Blacklist, their
wala na.
Pero ito,
Nayaan na
Sensei.
yun lang.
Napasok,
Aramis, Netherrealm.
Makakatakas pa, gandang save for Lancy. Pero pumasok dito si Case, heavy spin, maiibit na rito.
Wala, bigla yun. Wala.
Wala.
Tatapusin na nila.
Dalawa ang bumaksak sa side ng Minana EVOS.
And Kazin, he's feeling very heavy, trying to get in position on that.
Ganda nung set nila Sensuya sa follow-up.
Minana EVOS should have won that fight.
Hinataks Doming eh.
Several pathways for them now have just cornered the core heroes from Blacklist.
Pero yung another ni commendable ni Lancy.
Lancy, kaso siya lang isa nun eh.
Commendable yung play niya rin doon. Boom! Grabe si Edward!
That's a good way to
Uy, sakit na rin ko.
Isa-isang pinag-audition dito, Minana EVOS.
Ay! Ako, putang ina.
Boom!
In your face!
Kahit magtago ka sa Torre. Binakbakan ng Blacklist doon. Inignore na yung Torre doon eh.
Oh, in-game code, grab it now. All you guys in the
Bahala
chat.
kayo dyan. Si Oheb yung positioning niya.
There it is.
Buhay pa sana siya doon, kaso doon sa likod ng Torre eh.
Man, talk about Blacklist grabbing everything that they could right there.
Uy, uy.
Doming's
Sakit nitong ano na, sakit na ni Doming.
Ilalive nyo ba yung ONIC?
Later.
I reckon
Pero wala na ako.
this young man should have
Naka-live stream.
Wala, live lang. Pero wala nang wala nang commentary.
He rushed it.
BOD then, sorry.
May audio
Ako
na.
baka hindi ko na-live yun.
I think
Sige.
once he gets the BOD,
Para
that's
mapagpahinga ako,
really
hindi pa ako
when the threat
natutulog.
comes. But I'm wondering, it's
May
Blacklist
NBA pa
gonna
bukas.
allow
Yun na
Pagila
lang.
na naman.
Pero ito, ang ganda ng binaksak ni Yuri doon. Lancy ang
Absent
nabigyan.
nyo eh. Nakita nyo gano'ng ka-OP yung Moskov, tumatagos.
Ang inang sakit na.
Oh, man.
Running it out, Doming.
Basta maganda yung positioning ni Moskov.
He is the one he chose, but he's just
Nakatago si Oheb yun. Laging backline lang, tapos taamang lang, pre-hit lang. Tago si Yuri at saka si Oheb. Galing. Di kaya.
Ganda na kanya.
Alam nyo ba magandang combo? Gamitin nyo sa rank.
The power
CC tsaka Carmilla.
Oh no, si Carmilla.
Di ba yung
Hagis
CC
ng laso.
may ano yun? Parang hindi ka makakawala sa tali. Tapos yung Carmilla naman, ganun din, parang ganun din, di ba?
Pang hold.
Blood, ano niya?
Damage
Blood
pa.
band.
It's
OP
Hammer
nun.
on the backside, or it's Sensui just sitting
Try
there
ko nga
in
yan.
the front. Standing
Kaysen, wala
menacingly, and
magawa
now
rito, di
Ilan
makalapit.
na
Nakahatak pa ni Haji, binaksakan mo yun eh. Lancy, ang gandang ginagawang depensa talaga dito. On point lagi yung Netherrealm.
Netherrealm. Oo.
Laging on
Pero
point.
kasi dyan, mataba na yung mataba na OHEP eh. Sipin mo kanina, halos paugin nila yan.
Early game kanina, laging may bisita eh.
So honest in what kind
Halos
of
paugin nila,
they're
tinulungan yung
targeting
gold.
with, right?
8,000.
It looks like it's an endless battle.
Parang
first being built
statement
onto Doming
ni
before
Oheb kay kay Doming. Doming, ganito mag-Moskov.
Pinakitaan kung paano, tutorial pa lang ngayon.
Wala sa skin yan. Akin bilin skin. Iyo.
This is a very comfortable 60 gold lead. This is the money that is stopping Minana EVOS from ever even picking a fight. I think that
Ano ba
last
skin niya?
kill on a Kirk,
Naka-villain
even after the
skin
hard
si
guard,
Moscow.
is a sign
Yung Abyss.
that, hey,
Ganda
you're
yun
not
eh.
ready
Oo,
for
mas
it yet.
magaan
Please
yan
don't.
compared dun sa
And by
Wormlord.
playing defensively, Minana
Pero
EVOS
ito,
might
mga
not
Maganda
be
yan.
able to get back,
Blacklist.
but
May skin ka ba yan?
none of their wafers as good as it has to be.
Ganda rin
Ganyan.
yan. Pero ano, ang gusto ko tagang bilhin yung ano,
And can they hold on? How
Yung
long
EVOS.
can they hold on?
And will Kaizen find his target?
ni Ubis ni ano, ni Pretrin.
Not only that,
Oo.
but
Hila na naman. Ano ba kasi ginagawa nila? Puta na tayo
Sumudol ka ng
Paga.
pinaso.
Yun lang.
Aray. Third nakuha si
Na
Owen,
backline lang.
nakakatas pa
This
dito.
is a huge swing.
okay, Oheb down. And
Pero Edward, nakakuha rin. Nakadalawa dito ang Minana EVOS. Magandang hard guard to para kay
Kaya
Kirk.
akay kasi inilay, no?
Be the full retreat.
Oo.
Minana
Dapat hindi akay.
getting back on
Do,
board.
dapat
Fighting
either
The whole
si
whole
Lancy
clap
o
back.
Mati kung mahuli na
Amazing
Spider
work
Miles or
shutting down
Doming.
Oheb,
Yun ang
taking down
divine
Edward,
judgment.
And I think they have found out step one in getting back into this game.
Buhay pa. Pumapalagay pa Minana EVOS.
Scatter. They gotta break down the Ube.
Pero buhay na dito
oh,
ang ano.
man, and with everything that happened,
And they would know.
they would.
And I could have sworn it wasn't possible because
Buhay na ang
they forced
Blacklist.
Kaizen to use a
Pero,
defensive heavy
tingnan
spin.
mo
Like he scrambled
Maulti yan ng kakabila yung tikit-tikit. Tapos sabay,
for Blacklist, but yeah, no, look.
skill na sana, patay yan.
On that
Oh,
Lord.
plus finishing touch coming from Oheb.
Kasi yung damage, di ba? Pumapantay yung sa ano eh.
That was his next
Oo.
item that he locked in.
Chain
damage
reaction
yun
yun eh, chain reaction.
Now it's BOD time.
BOD.
Now it's BOD time. Checking out what Blacklist is up to on items. That's 3 core items already on US, so he's still definitely a force to be reckoned with, a threat.
Sakit na din ni Edward, no?
Pick up on Haji.
Yan na naman.
Toilet armor and the fleeting time. Oh, wait, here we go.
Ba't yun? Hindi niya
Ang
inanong
kunat ni Haji!
Boom!
Boom! Patayo! Putang ina ng Edward
Pumasok si
yan.
Edward dito. Nginat-ngat.
Talaga sa
Mag-iusong.
palikod talaga, no?
Wala na to. Endable na to.
It's a 4v5. It's still defensible here. There's no
Grabe.
Putang ina ng Moscow yan. Balong-bado, puta.
Oo.
Kada pa
Sinira
sa
talaga.
spear, no?
Snipes gonna come down.
All right.
Nakita niyo yun? Si Edward, pinasok yung ano,
Backline.
Leslie tsaka Angela, takbo eh.
Trying to contest.
Yeah, that's a big question mark.
Partida, papuntang na yun, papuntang Tore. Kung pinasok ni Edward, inabol hanggang dulo.
Another one for the Blacklist.
Ganda yung follow-up ni Edward from right side.
Kaya
Pag heavy spin ni Akay,
mahirap pag
kay
patalikod
Haji,
yung eh.
galing. Itong Blacklist na gusto natin.
Pag magaling nga nag-iusong mahirap. Kasi papasukin talaga yung backline eh.
Because this is a fight
Hindi
where
tulad
Blacklist
nung kay Milo, pinanood ko yung Milo na Yuzong eh, parang ewan.
Kay ano, sa NA City na Narano, oo.
Oo.
Ginawang pantakas yung ano, Black Dragon form.
Petrify Black Dragon form, yun yung kanyang combo. Inang Yuzong yun.
Ito na, Lord. Papasok na sa mid lane.
Meron ako eh. May video ko yung ano, di ba naglabas ng ano, ano si Nicolette?
Oo.
Lodger rin player.
Ano yun?
Meron ng video na sagot ni Basic.
Ay, meron na? Ay, panoorin ko yung mamaya.
Pero ito, Doming, nakakuha pa. Haji, Lancy, nauwa si Yue. Isa-isang pinag-audition. Edward, alanganin ang buhay dito. Makatakas pa. Parang ano, 2-on-2 trade dito.
Mga 15 minutes, masakit na yan. Ano yan? 16 to 17, masakit na yung ano, less din yan.
their base still stands. Blacklist. Another taste
Kung gawin
of what could be.
ulit ni Edward yung backline and then rekta kagad, follow up. Tulad ng kanina, kaya yung ano. Kasi nag-free hit eh, kahit naka Black Dragon form. Parang ano eh, tinitirador yung ano, yung iibon.
Hindi sakto yun, pagpasok na sa backline, mag-ult si Oheb, pasok sa loob yun, kung makakatama siya. Maganda yun, salo lahat.
Di, mahirap din kasi ano, yung pumasok kanina, yung CC Angela. Mahirap kalaban yan eh.
Sustain yun pag gano'n.
Pinasok sila sa ano eh, likod eh.
Do we lean into this fight that we could maybe win because we are up on firepower? Or do we just back off? And I think it's that confusion in that moment.
Ito, 40 seconds for the next Lord.
Meron na ako Ash, yung sagot, yung sagot ni Basic sa, sa kanya.
May sagot siya. Sige, panoorin ko yung mamaya. Send mo yung link. Ay, hindi, panoorin ko na mamaya sa office.
Ano nga, yung kulit nga eh. Marami kumbaga side ng story ni Basic yon. Tapos yung side naman ni Apple, meron din ako nun. Parang di ba? Parang masyadong yung drama, no?
Ayun ang mga talaga, mga Clippers talaga, mga LA Clippers, kompleto sa kwento.
Yan yung gusto ko. Yan. Pang-hype ng NACT. MMWI.
Di na
Pero may MWI, di ba?
Underrated ng NACT. Kailangan talaga lumaki yun.
Oo. Marami talagang drama. Kahit dati pa talaga, maraming drama talaga doon.
Si Basic talaga yung drama dyan.
Pero back to the ball.
Gusto na manalo eh.
Sinimulan na ang Lord dito ng Blacklist International. Nasa bush yung tatlo.
Maybe they can play defensively here. Maybe they can just wait.
Nakatago yung Angela sa base.
And then find another
AP Brand play to, the bush of death.
Oo. Bawal tumawid.
The bush of death. Bawal mag-check bush.
Marong mo kung kamali ka ng dyan, ng tawid o lakad. Pero ito na, Black Dragon form, Edward, papasok mula kay Lancy, hinahabol dito. Gandang pangtabay lang yun, nakuha ng Blacklist yung Lord.
Oh no.
Ganda ng ulti ni Vexana doon.
Salo.
Uy! Uy, gago, kumpulan, boy!
Pero ang base.
Ang ina nyo, takbo.
Pero ang Lord.
Ayan na yung Lord.
Yung base. Ayan na yung Lord.
Ay, gago, di nila maano. Ay, Lord, gagi.
Minions na-depensahan pa, bakang call ng Blacklist.
Muntikan na, no?
Grabe yun. Ang intense. Napatakbo ng Minana bigla, oh.
Ang tagal din kasi pumatay ng niya, ng Leslie. Kailangan talaga, masakit na yan eh.
Hindi na, pupunit, di pa.
Ang ganda kanina ng ulti ni Yu eh. Hindi na masyadong natulak si Edward.
Shout out kay Police.
Huli ka, gago.
Boom. Pumasok dito, ganda naman kay Yubi again. Lancy,
ayun na yung Moscow papasok na.
Save din ng
Gago yung, taka na dikit-dikit yung Vexana niya mamaya, tsaka yung Carmilla.
Elanganin na.
Gago yung Kirk. Di ba nila kaya yung Kirk?
5v1. 5v1 para kay Sensui.
And I think Blacklist understood who the dominant force was in that engagement. Look at the noobs from that.
Unat na ni
Masyadong early yung pagkuha yung Sensui. Matagal pa yung Lord.
And that was just off of a single engagement wherein you could have argued that was a delayed heavy spin.
Yeah.
That was a reactive heavy spin.
Yeah. Maximum respect for Blacklist knowing that they can't.
Sabi si, yan eh. Comfort niya yan eh. Kaysen eh.
Akay.
Yeah, Kirk.
Pero to Edward, nasa bush. Nasa may purple buff.
Kaya maganda dyan. Yung lang, ay wala, nakita siya.
Tinataboy niya ni Angela eh. Ito, Nether Realm. Tagaligtas na ganyan si Lancy.
Lancy, galing ni Lancy mag, timing ng Nether Realm.
Laging on point.
Respect my authority.
But you know what? Speaking of map, I feel like Minana just has to
ita sila.
always keep those minions.
Wala, walang bawas.
Once Spear of Destiny into the base with a nearby wave is game. No matter where Oheb is.
Yep. Just needs to time it well. Someone nearby.
Hindi na, di ba dati yung Moscow binago yan? Yung nakaka-teleport ka kahit walang tamaan.
Makakalipat ka.
Ngayon hindi na, no?
Hindi na, alam tumama muna.
They definitely have Fangs this time.
They're exactly where they want to be here.
This is close to 50-50.
Pero ito, Casey, nasa likod si Edward, gina position dito.
deciding who he wants
Pero
going
Quezon
forward.
heavy
There's a
spin.
lockdown.
Si Edward ang inuna dito. Mga
Ano
kadamage na
yun?
nahatak. Edward is down.
Ang sikip niyan, lugi sila dyan.
Wala.
Hindi makakapasok. Hindi basta-basta papasok CC dyan. Kasi lugi sila dyan eh.
Maipit sila doon. Babaksakan lang sa Miue.
Hindi, tanong mo. Patay sila doon.
Ito, depensa muna ang call ng Minana.
Yan pa naman pinakamaganda, sa Moscow, yung masikip ang lugar.
Oo, kasi nag-splash yung kanyang ano eh.
Tagos lang yun, tsaka dikit-dikit eh.
Oo, hanggang likod, tama yun.
Time respectively. Blacklist number 1, Minana EVOS second.
No, si OIB nakarabit boots na.
The late game, the end game.
Split push kaya gagawin dito ng Blacklist.
To be fair,
magkasama dito si ano sa bottom lane, no? Target na kasi.
Uli nila yan, uli nila. Nakita, sakto. Ayun, no.
Simple,
Sticker.
nakaiwas. Nahabol din.
Nagano siya, nag-ulti. Nag-ulti yung yung Leslie.
That's a minute and a half until he can do that again.
Heavy spin.
Masakit, gago. Uli yung Leslie. Leslie. Putang ina.
Tatlo ang baksa.
Ako, nung ginawa nila.
Hindi, nawala si Sinsuri. Nauwa.
Hindi pumasok si Ohib eh.
Simple.
Sayang.
Wait lang, walang
pumasok si Ohib.
Naipit si Ohib sa gitna.
Mamamatay na sana si Tomeng. Kaso nakapag-ulti. Nakapag-ulti yung paramis.
Kasi nag-ebis din si Quezon nang kinuha niya si Edward.
Kaya pa man yan. Habol pa yung Sensui oh. Habol pa.
Kaya ba? Wipe out na to. Immortality.
Ay, di na.
Wala na. GG.
We're going to game number 5.
Putang ina, number 5
Sa makbahan na batid.
Ayop na yan.
Iwala lang.
Delikado pa ang Blacklist na.
Nako, delikado Blacklist dito.
Ginagawa ni
Sabi ni Haji.
Pinapaganda lang yung kwento.
Sabi ni Banubs, isa pa, talo na tayo.
Sayang. Hindi mo maklip yung hindi mo ma-post yung 3-1 ni BY.
Ha?
Hindi mo mapopost yung 3-1 ni BY. Pwede ma-post. Kasi hindi na 3-1.
Hindi na 3-1 eh. 3-2.
Pwede mo
Hindi nga, hindi na-extra nga niya eh. Talo.
Nabad luck.
Nabate eh.
Nabate.
Gold lead.
Grabe yun.
They let it slip through their hands.
Na ano pa?
Put respect on the fact that Minana EVOS
Hindi nila ma-close. Ayaw na nila i-close yun eh.
Nabaliktad pa ng Minana EVOS dito bigla. Yung early game na nakuha ng Blacklist International.
Prime time. Day 1.
Yan,
Alas 12
welcome.
uuwi ng mga...
Welcome sa playoffs ng Philippines.
Made this win possible, and then eventually it just snowballed and hit critical mass. We're in almost.
Pero maganda yung ginawa ng Minana kanina, yung binog si kanina, si Oheb early game. Ganda nun.
Again, amazing game number 4. I can't
Binugbog
wait
si
to see
Oheb ng
how
early
this is
game.
broken down by our analysts. Go ahead and take this one away, boys.
Ang story natin sa serye na to, different shades of ube. Two teams with similar playstyles, a shared history. The fighting healers of Minana EVOS versus the writers of the original code that they were inspired by. And the fighting healers have forced game number 5! Domeng, the Leslie, showing that he is the alpha and the omega with his multiple one-shots. 6-2-6 on the KDA. And siguro nagtaka tayo lahat, bakit Leslie? Kaya ba ng Leslie with a Yu Zhong last pick? Shades of an old playoff strategy, I believe it was season 10 or season 11. A last pick Leslie on the blue side, a Yu Zhong on the red side. The side that picked Leslie lost. But this time around, panalo ang Leslie up against a lineup built to give it a lot of difficulty. Bisita natin ulit yung lane matchup nila. Moscow versus the Leslie. Nag-umpisa yun sa gold lane wherein the first kill of the game was Oheb. Helped by Spider Miles, it was Domeng who delivered that first killing blow. But then, nakita naman natin that later on, even after multiple ganks from the side of Minana EVOS para hirapan yung Moskov ng Blacklist International to give difficulty to the Filipino sniper, well, they were still able to control majority of the game. Nakita natin na pag hindi nakuha ng Minana EVOS yung umpisa nila, Blacklist International will be able to control a majority of the game back up by the Kaja of Haji. There were a lot of questions pinned on this young man. Yung shot calling ni Kapitan, sapat na ba? Pinakita ng Blacklist International at ni Imam God na sapat talaga. It got to the point where it was Blacklist International leading the majority of the game, and with a new signature, the best defense is no defense, galing sa Minana EVOS, somehow, someway, nakadepensa sila dahil nakapag-farm up na ang Leslie. And the key duo of the lineup of Minana EVOS, the CC and the Angela, magbigay ng space para sa Leslie para makapag-free hit si Domeng. Two lineups built to protect their backliners. Both have the right tools and options para depensahan ang frontline at ang backline para hindi maabutan ang gold laners. Pagalingan na lang ng pindutan. But Minana EVOS, remember the second part of their title, healers. Yung kunat, yung sustain, the heals dished out. Clutch ultimates by Lancy, by Spider Miles. Minana EVOS takes game number 4. As we look at the stats here, we're gonna have to revisit Domeng. Full Assassin Emblem, Quantum Charge, and of course Weapons Master to make sure that he gets the quicker scaling and of course more damage dished out. Crit as well. Crit damage assassin type Leslie. No need for attack speed. We go for the increased passive, the true damage dealt out by a Leslie. On the side of Blacklist International, you see their lineup was built to combo around the ultimate of the Kaja. Magpipick off si Haji, and then once you get that pick off, combo na lang. Either Sensui's gonna dish out the roots, US gonna dish out the crowd control and the damage as well. Kitang-kita mo naman yung approach na gusto ng Blacklist International. While Minana EVOS, dahil CC and Angela, yung combo nila, it's a little bit more scrappy. Magtataka yung Blacklist International, saan manggagaling yung Minana EVOS? Where will Kirk be? Nakita natin yun at one point. While Minana EVOS was trying to defend and Blacklist International was starting to understand na hindi ganun kadali tapusin ang laban na to kontra sa lineup nila dahil hindi natin alam masyado kung saan sila nanggagaling. Rich Guy, the carry, it's gonna be Domeng, of course, our MVP, and Kaizen here. If Sensui earlier, he showed na I am one of these standards, maybe even the standard for what a utility jungler is. Be a frontline for your team, absorb damage. Sabi ni Kaizen, kaya ko rin yan. 224,000 damage taken. A total assist for Spider Miles of 13. Again, Angela and CC together kept Minana EVOS alive. Kaizen with clutch heavy spins to get the right routes para ma-disrupt din yung pag-enter ni Edward. And remember that one play, that pick-off in the mid where a good sense by Kaizen. Parang alam nila, feeling ko may tao dito. I think we have the vision, we have the info. Typical understanding of Blacklist International formations. Pagdating sa Lord fight, let's heavy spin right here. As you look at the damage dealt, point proven. Kirk, 83,000. And 700 damage dealt, second to the Leslie. A lineup, again, that will make you scratch your heads. Why this? Why this pick? This very last one. Minana EVOS showed us how to make it work. And now we are here. Two teams, again, with very similar play styles. The original writer of the code, the Fighting Healers. Whoever loses here goes home, and they lose their shot at that. The coveted championship that we and everyone are fighting for. look at the heat map that we're going to be showing on your screen right now as we look at the rotations. There we go. Spider Miles at the roam. The first 5 minutes here. A lot of work for one Angela to make sure that you can really get the vision that you need and you are able to get the early start. Mahirap yung start dito ng Minana EVOS again with a really good play by Haji. Alam na ng Blacklist International how Minana EVOS want to rotate, kaya nahirapan sila sa early game. And you see a lot of focus there onto the gold lane. From the beginning, both teams knew what they wanted. So, what do you want then? As you hear the crowds, you hear our teams, Minana EVOS and their cheer. Champions Arena! Will Game 5 go to Blacklist International? Will Game 5 go to Minana EVOS? One last chance to continue your journey to become a champion. Casters, pasok.
Welcome back to the English Desk. Thank you so much for the breakdown there of that amazing defensive turnaround game for Minana EVOS, Renmar. And we can't wait. We've gone from a best of 5 to a best of 3, and now it's a best of 1. It's last game, Game 5, tournament lives here, playoff lives.
For all the what's the saying? For all the biscuits.
All the biscuits.
Yeah.
For all the marbles.
For all the marbles.
I was gonna say, are they claiming the biscuits? Are they eating the biscuits? What's going on?
Well, in this case, the marbles is an analogy for tournament life. Again,
tournament life.
Whoever wins moves on to face Fnatic ONIC, waiting right now, and I believe they are in the venue. But whoever loses has to say goodbye. Has to.
Your biscuits are gone.
Their marbles.
Their marbles are gone.
They have to say, you know what, better luck next season. But
yeah.
It could go either way now. I'll have to admit, I was pretty hard on the whole Angela Rome and Leslie debuting, but Minana EVOS proved us all wrong.
I think the question mark there is, when does that work? When does it activate, right? Like, it was so erratic.
It took a while, but I think the fact that it was a single target roamer on Blacklist made it all the more possible for Blacklist.
Well,
for Minana rather.
Yeah, for Minana. And if you look at this, Oheb leading the average kills here for the regular season, of course, and then you have Kosei, Kalra, Super Marco, Doming. And so across them, you have Doming, they're at 3.19, Oheb at 3.54. Man, you have to talk about Doming on that Leslie pick, the fact that he brought it to play and made it work. Again, a debut, a pick that you're not expecting.
It's outings like this and stats like this that make me wonder why I did not put Doming in my top 3 gold laners in Season 13.
Yeah.
I get asked that question like twice every day.
We did.
Right? We all get that.
I asked that to you.
We all get those kind of questions on social media. And here in this performance and in these stats alone, you got to put respect on the young man's name, Doming from Minana EVOS.
Yeah, for sure Doming obviously has had a lot of people who are asking his consistency. I think he is the most consistent right there. But you also have to look at the people who are, kind of helping him get there. People like Miles, people like Kurt.
Let me rephrase that sentence. Doming is the best gold laner at protecting himself in all of Season 13.
The win condition.
The win.
That's right.
That should be a built-in keys to victory.
Keys to victory.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doming, protect yourself.
Yeah, Doming needs to protect Doming.
Oh, man. Speaking of, look at this from Minana EVOS. Team damage dealt per minute. That's a whole lot of damage that Minana EVOS pulls off.
Mind you, part of the calculation for this is the fact that they have long games in Season 13.
They do, yeah.
Right? So the amount of damage they're outputting divided, I believe, somehow divided by how long their usual games last, means they're still number 1.
I think
it's
because
scrappy.
Yeah, it's because it goes to a point where you have to do massive amounts of damage to people who have high HPs because their games go to super long distances.
Yep.
So
Man.
yeah, that's inflated.
And that's the thing though, is they probably have obviously adopted that identity They are scrappy. They like to play that way, and they are able to, again, you're talking about an 8K lead that Blacklist International had. Most teams would crumble to an 8K gold lead.
Yeah.
I mean, most players out there, as we see Blacklist picks blue side.
Here
Hey,
we go.
we're all in blue, by the way.
That's the one.
Blue side, blue side.
Okay.
That's us. But that's the thing, man. Oh! All right. This is the buff. This is the incoming buff.
Yep.
From the Royal
I wonder
Duo
if that roar was going to be enough.
Those are 3-time MPL champions, former world champions, former teammates of a Blacklist International. But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing.
Tell me.
So far, the only true thing about this series is blue side wins.
Well, that's why
Fredrin's lost.
We are blue side.
Right? Yeah. Fredrin's lost. Moskov's lost.
You know, sorry, this is totally random. But why weren't we the blue suits and the Tagalog was red suits today? Blue side, red side.
Good question. But also, we are red side.
That's true.
Well, why didn't jokes aside, let's go ahead and welcome our viewers once again to join the guessing game. It's now available. Every match starts with the guessing game, and it's on the TikTok platform. Yeah. So make sure you head over to TikTok.
Come on, watch the MPL matches on TikTok and join the guessing game. Support your team, and you can get game points.
Yep. Go to TikTok. Go to the official MPL Philippines TikTok channel. And go ahead and click that button that allows for you to join. Again, it's at MPL-PH _official. The button will show up on the official live stream link. So you got to watch that and then click it from there. Support your team and win game points.
I wonder what the game points do.
It allows for you to...
Support your team.
Yeah, like, what do you get? What
game
do you
points.
Win? So
you get a bell if you get enough points.
Like, is that in-game game points? Like, what...
No.
Let us know in the comments, because I'm curious.
If
like,
you've tried, because obviously we've been on desk since this whole time.
We can't open.
We can't open our.
It would be
TikTok
very
app.
irresponsible of us to just open it up while we're working here.
Yeah, so
for your entertainment.
So yeah.
Let us know. Educate us.
For once.
For once. But again,
I take that back. Like, you guys are pretty smart. Like, some things show up only because I check the comment section and
that's true.
Somebody reaches out to me on social media like, Leo, did you notice this? I'm like, no, I did not.
That's 100% true.
Yeah.
There are some very smart people out there in the audience, of course.
Here we go.
And if you look at the draft recap here, I'm sure those smart people were probably questioning
abomination.
some of this as well.
Leslie.
Why is Leslie an abomination?
No, I mean, usually in these situations, I would be the Akai, right?
You okay?
And I would be molding even before we got into the game. Like, why are you playing Leslie? Leslie's in the meta. And then, like, I don't know that it's Doming. And Miles on the Angela. So.
He's just smurfing, so you don't know.
I think a big part of that is obviously, Doming also not just played the hero as is. He also did some adjustments. Like you mentioned, like the Endless Battle, he switched up into Endless Battle instead of going BOD.
An
stuff
economic
like that.
decision,
Right?
I would reckon.
It's not something that anyone can play. It's just Doming played it really well.
Yep.
Oh, man. We have had one hell of a series. 4 games back and forth, and it's come down to this for both these teams. Blacklist International, Minana EVOS. It's come down to one single game, and we are now heading off into the drafting phase. Let's take a look here. Blacklist on the blue side. Are they going for the... Are they going for the Fredrin? It is open.
Yep. For sure.
All right. He says it himself. You see value in me? Yes, clearly we do.
Everybody sees value in you, Fredrin boy.
All right, so do they force the Moskov again? Do they go first pick Moskov?
Why not?
Yep.
Why not?
Do they go Moskov Novaria?
I had to check the bans, yeah. Yes.
Right?
At the same time, you also have to pick it up here because Blacklist has shown that they're very willing to also pick it up for themselves.
Yeah. More the Moskov. The Novaria, between that and the Vex, 4 out of 5 times, you're always going to pick up the Vex.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
There's
so...
also a chance of you picking up the Paramis, right?
Oh, wow.
Let's banned out.
Okay, they're going Barretts.
How about neither?
Vex.
They steal away the Vex!
Steal the Vex!
Yeah. Okay. So far, Barat has lost against Fred, right? Like that's a proven matchup. Because again, Fred does not have any bad matchups. But the Vex steal, I bet this Vex's Coach Bosch was like, oh, yo, we didn't expect that.
We didn't expect them to attack Yue on the draft.
Yeah, because Yue is a comfortable factor for Blacklist. Like, he's pretty solid. He's a foundation in their strategy, in their campaign in Season 13 so far. But now, what's the play?
Okay, the play here, I think because you have this mid lane locked in, do you want to go ahead and secure yourselves your mid lane as well? Giving you freedom to utilize that. That's going to be, all right, that's Edith. That's locked in. And the Mozkov.
There you go.
Yes, of course.
Okay, Edith for Haji. We saw some amazing things from that in the previous games in the series.
Yeah.
Mozkov being locked in once again for Oheb here.
I'm about 95%. I'm 95% sure this is not gonna flex.
The which one?
The Edith. Yeah. It's likely on Haji. So now do we see Miles pick up the roam here? Something I've learned so far. Minotaur's out there, by the way. Do you want a Minotaur?
That sounds like...
That's a huge!
That's a huge.
Okay, wow. I was going to say, a trend that I've seen from Minana EVOS post-patch, again, their first time here on an MPL stage once more after the break, they're willing to flex on Miles now. They no longer have to babysit him in the draft.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then we were talking about, like, what does Minana EVOS look like post-patch? It does show, like, they're more deliberate with their choices. They're not afraid of any draft, shenanigans.
And there's a lot of calculated risks that they're taking that more than half the time now, again, are paying off.
Interesting, too. So this whole series, we haven't been able to see the Hellcurt pop up.
100%.
So 100% ban on that for now. No team wants to take that risk. And if you think about it, like at this point in Game 5, this is crucial. So far from what I'm seeing, it's more of let's go back to our basics, at least for now, at least for the first phase. And what kind of changes will happen for second phase? Like, that's where it happens. And when you come down to these last couple bans, of course, you want to focus and narrow things down for the mid lane. For Minana EVOS, they go to Novaria. They're focusing on what roams could pop up again.
You see that? I love it. Coach Bonchan respecting what they've seen prior in this series. Folks, if you just joined us now, quick reminder, Minana EVOS pulled off the double mage roam setup.
Yeah.
They put a Novaria on Spider Miles and then a Valentina on Lancey and won. So now they're like, all right, you know what? Maybe we should ban the Minotaur next. I reckon that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, Minotaur just seems so good, especially against heroes like the Fredrin and maybe the Moscow.
Yeah.
Right? So you kind of have to disrupt these heroes the way that before they disrupt you.
Yeah.
Yep. And even if this is most likely an Edith on Haji in the roam, the onward is actually to your benefit. Like, he puts you in a position wherein you're better with the Minnow and Fury.
Whew. We'll see if that ends up being flexed or not, but still last ban here.
It's a Minnow ban. I think I heard Manjin say, yeah, it's a Minnow ban.
Yeah, it's a Minnow ban.
It's gotta be. Wait, do we see it from here?
Well, he says that.
Oh, no, we don't. We don't see it from here. It's on the other side. It's on blue side, folks, of the Champions Arena.
All right, so Minotaur definitely, like, we all put up really good points for it. Just do it, Bon.
Just do it.
Just do it.
No!
They went Nathan.
Okay. So they're willing to let that through then.
You know what that means? A very tanky front line here.
That's amazing.
For Minana.
Most teams in Season 13 actually flex the roam as their last pick on red because you allow for, again, you're protecting what your roster can do, what your lineup can do. But here, even Domin can flex.
Domin could, if he wants to. But I don't know, man. At this point, it's the bans for the second phase worked out really well, and I think for gold lane matched up against the Mozkov, it's like, do you want to just go the Klon? Do you want to roll that?
Again.
Oh no, he's gonna do it again.
He's on fire.
He's on fire. He's feeling
on
good.
Fire.
Okay.
100% win rate.
Not wrong. The numbers don't lie. Okay, so here we go. What's getting on Abun Jing Jing and what is going to be in Yue's hands? Lilia's still out there.
CC is CC banned?
Lilia Gord. No, CC's actually open.
CC's available.
I'm wondering if too, like with that pickup, Leslie being picked up again, if for some reason we see the Edith flexed. Like, if that happens, right? We see Edward pick it up for some reason, maybe Haji. I'm still leaning towards Haji having that Edith. But let's exactly see what Blacklist wants to do here, dealing with this Leslie. So that is a Farsa. We're throwing it back.
I missed the 0, honestly, but...
And a
And the
Paquito.
back. There you go.
Yeah, you know what? That's just going to burst the Leslie wide open.
Big burst. Champ stance in the champion arena.
Just find her and just pow.
Pacquiao.
At the same time, that's also a lot of investment
Terry
into the
Bogard.
Leslie. Terry Bogard.
That's right. Yeah, it's a lot of investment on the Leslie, and now with this pickup, with these, oh dear Lord, with these 2 pickups in the last phase of the blue side for Blacklist, they're forcing Minana EVOS to think twice about that Leslie pick. It could have been in that last pick, honestly.
It could have.
It could have.
Because this time, too, you don't have a hard guard to help you.
Or is it a trap? Minana wants them to over-fixate on the Leslie.
Is this a Florin? What is
that
this?
Angela?
Oh!
Lolita!
Wow!
Wait.
A Lolita, a debut pick in Game 5.
What's the Lolita here to block?
Against Moscow.
Moscow.
Normal attacks.
Number 1, Moscow.
That's all.
Some of the projectiles from Edith and Farsa.
Yes.
Is it that bad?
It's too much. I think that might be an overload. I think that's overreacting. I don't know. The shield's just not the same as it used to.
Yeah.
It doesn't last as long.
All right, it looks like Minana EVOS is confident with their roster
Let's see.
and their lineup. And this is down the wire. Again, just .30 between both roster lineup ratings. I'm not Vengeance Incarnate, but I'm wondering if the Barats can finally get one over the Fredrin, man.
Oh,
because
man.
both sides are pretty spicy.
We're going to find out here, once again with a lineup from Minana EVOS that you are not expecting. Can this be enough to pull them ahead and move on to the next part of the play-in stage? Or will Blacklist International be able to be the ones to turn things around and go on forward after what just happened in Game 4? It all comes down to this final game for Blacklist and for Minana EVOS.
Only one may stand. Check out Spider Miles' concussive blast here, helping clear waves quickly. And Onyue, it's not the first Farsa of the regular season of the season, season 13 rather, but it's still rocking the usual Mage, Rupture, and then Wilderness Blessing. As for the Lolita, it's a whoa, interesting.
Yeah,
a
interesting.
support emblem.
Little regen focus there, and also cooldown reduction, right? You want to be able to go ahead, and that's one of the great things about Lolita is the CC potential.
Also, it has the favor boots, not conceal.
Heal?
Yeah.
Shields, right?
Because she has a
Yeah,
passive,
shields.
and then
the shield, yeah, the
and
shield
then she
heals.
can also do it. She also has shield on demand. Oh, all right.
Kazin. He's not going to land that his tone is welcome, so just battling it out here. But yeah, that's it. I guess that you really have to just kind of see it in action, right? That's kind of what you're going to have to see, and that's why this is, in a way, it's almost a risk that Spider-Minos locks us in, but maybe this is something they've been holding on to, and it's what better time to pull it through and see if it works out here for Minana EVOS. And that makes it even kind of a little bit harder, I would say, for Oheb on the Moskov. Now knowing that if I enter into this fight on these crucial moments within a later portion of the game with the spear, even though I have a Purify, I have... Hold on, Aji?
Yep, decision has been made onto the small Barrets there, and Edward gets first blood. Instant activation coming in from the shot calls of Haji.
Joseph, you were saying.
Yep, and that's most likely going to be a turtle, but again, Oheb will have to work against the shields obviously being utilized with Spider Miles. That's just going to be objective for them. What a perfect hero. Oh, Doming still going to be alive.
Oh, wow. And then Oheb can just freeze here. Oh, no, he's just Bum Rush. I think he wants to go for plates. They're going to try to isolate Doming. Oh, just out of range. Just out of range.
Barely.
Whew, that's calculated. He knows. He's got to be that far away.
Look at all the gold on Oheb now.
Well, that's a lot.
There we go.
Oheb already picking up that first item. Wow.
Just a reminder that shield will break after taking 1,000 damage and plus 15% of the total HP of the Lolita. So it's not as good as before.
Look at the gold.
Obviously it reflects.
Right.
But it's not the effect you're looking for. Anyway, we'll see how that looks later.
thinking about how that... Oh, wait, Oheb.
Oheb getting dove in here. Luminal Blast, just for good measure.
Good Purify.
He hit the P, man. He hit the P.
Yep. Good usage there, and so they get that out, 80 seconds before he has that next available to him. So he's got to be very defensive here. As you see a lot of this attention now on this bottom side to help Doming up. Again, that's kind of the job. It's like, all right, we have to almost emulate what we did in the previous game to allow Doming to scale up the way he needs to be. I'm wondering if his build path is going to be very similar that we saw in the previous one. Hold on.
And there you go, Blacklist. Think, you know what, maybe we can take this fight. And they are going to find Kaizen for their efforts.
That's a tight little corridor that even an early game Moscow would love. And this is straight up Ube again. In this 5-game series alone, I think Blacklist has gone Ube and turned the clock. I don't know if it's because of the presence of their former teammates that's allowing for them to do this.
Okay, this is, they go in again, Haji.
Go straight onto it. Oh my goodness, Doming didn't even last a second there. And it is only going to be a tower kill here for Minana. Oh my goodness gracious.
All right, we didn't check in on the XP lane as much, but looking at the XP, looking at the waves, and looking at how Kaizen tried to help Kirk, Edward's doing fine. Edward's actually winning this lane.
That's true. Doesn't need as much help as other lanes here.
Yeah, so that means he's bobbing and weaving between Kirk's full skill set.
Oh, look
at
this.
Look at this.
Gonna be jumping in, Edward. He's actually in a really bad spot here, but buys just enough time for his teammates to actually get that turtle.
Man, what a distraction he is for Edward on this Paquito. We've seen him do it time and time again, and in fashion this time around, of course. It's hard to really find a moment if you're Minana EVOS when all these things, not just in one lane, but across the map, are falling apart.
And I think Minana EVOS, I believe even in that position they could have killed Edward, right? But even that was a failed rotation. Even that was a failed attempt. So all the more Blacklist barreling on forward. 3,000 gold ahead. And a good chunk of it is on Oheb.
3,000 gold ahead, and with that, look at things falling into place here, item-wise.
Dear Lord, 5 minutes in, approaching 6, and he's already got 2 core items.
And there you go, they're hunting for Kirk once more.
Oh, Kirk.
Easy killings, easy pickings, looking like it for Blacklist right now. Kirk had no opportunity to fight, even though he just actually built in his item.
And that's the danger of that Paquito locked in for Edward as well.
Kirk did not have Petrify off of cooldown.
Tsaka OP Paquito ngayon. Ang lakas, ang taas ng shield.
He was waiting for that, and Black
taas ng shield ng Paquito
growing this lead, approaching 4,000 gold now.
Boom.
And the pressure doesn't let
Boom.
Farsa hunting down that Leslie. It's a tale's oldest time. It's happening here again.
Patay yun.
It makes you wonder, going back to the draft again, they could have held off on that Leslie pick. And they locked it in that first pick of the second phase. And they're getting punished for it here. There's no areas to work on this bottom side. Doming again will be able to spot them out. But look at the turret. It's just going to be demolished by Oheb.
They're going stop to stop, man. It's a journey, it's a trip. And they're just taking pictures with turrets and then breaking them down. Something to note, Sensui just built his Guardian helmet. And that's going to allow for him to, unless he took fatal damage, to just keep going. Again, moving from stop to stop.
My golly. These feathered airstrikes are hitting like tanks.
Yeah, that's something you kind of forget. You don't see Farsa often anymore, but you remember real fast the burst damage, the big dam she provides.
And that's 100% turtle take rate for Blacklist in this final game, Game 5. Looking at the items once more.
Buti nakalis yun doon. Paquito. It's going to be a fighting back here.
Oheb's up 2,000 gold, man. That's a full item.
Looking on the mid. Minana looking like they're ready to go for the kill. Kirk close by. Sensui
Ang
dashes
gagaling
in
ng
on him
instinct
though.
ng mga
And again, the crowd control chain. He can't move. Kirk cast the skill, man.
Nakita mo yun?
What was that?
Nothing, not a
Nakita mo yung ginawa ni Restream kanina, tsaka ni Kaizen.
Kirk can't play.
Tangin ng mga instinct niya, mga game sense yan. Si Kaysen kanina, yung Barats.
So far behind. Doming
Nag-ulti,
can't
di ba?
farm, man. Oh, wow, the DG on
Pero nakatutok siya doon sa may mid push.
Oh, that is...
Nung ano na yung ulti niya, nilutok niya kay Edward, pero si Edward nakalayo. Tapos naman yung Fredrin naman.
That is pure zoning.
Yung Fredrin naman pumasok sa kabilang push. Nandun yung Kirk.
Item 2 was the photo. I wonder what the game
Pero
plan
alam
is
ni
here.
alam ni Sensui na nandun.
We
Grabe yung
want
mga game
shields,
sense,
but what
no?
happens when there's just so much damage that the shields don't matter?
Spider Miles, unfortunately, very much
Uy, yung
a
pusa.
non-factor at this
And they
point.
just time it out, look. They see the bulwark and they just let it go. Oh, Edward.
Catch Edward though.
Edward.
How is he? Okay, he goes down. No essence. There you go. Everyone just make sure that they can protect Yue while
Ganda
he is on the
skin niya, no?
Okay,
Pakito.
given the fact that this is a 6,000, almost 6.5 lead for Blacklist International, we cannot count out what happened in the previous game.
Madami ka pantayas.
They had an 8K lead, but this feels a little different this time around. This feels like a little
Ilan
more
na sa'yo?
struggle for Minana EVOS to actually pull this one
40?
again, like pull it over in their favor.
Napakadami.
What is that going to take here? We know that they're massively behind on multiple fronts.
Yeah, again, given Minana EVOS'
wala na
lineup
akong
in Game 4,
Pero may
they
utang,
had
may
the
utang pa sa akin.
the utility that their roster had was through the roof. They
Di
were
pa ako
able to
nabibigyan
scatter,
Di ba na-delay yung sa akin?
disperse, and target specifically Blacklist. But now
Dalawang
Minana
ano
EVOS,
yata yun.
they're all over the place in the wrong ways. They have good AoE fights because of the Lolita. They have target acquisition with the Yu Zhong. And it's so hard to be a Barat in the face of a Fredrin and a Farsa that can hold you down and kill you even before you see the artillery.
Yeah, Doming, it's so hard for people like Doming to actually get in a comfortable position because there's just no safe place for him.
Yeah, and that's part of it. Is like for Doming this time around, you really don't have much except the flicker, and as soon as you lose that, you're almost a sitting duck for them to take. So the amount of defense that Doming needs here is crucial. Now, if they get to this point where okay, we're once again gonna be in that position where we gotta just defend in our base, somehow pull a miracle off with this lineup, then hopefully they're able to pull that off. But even this, Oheb picks up the hostile.
Dati nakakapag-live pa ako dito ng 7 hours eh. PH.
So already, they prep up for
Kaso ano eh.
Let's see if they can defend.
Mahirap pagka
Airstrike, again, damage
wala
has been
masyadong
done, but
viewers.
this is going to be Kirk trying to cancel out the ult. And that's the classic interaction, right? You go in for the Black Dragon form and the Feather Airstrike, you cancel it out. But the push is already done here for Blacklist, it seems.
Inaano niya yung anak ni Daga eh, no? Oh, yan, pumasok na siya, oh.
And they're gonna keep Blacklist
Inaano niya yung kuting
International
ni Daga.
at bay, but for how long?
Dalawang pusa namin, ang anak parehas, pucha.
Hey, they hold on.
Yep.
Minana EVOS is making it happen right now. Look at the damage.
Good damage.
Yeah.
And Yue back off cooldown here. This time around, does feel like Minana still packs a lot of punch here in this lineup.
All right. I'd like to mention something else that Minana EVOS might have to worry about, especially since they're starting to be able to move out of their base, at least for now. Their vision comes at a very steep price. Spider-Mouse has to be up close and also protect Doming. But again, we've made it a clear point that Doming is so good at protecting Doming that maybe he can be independent. But after that, the only other semblance of vision that Minana EVOS has is Lancey throwing random skills into bushes. And then maybe, on another asterisk note, is Kirk with the Black Dragon form. But that means you spent your ult. So where do you go
Iakit mo na lang muna yan. Akit mo, akit mo. Akit mo, parang di niya
That
ano
means
eh.
they have to, again, once more, go into a defensive mindset.
Yeah, I'm thinking like another 8 minutes. You know, 6 to 8 minutes for Minana EVOS here, which might mean they give up even the next Lord, let that get taken, work in their base.
Which worked well for them in Game 4. So that means it's better if they make that decision now and play for that outcome. As for the other side, Blacks International, they have to understand that that's what Minana EVOS is going for, and that's what will benefit them the most. Go for the juggler. Man, end it as quick as possible.
And with that, Lord's going to come up. He's going to go ahead and spawn Minana EVOS. We saw them getting in position at least to try to have something to work with, but ultimately I just think, again, they go ahead, let that get taken, and get ready for this defense real quick. The Lord is going to be taken down. Of course, with the type of firepower and itemization that Blacklist has with a nearly 10,000 gold lead, So we'll see if Minana EVOS has enough in the tank to defend once again at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is more on, is there a possibility of Minana making pickoffs here when everyone's inside the base? And what are the tools they have to make those pickoffs happen? A Turtle Guard, maybe a Numenon Blast Catch. Very conditional, right?
Yep.
Because you don't want to throw Kzen in front.
Yes. If Blacklist gets picked off, whose fault is that? Blacklist.
Blacklist,
Right?
yes,
Minana
exactly.
EVOS has no way to displace heroes in a way that will not hurt them in return. So here we go. They're going to go for the break. Oh, something's going to give.
Yeah, something's got to give here for sure.
Dude.
Sensui is going to back off,
Namatay lang
going
din
back
naman
in a
yun
defensive position. Edwards on top side. He is working on that turret. And the fight is still happening here. OM is going to be called out. And this time, Yue getting chased out by Kirk this time. Haji. And but the backup allows the kill. What happened for Yue. And now Minana are back on the defense, clearing that Lord. Losing on 2 inhibitor turrets.
Still a 2 for 2. They lose to inhibitors, yes. But that just explains how well Minana EVOS understand their defensive state right now.
Yep.
They took 2 on the way out in Sui and Oheb. And did not die. They didn't lose.
They didn't lose, and so that kind of thing can happen one more time, I would say. And if it does slip through, but you see this, right? You see the damage being pumped out by Doming. As long as he is alive, he's working on the BOD, I believe, now. He's already got that, he's got the Berserker Tree, he's got the Endless Battle, he's got the Sea Halberd, so BOD locked in will be a huge threat, unless he goes, of course, for Wind of Nature to deal with some of that defensive ability. But right now, this is crucial for Minana EVOS. They have to stick together, they cannot let it picked off, they cannot deal with losing anyone right now. And you can see the shields provided with this Lolita, with that Flask of the Oasis as well. It could end up helping them, sustain through some of that fights. And then that's where really the CC comes in. The Eternal Guard. Hold on.
Pretty big. You went for the bush check.
Y'all saw that, yeah? That was a Queen's Wings on Lolita.
Queen's Wings
Can't
locked
confirm,
in.
yeah, it's real.
The shields are huge.
The shields.
Oh. And look at this. It's going to be another one charged up. Haji this time is going to be in trouble. There's a backup coming in from Blacklist. It does not seem to be ready as Haji will fall to Doming. And Sui up on front has the ability to maybe pull off.
Bumanda kay Yue yung
Now it is going to be Oheb not able to get in position.
Team fight excellence from Minana EVOS.
This is looking a whole lot like the makings of the previous game in a different fashion.
It's deja vu, folks.
Deja vu. What is going on here?
And where is that damage coming from? Y'all saw how when Kirk landed, you could have sworn he was gonna die. He just, I don't know if he did it or if Lancey did it.
Ay na, may tulog pa ang ano dito
around him.
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
But they're going for it.
Oh!
And right now, it is going to be Blacklist this time around going in first.
Oh,
but look at
Sensui.
HP of Sensui not hitting anyone.
Gago, sakit ng Leslie.
The freezer snap! That's Juggler down! It's 4v5! Kirk falls! Oh! It's a 4v4. Kzen gets that Lord. But the chase is on. Blacklist.
Oh, do they want to fight it? Oh, Edwards on the hunt.
Edwards on the hunt.
Abu Jingjing.
Abu Jingjing looking for Doming maybe.
Spotted.
But the Lord is going to be there.
He had the flicker. He was contemplating. But right
Utang
now,
ina, sakit
ng
ano.
Look at the damage. What?
That is spicy. Oh my golly.
Utang inang Moscow
Miles
yun.
in trouble here, not having to shield up anymore. Crowd goes wild.
Nakita mo? Utang inang Moscow yun ang gago.
Oh no, this is tough here.
I think
EVOS
making the call.
Parsa. Ulti Parsa dyan, ulti Parsa.
Not much wave clear available for them except for
Wala na, Tore na.
And Blacklist.
Pinori na ni Oheb. Pinori na ni Oheb. Pinori na ni Oheb.
Into the play-in.
Nice one.
And everybody on the Blacklist
Ang ina, pinori ni Oheb. Ang sakit ni Oheb, no? Kita mo yun?
Looked so close for them, but they will win the series 3-2.
Di tumatagos.
GG well played.
Gagi, sakit eh.
The Hulk ball came out to support them, and it came so close, the wire. Could have sworn they were going to make Game 5, Game 4 all over again and upset
sa Minana.
the whole MLBB esports world.
You see, you
First time nilang makaano eh, playoffs eh.
Feel like
Diba?
it, right? It did feel like it's game 4 all over again.
Oh man, it did. It got so close. And even at the
Dami
end
sanang
there,
iiyak ko.
when it looked like Minana EVOS was going to be able to turn things around again, Spider Miles gets taken out. You saw the damage from the Moskov.
Walag na.
Oh man.
Achievement nga sa niya, Minana, kasi maganda yung laro
They
nila eh.
went all 5 games, all the tricks up their sleeves. The silver bullet Leslie from Doming. Even the Lolita from Spider Miles, which it was so close to working out. And again, there was very little deaths on Spider Miles. I could have sworn I owe him an apology, but today only one team moves forth through the first round of the play-ins. Congratulations to Blacklist International.
Man, I got to take a breather for that. I was holding on the edge of my seat.
I could have sworn if Miles didn't die there, that could have been good.
Well, again, let's go ahead and throw it over on stage with our hosts Hans and Mara to hear from our teams.
Thank you, Minana EVOS, for giving it your all this season para sa tagumpay.
Minana EVOS, what is your final message? You're hearing the applauses
hello, Bendag
from
Moa.
everybody in the audience. A final message for this season.
Ayun, yung story din, no? Before, kasi we're just manifesting and to be part of the pro scene, no? And sabihin ko na lang din, biggest inspiration namin talaga Blacklist. Bago pa kami nag-start, it's a huge privilege for us to fight in this huge crowd. Grabe yung energy. Sana nag-enjoy. Lahat na pumunta,
Hello,
sulit.
Juggernaut.
Rooting for Blacklist. Thank you so much. Kay Trike. Andyan, tol. Ako, sobrang proud ako sa team. Pumiglas kami. Nalabas
It's
namin
like the
lahat.
screen, guys.
Kailangan namin ilabas. No regrets. Diba? Kaya sabi ko, thank you so much talaga sa mga nandito sa sa venue. And di pa rin, tuloy pa rin yung pangarap. Thank you sa opportunity.
And thank you, Minana EVOS. Tuloy pa rin ang inyong pangarap next season. Minana EVOS, you may now take your bow. And your journey ends here. Let's give them a big round of applause, everybody. And now, let's call in the winner of our first play-ins, Blacklist International. Congratulations to Blacklist International.
First off, Sensui, I'm gonna give you the floor. Nagkaroon kayo ng 2 linggong break. Technically, all of the other teams had a 2-week break. Paano kayo naghanda to showcase this kind of play pagdating ng playoffs?
Nag-scrim na po kami, tas hindi na rin po kami nag-day off. Tuloy-tuloy lang po yung practice namin. Parang dinedicate po talaga namin yung 2 weeks para sa practice lang.
Practice, they got what they wanted, Mara. Nakuha nila itong panalo nito to continue their run in MPL Philippines.
Ohab, congratulations! Now, we've seen a lot of Moskov in this series compared sa ating regular season. How good is Moskov in the meta right now?
Kasi parang yung nagiging meta kasi ngayon palakasan ng scaling eh. Kung sino yung mas malakas na scaling hero sa Golden, parang sila yung mas nananalo sa late game eh. Kaya parang naging meta si Moskov kasi maganda yung scaling niya. Nakakapalag siya sa mga scaling na Nathan niya kakalog.
O tips naman para sa mga manonood natin.
Farm lang.
Farm lang. Farm lang yan. Yan yung sagot doon.
2 words. This time around, Haji. I think I don't need to say anything more, but I'm gonna ask you this question, G. With the gauntlet format, of course, you got the win today against Minana EVOS, pero hindi pa tapos ang araw ng Blacklist International because in just a few hours or in a few minutes, kakalabanin nyo ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines. How is the team holding up after this win? Kamusta ang mindset ng team?
Siguro mindset namin ngayon, kailangan muna namin magpahinga eh. Nakakapagod.
Napagod ka?
Oo, nakapagod.
Ngayon na nanalo na kayo sa inyong first match. Would you say na yung mga challenges sa shot calling ng regular season na-solve na ba? Ito na ba ang best mode ng Blacklist International?
Tingin ko kulang pa rin kasi nga yun nga, nagkaka-error pa rin kami ganun. Hindi namin masyado maklose yung game. So tingin ko may improve pa kami.
May improve pa daw.
I see it. Well, I just want to ask one more question from someone with a fresh cut, Edward. We see it. I think kita nilang lahat. Word. Now, I know you guys have played 5 games. Pero para sa'yo ba, how does this feel for you? Is this an advantage for you guys na meron kayong momentum heading into the game mamaya? Or is this the other way around or the complete opposite? What do you think?
Siguro, advantage kasi may momentum na kami tsaka nakapag-warm up na ng sobra para mamaya sa, ONIC.
Seems like they're ready, Mara.
Edward, shoutout naman sa lahat ng mga agents here, lahat ng mga fans na nanonood. Shoutout!
Shoutout sa inyo, agents.
Congratulations once again to Blacklist International. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Blacklist International. Moving on sa next round.
They're still in the running. And just like in Season 12, they want to make sure that they'll leave a mark. Same, probably a major lower bracket run.
And we're gonna break it down for you, so we're gonna go to our analyst, Ranmar Pasok.
Blacklist International advance to the next play-in game. But before we talk about that, kailangan natin pag-usapan ano nangyari sa game number 5. And we have to start first with showing who the MVP is and discussing the key to victory for both teams. MVP, game number 5 is going to be US! 5-0-4, and you have to respect Blacklist International for taking it back to basics. There was a time where teams were thinking, ibalik nga natin yung Leslie, and then there was a time people said, pick na lang kayo ng Farsa, mahirapan ang isang Leslie. And we saw it from the rotations of Blacklist International. To put it simply, it's like Farsa going up against a Diggy. Every time may chance ka na makita mo yung Diggy, you pop the ultimate to force out the time's journey to clear waves. For Blacklist International, US assignment was simple. Pumunta ka sa gold lane, use the feathered airstrike para ma-zone out si Domeng, and to delay the farm of the Leslie as long as possible para makapag-ikot tayo as 4, as 5, so that Minana EVOS will be busy trying to make a comeback with gold, maghanap ng farm. At yun nga ang nakita natin for the majority of the game. Especially in the early game, Domeng had the toughest time as a Leslie against the lineup with one key pick. That last phase pick, Farsa, paired up alongside the Paquito. Na-predict yun ng mga casters on the Filipino broadcast, and they mentioned that the burst for the Leslie will be deadly kung maabot nila. And majority of the game, they don't need to worry because they have the Farsa with them. But then Minana EVOS, kumapit sila. Their capit gaming strategy that we saw. And even though merong Farsa na pwede magbigay ng daming hirap sa buhay ng isang Leslie, well, Minana EVOS started dealing with the Farsa. And nararamdaman na ng Blacklist International yung damage ng isang Leslie. But as you look at the highlights, especially this key fight, we go and revisit the key to victory, the Infinix key to victory for both teams. Mahaba ang serye na to. This is a long series. Adjust and adapt accordingly. And that is the theme of the story of Minana EVOS versus Blacklist International for this series. Both of them adjusted and adapted accordingly. Whether it's in the draft, whether it's in the picks, whether it's in the fights. And we saw especially in that last Lord fight, it really looked good for Minana EVOS. Akala na natin this is their chance to take a good hold of the game to push out. But then, Blacklist adjusted and adapted to the positionings of Minana EVOS, leading to Blacklist taking this at 17 minutes and 16 seconds. Rupture was the emblem talent picked up there by Yue. Of course, very traditional for a Farset to pick up. And interestingly enough, in terms of the item build path, very unique. Prioritizing the Lightning Truncheon right away to get that cooldown reduction. And of course, the boots for magic penetration, rushing it into a Divine Glaive, knowing that may kalaban pa rin tayong Barats, we still have the Leslie and even the Yu Zhong to worry about. Dahil yung mga miyembro ng Minana EVOS, specifically Kaizen, nag-prioritize siya na mag-build ng Athena Shield. Sabi dito ni Yue, mag-build na lang ako ng Divine Glaive kagad and then go into the Holy Crystal and then into the Blood Wings. That's why ang dami nagtataka, ba't ang sakit na ni Yue? Great itemization from Yue. Prioritization of items was correct for the mid laner of Blacklist International. 784 GPM for OHEB, and of course, the majority of the damage shared with you at 10,000 in the lead. And I want to hammer this point on, just how close this game was, especially there in the end. Kung mas linis lang yung approach ng Minana EVOS in that final Lord fight, nakakahabol na sa damage ang Minana EVOS. The Leslie and the Vexana together, they were starting to feel the pain and the damage of both. What a story and what a series to start off what we are labeling as the closest season so far. If you doubted that, you were just treated to a 5-game showcase of what it means to fight in MPL Philippines by Minana EVOS and Blacklist International. One last bit, we have to revisit the heat map. Saan na ba yun? Heat map, yun, no? Late lang onte. It's the rotations of... Guess natin, sino to? Yue? No, Haji, rotations to ni Haji. Yue? Oh, it's Yue. Oh, it's there in the upper right corner, yeah. So for the 5 minutes, Yue, you see here, he was everywhere in the map, prioritizing the objectives at the right time. Yung initial pick-off ng Blacklist International onto Kaizen by minute 2. The first blood of the game came from the fact with great rotationing there. But you look in the lower part of the heat map, there's more of it showing up in the gold lane. Again, that's because of the priority of Yue and Blacklist International to stop that Leslie. If that Leslie free farm, baka iba yung storya ng laban natin. But what happened was, Blacklist International knew what they were up against, knew what they faced, and were able to take the cake. I also really want to commend Haji in this game. The Edith, the confidence, the parang major lack of hesitation on the side of Haji. You don't see him hesitate. He sees a play, he makes it. If he needs to commit the flicker, he will go for it. So, they went ahead and got it. What a series to start off the day, but again, we're not done yet. Because one of the newest organizations, Fnatic, ONIC-PH, will be facing up against this Blacklist International. So, just a quick checkup on the Champions Arena. Champions Arena, make some noise! Still going good. We still have one more series for the day. The final elimination match in this play-ins round. Blacklist International versus the newly minted Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And I am looking forward to see what else we'll see in terms of strategies, in terms of the drafts, and the gameplay. But before that, let's check up on our two hosts, for they will have a new segment for us leading up to MSC 2024. Mara and Hans, paso.
Welcome sa
to see you on MSC, where we'll feature the teams from all over the world who have qualified for the upcoming international tournament happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
And our first stop is North America dahil ang kanilang kampiyon doon ay walang iba kundi ang Bloodthirsty Kings.
That's right. Now, Hans, look. We're seeing a lot of stats right here. Take a look at that. And everything seems to be impressive, especially the match and the game win rate.
We also have to take note of the hero pool na meron sila. They pull off heroes like the Alpha, Uranus, Hilda, yung mga kamakailan lang para sa atin sa MPL Philippines. Pero ngayon, hindi na natin masyado madalas nakikita. That's interesting.
That's right. And after BTK secured their slot for the upcoming MSC 2024, there's been a lot of talks that's noting that it's the return of the NA King, MOBA Zane. What do you think about that?
That's gonna be big. I mean, siya ang naglagay ng North America in the MLBB map by what he did kamakailan lang nung M3 World Championship. And I'm sure that this is going to be exciting, lalo na para sa kanya, heading forward to another international appearance.
Now, aside from him, who else do you think that we should watch out for?
Basically, we have to watch out for everyone. Because there's our fellow Filipinos, this is Mielo, it's si Basic. And you also have to take note of Cole World na nasa roam position and also Mark Cutie in the mid lane. Those 5 are formidable and they really have to watch out for that.
Ang galing ng performance. Ang ganda talaga ng performance ni Cole World. Actually, yung mastery niya sa Kaja and Matilda, 100%.
That is mastery at its finest. And you also have to take note of the Fred rin, itong si MOBA Zane at 69% in 16 games. You can't really give a lot of objective-centric junglers to this guy, lalo na kung ganun yung kaya niyang i-pull off.
That's right. So we're definitely looking forward to the return of MOBA Zane in the international scene. Kaya for BTK, MSCU! Supportahan nyo ang ating top 2 teams ng MPL Philippines Season 13, our grand finalists en route sa ating MLBB Mid-Season Cup 2024 in partnership with Esports World Cup. Nagaganapin ngayong July.
Dahil maglalaban-laban ang napakaraming mga kupunan doon para sa life-changing na $3 million prize pool.
Now, the action hasn't stopped there. For more MLBB, stay tuned only here on MPL Philippines.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But, let's be real, nobody knows what they understand. For real?
habang lumalaban na yung mga javelins.
Imik tayo tatlo para tayo na-stun.
Yung play mismo. Ay, teka lang.
Oh, pero naunto.
Social yun. Ay, nako ba?
Ay, naku, alam nilang walang ultimate. Kakasabi mo lang. Ito na yung final blow na meron. Si Edward, nagkakamusan. Ay, yung spear. Bato, heavy jet. Sa killing. 3. Pero sa likod, ito naman yung architect. Sila natin ngayon si Yue. Wala si Yue dito. At mukhang dito susugot ang mundo. Tignan natin.
Social yun. Ay, nako ba?
Ay, naku, sa bayan, Bulado. Tignan natin. Nagko-call na ngayon ng Lord. Si Sitsui, pero yung Dragon ay inabangan nila. Inabangan ng Dragon. Make it alive. Can Kurt make it? Pero ayun, si Dominic. Okay! Mga ultimates ngayon yung Minana, kaya magko-collab lang kasi international ang go. Yun yung dot na meron. At yun na rin yung mini lord na nilabas ng Obsessions. Eto na ang Dragon ni Kirk. Pero kakayanin ba ito? Ultimate. What a Petrify. Haji Miguel, the double kill. At ngayon, mabibita sa and outplay. Transitioning to an end game. Let's see. Pero walang. Yun, may isang minions lang. Matindepensaan ba to? Ng side. Ng Minana. Isa na lang. Apart. Umaak pero what a prediction. Pero look at the top
Walang
lane.
reset.
Look at the top lane. Basagan to rin ngayon. Okay, setups coming in. Bloom heal coming in na din. Pero hindi magiging enough ang heal sa na-deal na damage.
Okay.
May surpresa, Tori, ah.
Napakaganda ba item dito dahil wala si Dominic. Wala na naging
Nilapag ka dito, kumukuha ng vision, pero may nilapag. Uy,
okay.
penalty zone.
Bloom heal mula dito sa side ng Minana. Pero wala ng Bloom heal dahil nawala na rin si Kirk. Double kill para kay...
Now, looking for a way to get Minana. EVOS may heal. Uy, teka lang.
Oh, tingnan natin.
Verify.
Namumula.
Oh my goodness!
With the damage shot po itong ultimate ni Kaysen. Nakakuha ng magandang pitas dito ang side ng Minana. At nakubo! Do you believe in miracles? Folks coming in from Spider-Man. Si Aji nandun na. Kaysen binibigyan nila. Kaysen. Ultimate may Bloom din. Kaysen makakapagkapos Kaysen dito. Okay, nagamit na rin ni Curse Blood. Pero ang ganda ng Zaman Force. Ang ganda rin ng heal na meron dito. Pero yung EG boy counter. Buhay si Lancy. Kaya pa mag-clear ni Lancy dito. Hindi tumama yung Star Shatter. Napa-ultimate na lang. Gagamitin nila yung penalty zone. At gagamitin nila yung mini lord. Alam nilang walang stream time ngayon. Ang ganda ng hila kay Lancy. Pero Lancy with a flicker nether realm. Buhay pa dito ang side ng Minana. Habang si Casey dito. Pero what a stun na ginawa ni Shinzui to counter Kaysen! Ang ganda sana ng block ni Kaysen dito pero na-stun siya. Nether realm eh. Ayan na! May hila na naman! Okay, nahuli na naman. Nagkaikutan. Yun yung dragon na meron. Napagamit na rin na nether realm kagad. But Kurt will pick off. Oheb mula doon sa likod. Si Kurt mula doon dito. Sinamaan na naman.
Ayan na!
Ayan na!
Follow up heavy spin!
Uunahan nila si Haji ngayon. Pero yung damage shot of medyo 10 minutes production ngayon.
Ay!
Dito na rin yung dragon ni Edward.
So now!
Back. Shinzui will take down Kaysen pero nag-hiwalay na kasi outside ng Minana. Sila sige na namumula.
Tsaka hindi pa kinailangan ng Lord Jonin.
Ay, naku po!
Latigo ni Haji is real.
Grabe. Tsaka hindi... Ano, speaking of...
Ayan na nga. Onward flicker in mula kay Haji. Sino babanatan si Kaysen? Ayun na.
Pero pwede kasi silang...
Ayun na.
May taunt.
Binabasag na. Yue, of course, babanatan ni Spider-Man. So, unahan niya. But si Kaysen ang mawawa.
Pressure as well. Eyes on Oheb din. Kailangan nila may pressure.
Oh! Haji flicker in. Onward combo. Bawala si Haji.
Purely defense, man. Ay!
Oo. Huli na naman si Kirk dito. Kirk, babanatan ng isang pedo. Blacklist International playing mind games. Babanatan ngayon si Kirk. At bibigyan si Kirk. This time walang Angela Hill.
Depensa may Minana EVOS. May
Tingnan
knock-up.
ngayon, inapay damage. Patay si Lancy. Hindi na nakalapit. Kumuhit lahat ng mga damage yung speed.
Spider-Miles.
Na meron si OM. Ngayon, go pa rin si Kaysen. Mawala si OM. Spider-Man ngayon naharap. Oh, may damage output this time. Ang Minana. Pero
ingat din sila actually.
Dito na welcome.
kinagat. Yum! At ninom-nom-nom-nom blast si Haji. Merong immortal din si Haji dito. Mapabuhay siya. Pero yung shot na niloming dito. Una si Shinzui. Binibigyan nila si Shinzui. Ang sakit ni Doming, pare. Okay, Numinom blast. Walang tatamaan. Yun ang tinamaan si Yue. Ay, si Shinzui. Habang makakapag-lord, si Yue. Okay, nag-pop na yun yung Tinas. Tignan natin. Spider-Man, Mulado. Wala na siyang any defensive.
3-man defense.
Tignan natin. Sabi ni OM,
Three-man defense.
Tower lock is real para kay OM dito. Blacklist. Outwitting. Minana.
Gets na sila pa rin yung dalawang teams na like all out kahit yung MSC malakas na sila and all that. Pero to think na kahit nasa ibang bansa ka, parang palo ka pa rin. Like, sure na may manonood sa'yo. Kasi, legit yun eh. Pag grand finals, minsan, pag, mawawala ka ng gana ng manood. Pero iba dun sa kanila eh. Iba pag everyone.
Di ba na ano din kayo, may mga nag-watch party din ito eh.
Sobrang puno.
Ang lala nitong ano.
Kaya rin nasabi ko, in grande. Kasi ramdam ko kahit nasa Indo tayo, Jin, alam kong sa Pilipinas, kahit late na, ang dami pa rin fans, ang dami pa rin nag-gather.
Ang dami gagan. 1 hour ahead, di ba? Yung
Halos alas 12 na ata natapos yung video. Naalala ko sa watch party.
Ang funny pa nun kasi lumalabas talaga sa malaking screen si Kuya Manjin.
Yung isa sa memorable na naalala ko dito, yung RRQ versus Blacklist, yun yung pinakamaraming, yung panahon na yun yung pinakamaraming most viewed.
Agents versus Kingdom.
Parang ganun, 4 point something PCU.
Yung time na to, sobrang stress na ng Blacklist.
Oo, stress sila dito.
Super stress. And I remember seeing Edward talaga nakayuko na siya. Tapos si Venus. Si upset na siya dito.
Ano eh, gustong-gusto nilang panalunin to, ni Narbon. Gusto nila yung back-to-back M-series. Tapos wala eh.
Galing. Ito yung dito natin unang lumabas yung Trevor Blitz draft na kahit anong gawin ng Blacklist. Ito, game 4. Talagang ramdam mo na parang, teka, ubus na yata ng alas yung Blacklist. Ang bilis pa rin mag-draft ng Ego. Ito na yun eh, alam namin eh.
Kaya yung linya ni Dexter noon, ang daming hero. Yun yung linya ni Dexter.
Never sila naubusan sa matchup na to. Parang,
ready sila sa
Tsaka, kasi signature ng Black yan, lahat yan.
Ang hirap naman nito, pang last game, naghilda pa tong si
Yahweh.
Mabilis na game ata to. Ito yung mabilis na game eh.
4-0 nga.
Mabilis na yata yung ganitong 17 minutes at the time eh. Shucks.
Dang, grabe.
Ang daming tao.
You know, when I was awarding this, I was saying congratulations, Image. Tapos ang sinabi niya noon was, pinraise na si Sanford. Tapos pinulong niya sa akin, sobrang proud siya kay Sanford. Masarap siyang maging anak.
Ito yung ano, giniftan pa ni Sanford yung dad niya.
Because his dad was sick.
Oo.
So,
Pero hindi siya lumalaban.
yes. He had to choose whether to stay for his dad or go for the championship. He decided to go.
Grabe to.
I was screaming Sanford MVP. Kasi ito yung ano siya eh. Andiin niya eh. Lapo, Yuzong, lahat ng fight.
may hulog lahat ng ano niya eh. ng
Set
bitaw
niya.
Mamatay man siya o hindi.
Sanford! Yun eh. Iba to. Core memory talaga ang M4.
Okay, I have a fun trivia for you guys. Did you know na Echo napaka-superstitious? Ano na po Tagalog superstitious?
Mapamahiin.
Mapamahiin. So kapag may kinain sila, tapos nanalo sila, they need to eat it again. Sabi ni Coach Tekta. Pero kapag may kinain sila, tapos natalo, palit na menu. Tapos si Carl Tizzy, sa sobrang, I guess, superstitious and favorite niya, every single day, ang kinakain niya doon, grilled salmon and nasi goreng. For 1,500 pesos every day.
Yun yung pampaswerte.
Oo.
Ang masasabi ko talaga, personal experience, pag hype at passion ng fans, panalo talaga Indo, for me. Talo ang PH. Kasi naalala ko, bukod doon, kaya akong sabi maanghang, binubu talaga yung yung echo, nasa entrance. Hindi ko lang po rinig sa broadcast yun eh. Yung bu eh.
Hindi, pero
Alam ko merong moment.
May moments.
As in talagang pagka-entrance sila, tapos parang yung bu na yun, dama mo yung pagka-sports niya na parang, o walang personalan, parang, bulang talaga siya. Bulang talaga.
Bulan talaga kayo. I remember when I heard that, oh my God, what did it, wow. Pero that's what made it more victorious and triumphant nung nanalo tayo. Kasi binubu tayo. Nung natalo natin, it's like, yes.
Bang!
Yes.
Tapos after nun parang tapos na. Parang everyone, parang may mga nalungkot na natalo, pero parang kasama siya eh. Kasama siya laro eh.
Alright, tapos na tayo sa M4. Now, let's reminisce about M5. So, kung may maalala kayo sa M5, you can describe it in one word. How would you describe M5 World Championship?
Dikdikan.
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 Okay.
Wala eh. Yun talaga eh.
sa akin, Rizal.
Rizal.
Kasi kailangan one word lang eh. Hindi ko
Rizal before.
Sa Rizal Memorial Stadium. Classic. El Clasico. Yun na lang.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
Sa akin finale. Oh, ninakaw ko na naman.
Oo nga eh. Pero naisip ko mas maganda.
Ano?
Celebration.
So,
Celebration ng PH dominance yun.
Dikdikan, Rizal, El Clasicong pinaling celebration.
Tama. Galing.
Game 7.
Ano na lang, may dash. May dash. Para one word.
Para hindi game 7.
Yan kasi Game 7. Sa akin, best championship so far. Okay, panoorin natin. Let's play it!
Speaking of Game 7.
Ganda na laban.
Kilala ko yung
Game 7 na pala agad to.
Hindi kasi parang, kaya ako nasabi yung finale, kasi kahit anong nangyari, kahit anong sabihin mo,
Maganda.
At yung ending kasi talaga yung nag-wrap up eh.
Ano yung naalala mo?
Oh my gosh. Naalala ko, this was so painful. ONIC was doing well, di ba? And then natalo nga sila. Sa interview dun sa stage, oh my gosh. I had to get them mandatory na to ask them final words. Tapos si Kyrie was already crying. Hindi siya makapagsalita. So, nagsalita na. I think si Coach Yab ba yun? Hindi siya nagsalita.
Parang tinap siya. Tapos parang pinapunta na siya sa likod.
Pinapunta siya sa likod. So, umiiyak na si Kyrie nun. Nag-celebrate na at lahat yung brand. Na-announce ko na as winner. May awarding pa. I think must have been good 30 minutes. Tapos, naisip ko, nasan sila Coach Yeb? Pagtingin ko, nandun sila sa corner. I went to Coach Yeb and I'm like, Coach Yeb, next year.
Yeah.
Sabi ni Coach Yeb, meron pa ba? And then sabi ko, nasan si Kyrie? Umiiyak pa rin si Kyrie sa loob ng room. Nandun pa rin siya, still with his head down. The entire time, everybody was celebrating.
Yeah.
So parang it was like a triumphant moment for Philippines at the same time. Nakikita mo yung kababayan mo
Umiiyak.
na umiiyak na sobrang tagal. At least 30 minutes, 45 minutes nga ata. Nag-celebrate na lahat. Nandun pa rin siya, hindi siya makagalaw with his head down. Tapos naalala ko, sinisisi niya yung sarili niya na,
yung dive doon sa damo dyan.
Sa River Bush.
Sa right mid.
Saka, feel ko ang laki rin kasi ng expectation sa kanila given that they won MSC. Yung level ng understanding na parang sila na ba yung ultimate threat dun sa dominance that we've been talking about for the longest time.
Again, going back to M4, underwhelming yung performance nila nun. Yun yung naalala ko kasi usap ko si Yebe, parang di kasi namin naalala yung laro namin. Tapos nagpalakas sila ng nagpalakas. MSC.
Nami-mental sila nun, no?
Oo,
M4.
nami-mental sila. Tapos ito yung parang in-expect. Kasi galing upper bracket yung ONIC nito eh. Ito yung...
Linaglag nila yung Bren after a comeback.
Yeah. Ay, yung parang naalala ko na storylines kadalasan kahit nung groups pa lang, laging may pagka-Titan na ina-attach. Kasi parang panahon pa yun ng Attack on Titan na finale din. Tapos laging ONIC yung sinatawag na Titan, kasi walang makapagpabagsak.
Prime to eh. Prime nung lineup.
Tsaka yung season niyan season ng ONIC niyan, full domination doon sa MPL-ID. Naging dikdikan lang yung laban nila ng GigFam, pero makikita mo talaga yung lakas ng ONIC doon sa gitna.
Kaya agree ako Leo dito sa finale kasi both stories mag-work dito. Ito na ata yun?
Hindi pa.
Ito.
Ay, yung Bush,
Pops.
yes. Kala ko yung ending, pero the Bush, yes.
So hindi pa to yun?
Hindi pa tapos. Pero yun yung moment.
Yun yung Bush na napita si Boots.
Tumalon si Kyrie na nagmamba out.
Parang ito na ata yun.
Yun.
Ito na yun.
Naalala ko yung final call ni Chantel niya.
Na-Julie si Kyrie.
It ends 14 minutes. Para sa akin kasi, kaya finale, now knowing what we know this event was 4 or 5 months back? Para sa akin kasi, finale siya kasi ending siya ng isang story.
Dalawa.
Ending siya ng chapter. Yes.
Chapter.
And I know in the near future na magre-recover naman yung ONIC. So, ibig sabihin, new page yun. Tayo, we ended our story, and specifically AP Brand's story, na world tour. For ONIC, new chapter lang kasi alam kong magre-recover sila eh. Makita na natin eh.
Ito yun.
Good conclusion siya.
Good conclusion.
That's it.
Lahat nag-react nun nung
Namatay si Kyrie.
Same spot. Ito yung ending, 14 minutes. So, dalawang beses pala nangyari engage na yun?
Oo. Same spot pala.
Yung una, pangkuha dun sa inhibitors. Yung pangalawa,
Finish.
laro.
That's why I don't remember very clearly. Kasi wala na ako sa analysis stand nito. Hindi na ako nanonood.
Wala na,
Yung crowd na lang, kasi energy na lang. Alam ko nang patapos to.
Kasama ko si Nerv. Tayo, Tato Hans. Tayo na Gigi.
Magkatabi kayo nun.
Min, paus na paus tayo nun.
Oo.
As in, kinabukasan, hindi na tayo nagsasalita.
Game 7, grabe. Muntik pa si Few nito.
Si Wilbert ba yan? Si
Wilbert!
Si Wilbert!
Sinisi niya pa si Wilbert. Oh.
Ikaw ah.
Ikaw ah.
Believe ka lang naman.
Naalala ko niya yung sa watch party, grabe talaga. Kasi nasa Bulacan kami niyan, yung last moment.
Ay, oo nga.
Nasa last moment sa watch party, sobrang nagsisigawan lahat ng tao. Kasama kasi QWERTY nun talagang grabe yung celebration.
So Americans.
Grabe yung pagbibigay talaga ng mga Pinoy.
Naalala ko maraming watch party nito. Tama.
Kung saan-saan.
Kung saan-saan eh. Grabe to. Sobrang saya ko para sa AP Bren nito.
Buong pamilya ni Few yung kasama natin dun sa
Buong pamilya ni Few, ni Marco, ni Flap.
Naalala niyo yung mukha niya nung na-announce siya as MVP?
Gulat siya.
Dinabuhay yung
may,
meme, nakaganon siya.
may backstory dyan.
Bakit?
Kasi all throughout ng season 11 hanggang season 12, di ba dati may game MVP? At saka, ito yung redemption arc din ni Nadaki, Few, tsaka ni Flap to, right after M2. Ako kasi naniniwala ako na ano eh. Ayan o. Yung tunay na champion, for me, champion ka, nalaglag ka, tapos nag-champion ka ulit.
Sino ba yung player na may passport lagi sa bag niya?
Si ano?
Lahat sila.
Lahat sila.
Lahat.
Puno na sikat na mga yan.
Nag-bag grade kami. Actually, ginawa natin sa MPL. Tapos nandun yung passport. Sabi ko, ba't nyo? Just in case lang daw.
Lumipad.
Lahat sila, meron silang passport sa bag.
Ito yung start pa lang eh, nung chapter nila na dominance eh.
Yeah, I think I can add to that. Kasi sila yung ilan sa mga teams na meron tayo na sobrang nag-trust the process talaga.
Oo.
Like, season 10 pa lang, si Ogwen, tsaka si Kyle TZ, wala lang, it's so nice to see them like the ones holding it. Kasi yung iba parang naranasan na nila yan eh.
Tsaka history kasi yung binuo nila dyan. For example, si Pew at saka si Flap, di ba? Two-time world champ. Tapos ang AP Bren lang ang kaya sa isang two-time world champ na team, di ba?
Nanalo sa Pilipinas.
Oo, di ba?
Yan si Flap, gulat na gulat siya dyan. Ayan o. Turn around yan, turn around. Gino-joke nila yan.
Never gets old.
Tapos umiyak yung mami niya dito.
Oo, katabi natin yung mami niya.
Iyakan din na.
Umiyak din tayo.
Okay, funny trivia. Did you know na sa sobrang kulit ng AP brand, may 3 players doon, pinala ni Coach Daki sa puwet dahil nagkapikunan yung 3 players sa hotel. Naging ganon. I'm not sure.
The first one?
Sino kaya yung makulit?
Hulaan ba natin?
Hula ko dyan, una si Flap.
Feeling ko si Flap.
Flap yung isa.
Flap, galawin mo yung baso.
Si Flap. Yun lang yung hula natin. Si Flap.
Flap.
Flap for sure.
Flap sure yan.
Makulit. Si Kyle, feeling ko.
Basta out si Few, out si Few.
Kyle. Out si Few, tsaka si Ogwen for me.
Okay.
So sila
Kasi
tatlo lang.
Pando.
Bas,
Okay.
Marco.
So may...
Pero feeling ko Ogwen.
Pwede natin i-ask si Coach Ducky. Para sa kanya napalo sa puwet. To discipline them. Now, speaking of, okay, yung phrase na Pinas lang malakas. Okay? Sabi ng Echo, nung M4, Pinas lang malakas dahil nag-PH to PH sa finals. What are your thoughts on that?
Yung Pinas lang malakas na phrase, actually, nagamit lang siya ng M4, pero feeling ko nag-start siya M2 pa lang. Doon pa lang, right after manalo ng World Championship ng Bren Esports nung panahon na yon.
So, naging meta shapers
Tama,
tayo.
meta shaper sila.
Nuhulma.
How about this? May favorite quote ako. Nanggaling to kay Coach Ducky from M5. Sabi niya, I think our genius is born out of necessity. Everyone wants something better for their families. Filipinos are family-centric culture. The biggest motivational factor to win is money.
Parang ang hirap tanggihan nung
Real.
sinabi niya.
Real eh.
Totoo lang naman din siya eh. Parang ang laking bagay or impact talaga ng pera sa atin. Pero I think, syempre, beyond wanting to make a name for themselves, kasi lahat naman ng players na napapanood natin, nakikita natin gaano ka-passionate yung recent World Champions natin. Hanggang ngayon, di natin nararamdamang nauubusan ng gutom para manalo. So parang masaya talaga sila sa ginagawa nila, parte or passion nila yung paglalaro. Pero higit pa doon, kaya rin marami tayong nakikitang lumilipad kasi maraming natatanggap na offers.
Pinas lang malakas.
Yes.
Yun nga. Iniimbitahan namin kayo na suportahan ng ating mga MSC representatives.
Sila lilipad papuntang Riyadh para sumali at i-represent ang ating bansa sa upcoming Mid-Season Cup.
Para sa pinakamalaking prize pool ng MLBB Esports.
Na nagkakahalagang $3 million.
Siguradong babalik ng mas malakas ang Pilipinas.
Para sa tagumpay!
Thanks for tuning in. Abangan ang susunod na episode tungkol sa M2 at M3 World Championships. Kita-kits!
Pwede na tayo.
Gusto ko rin mag-ano doon. Ano yan?
Okay din yun, no?
Ganun.
Ano ba to? Feeder? Walang team play? Passive yung SS? Ano ba tong butaw na to? Paano to? Kailangan ko bumawi. Kailangan ko ng... Tama! Kailangan ko ng 5-man squad. Maghahanap ako ng kalaro.
Kapag buto makalaro sa RG, build your own Python squad.
For more #tagumpay tips, nood na ng MPL Philippines sa YouTube at TikTok. Friday to Sunday, 4 p.m., MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
Walong kupunan nung nagsimula. Sinubaybayan natin ang kanilang mga laban. Nagpakita ng lakas sa loob at labas ng laro. Ngunit sa huli, 6 lang ang magpapatuloy sa laban. Sino ang magiging kampiyon? Sino ang tunay na magtatagumpay? Abangan ang huling laban para sa tagumpay.
익세! 맥시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer!
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But let's be real, nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand.
For real?
Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Because we can!
Well, let me help out. Smart 5G. Best in 5G coverage experience and best in 5G availability.
Oh, wow! Those are a lot of apps!
That's fine. When you got Powerall, you can do it all. Multiple apps? No problem.
Whoa! From Wi-Fi to data in an instant.
Yes, sir. Magic Data saves you anytime you need it.
And it doesn't expire?
That's right.
Cool! Oh, dead spot.
If only you could switch in an instant. Oh, wait.
What? eSIM is that easy?
For
For real kasi!
backed up by nationwide coverage. So, yeah, nobody knows what Gen Zs want, but we can keep up with real connection and real fast data. Live for real with Smart 5G plus nationwide LTE, Powerall, Magic Data, and eSIM.
You guys pretty much know what we need.
Live more today.
How to register the Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations, you've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
Advantage with the first turtle objective.
Ayun na!
Tapos Minana EVOS to hold that.
Haji with the triple knockup! Kita mo naman ang init ni Manggad. Nag-adjust dito sa South. Natakuha ng tatlo. Welcome, kinagat. Okay, inundog. Sinong unang babana? Rigid Red, nilabas na naman dito. Habang indragonin ng Dominion Dragon Tail, Haji is gonna fall down. Habang lumalaban na yung mga javelins.
Imik tayo tatlo para tayo na-stun.
Yung play mismo. Ay, teka
Oo,
lang. Si Doming.
pero nauntok.
Ay, nako ba?
Ay, nako, alam nilang walang ultimate. Kakasabi mo lang. Ito na yung final blow na meron. Si Edward, nagkakamusan. Ay, yung spear. Bato, Heaven Jet. Sa feeling 3. Pero sa likod, ito naman yung architect.
Si Doming.
Sinabi natin si na Yue. Wala si Yue dito. At mukhang dito susugot ang mundo. Tignan natin.
Ay, nako ba?
Ay, nako, sa bayan, Bulado. Tignan natin. Nagko-call na ngayon ng Lord. Si Sitsui, pero yung Dragon ay inabangan nila. Inabangan ng Dragon. Make it alive. Can Kurt make it? Pero ayun, si Dominic! Okay! Mga ultimates ngayon yung Minana, kaya magkukulab lang sa International and go. Yun yung thought na meron. At yun na rin yung mini Lord na nilabas. Knock-up sessions. Eto na ang Dragon ni Kurt. Pero kakayanin na to. Ultimate. What a Petrify. Haji Miguel, the double kill. At ngayon, mabibita sa an outplay. Transitioning to an end game. Let's see. Pero walang minions. May isang minions lang. Matindepensaan ba to? Ng side. Yung Minana. Isa na lang! Apart! Uma-out pero water! What a prediction mula kay Kurt! Pero look at the top
Walang
lane.
reset.
Look at the top lane. Basagan to rin ngayon. Okay, setups coming in. Bloom heal coming in na din. Pero hindi magiging enough ang heal sa na-deal na damage.
Okay?
May surpresa, Tori, ah.
Napakaganda ba item dito? Dahil wala si Doming, wala na naging...
Tsaka hindi pa kinailangan ng Lord John.
Ay, naku po!
Latigoni Haji is real!
Grabe. Tsaka hindi
Ng Netherlands, buhay si Kaisen dito. May daming shot ng Otis si Sensui.
Nag-figure si
Tingnan
Doming.
natin, nasa likod si Nakurt. Ayun yung hard card. Kung dito ako, pero yung damage output, the burst output na meron si Doming. Free hit si Doming ngayon. Nakakuha din si Lancy. Masyadong na malalim ang side ng Blacklist International 3 heroes lang. Habang si Kaisen,
Binuksan na electric fan.
Sino target? Si Sensui. Wala nang Curse of Bloom. Pero ang sakit ni Doming.
Yung HP force nila!
Aray,
Ala!
nawala ng immortality.
Gumuguhit. Ow!
Fortune.
Okay, buy and sell. Ay!
Ingat din sila actually.
Ay, dito na welcome.
Kinagat! Yum, 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 yum! At tinom-nom-nom-nom blast si Haji! Merong immortality si Haji dito, mapabuhay siya. Pero yung shot na Doming dito ay muna si Sensui. Binibigyan nila
Half
si
HP.
Sensui. Ang sakit ni Doming, pare. Okay, yung blast. Walang tatamaan. Yun ang tinamaan si Yue. Ay, si Sensui. Habang makakapag-lord, si Yue! Okay, nag-pop ngayon yung Tinas. Tignan natin. Spider-Mans, Mulado. Wala na siyang any defensive.
3-man defense.
Tignan natin. Sabi ni OM,
Three-man defense.
Tower lock is real para kay OM dito. Blacklist. Outwitting. Minana.
Gets na sila pa rin yung dalawang teams na like all out kahit yung MSC malakas na sila and all that. Pero to think na kahit nasa ibang bansa ka, parang palo ka pa rin. Like sure na may manonood sa'yo. Kasi legit yun eh. Pag grand finals, minsan pag mawawala ka ng gana ng manood. Pero iba dun sa kanila eh. Iba pag
Di ba na ano din kayo, may mga nag-watch party din nito eh.
Sobrang puno.
Ang lala nitong ano.
Kaya rin nasabi ko in grande. Kasi ramdam ko kahit nasa Indo tayo, Jin, alam kong sa Pilipinas, kahit late na, ang dami pa rin fans, ang dami pa rin nag-gather.
Ang daming gagan. 1 hour ahead, di ba? Yung
Halos
Pilipinas.
alas 12 na ata natapos yung blue na nalala ko sa party.
Ang funny pa nun kasi lumalabas talaga sa malaking screen si Kuya Manjin.
Yung isa sa memorable na naalala ko dito, yung RRQ versus Blacklist, yun yung pinakamaraming, yung panahon na yun, yung pinakamaraming most viewed.
Agents versus Kingdom.
Parang ganun, 4 point something PCU.
Yung time na to, sobrang stress na ng Blacklist.
Oo, stress sila dito.
Super stress. And I remember seeing Edward talaga nakayuko na siya. Tapos si Venus. Upset na siya dito.
Ano eh, gustong-gusto nilang panalunin to, ni Narbon. Gusto nila yung back-to-back M-series. Tapos wala eh.
Galing. Ito yung dito natin unang lumabas yung Trevor Blitz draft na kahit anong gawin ng Blacklist. Ito, game 4. Talagang ramdam mo na parang, teka, ubus na yata ng alas yung Blacklist. Ang bilis pa rin mag-draft ng Ego. Ito na yun eh, alam namin eh.
Kaya yung linya ni Dexter noon, ang daming hero. Yun yung linya ni Dexter.
Never sila naubusan sa matchup na to. Parang
ready sila sa
Tsaka, kasi signature ng Black yan, lahat yan.
Ang hirap naman nito, pang last game, naghilda pa tong
si Yahweh.
Mabilis na game ata to. Ito yung mabilis na game eh.
4-0 nga.
Mabilis na yata yung ganitong 70 minutes at the time eh. Shucks.
Dang, grabe.
Ang daming tao.
You know, when I was awarding this, I was saying congratulations, Image. Tapos ang sinabi niya noon was, pinraise na si Sanford. Tapos binulong niya sa akin, sobrang proud siya kay Sanford. Masarap siyang maging anak.
Ito yung giniftan pa ni Sanford yung dad niya.
Because his dad was sick.
Oo.
Sick, oo. So,
Pero hindi siya lumalaban.
yes.
Damn.
He had to choose whether to stay for his dad or go for the championship. He decided to go.
Grabe to.
I was screaming Sanford MVP. Kasi ito yung siya eh. Andiin niya eh. Lapo, Yuzhong, lahat ng
may
fight.
hulog lahat ng niya eh. ng
Set
bitaw
niya.
Mamatay man siya o hindi.
Sanford! Yun eh. Iba to. Core memory talaga ang M4.
Okay, I have a fun trivia for you guys. Did you know na Echo napaka-superstitious? Ano ang Tagalog superstitious? Mapamahiin. So kapag may kinain sila, tapos nanalo sila, they need to eat it again. Sabi ni Coach Tekta. Pero kapag may kinain sila, tapos natalo, palit ng menu. Tapos si Carl Tizzy, sa sobrang, I guess, superstitious and favorite niya, every single day, ang kinakain niya doon, grilled salmon and nasi goreng. For 1,500 pesos every day.
Yun yung pampaswerte.
Oo.
Ang masasabi ko talaga, personal experience, pag hype at passion ng fans, panalo talaga Indo, for me. Talong PH. Kasi naalala ko, bukod dun, kaya akong sabi maanghang, binubu talaga yung ano nun, yung echo, nasa entrance. Hindi ko lang kurinig sa broadcast yun eh. Yung bu eh.
Hindi, pero...
Alam ko merong moment.
May moments.
As in talagang
may
pagka-entrance nila, tapos parang yung bu na yun, dama mo yung pagka-sports niya na parang, o walang personalan, parang, bulang talaga siya. Bulang talaga.
Bulan talaga kayo. I remember when I heard that. Oh my God, what did it... Wow! Pero that's what made it more victorious and triumphant nung nanalo tayo. Kasi binubu tayo. Nung natalo natin, it's like, yes.
Bang!
Yes.
Tapos after nun parang tapos na. Parang everyone, parang may mga nalungkot na natalo, pero parang kasama siya eh. Kasama siya laro eh.
Alright, tapos na tayo sa M4. Now, let's reminisce about M5. So, kung may maalala kayo sa M5, you can describe it in one word. How would you describe M5 World Championship?
Dikdikan.
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 Okay.
Wala eh. Yun talaga eh.
Sa akin, Rizal.
Rizal.
Kasi kailangan one word lang eh. Hindi ko
Rizal before.
Sa Rizal Memorial Stadium. Classic. El Clasico. Yun na lang.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
Sa akin finale. Ninakaw ko na naman.
Oo nga eh. Pero nakisip ko mas maganda.
Ano?
Celebration.
So,
Celebration ng PH dominance yun.
Dikdikan, Rizal, El Clasicong pinaling celebration.
Tama. Galing.
Game 7.
Ano na lang, may dash. May dash. Para one word.
Parenthesis, game 7.
Kasi Game 7. Sa akin, best championship so far. Okay, panoorin natin. Let's play it!
Ay, speaking of Game 7.
Ganda na laban.
Kilala mo yung
Game 7 na pala agad to.
Hindi kasi parang, kaya ako nasabing finale, kasi kahit anong nangyari, kahit anong sabihin mo,
maganda.
At yung ending kasi talaga yung nag-wrap up eh.
Ano yung naalala niya?
Oh my gosh. Naalala ko, this was so painful. ONIC was doing well, di ba? And then natalo nga sila. Sa interview dun sa stage, oh my gosh. I had to get them mandatory na to ask them final words. Tapos si Kyrie was already crying. Hindi siya makapagsalita. So, nagsalita na, I think si Coach Sheb ba yun? Hindi nagsalita.
Parang tinap siya, tapos parang pinapunta na siya sa likod.
Pinapunta siya sa likod. So, umiiyak na si Kyrie nun. Nag-celebrate na at lahat yung brand. Na-announce ko na as winner. May awarding pa. I think must have been good 30 minutes. Tapos, naisip ko, nasan sila Coach Sheb? Pagtingin ko, nandun sila sa corner. I went to Coach Sheb and I'm like, Coach Sheb, next year.
Yeah.
Sabi ni Coach Sheb, meron pa ba? And then, sabi ko, nasan si Kyrie? Umiiyak pa rin si Kyrie sa loob ng room. Nandun pa rin siya, still with his head down. The entire time, everybody was celebrating.
Yeah.
So parang it was like a triumphant moment for Philippines at the same time. Nakikita mo yung kababayan mo
Umiiyak.
na umiiyak na sobrang tagal. At least 30 minutes, 45 minutes nga ata. Nag-celebrate na lahat. Nandun pa rin siya, hindi siya makagalaw with his head down. Tapos naalala ko, sinisisi niya yung sarili niya na,
yung live doon sa damo dyan
sa Riverbush
place. Sa right mid.
Saka, feel ko ang laki rin kasi ng expectation sa kanila given that they won MSC. Yung level ng understanding na parang sila na ba yung ultimate threat dun sa dominance that we've been talking about for the longest time.
Again, going back to M4, underwhelming yung performance nila nun. Yun yung naalala ko kasi usap ko si Yebe, parang di kasi namin naalala yung laro namin. Tapos nagpalakas. MSC.
Nami-mental sila nun, no
Oo,
M4.
nami-mental sila. Tapos ito yung parang kasi galing upper bracket yung ONIC nito eh. Ito yung...
Linaglag nila yung brain after a comeback.
Yeah. Yung parang naalala ko na storylines kadalasan kahit nung groups pa lang, laging may pagka-Titan na ina-attach. Kasi parang panahon pa yun ng Attack on Titan na finale din. Tapos laging ONIC yung tinatawag na Titan, kasi walang makapagpabagsak.
Prime to eh. Prime nung lineup.
Tsaka yung season ng ONIC niyan, full domination doon sa MPL-ID. naging dikdikan lang yung laban nila ng Geek Fam, pero makikita mo talaga yung lakas ng ONIC doon sa EVOS.
Kaya agree ako Leo dito sa finale kasi both stories mag-work dito. Ito na ata yun?
Hindi pa.
Ito.
Ayun,
Yun,
Bush,
Paps.
yes.
Oh, ito
Kala ko
yun.
yung ending, pero ito Bush, yes.
So hindi pa to yun?
Hindi pa tapos. Pero yun yung moment.
Yun yung Bush na napita si Boots.
Tumalon si Kyrie, tas nag-mamba out.
Parang ito na ata yun.
Yun.
Ito na yun.
Naalala ko yung final call ni Chantel.
Na-Julie si Kyrie.
It ends 14 minutes. Para sa akin kasi, kaya finale, now knowing what we know this event was 4 or 5 months back? Para sa akin kasi, finale siya kasi ending siya ng isang story.
Dalawa.
Ending siya ng chapter. Yes.
Chapter.
And I know in the near future na magre-recover naman yung ONIC. So, ibig sabihin, new page yun. Tayo, we ended our story, and specifically AP Brand's story, na world tour. For ONIC, new chapter lang kasi alam kong magre-recover sila eh. Makita na natin eh.
Ito yun.
Good conclusion siya.
Good conclusion.
That's it.
Lahat nag-react nun.
Namatay si Kyrie.
Kasi
Same
ito
spot.
into ending, 14 minutes. So, dalawang beses pala nangyari engage na yun.
Oo. Same spot pala.
Yung una, pangkuha dun sa inhibitors. Yung pangalawa,
Finish.
panapos ng laro.
Oo.
That's why I don't remember very clearly. Kasi wala na ako sa analysis stand nito. Hindi na ako nanonood.
Ginagawa
Yung
mo?
crowd na lang kasi energy na lang. Alam ko nang patapos to. Ano?
Kasama ko si Nerf. Tayo ata to, Hans. Tayo nag-jit.
Magkatabi kayo nun. Kasama kayo nun.
Min, paus tayo nun. As in, kinabukasan, hindi na tayo nagsasalita.
Game 7, grabe. Muntik pa si Few nito.
Ito.
Si Wilbert ba yan? Si
Wilbert! Sinisi niya pa si Wilbert.
Ikaw
Ikaw
Believe ka lang naman.
Naalala ko niya yung sa watch party, grabe talaga. Kasi nasa Bulacan kami niyan, yung last moment.
Ay, oo nga.
Nasa last moment sa watch party, sobrang nagsisigawan lahat ng tao. Kasama kasi QWERTY nun talagang grabe yung celebration.
So, Americans.
Grabe yung pagbibigay talaga ng mga Pinoy.
Naalala ko maraming watch party nito. Tama. Kung saan eh. Grabe to. Sobrang saya ko para sa AP Bren nito.
Buong pamilya ni Few yung kasama natin dun sa
Buong pamilya ni Few, ni Marco, ni Flap.
Naalala niyo yung mukha niya nung na-announce siya as MVP?
Gulat siya. May backstory dyan.
Bakit?
Kasi all throughout ng season 11 hanggang season 12, di ba dati may game MVP? At saka ito yung redemption arc din ni Nadaki, Few, tsaka ni Flap to, right after M2. Ako kasi naniniwala ako na ayan o. Yung tunay na champion, for me, champion ka, nalaglag ka, tapos nag-champion ka ulit.
Sino ba yung player na may passport lagi sa bag niya?
Si ano?
Lahat
Lahat sila.
Lahat.
Puno na sikat na mga yan.
Nag-bag-grade kami. Actually, ginawa natin sa MPL. Tapos nandun yung passport. Sabi ko, patulan nyo, just in case lang daw.
Lumipad.
Lahat sila, meron silang passport sa bag.
Ito yung start pa lang nung chapter nila na dominance
Yeah, I think I can add to that. Kasi sila yung ilan sa mga teams na meron tayo na sobrang nag-trust the process talaga. Like, season 10 pa lang, si Ogwen, tsaka si Kyle TZ, wala lang, it's so nice to see them, like the ones holding it. Kasi yung iba parang naranasan na nila yan eh.
Tsaka history kasi yung binuo nila dyan. For example, si Few at tsaka si Flap, di ba? Two-time world champ. Tapos ang AP Brand lang kaya sa isang two-time world champ na team, di ba?
Nanalo sa Pilipinas.
Di ba?
Yan si Flap, gulat na gulat siya dyan. Ayan o. Turn around yan, turn around. Gino-joke nila yan.
Never gets old.
Tapos umiyak yung mami niya dito.
Katabi natin yung mami niya.
Iyakan din na.
Umiyak din tayo.
Okay, funny trivia. Did you know na sa sobrang kulit ng AP Brand, may 3 players doon. Pinala ni Coach dati sa puwet. Dahil nagkapikunan yung 3 players. Sa hotel. Naging ganon. I'm not sure.
The first one?
Sino kaya makulit?
Hulaan ba natin?
Hula ko dyan, una si Flap.
Feeling ko si Flap.
Flap yung isa.
Flap, galawin mo yung baso.
Si Flap. Yun lang yung hula natin. Si Flap.
Flap.
Flap for sure.
Flap sure yan.
Makulit. Si Kyle, feeling ko.
Basta out si Few, out si Few.
Kyle. Out si Few, tsaka si Ogwen for me.
Okay.
So, sila
Kasi
tatlo lang.
Pando.
Pas, Marco.
So may
Pero feeling ko, Ogwen.
Pwede natin i-ask si Coach Ducky para sa kanila napalo sa puwet. To discipline them. Now, speaking of, okay, yung phrase na Pinas lang malakas, okay? Sabi ng Echo, nung M4, Pinas lang malakas dahil nag-PH to PH sa finals. What are your thoughts on that?
Yung Pinas lang malakas na phrase, actually, nagamit lang siya ng M4, pero feeling ko nag-start siya M2 pa lang. Doon pa lang, right after manalo ng World Championship ng Bren Esports nung panahon na yon.
So, naging meta-shapers
Tama, meta-shaper sila.
Nuhulma.
How about this? May favorite quote ako. Nanggaling to kay Coach Ducky from M5. Sabi niya, I think our genius is born out of necessity. Everyone wants something better for their families. Filipinos are family-centric culture. The biggest motivational factor to win is money.
Parang ang hirap tanggihan nung
Real.
sinabi niya.
Real eh.
Totoo lang naman din siya eh. Parang ang laking bagay or impact talaga ng pera sa atin. Pero I think, syempre, beyond wanting to make a name for themselves, kasi lahat naman ng players na napapanood natin, nakikita natin gaano ka-passionate yung recent world champions natin. Hanggang ngayon, di natin nararamdamang nauubusan ng gutom para manalo. So parang masaya talaga sila sa ginagawa nila, parte or passion nila yung paglalaro. Pero higit pa doon, kaya rin marami tayong nakikitang lumilipad kasi maraming natatanggap na offers.
Pinas lang malakas.
Yes.
Yun nga. Iniimbitahan namin kayo na suportahan ng ating mga MSC representatives.
Sila lilipad papuntang Riyadh para sumali at i-represent ang ating bansa sa upcoming Mid-Season Cup.
Para sa pinakamalaking prize pool ng MLBB Esports.
Na nagkakahalagang $3 million.
Siguradong babalik ng mas malakas ang Pilipinas.
Para sa tagumpay!
Thanks for tuning in. Abangan ang susunod na episode tungkol sa M2 at M3 World Championships. Kita-kits!
Pwede na tayo.
Gusto ko rin ng gano'n doon. Ano yan?
Okay din yun eh, no?
Kaya ganun-ganun.
So may one time may nangyaring insidente.
Ay, di talaga ako makapaniwala kay kasi imagine nagawa niya yun.
Hindi mo.
What?
No. Hindi.
Wait, what? Really?
You
No.
What?
Hi everyone! Welcome back to the Philippines' most important championships. Sa ikalawang episode na ito, babalikan natin ang mga laban sa M2 and M3 World Championships na talagang nagpakita ng lakas ng Pinas sa mundo ng MLBB. Handa na ba kayo sa mga epic throwbacks at kakaibang trivia tungkol sa ating mga paboritong teams and casters? Kaya huwag kayong aalis, simulan na natin!
Game! Tara! Game! Let's go! Game! Game!
M2 World Championship is so memorable from all of us, but if you could take out one word to describe M2, what would that be, Butters?
Shocking, unexpected, somewhere along the lines of that siguro.
Shocking and unexpected.
Unexpected na lang, sige. Yan.
Okay,
Para
sige.
may kapan to. Ano sa'yo?
Iconic. Iconic for me dahil ito yung taon kung kailan ako nagsimula sumubaybay sa M-Series at dito nagsimula yung pagka-in love ko sa Mobile Legends.
Sa akin, groundbreaking kasi you have to understand yung nangyayari nung sa mundo nung time na yun was the pandemic, right? So parang kakaiba yung situation for the players, for the casters. Nandun pa yung mga 15 days na quarantine na kung naalala mo yun.
Huwag mo na paalala?
Sa akin naman, historic. Kasi talaga yung nangyari doon, yun yung pag-umpisa ng PH era, and of course yung context na binigay nila Butters, OSX, and Wolf about the whole thing. Historic talaga.
So we're gonna go back to M2. I'm gonna play it right now and actually let's see your reaction.
Oh,
Di ko alam na kailangan pala i-explain, pre. Sabi one word kasi. So, one word ka lang talaga. Natatoon tayo.
Kilala ko yung nagkakas.
Oo, galing yan eh.
Grabe naman.
Easy ka pa pala nun.
Ito yung Game 7.
Game 7. Alam niyo yung story nito, nung araw ng broadcast mismo ng Grand Finals na pinag-usapan namin, papalitan namin yung pangalan sa cast ng casters. So sa presentation,
imbes na Rep Tara Luna, it was Rep TZ, Rob TZ.
Pati sa ano, nabuo sila Feltizi nung time na to kasi sobrang naging fan siya nung ano eh. So, kahit sa English broadcasting siya eh.
Hanggang ngayon, LaFeltizi pa rin siya.
Panis, Doc Ribo Harit, panis!
Yung mga era na yung
pin-
metang sikat pa dito.
Ang pinaka naalala ko dito, yung sabi nila lahat na ang daming umiling nung pinili yung Minsitar na yan. Kasi nung panahon na yan, syempre si Minsitar alam naman natin na anti-dash, di ba? Pinili yan nung nag-harit bigla si Ribo. So pinaka-counter talaga kay Ribo yan. Kasi ang sabi pa sa akin ni Ribo dyan, nung bandang dulo na, minsan na nga lang ako mag-harit, nag-Minsitar pa kayo. Eh di talaga siya nag-enjoy dyan kasi may Minsitar nga.
Ito grabe.
Ang ganda ng laban.
Si Carlo.
Grabe naman si
Ano ba to,
Ruby.
hyper carry na Claude? By the way, Ruby DD is a off-laner to, side laner nung time na to. Grak yan na damage build. Tapos ito yung iconic kay Ruby DD, yung Lunox niya. Ruby DD. And Baksha was played in the off-lane pa nung mga time na to. Off-lane pa yung tawag natin.
Pang counter kay Yusong. Kasi yan yung panahon na sobrang lakas ng Yusong kasi.
Time flies.
And then nag-aagawan yung mga teams dito kung makakuha mo yung Brody, tank pa nga yung build-up nung time na yun. Tapos, kaya sobrang lapit ng Burmese Goose. Kasi everybody expected na Indonesia yung parang papalag sa Philippines. Pero sila yung nauna dun sa upper bracket finals. Tapos then umabot pa nga tayo dito sa Game 7. Nobody expected them. Tapos itong si Ruby Dide yung parang naging bida sa Burmese Goose. Kasi imagine, kaisa-isang player na yung pangalan niya naging verb. Sa sobrang iconic niya.
Ganun yung naging impact eh. No? So, titignan mo yung lineup nila ngayon, nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ito na yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi pa ata eh.
Hindi, ito na. Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.
Grabe si Carlo.
Grabe. Grabe.
Lasty Chow. Grabe. And then, nakabili pa si Lasty ng imo. Galing.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of Switch na lane na parang gera HP racing, ready to set up Agad ang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Laila Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay na dito Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like Beast of the Southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Walong kupunan yung nagsimula. Sinubaybayan natin ang kanilang mga laban. Nagpakita ng lakas. Sa loob at labas ng laro. Ngunit sa huli, 6 lang ang magpapatuloy sa laban. Sino ang magiging kampiyon? Sino ang tunay na magtatagumpay? Abangan ang huling laban para sa tagumpay.
Welcome back to the Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Hans Galeria.
And here with us to present the second play-ins match of the day, MPL alumnus Delar. Kamusta ka na?
Okay lang naman po.
Alam mo, you look like a teacher today.
Okay.
Very professional.
Professor Delar.
Oo nga, what are you teaching now?
Pinagandaan ko talaga.
Oh, he really prepared. Really prepared for this. Well, you know, today has been very exciting. It hasn't been this way when you were here, but now, for the first time ever in MPL Philippines history, gauntlet format na ang ating playoffs. And earlier, the 5th and the 6th place, they had to face each other. Blacklist International won in that best of 5 series. Pretty close.
Dikitan kung dikitan. And in addition, that is where I think the advantage of Fnatic ONIC Philippines will come in because they finished the regular season as the number 4 seed. Nagkaroon sila ng advantage of checking the games or watching the possible strategies na na-execute kanina nitong Blacklist International before they head on their match today.
That's right. Now, speaking of Blacklist International, against their match versus Minana EVOS earlier, take a look at that playoffs bracket right now. Now, they're gonna be facing the Code Breakers, who will be facing Fnatic ONIC Philippines for Retribution, Redemption, and Salvation.
Retribution dahil sila ang nagkaroon ng hardships during the regular season because they want to make sure na makabawi sila ngayon. That's where the Retribution will come in since this is a chance for them to secure an upper bracket spot. But Salvation will also be part of the essence dahil isa sa dalawang teams lamang ang makakapasok and get a chance to continue their spot in the competition.
That's right. Now, let's talk about the anatomy of our legend that's going to be coming up here right now because we were talking about how they're going to be Retribution, Redemption, and Salvation. Now let's talk about one of the legends for ONIC Philippines, and that is Kalra. Kalra has grown a lot over the season as a professional player, as a person. He also talked a lot about his motivation is his family. And you know, even the team has been so impressed with them. I mean, take a look at this graphics right now.
Being the gold standard, being a Filipino savage, you were definitely right na sobrang dami nang ipinangalan sa kanya. In fact, nagkakaroon pa nga ng mga moments na yun, yung unorthodox hero pool niya. The Freya, the Phobius, something we don't usually see in the gold lane. And then there's also the Moskov na ngayon ay patuloy na at slowly starting to come to a trend.
Now, for you, Dilar, what makes Kalra a legend?
Tingin ko kaya sobrang dami din ng mga hero pool niya. Tsaka isa rin siya sa mga gold standard kasi tawag dito, parang hindi siya natatakot matuto. Tapos kahit may mas malakas sa kanya, nagtatanong-tanong pa rin sa kanya. Nagtatanong pa rin siya sa malakas na player na yan. Yun yung maganda sa kanya. Kasi kilala ko rin si Kelre. Kung ano yung hard work niya, basta magtugma lang yung mga kakampi niya sa ginagawa niya. Kaya tingin ko siya yung isa sa gold standard din.
Gold standard.
I see that. And speaking of which, na-mention mo lahat ng mga bagay na yon. But in terms of this season, napakaraming malalakas na mga gold laners. For this season, even if they're in the 4th seed, ano sa tingin mo yung nagsiseparate sa kanya from all the other gold laners out there?
Tingin ko yung aggressiveness sa lane. Tsaka yung ginagawa niyang mga lead para makasabay sa kanya yung mga kakampi niya.
No, you have had a chance to play with Kalra in the past. Anong masasabi mo? What can you say about his evolution as a player?
Tingin ko yung maturity.
Maturity?
Kasi dati parang solo player yung galaw niya. Ngayon as team na.
Ngayon, nag-mature naman talaga si Kalra, and everybody can see that. Now, alongside Kalra is Escalera, another redemption-seeking Rookie of the Year that turned into a respected captain of the Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And you know yung mga coaches natin, si Coach Etomax, si Coach Why Not, they've been praising him for his contribution to the team's success this season.
In fact, during the regular season, we began dubbing Escalera as the magician dahil sa dami ng kanya ilalabas na tricks and also the hero pool. Mind you, I'm talking about the hero pool dahil siya ang ating leader in terms of the most heroes used this season. Hindi biro yung kanyang pinakita doon.
Now, pag-usapan natin si Kalra, para sa'yo, what makes Escalera a legend?
Si Escalera, kilala ko na yun dati pa lang. Bago ako naging pro player, ayun yung nakakatapat namin nila Venus dati sa mga barangay tournament. Sobrang dami niya talagang hero pool. Kaya dati pa lang, pag nagda-drop kami, kay Escalera rin kami nakatutok. Kaya siya rin kasi parang as a captain ng ONIC Philippines ngayon. Sa kanya talaga nagdidikta yung yung mga play nila.
Alright, just a quick one. Gaano ba kahirap maglaro ng sobrang daming heroes on a competitive level
Oo nga.
here in the pro scene?
Sobrang hirap lalo na ngayon sa season na to kasi hindi pwedeng kulang ka sa hero. Kailangan marami ka talagang hero para hindi ka makaka-apekto sa mga kakampi mo kaya sa gagawin yung team play or sa drop. Mas madali rin isip din ng drop yung coach.
Season 9 kayo nagtapat naman ni Escalera. Naalala mo pa yun? So what can you say about his evolution? I mean, he was rookie of the season back then. How much has he improved? What can you say about that?
Tingin ko, same pa rin nung level yung pag-iisip niya tsaka yung mga ginagawa niya. Talagang na-highlights lang talaga ngayong season.
At saka alam mo, ngayon, pag-usapan natin itong matchup ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines and Blacklist International. Sa franchise history natin sa MPL playoffs, nagtapat sila twice. And both times, tinalo ng Blacklist International ang ONIC. Do you remember that?
Yes po.
Okay, take us through if you remember that.
Naalala ko talaga yun.
Kwento.
Ang best kami tinalo.
Kwento mo kung ano nangyari doon sa mga hindi nakakaalala.
Sa pa lang simula nung lumipat yung sila B, nung sa Blacklist, doon nagsunod-sunod na yung talo namin Tapos pag nakatapat namin sila, parang kryptonite talaga namin. Kahit nung season 8, nung win streak kami, pero pag sila yung katapat namin, napuputol yung win streak namin.
You know, which is the reason why ito ang pagkakataon at ang tsansa ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines to be able to deal that redemption against Blacklist International and maybe turn history around once in a while.
Oo nga. Alam mo, tingnan na natin kung marirepeat ba yung history or will this be redemption para sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines at sa lahat ng ating mga manonood. You can watch the playoffs of MPL Philippines live here at SM South Mall.
Ticketing only starts at 100 pesos. Kaya punta na kayo dito dahil mas lalo kayong makakanood ng intense matches natin here in MPL Philippines.
Bago tayo pumunta sa ating laban, Jelar, prediction muna tayo. Ano sa tingin mo yung mananalo? Sino? Magiging 3-0 ba to? What do you think?
Ikaw muna mag-predict, Mara. Baka mabasya ko
Nako! Okay, feeling ko, game 5. Katulad kanina, game 5.
Sa akin yung pagkaka-analyze ko pag nanalo yung Blacklist ng game 1, tingin ko 3-1 yan, tapos Blacklist yung panalo. Tapos kapag dikit lang yung laban, tingin ko Blacklist pa rin, tapos 3-2. Pero honest din honest lang. Depende kasi Ang ganda kasi ng laruan tsaka ng drop ng Blacklist nung laban ng Minana
Titignan natin kung magkakatotoo ba ang ating prediction. Kaya simulan na natin ang ating laban ng Blacklist International and Fnatic ONIC Philippines.
This is now time. Will it be redemption para sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines or will it be Blacklist International once again?
Casters, pasok!
After 5 intense games to kick us off for the playoffs, they have to do it again. It's Blacklist International and, of course, Fnatic ONIC Philippines to head off into battle once again. Welcome to the English Desk. I'm Naisu, this is Rockhart and Leo, and we are in the Champions Arena. How we feeling?
To be honest, a little out of breath still from that previous series where a lot of people swore that was a 3-1, but
that's true.
Minana really brought the game to Blacklist.
That makes two of us, but that's a different story for Blacklist International, which is about a hand's length away from me. I had a conversation with Delar prior to going on here, and he said if you go 5 games in a series that starts today, you go in, all the better. Like, this is good for Blacklist.
Well, let's find out. Let's welcome the Marshals out on stage for us once again to bring us into the match for the fairness and integrity of the game. It's our boys Jeff, Chico, Patrick, Wilbert, and they are ready. They're locked and loaded. Let's go ahead and welcome the teams out onto the stage.
The Super Fam made their goal clear to win it all. The first step to redeem their loss against the team that eliminated them last season. Is it upper bracket time for Fnatic ONIC Philippines? It took 5 games to break the code of Minana EVOS. The Super Family are hell-bent to win it all. Will they be their own salvation from elimination? truly top tier. It's Blacklist International! This legendary duel between old rivals, Fnatic ONIC Philippines, Blacklist International, will be coached by Coach Why Not on the side of Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And for Blacklist International, Coach Bonchan. This match is the final elimination match of the play-in round. The winner advances to meet Falcons AP Brand. The loser goes home. Champions Arena, make some noise for these two legendary squads.
To recover here in the playoffs.
Let's find out if they do. Once again, let's welcome out Blacklist International.
Blacklist International obviously has had a pretty rough series. They did have a talk with a few of their members, specifically Trike. He said, you know what, we'll
International going to take a lot that they learn from that. And you also have to keep in mind that, hey, they have momentum right now. That's one thing for sure. Going 5 games in a series,
right.
Taking a little break, refresh the best you can, and then jump back right into it. ONIC Philippines, on the other hand, Fnatic ONIC Philippines, they got to build back up here.
Now, quick take on the stats you just saw. In the regular season, at their prime, Fnatic ONIC-PH is super aggressive. They like to take games quick. They like to take objectives right after. And here now in the playoffs, after they've reconciled the relationship with the metagame and the patch, I don't know where they're going. I don't know what kind of play they have, especially with Escalera, the magician, at the lead, one of our legends in the making, going up against Haji, who has clearly, if you didn't watch the series prior today, I'm going to tell you all about it now. He has shot calling down pat.
Shot calling is going to be super important for both of these teams as they approach. Again, we saw what Haji, was able to pull through, especially from the previous series. And I think that's one of the big questions is really for Fnatic ONIC Philippines here is, what are they bringing to the table this time? This is a team that innovates well, and let's take a look exactly what they have to do here with Infinix keys to victory, Leo.
All right, Fnatic ONIC-PH surprise Blacklist, because they don't know what you're cooking. Again, the patch was not kind to this team, and Blacklist can only do so well to ride the momentum, adjust and adapt to what they've learned from match number 1 and bring it on here. And for both of them, hey, just remember, no pressure, it's just do or die. Strengthen your mental fortitude, because really, at the end of the day, your biggest enemy is yourself. So make sure that all these voices, all of these thoughts, you silence them and you make it through to win this series.
It's do or die. And
no big.
big.
Just,
don't worry about it. It's you kind of just have to look at it as one game at a time for both these teams here as they head off against each other. And I think number 1 specifically is to see, what has been cooked in the oven from the Superfam, right? Fnatic ONIC Philippines, aside from the announcement that, surprised everybody, aside from that, what have they prepared for this playoffs? Because remember, they are the team that brought a ton of debut picks during the regular season. A lot of things that kind of even shaped away the meta that was eventually set in for us. And we have to see exactly what they have up their sleeves this time around against a team, like we said, who already has some momentum, of course, for them. So again, we can't wait to see it unfold here. And we have more goodies in store for all you guys watching with us, whether that's on YouTube, whether that's on TikTok, whether that's on Facebook. Keep an eye out for our special awards for you guys, because right now you guys can go ahead and head over to TikTok and go and grab the TikTok goodie bag lottery.
Yeah, all you have to do is go to TikTok, open the MPL Philippines TikTok channel, that's at MPL-PH_official, and then click on the official live stream. Once you're there, you will see banners on maybe the upper left of your screen. or you know what, you're also looking for that MSC logo somewhere there.
That's the Matanglawin challenge.
Yeah, I can't even attempt that word, man. What does that mean?
Matanglawin.
Eagle eye.
Eagle eye.
Matanglawin. Matanglawi.
Look at my Filipino tongue. Matanglawin.
All right, I only have half a Filipino tongue. mine's only half. You know, so, but yeah, keep an eye out for that as well. Diamonds, of course, up for grabs. FNOP is going to go ahead and go for the blue side. FNOP. We got to get used to that, guys.
Check it out.
FNOP.
100% blue side wins.
Wait. Yes.
Wait, yes.
100% blue
today
side
in the
wins
playoffs.
today.
That's right.
Huh.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
We've gone full circle. We've returned to the state of the metagame in week 1 of the season.
Yeah.
And blue side now has an unhealthy win rate.
Well, let's see. I think most of it boils down to just that swing, right? That last swing has caught a few of our games by surprise.
That's right.
in the
Red
previous.
side flex pick, last pick, is not as strong anymore. I think we've come to the point where the patch has been solved, and it comes down to execution. And when two teams are equally matched, especially when it comes down to the wire, whoever gets the better draft at the start is usually who comes out.
So, like, so far, what do we define as the better draft? Fredrin?
Yep. Well, number one, whoever rocks the Fred.
Yeah.
Fredrin.
That's number one.
Moskov.
Next is whoever gets their hands on the Moskov or the Harith.
Okay.
And then Matilda is also still 100% contest rate.
Yeah.
And any game that has Angela, if I'm not mistaken, also won. So if you can put Angela on the hands of Super Friends, then maybe we can get cooking.
Is Fredrin 4 out of 5 today in the games today?
Yeah, I got banned in one game last series.
So
Yeah.
3 wins, 1 loss.
Correct.
All right.
And with that, this is, of course, King Kong we have to talk about, right? So I feel like there's... Now, I don't know if this will happen with these two teams, of course, going against each other, but again, we didn't get to see Helkert at all. So he's probably either still perma-banned.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume like he's just taken out every single time by a team because they don't want to deal with it.
But here's the thing. I'm not exactly sure what the numbers are, but Helkert usually sees bans in the second phase.
Yeah.
So if I had this conversation backstage. If ever there's a team I think
risky enough
in the playoffs, that's
risk
risky
it.
enough, that's bold enough,
first pick
to play the Helkert,
boldness
is going to be Fnatic ONIC PH. It's
you think it's them?
That's, I mean, Escalera. You saw Escalera 0 pool, bro.
I was going to say.
Oh, my goodness.
It's deep.
Jojo has 14 heroes.
14.
Make that make sense. 14 heroes in the roam role. He did not switch roles all throughout Season 13, ladies and gentlemen. He has just played roam role, and he has 14 unique heroes picked.
And what better hero to add to that than the Rome Helkert?
That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
If they want to go that route, right? But that's the other thing, too. Like, considering the fact that jungle-wise, King Kong, yes, he's opted for these utility junglers that work out well for them, but he plays them very aggressively, and I think when you're matching him against Sensui, that ultra instinct that we talked about even before, we saw the statistic for Sensui having the top steals for Lords and Turtles. King Kong, on the other hand, is one of those junglers who he is also very aggressive and actually can steal quite a like big moment objectives, you know. And with that, I'm just wondering if he actually opts for something other than the Fredrin, the Barretts. What else do we see often?
The Baksha.
The Baksha. Martise, once in a while, like you like to call him, you know. And
it's the right way.
Yeah, that's the right way to do it. Actually,
I thought it was good. I was
There's a silent S and E.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to believe the guy that calls Arlot Arlo. And, what was the other one earlier? Roger.
I never said that.
Roger?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Roger.
Roger.
How do you say Johnson?
Huh?
How do you say Johnson?
Johnson.
Ah, man.
Luckily, we haven't seen any Johnson.
Hey, but wait, we have seen the real-life Johnson.
Real-life Johnson.
There is a Johnson
8 foot
cosplayer
tall.
roaming around the Champions Arena Activity Center outside.
Yeah, I give him props for that. But let's go ahead and jump into the draft here for this matchup. Again, do or die. It's Fnatic ONIC Philippines versus Blacklist International.
You know what? We're going back to King Kong here. You guys mentioned the Baksha, the Fredrin. Bro, Fanny has to be banned out against this guy.
Whoa.
These are things that we have to think about.
Check it out. It's Fnatic ONIC PH on the play. They ban out the Arlet, the Benedetta, and the Kaj. And then Coach Bonchan does a sensible thing of taking out the Harith. And of course, the Angela and the Matilda. Do they go Fredrin here?
It's open.
Faramis is also open, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just say.
I think it's easier to go that mid and roam route, mid and roam prio picks. So you can try to...
It's not him! It's neither of them!
What?
All right, there you go.
It's got to be the team that debuted the Lo Yi, of course!
All right, it's fallen into place.
That's Prince Ramirez!
Yep. And that means it's open now for Sensui to get his hands on. But is that what the Fnatic ONIC Philippines wants?
Exactly. Do they expect the Faramis Fred? That's a devastating combo!
Yeah, Fredrin obviously is going to get picked up. That's a good one. Faramis, that's not like
We've never seen these two heroes open at the same time during the two-pick swing.
Too many things open.
Okay.
Edith is the pick. All right, that's not bad. Then again, still possible to go in the hands of Edward here.
All right, no rush, I understand.
Yeah.
There was no rush to pick up the Faramis, so that's fine.
Now Akai enters the scene.
The Akai's locked in, so they go with that. What's the next option here
I
going to
think
be?
the Akai is a better answer to the Fred than the Baksha.
And, you know, it's great when you don't have to worry about a Kaja, which they banned out. Because remember, from the previous series, that's what we saw. We saw the attempt to get the heavy spin on into at least the vicinity to have the retry battle go on. But when you get pulled by the Kaja, you have no hope.
That's it.
That's it. So there it is. Claude going to be locked in as well.
Classic killer hero. All you have to do, technically, if you're in a team with Killer, is just allow him to just survive the laning phase, maybe 8 minutes.
You know what I call that, Rockhart?
What?
I know I've said it on the desk
It's
with
a
you couple
GLE.
times. That's right. That's the gold lane experience.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The GLE.
Enjoy.
And what's amazing about Kelra's time in Fnatic ONIC PH is it's very different from his previous team. With his previous team, it was like a 95-5 split on effort.
Yeah.
This time around, I'd say he's sharing a good amount of the pressure with Super Prince, with Escalera, with King Kong.
Everyone.
And then you have the Silent Worker in Gem, right?
It's like evenly distributed.
Exactly. So ideally, it's like a 60, 20, 20, you know what I mean? It's
evenly distributed.
It's still on Kelra, but here we go. Closing up the first phase for Blacklist, of course, it's US signature Vixana. And there's the Hellcat. All right, no shenanigans. No shenanigans.
No shenanigans today, my friends.
Man, there's going to be one team that just picks it up first pick. I have a feeling through playoffs. Someone's going to do it. Now, these last bans, wow, interesting, too. They actually take out the Ling ban. They know, hey, this is King Kong.
And it's not beyond Escalera to just go ahead and say, you know, give me the Akai.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, this is so much fun, man. If you're drafting against it, though, obviously it's a lot of pressure. Because, again, Fanny is still pretty much a thing.
I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but this is the most, I feel like, healthy meta we've had in a while. If not, I don't want to say like forever, but
You
for
don't want
a
to
while.
be. You don't want to be absolute about it. Yeah. I will agree with you.
Like there's so much room for flexibility.
I'll agree with you 90%.
All right,
because
90.
mid sucks.
Yeah, okay, mid. As a mid player, you know.
Right? Even your favorite hero doesn't see play anymore, dude.
Hey, once in a while, man.
Right?
You know?
Yeah, but I agree. There's so many heroes all across the board, so many viable strats that can actually win.
Yeah.
So now going into the second phase, obviously the Moskov has been banned out. What else? So maybe now. All right, there's a Nathan. All right. I was going to say maybe now we see the Roger, but never mind.
Isn't that weird? We haven't seen the Roger who has performed so well, especially in the regular season. Right now, he's just kind of not there.
Whoa.
He's very tanky frontliner, and of course,
this is tankiness.
Tankiness AF.
Yeah, and this is a Gem signature Terizla. So a good amount of the damage comes from, again, Kelra, a little bit from Prince. Again, that's going to hurt when you're able to stack those, again, a mage's equivalent of free hits. And, of course, just the amount of utility. Like, this lineup can actually do anything it wants. Isolation, CC, re-engage.
Travel.
It can also go anywhere it wants.
Vision.
Yeah.
Diversions.
But here's what's scary about it. is you're going up against a team that's so well-rounded and that has synergy through the roof, and that's Blacklist International. I wonder what else they have left in the tank. What are they going to put in the hands of Salik Imam?
Bumblebee reporting for duty.
All right. That's a
Edith.
X-Borg?
X-Borg in the XP lane.
That's right.
All right, that's pretty. I guess that's focusing more on survival, making sure that you don't get beat down on lane.
I feel like doesn't this also just dunk on Terizla in the lane?
Yep, and it ruins the off-of-fighting experience of the Akai and the Grok. I hate it as a utility main. Like I like these chunky heroes.
Yeah,
I always just ban out X-Borg.
Right.
Like, no question.
He's usually just banned out. But this was a great draft. I feel like on equal sides.
That's
like
right.
they both are very strong, and we'll take a look at exactly the rating for both of them. But really, there's so many tools that both these compositions can use from start to the end of the game. And I think that's where you have to kind of consider the fact, like, how early do you want to end the game here if you're either of these teams, and also when it comes to scaling. Because we know what also Nathan's can do late game, man. Like how much damage they're able to output here, how much even, Claude takes a while to build up, but okay,
that's probably
that's probably not right, obviously,
not right.
as we see the values there. So we're going to make our own
Math is hard.
rating.
Math is hard.
Math is hard, especially when you already went through a 5-game series.
Yep.
True.
Right? Utility-wise, again, what you're capable of and the tricks up your sleeve, hands down, Fnatic ONIC-PH. Like, I'm not even going to question, like, what kind of damage they can do. Again, the coverage that they have. But when it comes down to simplicity and just execution, I got it for Black.
That's true. Like literally everything is just you press an ult near someone.
Yep.
So many things happen, and make sure that Oheb doesn't die. Sounds like an easy plan.
Just make the call.
Honestly, although I like the X-Borg pick itself, I am very 50-50 on it in the hands of a guy like Edward. I feel like you have to utilize the mechanics of a person like Edward.
I agree.
That's a little wasted on an X-Borg.
Yeah, there's
It's like
so
much. How Edward can you do a last insanity? You know what I mean?
So, there's so
like
much.
that's about it. That's about what he's got.
There's
But
so much Abun Jingjing can do, man.
we'll
There's only
see.
so much, right? Like the range that you can control the flames.
Yeah, because
What
like
is that?
if you miss the positioning on a last insanity, and I'm assuming he has a flicker too.
Yeah.
Like, what do? You can't do Edward things after that. Or maybe he can. Maybe he's going to prove us wrong, right? I think
Hopefully.
either way. So we're going to have a little troubleshooting here on Blacklist International side as they get us situated. And another good look at what we opened the day with. If you guys missed the, I don't know what to call that, champion ceremony? the Champions Arena?
The trophy laying ceremony.
The trophies.
Let's just call it the flex, huh?
yeah. Let's call
it what
an
it
apple
is.
an apple.
Oh, LFG.
Abu Jingjing.
Looking for group. If you guys get the reference, I know you play the games that I play.
Oh my gosh, they're praying to Saint Chantel here for game 5.
Oh man,
Seriously.
of course.
Oh, that explains everything. It's Chantel.
All right, so one more look at the draft again.
Chantel and Brigida's here.
It did go by quickly. Oh no, that's why.
On point.
Now
Camera knows what's
Burrito's here too. Come
Burrito?
on.
And is that Coach Midnight?
Coach.
That was Coach Midnight.
Coach Midnight
of BTK fame.
BTK out
Coach
there?
C9 Midnight?
Hey,
Possibly? Oh, sorry.
unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed.
Yeah,
On rumors.
I do hear he is also a caster in his free time.
Is he?
Only on Saturdays.
On occasions.
Yep. Okay. So again, one more look at the draft. Again, folks, the reason why this is how we break down the draft is because, conceptually speaking, on a role-per-role basis, Blacklist has such an easy time at executing, right?
Yep.
Look at the space that the Vexana has, the burst in CC she has, compared to the Lu Yi that you have to coordinate, that you have to set up to find those angles with. But now that we introduced the angles that Fnatic ONIC-PH can attack from, they have that in spades. They're just so versatile.
It's that versatility that is going to work in their favor if, again, depending on especially how the early game goes. And when I'm looking at early game potential, I think the amount of CC available to Blacklist International, I'm talking about the Eternal Guard alone. Eternal Guard, the Edith,
Whoa, I don't think you can do that on.
Oh,
yes.
well, you know, it's basically our
They're
Santa
not
Claus.
playing, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. But no, going back to it, I think the early game pressure is going to be great here from Blacklist lineup. We'll see how it all turns out. Once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match of the day. One of the teams going home here, Blacklist International or Fnatic ONIC Philippines, as they get us situated for game number 1 in this best of 5, a do or die situation.
All right, that's a purple start for both of our junglers, and there's very little leashing, to be honest. There's a babysitting cooperative here down bottom for Kelra, and yeah, this is gonna be tough for Oeb. They're gonna just space him out. Look, he can't even farm.
Oh, that's actually huge. That's probably one
He
minion
missed out on
denied.
so much.
As long as he gets the gold cart, he should be fine. Yeah. But yeah, that's a pretty good start here. And obviously, we haven't seen what Super Prince can do yet. You don't want to group up in mid as much because you're going to get duality procs over and over.
All right, and what makes it worse, especially here in the first few minutes of the game, is there's a Master Assassin on the young Dwayne Pilas. That Claude is rocking Master Assassin. So unless they send someone home down bottom to protect Oheb to help him out, it's going to be tough for him to farm.
Okay, and with that, this little bit of poking going on here too, and I think it's right. You got to put Haji here, so of course Oheb doesn't continue to get bullied. Of course, they'll have to go ahead and rotate. That's good reaction.
Y'all saw that? It was anime-esque.
Anime-esque. But hey, both that lane, both the gold laners here, of course, in a way, want that gold lane experience.
Yeah, for the meantime, obviously, we will see. We haven't seen any big King Kong movements yet, but expect that to happen, to change soon, as we are going to see a very, very quiet start to the turn.
This is, hold up.
Look at that poke.
Oh, Ragar, we're out.
All right, Edward now hits level 4 first before Gem. Here's the thing, this is a relatively more quiet game and maybe series compared to how Blacklist and Minana went at it. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
They were going for kills minute 1.
That's what I said. Oh, hold on, jump in.
Starts off with the penalty zone and the wild charge. Haji, they take care of Imam and he goes down for first blood. Not to mention taking that turtle on the way out.
Good start there. They get the objective, they get the kill for Fnatic ONIC Philippines, and with that too, you can see this. Even Kelra still really trying to dominate this lane against Oheb, but that's a great start for Fnatic ONIC.
I gotta give it to Escalera. He went for Haji. He knows he's the more valuable target in that moment.
And why, right? You usually say, oh no, it's supposed to be Yue. It's supposed to be Sensui even. No, at this point in the game, it's Haji who has 2 free CCs that are non-ults. So if you take that down out of the equation for Blacks International this early on, then you're in for an easy turtle take. That's what happened.
That's true.
So at this point, you know, and we were talking about this before that turtle fight broke out, it's been relatively quiet, but now with this bit of a lead that they already have, you can see how much they want to move it around the map. Not to mention, oh, hold on, Kelra.
This time around, it's going to be Blacklist or being very proactive, trying to get some damage onto Kelra here.
We're out of here.
Big movement, special delivery all the way back to the bottom.
You see the mastery on the mechanics on the Filipino Savage? He could have panicked and pressed the Purify, but he's like, no, I know I'm not going to die.
Yeah, I can walk.
Understands the limits.
Yeah, and even on the diversion, he knows that he could have gotten swung at by the Eternal Guard. And he's like, nope.
Yeah.
Prince says, you know what, we're going to get out of here. We're fine.
Mastery and knowledge of your opponents, the cooldowns.
Game sense.
It really does form together a really good package that makes the Filipino Savage who he is.
Yep, which makes this matchup all the more, again, hold up.
Oheb getting the lockdown here from all angles. Gonna go down once more to Escalera's power here. And no one can walk out easy. Another Guardian's Carrier popping up. Slow down UN Haji.
And they just walk out like that?
Like, that was so many things thrown at Oheb that even the entropy wasn't enough to save him. Oh, go in again.
Full calculated. Kelra goes down after the guard. All that he took.
A moment of vulnerability. It seems like Kelra forgot where he was.
That's a moment. We overestimated. Not what they have, but here comes Jeff. Diving in the zone. On the side, Good damage all across the board. Relatively safe to come out with the turtle. No contact.
Objective secured. Again, great position here. If you're just watching Philippines, the way they move around the objective, and even more sensitive again on Frederick, who is known for being able to dance, was not able to get in the position that they wanted to for that. So now, two objectives in hand. And Blacklist, although they found at least earlier on, we'll see how they respond to this. How have the items fallen into place?
All right, so far we got about 200 gold up on Kelra. I'd say that's just under significant, right? Like it won't really matter up until I would say if they take it down, then that's gonna matter. All right,
that matters.
He understood the pressure of what went down about a minute ago. He's like, have to make up for it. So with that said, I like that Gem also plays the Radiant Armor. I think Escalera and King Kong should also beeline their way in building. Radiant Armor either now, rather now than later, right? That's what all magic from them.
Oh my goodness! Look at that! Three people being knocked around there by King Kong's heavy spin, and now he's going to be one who is answered immediately.
Oh, they jumped in!
An all-in double kill for Super Friend.
That's a twofer. That's a trade, Sensui and Haji for King Kong. And I reckon King Kong could have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that wall. If not the wall, I'm not so sure if the Ursa was still there. Oh, the headbutt! Edward! Big hit! Delay damage! No!
Prevent! Jeez Louise!
And they say Gem is the weak link. And they say Gem is the weak link.
How about them?
That's the body of Gem.
The body of Gem.
The BOJ.
The BOJ.
Folks, on record, Gem is currently the oldest active MLBB player in MPL Philippines Season 13, and his mechanics are up to par against Ancient Zero.
Yeah, you got to feel good about that if you're Gem, and now with that, look at the lead that they have for Fnatic ONIC Philippines, and with that, they're going to go ahead and just grab themselves another objective. There's no contest that can happen from Blacklist International for this. They got to get prepped and ready for the Lord here, 2 minutes away.
7 minutes in, about 3,000 gold ahead, Fnatic ONIC PH. Can I just say, and I say this on behalf of all of the MLBB fans who are specifically watching MPL-PH season in, season out, I gotta say, I am at home. This is the familiar pace and the macro that the Philippines is known for. It's a game of inches. It's a game of small objectives and little kills where it matters. Because look at that! They know that they don't need to kill anyone from Blacklist to take that tier 1.
They don't have to fight if they don't want to. And a lot of times, they're actually just responding to the attempts of Blacklist. And usually, it's Fnatic ONIC Philippines that's pulling out on top right now. Kelra gonna check that. Spots him out and even fires
so much
off!
damage going into the body of Oheb has. Use entry to get away.
Oh, Haji.
And now Haji, the pressure, gets taken up and overwhelmed by a Fnatic ONIC.
Escalera saves Kelra! That was a layered engage. Into a re-engage, into a retreat, and they're not even done!
Yeah, they're going straight up to that turret, get as much gold and as much damage as you can on that turret.
All right, check it out. Abun Jingjing down bottom, making quick work.
Another
Quick rotation. Look at this diversion.
Got another move just to catch that wave.
Sense Gem. Go get him, Gem. Dude.
see the utility? See the utility? It's like, all right, I know it's going to take you like 20, 30 seconds to get down there.
I got you.
I'll just cut it in half.
Yeah.
They don't need these fights. They can just play the gold game, and they're winning it. Efficiency-wise, going across the map, like they're getting each and every single gold on the map as much as they can. And they're getting 4.6k gold lead without even any major team fights.
Yeah, I mean, half of these kills on Fnatic ONIC PH are their kills, and then the others are just responses from Blacklist.
Yeah.
And they're still going. Again, now this time, Kelra's job, I don't know what his turret damage is going to be for this game, but it's out of this world right now as another turret's going to fall there on the bottom side. And with that, Lord is now up. And look at the advantage in terms of space that Fnatic ONIC PH has here. So Blacklist International, it looks like they still want to contest it. They still want to go and try to dance this off.
Yeah, nothing comes for free. Nothing comes for free, especially since Yue hasn't died yet. He's one of the cores, one of the main reasons why and how Blacklist might be able to clap back here. 5,000 gold, that's nothing to scoff at. But mind you, remember, Blacklist has a lot of CC. but they haven't timed out Kelro's Purify, so they know they're counting out on it. They're waiting until they get the signal, and then they can lean hard.
That should be the signal right there. Good positioning already from everyone on Fnatic ONIC. That Guardian Sparrow makes sure that it's going to be hard for OHEB to get in without the entropy. And now there's going to be a check here. Obviously, no one's going to go down there.
That's a fake
but
out.
It will be the Lord pick.
Lord. Oh, he's
Now
gonna
on
get
top,
it.
no contest once more.
Okay, again, you have to really admire the way that Fnatic ONIC PH dances around the objectives. The way they zone, the put pressure, and make it so difficult for Blacklist International to even move toward it.
And what's crazy is, I don't know if it's just the fatigue of having casted that slobber knocker earlier on, but I can't think of an analogy of what Fnatic ONIC PH is doing, wherein they're literally just saying, I'm going to take this. If you can stop me, come on in. But if you can't, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Like, what else in life is like that? Nothing is free, but Fnatic ONIC PH is playing in a way wherein it seems like it is.
And Blacklist can only do this for so long. There's only so much turrets you can give away. So, I don't know how long they can keep this up.
It's interesting because I feel for Blacklist right now. They're trying to find ways to make Edward do something. They're trying to get Haji to get in a good engage and then have Sensui tank up hard enough, peel hard enough in the front lines for OHEB to do something. But right now, it's just not happening.
They're just gapped. Like, if you look across the board, they have such a big gap to deal with here in terms of items and levels. And with that, they're going to try to hold on the best they can to some of these turrets. Escalera not going to find the connection he's looking for.
Warning shot?
Yeah, warning shot. It's like, hey, look at me.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
I'm looking. What am I supposed to see? And right now, it's
Hodge!
Oh,
Haji!
Whoa! Blocked by the Guardian's barrier, and Gem diving in with the penalty zone, pushing everyone back. But the minions are gone.
All right, was there a Guardian's barrier there? Is that why Haji
There
was
was
just
a
like,
Guardian's barrier
He just
there.
stood there like for 2 seconds.
Couldn't he have flickered? At least defensively?
All right, something tells me maybe he just knew it was coming.
And he's like, all right, I'm just...
This is not going to happen. I'm not safe anymore.
It's like that analogy you were looking for just a minute ago.
Yeah, no, there's nothing like it in real
Try
life.
to stop me, you can't.
It just happens. Oh, here we
Until
go.
when is going to be the target here? Kelra is done waiting. Went in, got his money, went out.
Yep, at that point, this is really what you're looking for. I mean, Kelra has had one heck of a game aside from that one death he had earlier on. They're still going.
Still going hard, wild charge, just to make sure Haji is in place while everyone gets to work. King Kong falls, you away damage.
Gem.
He's going to go down as well. Gem with kill. Sensui following suit. 3 members remaining for Fnatic.
2 for 4. They eventually crack bottom lane inhibitor. The damage has been done. And Fnatic ONIC PH just walking out like nothing happened. Again, they did take down King Kong. They did take down Gem. But here's the thing. I didn't even notice this. King Kong has no kills. He's an objective machine. That doesn't count in a shutdown. There's very little gold turnover for Black. Fnatic ONIC PH still sitting at about 7, 8K gold.
And that's what I'm saying. King Kong as a player has really developed over the seasons from when we've seen him previously to where he is now, because he either plays games like this or he's pure just, let me get these objectives, or he's playing a utility tank or even aggressive utility tank and getting kill after kill. So right now it's mostly just, hey, I trust Escalera and Gem to be that front line that we need, and we're fine with that. I can focus on the dances with these lords, with those turtles earlier on. And even given how this whole thing has gone, Blacklist International still wants to show face here. You heard the conceal going to be used, but they're just going to zone out the rest of Blacklist once again, as they've done time and time. Sensui's still looking for an angle to enter.
I still don't know how long they can keep this up, but right now they know that they cannot give this away for free. And the reset here, just trying to gauge how much they can push it.
Wow.
And right now, it has been removed. Firaga armor in 1 sweep.
That's a early first insanity there. And just like that again!
They gave it away again!
I'm gonna take this, alright?
Oh! Space! In the Edward space! What the heck, man? That was fearless.
Oh, now they can do the longest diversion.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the Claude and the Lo Yi!
Of course.
It is. That's what they're going to play around here with.
You can almost trademark that.
Fellas, 10K! 10K now!
10K?
Oh man, Blacklist, can they somehow stay in this game here? OHEB is Okay, he picks up the Divine Glaive at least. He's got, what, 4 items that he needs, but
yeah,
even so, you can already just count on the fact that Fnatic ONIC-PH is just going to force this as they now make their way for that mid-turret Lord on the bottom side.
Oh, man, if Blacklist keeps this up, they're going to get the Pacifist achievement. They're not fighting them.
Escalera again, conceal.
Trying to go hard here. Oheb, I don't think he has the damage. Maybe that's why they're kind of just waiting it out, waiting for ONIC-PH to make a move, and now Fnatic are going to fight it out. Oheb with the entropy, doing enough damage to take out one, but not going to be enough to take out Kelra. And just like that, they're going to fizzle out. Fnatic ONIC Philippines get game number 1.
And man, oh man, have they prepared for playoffs. You can see it in that game number 1 here from Fnatic ONIC Philippines as they go 1-0 into the series against Blacklist.
Yeah, I'm going to say now, the only real foil to Fredrin is Akai.
Yeah.
That's it. Those are your 2 junglers on top of the food chain.
I feel like it could have been easily. It's so scary because it's the most simple solution to a hero that has been dominating our league for how many years now? Akai. Who'd have thought?
He's like a mainstay for so long, and even though you've had Fredrin come in now and he's been Mr. Popular for the longest time, Akai is just like, how does it work?
2 years now.
2 years, Fred.
Mr. Popular Fredrin.
You're the Fredrin.
But here's old reliable. That guy who's always going to listen to you when you have problems is the Dragon Warrior.
The Dragon Warrior. He went from dancing like a hurricane to just dancing heavily.
Dude, the utility that ONIC-PH has, and again that one question mark, that little blank that I was afraid of. That's why I was not so sure of leaning hard into this draft. Is because it relies on so much communication, synergy, and execution. And it's been a while, but this is a super fam we're talking about. Role per role, lane per lane, pound for pound. These are the best players that you can find all around the world.
They didn't really change much, did they? Like,
they had some tweaking to do, some
tweaking,
polishing, but here they schlocked it in.
Schlocked in, man.
Schlocked in. That's what it is. I don't know if that's going to become a thing during playoffs, but hey,
it is now.
That's what it is now, right? But let's go ahead and once again have this broken down by our analyst Renmar to really take us through this game number 1.
Fnatic ONIC Philippines takes game number 1. And in dominating fashion, I'm already excited to find out kung sino nga yung magiging MVP dito. Kasi across the board, position 1 to 5, Rome all the way up to gold, jungle, EXP, and mid. They played like absolute all-stars, looking fresh against the Blacklist International that went 5 games in the previous series. Escalera is the MVP for this game number 1. Stone cold. Look at him, he's blinking, but he's just like, game 1 pa lang yun, di pa tapos yung laban. MVP, well-deserved. And you can see he really set the tempo. Escalera getting the grok here. A signature pickup all the way back in his TNC Pro Team days. Now up here with ONIC-PH. Even in last season, this is one of the best picks for Escalera because it allows him to play aggressively. Escalera shines the most pag nakakapag-invade siya, pag nakakakita siya ng vision para sa team, when he can read the rotations of the opposing enemy roamer and jungler. Doon pinakamasaya si Escalera, and of course, whoever he's paired up with in the mid lane in this scenario, it's Super Friends. Escalera and Super Friends make one of the most deadliest roam mid duos in MPL Philippines Season 13. At naramdaman yun ni Oheb. This Nathan was given a lot of focus by Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Kasi nakita natin in multiple games throughout Season 13, Oheb, late game Nathan, or an early scaling Nathan, well, sobrang hirap actually to face up against Blacklist International when they have the Nathan with them. Pero pag binigyan mo ng attention yung gold lane, pinahirapan mo yung pag-farm ni Oheb, then Fnatic ONIC-PH will be able to ride it out because Blacklist International will be too focused onto making sure na yung Nathan nila ay makakalabas. This is how bad it got in terms of the lead. At one point, there was a one-level lead for Kelra over OHEB nung nasira nila yung unang torre doon sa bottom lane at 5 minutes 40. And by the time they were sieging the base the first time, 3 levels na yung lamang ni Kelra over OHEB in the gold lane department. And all of that happened again because of sharp rotations from ONIC Philippines, who got their signature Low Yi in the first pick. Low Yi plus the Claude, Super Prince and Kelra give Escalera a fast roaming roamer who is able to go around the map and able to actually just smother everyone in their opponents. Doon masaya ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And honestly, when you look back at the objective takes, you can really see, in the beginning, malapit-lapit pa yung laban. Blacklist International, mas G sila lumaban. But then as it went on and on, nung lumalaki na yung lamang ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, doon na nakita natin yung hesitation ng Blacklist International. Hesitation that was utilized by Fnatic ONIC Philippines with surprise aggression. Papasok bigla si Escalera, papasok bigla si Kelra. One of those plays being that blazing duet in the base just to take down OHEB and even getting out. But a sleeper hit here again is the hidden gem himself. Gem going into the playoffs, 8 wins, 3 losses lang yung Terizla niya. Undoubtedly, the best Terizla in MPL Philippines Season 13. The best record, the best performances, and you showed it here. Interesting item build path. He didn't complete into the Hunter Strike. Nag-Fury Hammer lang siya, and then he went for the defensive, minimizing the magic damage na pwede i-dish out ng lineup ng Blacklist International. But at the same time, you have to give credits to the aggression of King Kong. The fact that he was able to win retribution battles, no major objectives ang napunta sa side ng Blacklist International. Sensui winning the retro duels, but most importantly, able to juggle with Escalera in terms of, sige, sino sa atin magsiset? Because most of the time, Gem is gonna go for the late entry set. It's gonna be Escalera or King Kong first, and then biglang papasok si Gem with a follow-up with the penalty zone. Rinse and repeat. It got to the point where you can see Blacklist International, alam na nila kung ano gusto win ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, but dahil sobrang laki ng lamang ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, they controlled the early, mid, all the way up to near the end of the game, they didn't let go. 889 GPM para kay Kelra over 649 on OHEB. And of course, we're gonna put focus onto that kasi pag nakita mo yung dalawang marksman na ito, usually iniisip mo, Nathan farms really fast. He's the marksman ranged version of Harith in terms of dealing magic damage in the gold lane. You want him to farm up fast. A Claude with 889 GPM at 15 minutes and 36 seconds really just shows how massive the lead was already for Fnatic ONIC Philippines, dominating game number 1. What a start for the newly minted Fnatic ONIC Philippines, playing with their signature heroes across the board. But fun fact, this was actually the first Akai game of King Kong for MPL Philippines Season 13. I had to revisit it too. Akala ko nga nakapaglaro na siya ng Akai before, but looking at the stats, first Akai game. He played the box shot, the barrage, all of that, Fredrin. But this is the first time Fnatic ONIC Philippines got an Akai in the jungle. Pero, of course, every other position nakuha nila yung mga signature pickups nila. The Low Yi, the Terizla, the Grok, and of course, the Claude for Kelra. And I think now, if you're Blacklist International, you're gonna have to revisit your strategy. Are we now willing to give the Low Yi to Fnatic ONIC Philippines? Pinakita na ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines na sobrang, well, komportable sila sa paglaro ng mapa with the Low Yi pickup. Nakita natin, ginagamit yung diversion to send members of ONIC Philippines to the opposite lanes to rotate around the map quicker. And then at the same time, the control and the damage dished out by the Low Yi. Well, a lot of people, once we saw the final draft of Fnatic, people here in the arena just said, sakit ah, para sakit ng damage nila. So, what then must Blacklist International do in terms of the draft? That's the difficult question to ask. Because they're up against a team that has the second most unique hero picks with, I believe, 46 or 45. Only one pick behind Falcon's AP Brand with 47-46 in terms of the unique heroes picked all throughout MPL Philippines Season 13. Who is gonna win this game number 2? If this is Fnatic ONIC Philippines, things are not gonna be looking good for the Code Breakers, for they will be just one win away from ending it. But Blacklist International, we saw they could go all the way to 5. Let's see what happens in game number 2. But before all of that, we're going to be going over to our hosts, Mara Aquino and Hans Galeria, for something special. What's going on?
Thank you, Renmar. My oh my, Fnatic, ONIC Philippines. So smooth with that game.
I mean, an incredible performance by Escalera yung nakita natin with his Grok, intensely showcased kung ano yung kanya naipakita within.
And now it's time to talk to the talents from the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. Mirko, KB, how you guys doing? Hi, Mirko. Hi, KB.
Are you guys there? I think they can hear us. There's someone prepared right now. They're chilling.
They're nodding. They're nodding.
What do you think is on their minds?
I think Mirko is saying, yes, we're doing great. There he's
Mara, hello
waving.
Hans, we're doing great.
There you go.
Can you guys hear us now?
Now we can hear you.
We do.
All right. I just want to say I'm very sorry for the first match, because, it's all JP's fault. He muted our mics.
Well, you know what?
Sorry.
Mirko's got some jokes, and I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Okay, Mirko, I want to ask you, okay, and KB as well, what do you think of the first match between Blacklist and ONIC? Or Fnatic, ONIC-PH?
I think Keller is giving his best with the draft and with the items management. I think I love the item composition when he choose Magic Blade and then Athena Shield. He giving a full respect for Oheb. So he play like a fighter. And he got a winning condition. And they shut down Blacklist International so deep on the first game.
What about you, Mirko?
Yeah, I think it's quite similar for me. I think for Fnatic ONIC-PH, they played really well. I think the drafts were also that they got were just really, really good. They got the Luo Yi, the Claude in the first phase with the Akai too, and it shut down Blacklist International completely. I think what Renmar said was just spot on, man. I agree with that guy. He's smart.
Now, seeing how the match is going, are you guys seeing any similarities in terms of play style with Indonesia and Philippines?
I think there's a lot of difference if we talk about MPL ID and MPL Philippines. Talk about MPL ID, there's a lot of players who want to take high risk if you play on the MPL ID. But on MPL Philippines, I think there's a lot of calculating, there's a lot of consideration before you doing something happen before the Lord objective or something that bigs on your disadvantage or advantage. So there's a lot of calculating on MPL Philippines siding or compared to MPL ID.
You know what? I like that. Thinking before doing. Now, for you two, I want to ask you, with the way Game 1 went, do you think Fnatic ONIC Philippines will continue to ride the momentum, or do you think Blacklist International will get themselves back on track in this game number 2?
You guys can take my prediction with a grain of salt. I don't know if the curse is active or if the bless is active,
Wait.
so the agents might be happy, the Sonic might be happy, it really depends. I think Fnatic ONIC Philippines will take it 3-0.
Oh.
Is that a curse? I don't know.
Let's see if the curse, the mirror curse, is still strong. How about for you, KB?
I think ONIC Philippines will go, but with 3-1. So I don't agree with Mirko. Blacklist, I think they will stall one game away ONIC Philippines.
Let's see if your predictions are correct. Thank you guys so much. I hope you're having an easy time and a great time casting the Philippine broadcast. Thank you so much. And now we're going to go back to our casters so we can go to game number 2. Casters, pasok.
Hey, there we go. It was great to finally hear from our guys over there doing the Bahasa stream, KB and Mirko, and we heard the very courageous either Mirror Curse or Mirror Bless. The 3-0 is what he's saying.
The Mirror Diction is what I call it.
Yeah.
The Mirror Cast.
The Mirror News.
He's basically Mirror
The Mirror Guess.
Mirror Guess.
Mirror.
Well, we'll see if it happens. Again, we have a stronger energy here, and that is Chantel and Brigida.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't know what we want to call that, but that's
a force of nature. That's a force of nature.
That is inexplicable.
What do they call that again? Is it Saint Chantel or what?
Saint Chantel.
The mother of all series.
Mother of all series. Chantel is in the building and across from us. So we'll see if we end up going.
And their prodigy.
Guys, if this ends up 1-1, I don't know. I think we are going 5 games. Like, if this is not a 2-0 right now for Fnatic ONIC Philippines for the next game, I think we are going 5 games. I'll throw that out there.
Yeah, if this goes 2-0, then all the more it might be a sweep.
As they say in the Philippines, list it down.
Yeah. This has nothing to do with my own personal predictions. It's just what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, that was a very clean game.
That was almost too clean.
And after some contemplation, a part of me thinks maybe Escalera actually is stone cold right now. Like, I could have sworn that they just did that whole bit for the MVP shot, but maybe he is just in the zone.
He is. He played like he was in the zone. So, hey, you guys can also join your friends because MLBB's first rank party, it started. Join the frenzy of rank party bonuses now.
Rank party, man. Enjoy loads of activities and free rewards all the way from May 11 to June 21.
That's more than a month's time of the rank party frenzy. Woo! Don't miss out on this incredible rank of time with tons of free rewards waiting for you to claim.
Rank party. Woo!
Is that in the game or like
No,
are we
I
just
made that up right now.
What do you mean?
I thought maybe there was like a little sound effect or something in rank
Is there
party.
a sound effect?
Yeah.
Woo!
Have you guys not been playing?
Let's head to the draft.
I play with sounds off. People screamed in game.
Well, hey, join the rank party now because right now we're 3 seconds away from jumping into the draft of game number 2. Loving the drone shots, by the way.
I reckon this is Blacklist on the blue this time around.
Okay. Yeah, for
and a
sure.
quick recap, since there was no time, we had to hear from KB and Mirko.
When the body suffers,
There was a Angela, Matilda, and Harith ban first, but they were red this time around. There's a Swaparoo, Angela, Grok, and Loyi. Dear Lord, Super Princess Loyi. Now that's a force of nature. Here's the pickup on the Fred.
That's the old Fred.
Oh, what's left out here? Faramis.
Good old reliable.
Faramis Akai.
Faramis Akai.
On a 50% win rate today.
Well, you did say the Akai is the answer for the Fred.
That's right.
And, I would just 100% agree with I was going to say Escalera ban, or the Grok, because not only was he engaging left and right, but he was peeling for Kelra left and right on point. So I'm wondering what's going to go in the hands of Escalera once again. There's the Akai.
There it is.
Like we talked about, Leo mentioned, is probably the best thing to pick up against this Fredrin pick.
I will choose my own.
He's actually going through.
This is the first time we're seeing
Arlo
all day.
Arlo.
ONIC,
Really?
Fnatic ONIC, they banned the Arlo while they were on blue earlier in game 1, and now that it's open, this is a flex. I gotta say, this is a flex. Like, you don't know if it's going on Escalera, you don't know if it's going on Gem. But again, they are going off of this tangent, this principle of utility. They can do so much with just these 2 heroes.
And that's the thing is, like, if you feel like, hey, that Grok was a pain, this Arlot is a different pain.
Completely banned out. I think it's...
That is line? That's a hero line. That's a hero line.
Is it? I don't know.
No, it's not. 100% ban rate in the previous series. Now it's going to be unleashed. I mean, obviously there wasn't any major changes that was done to Arlot.
No, not at all.
So teams just realized, you know what, this is too good to start off fights. And when you do start off fights, there's a really high percentage you come out on top.
Yep. Okay, there's a Nathan. And do you see the speed at which Etomax and Why Not are drafting? The last time I saw a draft this quick was with Coach Treb. And that's called the Trevor Blitz draft. Look at this, not more than 10 seconds and they already have the Nathan.
So I said they know the game plan, they know what they want to do here. And, with that too, the fact that, hey, Kelra had a great gold lane experience the previous game. Yeah, he had a little bit of pressure early on, but he was left to his own, especially with having a delivery service like Louis Yi.
All right, let me amend the statement. It's not that he didn't have any trouble, it's just he played well to his outs. Blacklist couldn't get to him.
He's the savage after all.
Yeah.
Well, all of that was happening. Obviously, that was like when King Kong was going ham, Escalera just wild charging in your faces. It was quite hard to keep track of the Claude for a majority of that game.
Was Renmar mentioning this? Was that King Kong's first game on the Akai? I know it says a 100% win rate. If I remember right, Renmar mentioned that
he has never played an Akai.
He has never played an Akai, and I
That
was like,
blew
wait,
my
what?
mind.
Even in the regular season, he never played Nakai?
Well, here it is now.
Well, now he's got a second time here, and it's a 100% win rate. I would be spamming that 100% win rate. And so he picks it up, and really, for them to have a success here, what do they want to go continue on with? Now, Escalera, hey, this could be Escalera on the Arla, it could be Flex. We'll see if they actually pick up the mid lane option right now and leave that last pick for a possible curveball.
Yeah, Farum is still open, by the way. No chance of picking up the Valentina.
Yep.
So there's no clapback on a Nether Realm, an opposing Nether Realm.
Oh, I love that.
Right.
That's so easy to pull off.
Oh, no.
But again, there's no rush for it, so they put the Yuzhong onto Gem first,
Yep.
closing up whatever pick Oheb might go for.
Yep.
The Filipino sniper is not safe.
And once more, the Yuzhong discourages a lot of picks. Leslie, one of them, right? Talked about that previously.
Mm-hmm.
Still want that Edith.
There she is.
What was that last one? Claude,
Claude.
okay.
All right.
All right, what is our last pick here?
Okay, so this will now definitely be Super Friends. We know where the Arlot's going. We know the Yuzhong is in the hands of Gem. What's Friends bringing to the table here?
Faramis pretty good.
Novaria?
Novaria.
Nova. The Gourd. There's no
Why
reason to
not?
go for the Gourd this
Why not
early,
the
though.
Gourd?
It would be a little bit.
If not to put a smile on Naisu's face.
Yeah. Hey, it usually happens when I'm on desk, so, you know. That's not Gord, though.
Whoa!
Eve! Welcome. Hey, we had Farsa earlier. Why not have Eve?
Okay, they know something, and they're planning something.
Yes. Take it. Take us back.
This was seen in previous, I think we saw this in other leagues, obviously.
Yeah.
Not as much. But so, yeah, I wonder why, Leo.
Well, this is, if you think about it, this actually works pretty well. Usually, if the Arla is picked up, you sometimes see the Eve picked up because you can, you know, play around the RWM.
You can protect the Eve.
protect,
You can put him into the line of fire.
Sweep him in.
Yep.
Shove him inside the box.
Even with a heavy spin, you can do that. And again, you're playing with a box, not just with the real room manipulation, but even in the line of fire of the entropy. But here's what's scary, and here's what I'm afraid of. That's a lot of magic damage. It's all mostly magic damage that Fnatic, ONIC, PH are playing with. But at least they have an early threat of physical in the rest of the squad. So I like the overall approach that ONIC, PH have. Again, very spicy, but Blacklist, all the more a fundamental go at it. Again, there's very little I think that's wrong with their lineup. I actually like it.
Well, you guys watching can let us know which team you think is going to take this game number 2. And don't forget to keep an eye out as well for the TikTok goodie bag if you're watching with us on TikTok. Now as we get prepped up and ready, you can see the junglers already starting the rotations here. How will Blacklist take it and even out the series for a 1-for-1? Can they deal with it? We have seen Escalera on this Arla before, and when he got his hands on it in the regular season, it was always banned after that. So anything real quick emblem-wise?
Oh, all right. Sent it away. Checking it out, not much. I think everything is up to snuff, except, interesting, Impure Rage on the Arlo.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Small bits of percent damage. And, of course, unlimited mana. That's already
It also helps the fact that he was also on the common emblem anyways. So I think he's just going to stay in the fight more in a different angle compared to like the Quantum Charge or Brave Smite type of Arlo. Okay.
That's not bad. Actually, I like it because, yeah, your priority of the Arlo, obviously survivability.
And the damage.
And the damage.
Damage.
The small bits of damage do add up over time. As you can see, though, level 4 on Sensui means they are go, or at least very much ready to go for the turtle. Which King Kong will go for a spin. Haji able to jump out in time. At the very least, just wait for the level 4s.
Yep, almost pulled the trigger on the heavy spin there for the first blood on Haji, but they are going to be able to keep all of their big ticket ults, at least until Haji hits level 4 here for the first turtle take. Oh, check this out, Gem is behind on XP.
Edward onto this Edith, who's very low, but not when Escalera is on your tail. Has to transform out of there, though.
But now, okay, hold on, Turtle.
Oh, the turtle, look at that. Beautiful zoning by King Kong.
It's King Kong.
I'm a little speechless. That was so basic.
King Kong ain't got nothing on this. Again, he has no business playing Akai this good. If I need to check out the stats later on, but
it's 100%.
If his sample size is so small and it's this good, oh wait, hold on.
Haji, flicker out just to get into safety.
That's from Training Day, 2001.
2001.
Denzel Washington, by the way.
That's a while ago, man.
That was a while ago.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, that's a movie this desk would definitely know.
I love Jim Carrey in that one.
I hate you, Nice Sue. Don't put us on blast.
Well, going back to it again, with that, it's something similar to what we saw in the previous game, guys, where Fnatic ONIC, they know, hey, we don't have to go and get all these kills if we can just kind of make these micro movements, get the advantage here if we can, if it's even just objectives.
Yeah.
That's all we need right now.
Hashtag micro matters.
That's right.
And everything they've done so far and the decisions they made in-game and even pre-game are all going towards that. And if anything, now they're tighter. Because again, if you'll remember, around this time in Game 1, there were already some kills from Blacklist that punished Fnatic ONIC. But here, this time, it's like, it's a tight ship they're running.
Look, King Kong's ready for this.
Well, aside from Sensui, who's having a bad time, obviously, everything else seems to be in order for Blacklist.
Okay.
Or on track, at least.
Just straight up taking that small camp.
Oh! There you go, the flicker with the slice and dice. No victims whatsoever. So that's flicker gone for Escalera for 2 minutes. Let's see what Blacklist can do with that. And now, as we head into turtle number 2.
All right. It came at the price of US Flicker too.
Yep,
So it's an F for F.
F and F, yeah.
So they got that down, but so given that, with his turtle take, you're still going to see Fnatic ONIC deal with positioning here. They have to kind of wait for the RWM if they really take this slowly, but the information's there. Half health though for now.
Another one. Final slash on cooldown once more. King Kong using the heavy steam quite early on. But he was still going to be the one to take that turtle, even though he was really off position. But Oheb with the first blood. Blacklist could be happy with that one. A little bit of gold on their marksman right there.
Yep. I reckon that's all good for Black, actually. Now they're going to pressure King Kong.
They get more, maybe, but tankiness is one of the fortes of Atakai. He's going to be able to make it out, at least for now.
Oh, Grand Theft Purple right there. Off of the second turtle take that obviously had a lot of resources go into it from Fnatic ONIC PH. Blacklist says, you know what? Let's take King Kong's purple. How about that?
They had to take something. They can't keep just like having King Kong do what he was doing the past couple minutes and not get punished for it. So finally, Blacklist International will find an answer. Items are kind of falling into place, these first items being picked up here.
Yep, about 400 gold ahead is Kelra over Oheb. And you can say the same for mid lane in Frince and Yue. Even in XP, Frince is ahead of Yue. Something to note though, hold up.
Oh boy.
Oheb.
Oheb trying to get some bullets into the body of Kelra there, but no go Cigar. He's the one who got punished instead.
They're fine. Something to note, King Kong, he tends to do this. An early brute force breastplate. I believe that's where he's on his way now. That's his first major pickup.
Is that just a typical King Kong thing?
Look, see? I don't know if that's what I do these days.
BFBP. There you go. It's another possibility of Sensui going
Oh!
misses with the Appraiser's Wrath. Backup is pretty far away.
Wow!
Dash over the wall.
Oh no, King
He's
Kong!
still going to be alive. And he's going to take King Kong with him.
Impressive disengage and retreat by Sensui. All the while, Blacklist take King Kong out on the retreat. Amazing work. Blacklist shrinking that lead down to 400. Already in better shape than Game 1.
Fancy footwork from Sensui. Kelra. I think this is really where we have to look at, especially when we get to that mid-game transition, is the gold lane here. But right now, Blacklist International, everything that they've done the past couple minutes has now allowed them to go ahead and get this turtle here and slowly put things in their favor with the way that they're playing around Fnatic ONIC PH right now.
All right, here we go, one more look. There it is, Molten Essence into the Brute Force Breastplate. All the while, an early Radiant Armor for Sensui, which makes sense. Again, all of the major damage coming in later on once the cores are coming online. Fnatic ONIC PH are relying on Kelra and Super Friend, so that's it. Already, the insurance from Sensui. I'm waiting to see this gold lane matchup come to a head. Not much we see from Kelra just yet.
That's right. Black was very
Oh,
on their
Escalera.
toes here. Spots out Escalera as well. Cancels the final slash. Oh my goodness, Sensui doing work here.
Sensui is definitely feeling the instincts right now. Able to just stop Escalera in his tracks, even gets the flicker out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have gone down there. So great play, great movement.
They compromise Escalera so much with very little.
And now they could get something done here on the bottom side, but definitely not that tower. Keller is so good on the clear. Top side, though, is a different story.
Okay. Looks like Edward actually committed the Primal Wrath there.
Yeah, he had to use it. Still has his flicker, though.
Gets
and right
tower.
now, yeah. It's really just Blacklist International now doing what we saw from Fnatic the previous game. Hold on!
You are going to get locked in here, but not even the real-world manipulation can save him. Since
oh!
Of course, with the Praise Wrath, good enough damage, but not enough takedown Super Prince. Now the follow-up is strong here, coming in from Blacklist.
Gem!
Non-stop aggression here, Edward. Trying to see if he can get some damage on the Gem and Super Friends, but it's going to be a bit too late. That is going to be 3 for 2.
Oh!
And a flicker in for Edward! My goodness me!
And that's why they call him Legend Zero. Abun Jingjing coming in. No one expected him to go that deep.
That's what people want to see from Edward. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do stuff like that on the export in the previous game, but
Doesn't
he
allow
pulled
for
it through with the Edith, and we've seen him pick it up so many times tonight alone. And so with that, Blacklist International finds themselves in a great lead here.
That's impressive.
Going into this Lord.
See what we mean, though, right? The micro we're talking about.
Right,
man.
he needs that. And now he's about 1,500 gold ahead of Gem. And Gem actually had to spend that Petrify full combo. Oh, Conceal.
Conceal here, spotted out by Haji. Gonna wait up a little bit. Edwards close by, waiting in the wings.
Oh, they're going. They're pulling the
And
trigger.
They're gonna fight this time around. Everyone knocked out by the Lord. The Keller gets that Lord now.
Oh, that's costly.
Follow-up
There's
damage
Oheb.
is gonna be stronger here as Oheb did just arrive. He still has the Blazing Duet. He's waiting for the chance to use it. And there.
Whoa!
But beautiful timing from King Kong stops them in
Gem.
their tracks. Following it up here is gonna be Gem. Feels like he can take it. But will he though? Fight is strong. That is a 2 for none. Boom! Punch back by Sensui.
What? Feelings were hurt, words were said, regrets were had off of the back of a single Appraiser's Wrath. Fnatic ONIC PH.
They just got checked.
They just got checked. That's a
check.
reality check, man. You never
So
do that against a fully stacked up Fred. And the rubber band snaps.
That's underestimation against a Frederick, man. That's all I can say. Look at this guy.
Look at
the
him.
heart
Oh,
of
man.
this boy, fighting it out up to the very end, keeping it together. And here comes the cavalry. We're seeing him
RWF.
fight under that turret. Real world manipulation going to be ignored completely here.
Okay.
Lots of ultimates being used up, but it's going to be a stalemate for now. Blacklist
Okay.
2K ahead.
All right, this is straight on just violence.
This is.
It's a frenzy. Oh, look at this!
Oh,
Look
no.
at this!
On
Concealed
concealed.
blade again?
Oh, they're looking for King Kong looking for someone, but the concealed blade will fail. And now the chase is
Oh,
on
no.
Haji. Will he use it? Even the
Flicker's
flicker
out.
being used by Escalera just to make sure everyone is running off the safety. The compression is too much. And the
Oh, they go back
counter
in.
punch. The counter punch is so strong here from Gem. Edward, Primal Wrath. Good damage.
Oh wow!
Oh my goodness, they are not stopping.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
When is
Oh,
it
they're
gonna
going.
stop?
Okay,
All right, counter still there.
the back, the feint on the feint.
Absolute cinema, as they like to call it. Man, the back and forth, and no one goes down.
That last minute sequence is what it would feel like if Shutter Island had a sequel. And it doesn't. And there's a reason why it doesn't.
What year was that?
I wish I could tell you off the top. I just don't know.
2003, I think.
It stars Mark Ruffalo.
That's
it
right.
stars Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, there's a couple different versions.
It's not Shudder from the Malaysian
It's Thai,
movie.
bro.
That's a Thai movie.
It's Thai and American. That's a horror
right.
film.
That's not
That's
it.
right.
I'm talking
That's
about the
different.
suspense thriller.
Suspense thriller
Shudder
category.
Island.
Yep.
There you go.
That's right. Well, right
Daniel
now,
Latest. Oh, here we go.
this is a thriller. This game number 2.
Yeah.
Right now, Blacklist International still has that lead, but man, you are seeing exactly what the lineup from both the teams are able to pull off here.
Yep.
And why? Still, Eve is actually really great for a lot of these fights and a lot of this type of play. Able to cut things off and keep things in that box, of course. Look at the damage dealt as well from Kelra and Super Prince. And now the Lord Dance starts up once again. Kelra making his way to this.
Okay, he's coming from an angle. He's coming from an angle.
Interesting angle. Escalator on the back.
He reveals himself.
He's seen. Lord, still a fourth of the health here.
Watch King Kong.
King Kong, watch him. Look at the wave on the bottom.
Watch Escalera.
Oh!
Down deep here. Gelera once more with the Lord take.
Oh.
His damage is way through the roof here. But the punchback can be strong here for Black. Let's see if they'll go for it. Haji, we're looking for that no
Escalera cut off.
Escalera!
He's cut off.
Getting cut off here. He's getting chased down.
Vengeance
He got
through.
hit. And he's going to fight against 5. And that's going to be him going.
Oh, where is King Kong going?
I think he was on his way to respond and help and back up, but wait, look!
They're gonna run it
look
down
at the
mid.
map, the pressure!
Have the pressure on the mid. Oh my goodness, Kelra. His damage is stronger than Retri. He's taking down turrets left and right.
Oh, he thought twice. Look, the turret's still standing.
Oh, it's still alive.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna be able to at least get that, so he makes his way top.
Going to top.
Oh, he can just bomb rush top then, huh?
Yeah, very easy to push that in. No problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
Effortless movement.
Fnatic ONIC can't take this. Fnatic ONIC shouldn't take this. They're down a man. They need Escalera.
Yeah, they need Escalera for this fight. He's going to be making his way now that he's back up here. So I think Fnatic ONIC just happy. They whittled down that 3K gold, that gold lead that Blacklist International had. So it's gone. They've bought themselves some time. Escalera picking up some defensive item as well. So now they're in a better position at least to continue on the fighting that has been happening for the past, 5 minutes now for both these teams.
Yep, if you're talking about firepower, you're talking about what kind of damage they're putting on the map. I think Fnatic ONIC-PH are now on a even standing with Blacklist. Earlier, it was obvious to expect that Yue and Oe were going to deal more damage, but now it comes down to execution. Now it comes down to how you use your CC. And Fnatic ONIC has it in spades, but Blacklist have that X factor. They have the heals. Haji has been playing such a key role to these re-engages. Escalera with the conceal.
Oh! They're going to spot out one. Edward, can he pull the Primal Wrath though? It's going to be in time, and the punch back could be strong. Once more, there's so many possibilities for Blacklist, but they're not taking it quite yet. They're starting to kind of roll back to what they were doing in game 1.
I mean, in a game of inches, this is what you kind of want to do. You want to see how much you can progress with, step by step, and then you slowly add more layers to it, and then eventually, you see how they held on to some of their skills. They held on to the RWM, they held on to the Black Dragon form, onto the Petrify combo, and hell, I think even some members of Blacklist thought, hey, they're not going to force this. We're fine.
It's like they're fishing, right? They're going and trying to see if they can get a kill. If they can't, they back off. Both teams kind of get situated and reset here.
Yep.
Malefic Roar being picked up now for Oheb. He's got that
build.
available. That's full build on this Claude.
They can just sell the boots. They can go barefoot.
Look at that real-time win rate. Is that the 50-50?
Toss a coin,
That's the
will ya?
50-50.
That's the 50-50.
Okay. Already, like I said, Super Prince able to pump out quite a bit of damage. You got to remember, too, the fact that Fnatic ONIC has the tier 1 in the mid lane up is a benefit for them. They can play around that. Look at Escalera's positioning. Keep an eye on him as this Lord Dance gets started up. Where is he to go this time as the fight breaks out?
Whoa!
Escalera looking for an angle here, but he catches Yue, dodges out of it into the real world. He catches Gelra! Gelra's down! Oh my goodness, and now it's a 3v5.
That was a disastrous engage for Fnatic ONIC-PH. Blacklist obviously saw where the soft side, where the weak side of that flank was, and they went straight for the jugular, taking down Kelra, taking down Escalera.
Yeah.
Fnatic ONIC-PH could not have handled that. Now Blacklist has a Lord. Blacklist way ahead once more, 3K again.
That broke down so badly for Fnatic ONIC here. And the miss on the final slash, Yue dodging and recovering almost immediately. It's almost like Escalera didn't do anything there.
Yeah, he wanted to, but then he didn't catch, what did he catch? Yue, that was it, but then he got caught out.
Yeah.
And then Kelra goes down, so it's just, it had the idea, but it just fell apart.
And I could have sworn it was bad. when it was a defensive heavy spin.
Yeah.
As soon as I was talking, oh no, this is bad.
Yeah.
This is bad. As an Akai, you treat your heavy spin like a purify.
Yep.
You treat it like it's your lifeline, because that's how you win and lose team fights.
Okay, with this, Fnatic ONIC Philippines going to have to go ahead and be on this defense, defend their base the best they can. They already lost quite a few turrets. They're going to lose this tier 2 as well on the top side. They have great defenses, though, on the high ground when you look at it. How will they play this out? Will Blacklist International force a fight here? Lord charges in.
Oh, they're going to get cracked open, huh?
Yep. Crack it open. That's an easy turret going over the Blacklist. No pressure whatsoever. But now Kelra and Escalera, you can almost hear the cogs in their brains. Escalera like, okay, where am I going to go next? What angle am I going to go next after this?
He's definitely got to make up for that previous one because that was not what they wanted or needed. So they hold on to at least these 2 base turrets for now. They're going to lose some resources, but at this point, it's really going to come down to those fights for the Lord, right? This is most likely just going to be them holding on for the next minute or so until that comes up, and we're going to have to see them do the same thing. I'm wondering if Blacklist International also is just like, hey, we can actually just wait for Fnatic ONIC Philippines to do that again. We don't actually have to do it unless they get a pick off, probably with Edward utilizing the flicker combination, or even Haji, the way with that Minotaur and the Minoan Fury. So we'll see how that plays out. Super Prince finally gets his Divine Glaive locked in. And also taking a look at this head-to-head here between Super Prince and UA. Man, the damage obviously is going to be scaled in favor for Super Prince here on this Eve pick. Once you drop that box down, it's crucial for them on the placement here.
Yeah, but the knockups from Blacklist canceled out the RWM earlier, so it was just all bad for Fnatic ONIC PH. But here's some good news and bad news, right? For Fnatic ONIC PH, 15 seconds away from this next Lord. Good news, short lane, the lane that actually got penetrated, is on Lord's side, so it's going to be easier for them to defend against. Bad news is I don't think it's a good idea to contest unless they can position Escalera and King Kong in a good spot wherein they can either, number 1, a secure Lord wherein they will not die, or B, wherein they can defend inside their base and just not contest it at all. So they have to make that decision now, and it looks like King Kong is actually gauging how many men they're going to send, how many members of Blacklist they'll have to contest with.
That puts so much pressure on Escalera once more to make sure that your setup is proper, that you're getting into the right timing. But Edward going in ham, and down goes Escalera without doing anything at all. Once more, it's a 4v5 on the Lord.
Makes you wonder, did they not check that push?
Apparently, I think Escalera was on the way, but he got caught off on the way, man.
That's tough. That's a small brush, by the way.
That's tough.
So you're just back at that once again. Fnatic ONIC Philippines going to have to be on the defensive. Escalera will be up by the time they push into the base, but still, you're seeing how quickly he's being worked on and taken care of.
All right, it looks like Blacklist forced Fnatic ONIC PH to choose an option. You have to just let go of the Lord and defend. Which I think is better in the grander scheme of things for Fnatic ONIC PH, is because at least now they can plan for that ahead.
Yeah.
It's not something that they have to go off of when there's just like 2 dudes left on the map. At least now they can do it on a 5-man scale.
So as we wait for that Lord to go ahead and spawn up, it's going to go to top side. Push in. Fnatic ONIC trying to get what they can, especially on Kelra. It's crucial that Kelra obviously doesn't get picked off here. That's one of the advantages, too, of being in this base. They might be able to pull through. Again, they have to work through even the immortalities that are on this side of Blacklist International between Edward and Sensui, who are already these heroes that are tough to take down. So it starts up. Lord now topside, walking in. Should be able to get it taken care of really quickly with this lineup that they have, but it's up to them. Haji jumps in.
Oh, kind of a fake Minoan Fury there.
Checks him out.
Lord gonna get taken out quite easily, to be honest, and now successful defense. Didn't really need too much pressure here. Surprisingly, 6.5k on the goal. Man, I didn't know Blacklist was that far ahead.
Well paced. And again, Fnatic ONIC PH is no they're no strangers to defending. They know, but as the game goes longer, this is going for clearly Blacklist. Blacklist has played, on average, the longest games in all of Season 13 so far. And Fnatic ONIC PH, they like to play fast. So now their endurance and their patience are getting tested.
Which is, it's funny that we're saying that because how many games, how many minutes just today has Blacklist International played? And talk about a test of endurance, test of mental strength that they have to go through. Even with this kind of lead, knowing that, hey, when we get a Lord, it gets quickly taken care of and cleared out, and then we have to wait again. So still, it's up to Blacklist International playing around with this lead that they have. And for Fnatic ONIC PH to either find a moment before the Lord even comes up, hopefully it's not the same thing that happens to Escalera, or unless they just keep defending, but until how long can they keep defending and clearing those lanes, clearing that Lord before Blacklist International is like, you know what, we're going to have to force it. We're going to just go in.
I could have sworn it was that last time. It's because it was an evolved Lord.
Yeah.
So there was extra damage on them if they forced the fight. But here, I think this should be a contestable Lord. Something tells me what happened to Escalera earlier will not happen again.
Won't happen again.
I mean, what better teacher than experience, right? Like, now they know, let's throw skills in bushes so that we make sure that Edward just doesn't pop up and kill us.
Fool me once. Probably that's the once.
Well,
right
this
now,
Lord is up.
Yep, the Lord is up. Push check by Edward, making sure that they are all good to go. Although they did spot out a lot of people for Fnatic. That's a signal they want to go and contest. Now it's a reset.
This is like Leo said, this one they want to contest, they want to be able to play around this. And it's different this time too for Fnatic ONIC PH because of this side of the map. And they'll play around that. Still also keep an eye on that top side. That lane will be pushing a little bit. They'll have to deal with it too.
Check out that Y bush.
Yep, relatively quite safe to contest right now. That Y bush is so deadly. Gem and Escalera, that's a scary duo. Gem can activate Rock Dragon form soon. Killer getting in good position right now to go for Entropy, and there you go.
There it is!
Seal. It's a lot of people being knocked up here. But it's behind you with the Lord, what? And the kill happening one by one. Blacklist going on the chase here. Killer evaporates.
That's it.
That's gotta be it.
That should be it, right? The Gem all alone, 5 members of Blacklist, and Lord in tow. 50 seconds on the clock. The agents
They're just gonna push it up.
very
That's
happy
it.
to take this. They are showing up strong. They're showing up proud. We're getting 1-1 on the scoreboard. The night is still young.
And the agents are feeling it. And so is Blacklist International. Evening out the series, it's 1-1 now. And man, I'm almost feeling that 5 games coming again.
All right, so we are denied the sweep.
No sweeps today.
All right, neither team is going to have to wallow in the fact that, hey, that was an easy victory. The fact that this game went, what, 24, 25 minutes?
Yeah.
That was amazing. I'm proud of how Blacklist kept their composure. And now I'm wondering how well can Fnatic ONIC PH recover from that? Because there were so many frustrating moments from that game wherein you're like, we could have done that. And if anything, that last team fight was worse than that free pick off on Escalera.
It was honestly so easy to lose that, right? For if you're looking at the composition of ONIC, it feels so deadly.
Yeah.
It's like anyone can blow up anyone anytime.
I'm actually just surprised with that last team fight, like how fast too that they went down. Even like again, Escalera, Kalra even. They just got taken care of so quickly.
You know what's worse? Is from that Y bush, the ambush from Fnatic ONIC PH should have been it. Because if you remember, the first knock-up from the Lord was for Fnatic ONIC PH.
3 people up for
right?
Blacklist.
And then they survived somehow. And then after that, it's ONIC PH who got knocked up and then Blacklist won.
Oh man. Well, the man with the brains is gonna have to break this one down. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our solo analyst, Renmar.
Investors, welcome back to the analyst. Ako po si Reptar. And, well, one of the things that we saw a lot in that previous game number 2, fights. Ang daming laban nakita natin. Fighting for objectives, fighting for everything before objectives, fight around the objectives. 2 teams who understand that very well. And in this game, Yue, his role here as the Vexana, to be able to dish out the damage. that he could do shot. Sorry, you got me, man. MVP of the game, 2-1-11. And very clutch with the Terrifies. And of course, the burst damage combo coming out from the Vexana with the Eternal Guardian coming down. Vexana has become one of the best mid laners, if not, well, yeah, one of the best mid laners in MPL Philippines Season 13, just how fast she can scale. But most importantly, gaano kabilis mag-clear ng minion waves sa gitna ng mapa ang isang Vexana. Paired up with a Minotaur that of course would have Concussive Blast means that you would have a lineup that is very good with clearing the middle of the map. Meaning na mas mabilis ka makakaikot sa mapa. Against the lineup that Fnatic ONIC-PH played in game number 2 where they had an Eve, that's where you want to try and beat them with map rotations. Kasi katulad ng pinoint out ng mga casters natin on the desk, Fnatic played the lineup with an Eve that is static. A static mid laner meaning, alam mo, ano gagawin ng isang Eve? She puts down her ultimate in a specific spot and you want to find a route, fight around the box of an Eve. But Fnatic understood that very well. That's why they knew they needed to build a lead for themselves early on as well, doing what they can to help out Kelra, while also fighting for river control. So a lot of the fights we saw in the map actually happened in the river around the objectives because that's what both teams were playing for. Blacklist International, though, in terms of the team fighting, yes, traditionally you don't think of it as a really great team fighting lineup in objectives kasi kalaban nila yung isang Eve. Well, they have an Edith paired up with a Fredrin. The lineup of Fnatic ONIC Philippines wants longer team fights or will shine pag mas mahaba yung mga team fights nila. They have a Nathan and they have an Eve. But Blacklist International have two heroes na sobrang masaya sa mahabang engagements. The more you hit a Fredrin, the more damage he will deal. The more you hit an Edith, pag na-max out yung bar niya para sa ultimate, the Primal Wrath, the more damage the Primal Wrath will deal. As we look at the buffs, look at the purple buff count, 15-10 for Blacklist International, and we have to revisit the turnaround moment of the game. The first two turtles of the game napunta sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And doon natin nakita yung combination ng isang even na Kai. Ginagamit lang yung heavy spin para matulak si Sansui, get him out of range of Retri, and then easy retribution for King Kong. But after Turtle 3, or after the second Turtle, what Blacklist International did was, nakita nila, maganda yung pwesto natin para sa isang teamfight Sige, mag-push nga kaya tayo, mag-invade tayo into the purple buff of King Kong at doon nag-umpisa yung control ng Blacklist International little by little. But Fnatic still kept it close. They do have a Nathan, of course Escalera with his signature Arlot, and of course, great performance as well by the Yuzhong of Gem. By the way, first game for Gem and Super Friends on the Yuzhong and Eve respectively para sa MPL-PH Season 13. But as we saw, Blacklist International went ahead for the priority para sa Fredrin. Fredrin for Blacklist, one of the heroes you really don't want to give to Blacklist International. Now, after this series, 12 wins, 4 losses ang record ni Sansui on the Fredrin. So, now the question will be later for Fnatic, ibaba nyo ba? Or ibibigay nyo pa ba yung isang Fredrin for Blacklist International, knowing that they have an Edith swing pick na pwede nila gamitin. The Edith isn't just a pick for Haji, it's also a pick for Edward. Isang beses lang yun na pick for this season so far, but now in this second time, panalo pa rin. So 2-0 for Edward's Edith. You also have to look at one of the problems for Fnatic ONIC Philippines is that the Minotaur provides a lot of healing. There's a lot of healing on the side of Blacklist International, and you had to see that Fnatic, inikot nila yung item building path nila para mabawasan yung healing na binibigay ng isang Minotaur for Blacklist International. But no matter how much they build, they just couldn't find enough damage in the end. Surprisingly enough, not enough damage to take down the Edith in time and to take down what was that hero? Right, the Fredrin in time. A deadly combination for longer team fights. So, we're gonna be looking at a rotation here on your screen right now. Haji's first 5 minutes, kitang-kita nyo, sentro ng mapa. so much time spent in the first 5 minutes in the river, in the jungle. You hold that spot because that's where ONIC Philippines is also trying to find their wins. But if you're Blacklist International, that is where you get your good turnarounds. That's where you get chances to surprise Fnatic and stop them from getting a good early game. It was close early on, but it could have been so much worse for Blacklist International if they didn't hold the center of the map as well as they did. Dahil hawakan nila yung sentro ng mapa, na-control nila yung pag-ikot nila Escalera, Super Prince, and King Kong, and would even show to the members of Fnatic ONIC Philippines that, guys, kaya din namin lumaban dito sa gitna ng mapa. Well, Blacklist International takes the victory. We have a special segment. We've talked a lot about metas. We've talked a lot about stats. I want you to look at your screens right now as we're going to be going behind the stats. Show you some very important numbers on your screen. And of course, the first of that would be what it looked like, what the meta looked like bago nalapag yung patch natin, patch 1.878, before the big patch in week 4. So we're just waiting for the stats to show up on your screen because you're going to be seeing something very interesting here. So, before the patch, or in patch 1.878, these are the top 10 contested heroes. Fredrin and Harith with 100% contention rate. Fredrin, Matilda, Arlott, and Minotaur are still highly contested even after the patch. And Harith, Loyi, and Chip jumped in contention rate after the patch. So, before the patch, kita nyo dyan, 100% for Fredrin. For the Harith, Matilda was often banned. Faramis, highly contested as well. But then, as we go after the patch, that's when you see Loyi has risen up. Arlott still within the same level. Chip as well. Harith, Fredrin, andun, nag-increase din in priorities. So, the release of Chip, the meta changing decision of ONIC, Fnatic ONIC to say we're gonna pick and prioritize Loyi, we'll pair it with Claude, and of course with Team Liquid Echo showing that you can chip and Loyi, and then teams realizing, grabe, ang lakas ng isang Harith. Wait, why we forget about Fredrin? He's still the best jungler out there. You see the changes on your screen. Now for the top 20 contested heroes and the win rate, bago mag-patch, you see Faramis is in a really good spot. Mid-contention but very high win rate. Nolan, his contention rate was almost at 100% at mataas din yung win rate niya. Loyi, barely contested, but you can see that mataas din yung win rate niya. Those are the games of Fnatic ONIC Philippines. When you look what happens after the patch, Harith and Fredrin go up. Matilda, mas madalas na natin nakikita in the meta. And speaking of seeing something, by the way, look for the MSC trophy there. I wonder where it is. Look, hindi ko makita yung MSC trophy. Take a picture of yourself, take a selfie with it, balikan nyo yun, and when you post it online, you get a chance to win 2,000 diamonds. So, you really got to see how our meta has evolved with the priorities of Chip, Loyi, Harith, Fredrin, Matilda coming through more often. Of course, Roger, now the Moscovs showing up. I wonder what else we'll see for this game number 3 between Blacklist International and Fnatic ONIC. Casters, paso.
Man, it's great to see all those stats broken down.
Stats don't lie. I don't know what you were trying to say, but stats
I don't know.
lie.
Stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie, bro.
It was the pre-patch and patch comparison.
Yeah.
And again, I think we're still in flux. I think a lot of those stats will slowly shoot up. A lot of those stats will plateau. And here, I'm happy to see that there is some deviation already. The Fredrin and Nakai matchup has had some developments, but it's still true. If you're blue, you win.
So we are winning right now.
Blue is true.
I mean, sure.
Blue is true. So 100%.
Red is bad. Red is...
Well, right now.
Red is dead.
Red is
dead.
Redemption.
2.
All right. Well,
if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And we're going to have to go ahead and look at our beautiful audience out there, because right now we're looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena, or is it the Champions Arena? be the next Smart Game Face of the Day winner?
Slash the hashtag the power of smart on your devices in the green background and put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
You know, we've seen a couple of strong entries already.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
All right, she knew she was on. Oh.
She knew she was
oh.
on.
Oh! Young man.
Oh! Congratulations.
Yeah, winner, boys.
Young gun.
Young
The
gun.
power of smart.
Starting me up.
So whose pose is that? Is that a pose of a hero?
That's
just
like
his.
Is that Roger?
I think that's Minana EVOS.
I bet that kid's Mythic Glory.
He probably is. Wait, Mythical Glory is that 100? 100 plus?
50.
50.
That's 50? I'm close.
Nice.
I'm getting there.
Well,
Forever
we
solo
can get
queue.
there tonight. We can probably rank game tonight.
I don't think so, Rockhart. You know, this is after this, we're hitting the gym.
Oh, you're hitting the gym.
You know it.
You know what? Tomorrow
sure.
will be the day. Now, once again, too, we have to go ahead and mention that we have a amazing thing ahead of us. We get to witness the history as we celebrate Filipino values, the talents, and of course, the sportsmanship.
So catch the MPL-PH Alamat Awards on May
Alamat.
25, 2024. What time? 4 p.m. Where we'll recognize the icons that make up the MLBB PH esports scene.
What does Alamat mean for our international audience out there?
Legend.
And myself
It's a
included.
legend.
So, oh, that's the direct translation. Legend.
Right?
Literally just legend.
All right.
So Legend Awards.
Legend Awards. 4 p.m.
MPL.
MPL, nah.
Yeah.
All right, Alamat Awards, nah. Okay, so jumping in, we're a minute and a half away. We're going to see what side is going to that winning side.
Blue, surprise.
Who's going blue? Okay, there it
you
is.
go.
Surprise.
Fnatic on Philippines.
Surprise.
Hey, let's see how long do you think we're going to maintain that win rate?
I think until day 3.
Okay, here's the thing.
What?
Do you want to see that win rate continue?
No.
Then expect to go 5 games all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It
I
has to be
don't.
5 games all the time. Because they always pick blue.
Yeah.
The losing side always pick blue, and then
Yeah, because the way it
But
starts.
like, what? That's the thing. It's like, why? Why is that? What is the theory here?
Okay.
Why blue side is 100%?
All right, number 1, the draft is a big part of it, right? Number 2 is, I'll tell you after this.
Because right now, you guys have to guess and join the guessing game, and maybe you can guess exactly why 100% for blue side. But it starts now on the TikTok platform.
that's right. Come to watch the MPL matches on TikTok. Join the guessing game to support your teams and win game points.
Go to TikTok. Go to TikTok channel of MPL Philippines. That's at MPL-PH_official. And then you click the official live stream, whatever you're watching on now. Chances are this is it. And then you click the ongoing guessing game to support your team and win game points. Now, why exactly is 100%? Okay.
Why?
I'll tell you now. 4
Tell
out of
me.
5 times. This is a rough estimate, all right? I'm just throwing numbers out so that you guys understand the gravity of the situation. 4 out of 5 times, 80% of the time, it's because of the draft. The 20%, the remaining situational times that it shouldn't work that way, is because of execution. It's because sometimes, yeah, you're blue side, but you're losing and you had the worst draft. Some way, somehow, the flex pick on the red side won. It's because opponent got impatient. It's because you beat them and you outplayed them when it mattered.
So they got tilted.
I don't want to assume people got tilted, but
They got impatient.
if in the game they were able to get
That's the 20% though.
get the one over you, yeah.
All right.
My
Well,
theory is first pick is very powerful.
not only that, but I'll tell you what, we're not robots, right? So we have emotions. Now, jumping into the game.
We have heart.
We have heart.
Whoa.
First ban face. Already completed. First pickup for Fnatic ONIC Philippines. What is it going to be? The Fredrin. It's not that. Whoa. Is that Angela?
That's
Angela?
That's the Angela picked up.
Pretty early, I would say, but that will leave your enemy guessing. Like, all right, what's this Angela gonna support?
Yep.
Are we gonna see Leomore? Just kidding.
Whoa.
Hey,
There's very few teams that can actually make Rome Angela work.
for Liquid. Just kidding.
That's tomorrow. We'll
That's
see.
tomorrow.
See value in me?
There's a Fred.
You
Here we go.
should.
Fred Faramis, Fred Nova.
I am the priestess
Fred
of
Edith.
primal lightning.
Dear Lord.
The
They
hunter
lo-
of
they're
all the
loving
evil
this
gods.
Edith.
We have become NACT. NACT has a massive focus on Edith.
Why?
Eh, Honestly, Edith is so easy to use.
Dude, you know,
anyone can use it.
At this point, I'm sorry. At this point, you know, I'm just
NACD
gonna
and MY.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna be at that point where I'm like that kid that's always asking the parent, why?
Why though?
Why? Dan, Leo,
are we there yet?
All right, and you're gonna explain it, but then
tell me
but why?
No, again, I mentioned earlier. Was that Minana Black or was it FNOP Black?
Flashy
here we go.
accompaniment.
It's because as soon as you get your 2 skills.
That's a Ling, by the way. Why?
I was trying to explain things and you
Oh
have
my
to do
goodness,
this to me.
Leo, I'm sorry, but this just derails.
Ling Kong, why?
Angeling, bro.
Wait,
Okay, yes.
We're
this could
devolving.
mess up the 100%,
Number
or it
one.
could continue it.
That
It's a gambit.
it's 50-50.
It's 50-50.
Okay,
But
here's
yes.
the thing. I would like to think Fnatic ONIC would not do this if they weren't ready for it.
Yeah.
Again, they should have learned from week 7.
That's why they pick up the Angela first pick. It's
Now
the
it's
Angeling.
different. It's different now, yes. In other regions all around the world, the Ling is a monster. The Ling is a beast. I can throw back to for one major example, MPL-PH.
Yeah.
Off of the back of MP the King's Ling.
That's true.
Won a championship.
Even when all is
Now,
forlorn.
we're going to see if it works out just the same.
Didn't we see it in week 7 though when it failed?
Yeah, they played
Miserably?
it over and over again. It lost.
That's right.
So now,
in
it seems to be the story for Blacks International is they're going to stick to their fundamentals while they'll let Fnatic ONIC PH
do their thing.
Do their thing. Just get jiggy with it. Get creative.
Just do it.
Will
All right.
Smith, get jiggy with it. There you go.
I don't know that song.
No.
Just pretend like you don't.
No. I know it. It popped into my head as soon as you started saying it. All right. So, last couple bands here. We'll see what they are going to be. Of course, the XP lane looks to be locked in. Well, and again, Haji's probably going to be playing that Edith.
That's,
so
they're going to leave that. That's one of their few strengths, right? On red side, is they're able to switch.
if they want to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Had to finesse that in.
Oh, man. Well, as we get through these last couple bands,
it's a good song.
I'm kind of flabbergasted here.
A little bit.
You know?
I just feel like we're starting.
How so? I mean, I think that the drafting is still pretty on point.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pretty much. I guess there's not much to say about it, especially if Ling has been proven pretty strong in other regions.
Good read too, like this Minotaur ban, is because for you to be able to do a mid lane Angela, you need a solid front line. And what's left now? What are they gonna do? Like a friggin' Ruby?
Akai?
Akai?
No, ew!
Oh, you want to deny the Akai as well.
Right? So
Ling
look,
for the Ling.
Yeah, so look, there's a Grok here that's banned out. So they kind of know that Escalera wants to do this. So what's left?
Now, this is tough because even when I'm just thinking about the Ling, Ling's time, I know it's King Kong, man,
What's
right?
a front liner?
Yeah, what else can you do with Charizla here other than
Who
that?
said there are no shortcuts in life?
Oh, the chip's gonna be banned out.
I literally invented one.
What's up, Chip?
Go Chipstagram.
Chipstagram.
All right, what is this?
You got a pretty good front line already, so maybe Blacklist can go a little bit spicy.
There's a Claude.
That's a Claude.
They're fine. So now you want to put something on.
I am vengeance.
The Arlo!
Arlo?
That's
Oh, no,
Moscow.
Moskov.
Oh, wait, Arlo's banned. Never mind.
They look alike.
Sure.
The purple hair, purple skin family.
What is this last pick? There's no. Whoa!
Show? Okay.
I love it because it could have been the Haji pick.
This draft is too spicy for me, man.
Too spicy, right?
That's why I said I was starting to feel flabbergasted, right? Because, so this is a Super Prince.
Angeling, yeah.
Sam, Super Prince, Angela, and even back in the regular season, weren't statistically like the mid lane Angelas.
They showed up more.
They showed up more, but what the success rate of it?
Everyone was like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Or 0 and X. Yeah.
So I'm wondering what changed in the 2+ week gap that we had where they prepared for playoffs.
Well, to be fair, Angela's always been a mainstay ban. So the fact that she comes through means she's still a major threat.
But I mean like the Ling again, because it failed at the end of the regular season.
Oh, what changed?
Yeah, like what has changed in their confidence level to bring it now? to this game number 3.
All right, something tells me the way that they played in game 2, they really wanted to get the job done. They really wanted to get in there and confirm objectives, get kills. I think something snapped and said, you know what, Coach Tony says, oh, you really want to play like that, huh? Let's do the Angeling.
Yeah, and this is also
Get in
kind
there.
of a heat check for this comp. If they want to run it,
They can afford to.
Yeah.
They can do it. Right, this is the perfect time to do it.
It's better now than game 4.
Yes.
Sure. It's better now than match point.
That's true.
There you go.
That's right. Take a look at it.
Because of the spiciness, it spiked in terms of the,
The
lineup
index.
rating. Look at that.
The next was like, all right, I like it as well.
Almost times 2, almost twice the rating on Blacklist.
Yeah.
It's because of what they're capable of. Again, there's so much utility, but when it comes down to fundamentals and just lane per lane, I like what Blacklist is bringing.
Well, let's find out here. Again, a great lineup, a great composition for both teams this time around, but I know people have been waiting to see King Kong on this Ling paired up with Angela as well. It's a game 3. Who's going to take the lead in the series? Will it be Fnatic, ONIC Philippines, or Blacklist International as they approach their 8th game tonight?
Wow.
Again, a quick throwback. I had a conversation with Delar earlier on. He says if you play this long, it's all for you. It's momentum. Check it out. Support emblem onto Sensui. He really wants to get those dashes in and out.
Okay. I guess one thing, too, that we have to kind of look at is the amount of CC available for Blacklist International. I'm talking about the time and time again, UA that has had his hands on this Vexana pick, able to play around it. Haji as well, playing with the Edith. There's so much available here, and I feel like that's going to make things a little more difficult for Fnatic ONIC PH to approach the objective fights. You really have to be timing your things correctly. I mean, Escalera picking up a Cho, and we've seen, guys, the way the Cho plays now in the current meta, it can work. There are obviously players that make this work and pull it off, but still, later on in the game, it gets that much harder to pull that Way of the Dragon perfect pick off, especially, again, when you're talking about here, Oheb's got the Purify, he's got this Claude pick, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to find the targets here. We'll see if Escalera is able to pull that off, go back to that Stone Cold that we saw back from game 1.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Turtle now forms up here in just a couple seconds. Level 4s waiting to come online here for a couple members for both teams.
Oh, Prince missed the card, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
That's massive. Now it's Prince suffering some damage here.
Oh my goodness.
Even with the heals from the Angela, they don't seem to be able to sustain that long. And now the fight's happening around the turtle area. This is going to be crucial.
Oh no, King Kong?
Oh, he makes it out. Oh my goodness, that was close.
Is that not a tail of time?
Nice jumping in, coming in from Gem. But the answer is still here. Blacklist still has some firepower left in the barrel. And they're going to shoot. They're going to shoot in the direction that they want. And they're going to catch Super Frizz. They're going to catch 3 members of Fnatic ONIC.
Oh,
Look,
man.
They make a beeline straight for the purple, not even Turtle.
That is a lot.
Oh, it's the start of the resource war. And they're choking out King Kong. Look, he's not even going to get the touch of purple now. If Blacklist has their way, King Kong is going to be starved.
And so that's why I'm saying it's the risk is already from the first second of the game. But when you have something like that happen around your first objective, that is going to just be a snowball effect of pressure from Blacklist International towards this lineup from Fnatic ONIC PH. And you can see it already unfold here. Of course, the gold laners just doing their own thing. But you really have to keep an eye on how they kind of recalibrate from this, from the last couple minutes here.
And even across the map, right? Even Kelra is affected by what happened all the way up top. He's down 300 gold from Oheb.
Obviously something that you can kind of just recover from, right? But if you're thinking about what heroes they're using, Keller should be so good at dueling in this lane.
Yeah, he could force those purifies like randomly.
Right.
But instead, he's just forced to play it safe because who knows where else Black might rotate. They're way ahead.
Speaking of ahead, Edward with that 2-0, he already got that Hunter Strike available to him, so that matchup now in that lane against Gem is highly in his favor, and he's just going to continue to whittle down Gem there in that XP lane, so we'll see how that kind of unfolds if they're able to stop Edward from continuing to snowball.
Dude, I feel so bad for King Kong. Look, he was trying to look for some
Something.
creeps. He was yeah, literally something.
Something.
There's no one there. There's nothing there.
Oh, the resource starvation.
Look at this. He might have to
they
just
know.
rely on the hard guard to go in and try to get the purple.
They're getting ready.
Oh, no.
They tried to go for it, but they miss.
He clicked the retribution to no avail.
I think he hit someone.
That's the worst.
He hit a hero with the retreat.
So, I don't know, man. This is always like, you know, when people are just like, yeah, bring the assassins back, like, do that. You know, in the competitive scene, it's like, this is a reminder why sometimes it's a struggle.
It's not that easy. It's not as simple as turning on a switch and I want to play Fling today.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there's a flicker.
Again, it's early on, so we'll see if there's any adjustments that can be made for him. Because, you know, when we've seen this before from Lings or other assassins that are locked in, it almost turns into, all right, I'm going to give up all that stuff and I'm just going to try to push in the side lanes. I'm going to try to do something around here, even if it's trying to take a turtle. We'll see if he's able to pull it off. Nope, not going to happen.
It's going a little bit too late to the party, but now with the dive in, everyone seems to be ready to take it, and they are.
Oh, you were so low.
King Kong's actually in a pretty healthy spot, able to get up on Finch Voice, but it's a full retreat.
Oh no.
ONIC, they're actually going to fall one. Oh my god, Fnatic ONIC members are losing members left, right, and center, bro.
We just missed the KOF 1-on-1 versus 1.
Yeah, we did. That was the old skin versus the new one. Yeah. But wait, check it out. There seems to be something we missed down bottom. Look at how much Kelra's pushed in, all the while we were focused elsewhere.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
There's a hell curve somewhere.
Someone's activated
Uh-oh.
the hell curve ult. And now the fight's happening around that buff as well. So crucially for them. It's so crucial for Blacklist to deny that, and they're able to do that successfully once more.
Oh, this is so painful. About 4,000 gold ahead. Blacklist International is. They are the Guardians.
There it is.
Oh, we're back.
We're back, boys.
They're the Guardians of the metagame, the gatekeepers of what's allowed in the MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs. Because they've stuck to the code, they've stuck to their fundamentals all this time, 8 games in.
Super funny, I just want to share. I saw people turning on their phone flashlights. So don't
Like,
panic.
what was going to happen with that?
Now, it's Fnatic ONIC trying to get something done on top, and they get one. They get Edward, at the very
that's a
least.
shutdown.
But the trade is happening on the bottom with OHEB with a turret of his own.
That's a good, at least they found something there. Oh, hold on, Sensui.
Oh boy, Earth Shatter forces back.
Oh!
Fnatic ONIC trying to be very safe here, but they take out Haji.
Kelra's still alive?
Kelra's still alive.
Oh no.
Getting hunted down by oh my goodness! That is the kill that you want to get if you're OHEB now. The siege is on. Eternal Guard is still walking.
Oh,
Dive in, King Kong wants revenge. Sensui, how are you alive?
That is such a Fredrin thing to do.
What?
Here comes the Tempest Blaze. Nope.
Nope. NAWP. Now.
Just stood right there. And just like that, when we thought Fnatic ONIC could get on their feet, Blacklist International kicks them down one more time, securing the last turtle of the game. Can finally King Kong secure this? Oh,
they're trying to go for it. And again, King Kong just not lucky enough, but Edward gonna suffer because of this. And the reset on the buff means maybe there's a chance King Kong can get it, but King Kong not gonna risk it at all.
I just love that, hearing both KOF sound effects breaking out between the two heroes here. And with that, we're back.
That was odd. Okay. All right. We're back in it. We're back in it.
okay.
Oh man.
3,000 gold between them now. Fnatic ONIC PH. Obviously, they're showing that they have some teeth, right?
That's the best you can hope for. But the angle is just off here. Yue with a counter attack here with the rest of Blacklist. Just trying to shove him back. And if you'll notice, man, King Kong still has no buff, no purple buff yet. It's making it hard for him to travel the map.
Yeah, it's been tough, but I feel like he's still able to at least find something where he can. And he's not too far behind
totally
Sensui.
dead,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
He's a level behind, but he hasn't died, and he's been able to at least find some XP, some gold to work with around here. And, you know, at some point you're like, okay, well, how long could you keep that up? At what point do you actually pull something off? And that might be that first Lord, unless they're just like, you know what? We at least show face for that first Lord dance, but if we don't get it, then we can put pressure around the map where we can.
Looking at the item game, he has a Berserker's Fury on his way to a, there it is,
Endless
Endless
Battle,
Battle. All the while, the Blade Armor and the Guardian Helmet on Sensui. I believe it's the helmet that was the culprit there. How he was able to get away with so much.
Oh, wow, Gem!
Oh boy, Gem even with the body of Smith, can't really last that long. And look at that, a turret even in danger. Escalera already used up the conceal.
No one home.
No one home. Tower fall.
Oh,
Oheb in
Escalera.
front. Oh my goodness.
Hits him
Oheb,
away.
Stop. Oh my goodness. No one can stop this guy now.
That is tough. Again, when you're just getting shot after shot, the corrosive scythe is there for Oheb.
Oh!
And now King Kong.
King Kong. He's in trouble.
Oh no!
Lord, not going to be there in time.
These micro mistakes, these little millimeters that Blacklist are able to punish turn into inches, turn into miles, and now they are primed to win going into the mid-game, going into the late game now.
Oh. Again, King Kong is known for being a player on this Ling, but look at what is happening here with Sensui and the Fredrin. They know how to punish him exactly the way they need to, and he's having a difficult time really playing this to full potential. So now they got to deal with this Lord. Mid lane push. Fnatic, ONIC, PH, how long can they hold on to these base turrets as the tier 2s get pushed in?
Here's the problem, gentlemen, here's the problem. Fnatic on PH, they have really bad wave clear. They have a mid lane Angela. What are you gonna do, throw love waves at these minions?
You basically have Kelra. That's
Kelra.
it. That's it. That's it.
The hope and dream of Fnatic ONIC right now. Make sure Keller has enough damage. Clear that up. Don't forget, normal attacks are AoE a little bit. But now, it's Oheb right up front. Penalty zone activated by Gem. No go. Escalera on the back trying to look for somebody. Also no joy.
Oh man, King Kong, all he could do was watch.
Yep. And again, the reason why Escalera had to throw his body at Blacklist and oh, wait, what?
Oh boy! King Kong, he's running out.
Oh, Edward!
He's running out of energy. Oh my goodness, Tempest of Blaze comes in clutch in that last moment.
This is a miserable situation for Fnatic on PH. Your cores have to protect the jungler.
That's
what a travesty.
What a turn of events.
Oh,
Gem
again.
The body of Smith can only keep him alive for so long.
Blacklist International are on fire.
Yes,
Look at this, the
spicy.
conceal play.
Oh, they're hunting flings.
Oh, get out of here, King Kong, get out of here.
Get out of here, bro.
Again, the push now top. King Kong waiting patiently. I'm not sure what he's going to be able to pull off here. But just look at the damage from Blacklist International. Nearly 10,000 ahead, or 9,000 ahead in just a matter of minutes.
Okay, did King Kong just steal the orange? Just Grand Theft Orange? Yes,
I
it
guess
is.
that's the best you can do.
All right.
But maybe purple, maybe not.
He needed purple, man.
He can't cross.
Purple is so much better.
There's still towers, and he has to go back. The rest of the team really needs him. Inhibitor turret number 3 goes down on top.
All this time he could have spent it to get the purple, though.
Yeah, purple was there for Blacklist side.
Was it really going to do that much impact, though, I guess? That's what he's thinking.
I guess.
That's what he's thinking.
Better than nothing?
Better than just standing there.
Interesting. What is this, a tactical scout? Is he just
Tactical vision.
Yeah.
This is Ling in 2024.
I mean,
Tactical vision.
If it works in other regions, it's not like this.
Well, I think the Indonesian caster said it. Cool, calm, and collected. There's so many decisions, so many strategies that come into play every time someone does something, right? Every movement, they have to really think about it. That's our region. So I guess one of the reasons why the lane can't really flourish here.
I think it's also just the timing a lot. Oh, Gem again.
Oh, man, so proactive here. Blacklist International. They feel like they have such a big advantage right now. King Kong, one hit from Oheb, put him to almost half. This could be trouble. He's dancing around. He's looking for Paquito, but he's going to have to walk on out there. No chance for retribution.
Oh,
That's a
Oheb.
Blacklist Lord for sure. Oheb up front. My goodness.
All right. That's a desperation spear of destruction there. Like just to see, maybe.
Get a hit, maybe. Get a steal.
Yep.
1 in a million shot.
Okay, well, at this point, they find themselves once again on the defense. Now it is nearly the 10,000 lead for Blacklist International. And like we said, the defense power here from Fnatic ONIC-PH is not that great. I mean, look.
King Kong is
look at
dying
King
the
Kong.
minions.
He's having a difficult time with these powered-up minions.
What the heck?
They are huge.
They
are.
Go.
They're buffed up. He's got to get back to base.
He's got to go back. He's got to go
sword.
back. And now it's Blacklist walking it up. Gem, last-ditch effort with the penalty zone. The Eternal Guard to the base takes him out. Orbs on the side. King Kong trying to dance around it, clear the minion wave. Killra!
Setsui!
They overload the base.
Too much right now.
It's match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Match point for Blacklist International as they close out their 8th game tonight. And man, do they look locked and loaded and ready to move on forward. 2-1 Blacklist International.
Again, they've been playing the same heroes all night long. And if there's nothing wrong with the code, why reprogram? Why rewrite?
Yep. You know what's wrong with blue side now?
What?
What's wrong, Leo?
Ling.
It's not 100% anymore.
It's not 100% anymore. And that's good.
That's good.
It allows for us to break down and understand the metagame even more. And it shows that if you have a fundamental lineup, the way Blacklist has, and if you execute it the right way,
yeah,
you can punish these strats that maybe would work elsewhere, but not in MPL-PH.
I still say this was the best time to kind of try this.
I'd say it's a time.
If you were practicing it, this would have been a time.
It's
to
a
try
time
it.
because now that Blacklist is at match point, the pressure is on.
And we can just assume, right? We could just assume the flipping of sides here, maybe. And I don't know. I'm sure Renmar has a lot to say about this, the lineups, the compositions that were brought out. So,
yeah.
Renmar, why don't you go ahead and break this game down for us? What do you have to say?
Pinahirapan ang buhay ng isang Ling for the side of Fnatic ONIC by Blacklist International. At kitang-kita kung bakit even though all throughout the world, pinapakita nila, kaya ata natin mag-assassin na. But when you have roamers, the quality that Haji brings to the table, you will have you will struggle up against a team like that if you are an assassin jungle. His play here on the Edith as the roamer. You can see the item prioritization here, rushing the dominant size. Well, still respecting the regen that Fnatic ONIC can bring to the table. And then, of course, rushing the blade armor. Just to really show to Fnatic ONIC, kung gusto nyo makakomeback dito, i-extend nyo yung laro hanggang 25, 30, maybe even longer. Then going for the third item, Immortality, just to prove the point that that's how big the lead for Blacklist International was. When you have an Edith with you, again, going back to our previous point nung game number 2 is you have a hero who likes longer engagements. If you can't take the Edith down fast enough, the longer the Edith is alive, the harder it is gonna be for you to win the team fight. Again, Fnatic ONIC giving the Fredrin and the Edith together. Yes, when you look at that combo, isipin mo siguro na medyo mabagal kumpara sa isang Ling, kumpara sa Angela, wala sa map presence. But you don't need that much. If you're Blacklist International, as long as you control the middle of the map, makontrol nyo yung minion waves, mahinto nyo yung pag-entry ni Escalera, then you won't be able to do the global map presence that you can do as an Angela, as a Ling. That's why at the same time, as much as you also need to commend Haji, the MVP of the game, 100% kill participation. Maganda yung mga engagements niya with the Earth Shatter flickers, katulad na pinakita niyo doon. And of course, the onwards, yung tinatawag natin suplex. His pairing with Yue as the Vexana yet again really stops Fnatic ONIC from getting the engagements at saka yung mga umpisa sa mga laban na gusto nila. Every time you'd see Escalera would want to get a pick-off, would want to get a knock-up. You have a member of Blacklist
Blacklist International just dishing out a key crowd control ability para mahinto yun. With Escalera gone, then the pressure falls onto Gem plus the Angela. But then, who else is gonna be protecting or giving help para sa Moskov, para sa Ling? One purple buff lang ang nakuha dito ng Fnatic ONIC. That's the first one. The second purple buff onwards, hindi na nakuha ng Ling ni King Kong. And that really shows the story. When you have an assassin jungler na hindi niya nakukuha yung buffs, hindi niya magawa yung rotations niya, maapektado yung buong rotation ng team. You have the roamers stuck in the jungle, in the river, hindi sila makakapunta sa side lanes, hence why Kelra hindi siya masyado natulungan. Umaabot naman siya sa late game build, but then if you look at the EXP laner, Gem only has the Dominance Eyes and the Blade Armor. At that point, you're worrying about the magic damage. Hindi pa nga niya nabuo yung Radiant Armor doon dahil that's the item that he really needed to survive against the Vexana, to survive against the Edith. And that's why he took the most damage here, as you can see. Escalera playing pick-off type. You're not gonna hold the front line as much as the Cho. So he takes the most damage. But the rich guy, the carry, would go to Oheb. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, yung contributions ni Yue into the game, helping out Haji with providing the peel para kay Oheb and for the other members of Blacklist International. He gets total assists, 8 of them. And he is the best wingman of the game. We're reminded yet again kung bakit hindi natin masyado nakikita ang mga assassins sa Pilipinas. Why people are wondering, Baksha, Fredrin, Barats, over and over again. Marte, siguro, from time to time. But then, we got to show it here. Why? When you have yung tinatawag natin core jungler, an assassin jungler, a jungler na gusto maka-snowball, gusto makakuha ng items, ang hirap makakontrol ng mapa kung yung kalaban mo ay magaling mag-invade, has strong bursts, and good scaling as well. If you look at there, Vexana, Fredrin, and the Paquito. You can take the Edith out of the question. Those 3 heroes, you can imagine it as, grabe, mapapahirapan nila yung buhay ng isang Ling. The Fredrin can invade, frontline, get vision, the burst of the Vexana, and the crowd control as well. And of course, the rotational speed ng isang Paquito. Makaka-clear ng minion waves, tapos makaka-ikot and join the invade. King Kong was just pressured here. Fnatic ONIC was just pressured by Blacklist International. And now, we reached this point. 1 game win away, and Blacklist International officially survives the play-ins round, and they will have eliminated ONIC, Fnatic ONIC, and Minana EVOS. But it's not done just yet. Fnatic ONIC have been hungry to make it past the first round. These players in this organization have been hungry to make it past the first round of the playoffs, or their first round of the playoffs. It's been a curse for a lot of them. We saw in game number 1 just how hell-bent Fnatic ONIC are in making sure that they make it past this round. And if they have any aces up their sleeves, if they have any more unique strategies, the strategies that Fnatic ONIC have been popular for, it's time to bring it out. Will Fnatic ONIC force game number 5, or will Blacklist International send them home? Casters, paso.
Redmar, that's a great question. Because I can't wait to find out either. And now, as we kind of get us situated here, guys, it has been a longer night here for playoffs day number 1, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And I'm saying that hoping, I'm going to test the waters here for game 5.
Mall's closed, bro.
Okay, here's the thing. If we want to see game 5, Fnatic ONIC-PH have to do 2 things.
Not what they did last time.
Well, that's 3 things now. Do not do what you just did in game 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 2 is, again, upset the trend of the meta. They have to win off of red, because most likely, once we see sides confirmed, I feel like black is going to go blue, right?
Yes.
And I'll tell you about that last thing after this.
After this, and that is MPL-PH's live stream viewer awards are now available. Come and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery, as we've had going all day long for you guys. How do they join, Rockhart?
Open your TikTok app. Go
There
to the
it is.
MPL Philippines TikTok channel
Yeah.
at MPL-PH official. And then you'll see our faces because we're a live stream. And then you click on top left corner, get that goodie bag.
It's that simple.
It's that simple.
Man, that is the lowest octave I've ever heard Rockhart go.
I tried. Yeah, I can't. Maybe I'll try that some more.
He's gonna practice tonight.
Go ahead and practice that.
I'm gonna practice having like really low voice here. Is this better?
I don't know, dude.
Don't ask us. You
Whatever
know.
you're comfortable with.
I feel like anyway.
As long as you're happy, that's what matters.
That's what I want.
Exactly.
I want you to be happy.
And so I want to go back to your point,
Yes.
Leo, so that you are happy.
Yeah.
Finish your point. You were saying, what does Fnatic ONIC Philippines have to do to not get capped out here?
Right. 3 things. Number 1, don't do what you did in Game 3. Number 2 is upset the trend of the meta. You have to win off of red because most likely Blacklist will be blue. Once again, check out the draft from Game 3. And last but not least is, this is just in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
I am just but a servant for the broadcast of the English stream for MLBB esports.
What?
Fnatic ONIC has to be lactose intolerant. Avoid the cheese, y'all.
Avoid the
the cheese. Do you think that this Game 3 draft was cheesy?
I mean,
bit.
we don't often see
What kind of cheese was this?
We don't. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't understand what kind of cheese this is.
I know what it is.
What is it?
It's if there's Swiss cheese, this is a Miss cheese.
All right, I'll allow this.
Thank you.
2.5 out of 5.
2.5 out of 5.
I've
Hey.
given so much less.
But I'll give
for
a
more.
0.5 because you know it's kind of late in the night.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
So here's the thing. Again, I this comes from the sweetest of places, and
Okay.
I'm sure this works in scrims.
Yep.
But not against Blacklist. That's in the heat of things. Not against a fully figured out momentum-based meta solved Blacks International.
100%.
I think that's a great thing because you guys also brought this up in the game, and maybe you know some of our viewers out there can share some of their thoughts. Why is Ling not working here in MPL Philippines?
There's a ling and there's a ding ding. I'm hearing.
Yeah,
somewhere.
I heard something too.
Yeah,
There's
I
so
did
many
too.
things.
So many things.
There's so many things that Blacklist did that made the Ling experience all the more worse for ONIC, for Fnatic ONIC PH. And I think number 1 is they gave a false sense of safety to Super Friends.
Yeah.
And they put him on a hero that is, again, not Super Friends E.
Not super.
Not Super Frenzy, yeah. The Angela.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
It is the exact same case when we were talking about X-Borg on Edward.
Exactly.
Angela on Super Friends.
It's not Super Frenzy.
Like he didn't get to number 1 kill participation on
An
Angela. I mean, he probably played it like once
Maybe
or twice.
once. Yes.
But
3 times max.
when we talked about before where like Edward needs these type of heroes, like that's also Super Friends.
Yeah.
That impact.
The problem with the Angela is because she's either here or not at all. She's either off in the long lane defending or making moves, putting vision up, or again in the Hearthguard. And that's not how you get full participation. Poppy poppy boo. Poppy poppy boo.
Yep.
I'm going low, you're going high, bro.
I'm a real girl. Does she say that?
Does she say that?
I don't know.
What movie is that from?
No, that's Angela's
That's
line.
Angela.
That's oh, well, you know what? Team First Blood ranking. Let's take a look at that.
Pinocchio 2.
Let's get away from
Okay,
that.
there it is.
Fnatic.
Phenop.
Yep.
72%.
Sorry.
You are unhinged. Rockhart, you are
I gotta get
unhinged.
used to that. Phenop.
Yeah, no, it's Fnatic ONIC PH.
Fnatic ONIC PH.
Yeah, they're super aggressive. We didn't see that in the last 2 games when they lost against Blacks International.
Like, okay, I would say that with the lineup they had, cheese or not, they could have been a team that gets Team First Blood, but when you get smashed before the first turtle,
that's right.
It's not going to happen.
So again, partly is because also the way that they played.
Yeah.
So I guess something tells me they need to pick up the pace.
Like the problem with a Ling and Angela, if that or not, but just the Ling in general, is if you get shut down early, it's almost like you're done. It almost feels like that. Like if you get shut down early, objectives secured, you're probably never going to see your purple buff again.
There's very little re-engage.
Yes. And you can see that right here. Blacklist is going to pick the blue side.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Okay, we're talking so much about ONIC. Maybe let's have a look and see on this from perspective of Blacklist, right? Maybe it was hard for ONIC. It's a very pick-off lineup, right? With a show. It was hard to actually do the lineups win condition if Blacklist just stuck together three members at a time.
Which they did.
And yes, exactly. And there's also like a really scary Edith that can kind of counter you 1v2.
I
You know
feel
what
like
I mean?
you take the Edith, man. Like, I don't know. For Fnatic, like, or ban it out. Like, Haji has played it how many times? This tonight.
I think the Edith is great on Escalera. Like, that's an Escalera hero.
Oh, he can take it.
He loves going for the flanks. He loves these big CC heroes. Do it.
And maybe take UA's Vexana. I don't know. The guy has played it multiple times as well. He's 11-9, but the way he utilizes this hero, the Vexana, a lot of the timing when I was talking about the timing, the layering of ultimates, the CC available to Blacklist International is what's working in their favor right now. He's got a 60% win rate on it, but man, I don't know. I would almost be like, okay, you either take, in my head, it's like you either take the Fredrin, the Edith, or the Vexana, or you ban some of those out. Like, that needs to happen here for Fnatic ONIC PH to kind of deal with this and hopefully get themselves to a Game 5.
And it's doable because when you're red, you let the blue side play the first pick gambit.
And then you get those two.
The 2 picks will allow for you to actually kind of like tunnel into what's allowed come the adjusted picks.
This is almost what I would like to see. Maybe they give up Fredrin, Sensui. They take Akai Edith. Or maybe like Akai Vexana.
You know what? Something tells me Edith anything. Because
Edith anything.
Yeah, because the Akai is something that when the Fredrin gets picked on the other side, you're fine. Like, you don't have to think about the Akai.
Well,
so don't rush it.
Let's see exactly how Fnatic ONIC PH wants to adjust after what happened in the previous game. You can already see the bans out, though. Grok, Lu Yi, Angela, this time taken out by Blacklist International. And the last ban from Fnatic ONIC PH. They're already taken out. Yep.
Arlot's still out there.
You think that Arlot's going to be picked up here? I would love to see it. Traded, of course. What's that last man? All right, they take out the
Arlot!
Fredrin.
You should. So
Arlot's open.
Allow the either Arlot or Vexana.
Arlot, give it to Edward. But yeah, it's probably going to be a Haji hero. But it's an Eden!
Jeez. There it is.
Blacklist knows. Blacklist knows
There's a Claude.
100%. Nice answer. We're going into straight up ease of execution and comfort.
Yep, no cheese here so far for Fnatic ONIC PH. And there's the Carmilla.
Camila.
Finally got wins over Minana EVOS here in the playoffs earlier tonight. And what else do they go for? This is crazy, Rockhart.
Yeah.
Arlot's still out there.
First, okay, to be fair, this did happen in the previous series as well.
Yep.
I think Arlot reached like second pick phase on blue side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe it's still pretty much in the air.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't know if we've ever seen the interaction of Akai and Carmilla just yet. That would be a cool matchup.
They seem counterintuitive.
Yep.
Because
This is the Emperor's order. There's the Akai.
Oh, there's the Akai talking about. Okay, so with this pick, obviously the Akai can kind of just control the Moskov. Moskov 100% will be, I think, 100% purify here.
Yep.
That's number one. And number two, I wonder if there's still a possibility of, I don't know, what kind of mid lane possibilities we have here for Yue. Now that the Vexana's on the other side.
Yeah, no, with this kind of situation, you don't want to put on Novarius because it deals an unreliable amount of damage. Like, it's not as bursty as you want on the Curse of Blood. Unless they need vision, which I think they still do. But from there, maybe I would consider a Valentina. Since they are kind of dive at this point.
No.
Right? You have the Edith and you have the Carmilla. Looking at it now, they both seem to be clamping down on XP laners. Is this Paquito? Are they going to ban a Paquito?
Edward Heroes.
Yeah, take out the Paquito here.
Edward Heroes.
Doesn't matter what Blacklist bans if you're Fnatic ONIC PH, and then lock in what's left. Maybe lock in a... Do you want a YZ here?
YZ?
YZ?
Yeah, look at that Yuzhong.
Yuzhong, you could. I like this, though. Look at this, another 100% win rate. This time around for Kelra on the quad. And I don't know, man. Like these last bans. All right, there's the Paquito. Take that out.
Then pick up the Yuzhong, the swing back.
All right, so at the very least, Paquito, don't forget, guys, by the way, this Edith still very much possible to be swapped over, flexed over. So they're covering their bases pretty well.
Yeah, and that's what's so good about being red this time around for Fnatic ONIC PH, is they know if that's going to definitely be an XP laner or roam Edith.
Oh, okay.
Wow, a lot of XP
A lot of
laters.
XP.
Okay, do they have the Yuzhong here?
Feels like a challenge to Gem here.
I almost feel like that's all he could go. Like, what else?
It's like, Angai. Yeah.
What else is an XP lane for him, you know? Well, there it is.
Whoa!
Okay,
CC made it
CC.
through!
Arlot? Are we gonna see Arlot?
Oh yeah, there's still an Arlot.
Arlo!
I'm not so sure if you want a YZ here.
That's a very spicy option, but your lineup is fairly squishy.
Yeah,
if
not only that.
happens.
What does UA go here? Does he
Yeah.
go? Does he bring out the Farsa again?
Faramis?
Farsa Faramis, yeah.
Faramis?
Still solid pickups there. But then again, very little interaction with the Curse of Blood.
Oh, you want to maximize the Curse of Blood, right?
Again, she's a force multiplier.
What's the bigger burst?
Farsa.
Farsa, I
Aside
would
from
say
Farsa.
probably.
Gord. What if Gord?
I just
You don't see it? Daisu?
here. I don't know.
Not with these heroes.
Yeah, like with an Akai across from you and everything.
That Nana?
Been different?
That's Nana!
Arlo and Nana!
Oh please, no more Nanas in our RGs. No more.
Because of what Blacklist did, expect for them to come back.
No
even if
more.
they lose here, even if we go to game 5,
No, Leo, they're still there.
They're still
they're
there.
everywhere.
Nanas are everywhere.
Mythic 100, Mythic
Yes.
200, no problem.
It doesn't matter if you're Mythic 50 plus stars, Nana pops up.
I get it. Nana mains, they're built diff.
They're built diff.
I would know. I would know. Mimi just plays Nana all day. That's all she wants. Oh, here we go.
Minotaur, last pick. This is a lot of, I feel like, durability and also a lot of damage potential from this lineup from Fnatic ONIC PH.
And we're actually back to the fundamental approach.
This is the right move. This is taking the cheese, putting back in the,
Let it
I was going to say the
ferment.
fridge.
Yeah.
And what do you pull out?
In the
Milk?
cellar. Put it in the cellar.
Put it cellar.
Put it
Put it in the cellar?
Cheese cellar.
You pull out milk.
You pull out the... Wait, no, that's still lactose.
You pull out the water.
Okay, there you go. You pull out the lemonade.
Stay healthy, guys.
You put out
Also,
the
you
lemon-infused water.
Lemon infused?
Lemon infused.
With refills.
There you go.
20 pesos.
Hey, you know what? That's what we're missing. We're missing the refill for the series.
Don't talk about it. Everyone's going to know.
However, we can't let them know the secret. Look at the lineup rating here.
This makes sense.
That's not a secret.
This makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, drink
like
water, guys. Stay healthy.
I like it. All right, so this confirms the Edith on the roam, which again is very PH meta.
Very
PH meta. You put the Edith on roam, and then you let your EXP flex.
Oh, man. It's come down to possibly this. It's match point for Blacklist International. Will they be able to pull it off? Again, 9 games in for them against Fnatic ONIC PH. Can they take it to game number 5? As we take a look, emblems are going to pop up. How they're looking.
All right, looking at that Nana, it's a pure burst Nana. You have the lethal ignition, and you have the rupture to help put it in there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, there you go.
Flicker spent on Hodge. Okay, interesting. I think it begs to be said now, even before any action happens. Oh, wait.
Just like I mentioned previous series. Wow, that is a slow
He wants
punish.
the flicker out. He's
He
got to
wants
get
the
it.
flicker out. He's trying to save it for the very last moment. Cyclone Eye to save the Escalera.
Look at that finesse.
Good pressure coming
Yeah.
in from Sensui.
All right, in before this all crumbles for Fnatic ONIC PH. Consider this, they were going for retribution, they were going for redemption, and now there's a chance for it all to go sideways and be a repeat.
Man, this has been I feel like the preview of Gold Lane throughout the entire series where Kelra and Oheb just kind of battled out. They get a little support if they can, but essentially like one of them is going to pull through and then they shine throughout the game. And really you have to appreciate the way that those Gold Laners play throughout the game, whether they're down and out, but they find ways to kind of pull through. So this is where we've seen things either pull through or collapse for one of these teams into that first turtle even. As they get these level 4s available to them, they're going to go ahead and get those online, the ultimates online, and battled out for that first objective.
There you go.
Edward nearly has it. He will get that once that cart goes down. King Kong, though, already starting up this turtle. It's half health.
Yep, going straight at it. King Kong could still be in trouble. He has that Purified that we're talking about here with that heavy spin. Curse of Blood goes down. Escalera does he go with her last hit, but First Blood goes over the Blacklist. Fight goes on. Low HP members for Black all around. Gem, he is looking for blood, but it's the Nana he finds. And Edward with a final slash re-engage. Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord, Blacklist International knew exactly what was going on, and Fnatic, ONIC, threw everything at the wall, but nothing stuck.
And they were so low. And you're thinking like, man, Gem's going to be able to jump in and get a couple of those kills, but then here comes Edward.
He get 4 kills for that.
Yeah.
But Edward, man, oh man.
That's tough. Hey, by the way, the code is now on the screen. Viewers, grab it while you can.
Just don't break it.
BM3VNX LCH.
LCH. Grab it while you can, and good luck to all use that. Got it. Now, once again, jumping back into the game, Blacklist International feeling pretty good with this lead they have. It is very small, but you have to consider the fact the way that they worked around it. Sensui also, hold on.
Oh, flicker in by Haji. They seem to be very confident. Take out Super Prince, and they get him. Super Prince able to let the Eternal Guard down, though, but Kelra coming in from the back. Good damage all around. Knock up with your Shatter, and Eternal Guard is still there.
Amazing. Blacks International calling Delta split, able to retreat, giving nothing over to Fnatic, ONIC, and all this while Edward just doing work. Look at how much gold he walked away with.
Yeah, that's massive here. And as I was just saying before that all broke out, you know, this lead that they were able to play around with now, furthering it a little bit further from that. And for Fnatic, ONIC, it's like, all right, well, where can we find these early victories, these early wins? And that really, it comes down to Escalera being able to find the setups. With this Minotaur pick, they locked in King Kong if he's able to get an aggressive and offensive heavy spin lockdown. But so far, it's more like, okay, we know we're facing this match point. We have to kind of take things a little bit more careful as we approach these things. So they're going to go ahead and start this turtle this time around. But here comes Blacklist.
Re-engage. Haji is the one to watch here. He's looking for Kelra. Knock up with the Earth Shatter. Kelra still very confident to go here, but he spots Oheb and he says, no way, Jose. Not today. We'll see you guys later. Blacklist seem to be just having an easy time with these turtle
I have a feeling that Fnatic, ONIC, are currently once bitten, twice shy. The way that first turtle fight went, it looks like they don't want to play aggressively anymore.
Oh, you
and UA gets a kill!
Where'd that come from?
Off cam.
My goodness, off cam kill here. Super Prince going down. Sensui is near. Again, this Carmilla just proving to be quite an advantage, tanking up damage.
This Nana is, yeah, it's going to make waves, right? Out there in all your games because UA is having a game already this early on. And, you know, the damage, he's got a Genius Wand. So, like, when that kind of comes into play and then you're talking about if that lays down and then Hanji pops the Primal Wrath, man, that is going to hurt.
Not to mention Sensui, right? Not to mention Sensui. And just the way things are going right now, I think for Fnatic, ONIC, to actually get back into a winning position, they have to lean hard on Kelra.
Yeah, that's
they
the
can't.
only
They can't wait. They can't wait anymore.
That's also the reason why I'm not super worried yet about Fnatic ONIC is he needs some time. He just needs some time, and they can definitely go toe-to-toe later on.
Yeah, wins aren't coming from elsewhere now.
It's
because
all
of
Kelra.
because of the Nana and because of Molina's gift, it's so hard to play even as King Kong, even as the Akai.
Yeah, this is tough because the way that they're playing in this round, and it's nice to see Sensui bringing out the Carmilla again because we got a preview of it, of course, from the regular season and everything. But this time around, so far tonight alone, he's found success on it and been able to play around this. And we've seen variations of the lineup built around the pick as well. This works out so great because especially when he's able to land the ultimates, it's tough for Fnatic to deal with it, right? For Fnatic, ONIC, they have to kind of deal with things being set in that course, in that line of fire, and you're going to see it unfold once again. This turtle is up. It is 1-for-1 in the turtle department. But how does Fnatic deal with this?
Whoa.
Edward jumps in, keeping
Look at
King
the
Kong at
zone
bay.
here. Everyone is capable of just zoning. And look at that, Haji with the Flicker Earth Shatter. King Kong, he could have held that, but he's gonna go down. The damage is real, unbelievably real here. Coming in from the mages, from the magic damage of Blacklist. But look at that, counter punch here. At the very least, Fnatic ONIC comes out with one kill.
Straight up, the Ube pays off for Black in that engagement, but off camera, all the way across the map in the long lane. Gem was able to take down tier 1!
Gem gets one, Edward under the turret, no fear whatsoever. Oh,
Kelra!
Some slight maneuvers, I like the footwork here for Kelra, but it's just not enough. Pure firepower here for Black.
The movement! Some time, but this is where you say the moves and grooves.
The moves and the grooves! Oh my goodness, the movement right now from Blacklist International.
Styling and profiling.
This is, it's looking like already, I know we're only 8 minutes in, gentlemen, but it's looking grim for Fnatic ONIC-PH right now. Like the way that they're trying to find moments on the map, it almost, when you think about it, even approaching that first Lord, it's like, do they even have what they need right now to contest this?
Again, I said maybe 2 or 3 minutes earlier, it's all on Kelra now.
All on Kelra.
They can win off of Kelra. And he showed some signs of mechanical prowess. He showed some signs of, all right, if this is what it takes, I'm willing to do it. But the rest of the team have to follow through, and they have to get better at picking their targets.
Yeah. It's scary when you really kind of approach it that, you know, this is your playoff lives on the line here.
Yep.
For Fnatic ONIC-PH, and with this kind of gap they're having, the struggle that they're having right now, nearly 9 minutes into the game, you're really hoping that, okay, something can happen for us. And if that's up to Kelra, then just, you got to let him continue to farm up. He's not going to be where he needs to be so far on this clock.
All the more difficult is the fact that this is already a UA MVP game incoming, man. Look at him, 303, and he's acting on all fronts. Offensively, yes, the burst. Defensively, Molina's gift. Like, it just stops everyone just coming in from Fnatic ONIC-PH. So, even this Lord take, I'd say it's less than 50-50. I'd say it's closer to like 70-30. This is Blacklist favored, no doubt.
Jumping
no
again?
doubt about it. It's another engage from Blacklist. Primal Wrath all the way to the final slash. And it's King Kong suffering once more. Dive in, re-engage, coming in from Escalera here. Haji falls, good damage.
Gem forcing him back.
And Gem is all that stands between the rest of Fnatic, and he's doing a good job. Vengeance timed out though, so this could be a reset for both teams.
Yep, that's a wash. King Kong sent home, the rest of Blacklist doing the same. And really, there wasn't much there. So that's a preview of what the best case scenario could be for Fnatic ONIC since they're down 3K.
And so, given the fact that they're down 3K, that didn't look too bad. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it looks grim for Fnatic ONIC-PH, but actually that fight wasn't so bad. And I don't know if that was just off the missed timing from Blacklist International, not finding what they wanted to angle-wise. But it looks like that with this, even for the next, that Lord that is going to eventually be claimed here, Fnatic is able to fight back.
I'll tell you one thing, Joseph. Even if it did look like it was quite ideal for Fnatic ONIC-PH, it was very expensive. Look at how much they spent when it comes to battle spells and even ults that just came off cooldown just now, compared to Blacklist International, who spent very little, if nothing.
Just the throw of the Earth Shatter, move a little bit, right?
Yep.
Throw those ults, no special care needed.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Lord here on a fifth of its health.
They're going to work on this.
It's a
They're going in again.
Happy to go once more straight into Escalera. That's going to be a huge advantage for Blacklist. Now that their roam is gone, and now Jam as well. Their front line demolished in an instant. 2 members down for Fnatic.
All right. Spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Thought they would be able to handle it, but it looks like not. Hold on. They get the passive. At least Kelra, though.
All right, all right. King Kong, see if he can get a
He's out of here.
steal at least. But yeah, King Kong's out of here, 100%.
Dude, that passive, devastating. That Curse of Blood, disastrous.
They use so much to proc that passive and then...
Yeah, and again, it just comes at very few cost for Blacklist. Since we just clicks the ult, okay. You're all stunned.
Oh?
Nana, you eat so much.
Yeah.
I'm backing out. I'm going to go back home.
Yeah.
I'm ready to fight again.
And so, you know, this has happened time and time again throughout the series here, where Fnatic ONIC-PH now finds themselves on the defensive move, we have to talk about their defensive lineup this time. It's obviously it's better than we saw in the previous game, but still, you're kind of expecting Blacklist International with this lead, this type of lead on that first Lord push. They might force a fight here that Fnatic ONIC PH might not be able to recover from.
That's right.
And really, when it's left to Kelra, like we talked about earlier, has he had enough time to build up?
Joseph, Carl, time is not on Fnatic ONIC PH's side. I gotta tell you now, once Blacklist says we're pulling the trigger, we're fighting now, there's very little Fnatic ONIC PH can do to actually put up a threat. If anything, the best thing they can do is retreat.
Yeah.
It's a
Hope for
tactical
Boo-Boo.
retreat.
Hope for maybe a failed final slash they can capitalize on. See if that's going to happen here.
Oh,
You see, good damage coming in from Super Friends. You gotta never underestimate the Vexana. And again, the position is prime here to go for the take. It's Blacklist.
Oh, that ult dropped down
Atlas
already.
pinned out. Ult is dropped.
See
Curse of
that?
Blood activated. Everyone just retreating, like Leo mentioned. That's all they're doing right now. And there's nothing they can do to stop their base, their inhib turret from falling.
Blacklist happy enough to get that turret in the base and move on from it. Might still look for some damage on this mid turret.
Almost for free, right? Almost for free.
Oh,
and now
they're working
gonna
on
get
it.
hit too.
Oh, Edward, that's what I mentioned. The failed final slash, current call activated by Gem. He locks in two. Edward forced to fight. That's two down for Blacklist, but also two inhibitor turrets down for Fnatic ONIC PH. Struggling, but they're getting back in.
That's a big swing. They take down Oheb. They shut down Edward. And from here, you can see that maybe there's a little bit of a second win for Fnatic ONIC PH. But it's less about the gold that they're getting. Again, this is a 5k gold lead, sure. But what the map looks like is what's more important. I'd say they're not out of the woods yet. And they need to win this next floor. 30 seconds in.
This is a huge, I guess, I would say, momentum shift, at least even in morale for Fnatic ONIC PH. Because when they got those 2 kills, yeah, they lost the 2 base turrets, but at least they were able to get something, turn it into items, of course. Even as we look at this, Kalra's getting closer to where he needs to be. He does have some defense as well with the Wind of Nature.
So yeah, if ever he gets collapsed on by Oheb, hell, even Edward. Edward's a threat right now for Kelra.
I think the hardest
He'll
part about
survive.
Kelra's job, though, is avoiding the Molina Blitz. Avoiding the magic damage that's going to come through.
That's right.
Especially with Sensui, right? The Curse of Blood here.
Yeah. In my book, you is still the MVP.
He is. Yeah.
He's eaten so much skills, forced so much from Fnatic ONIC PH, and threatened them so much with the Molino gift here.
The gift of Molina.
Easier said than done.
Yeah.
That's actually so hard to dodge,
The
to be honest,
GOM.
speaking from experience.
I think a lot of people can relate.
Yes, right? It feels like it's so easy to dodge, but when you're there,
It just happens.
it just happens. You just die.
Look
Anyway,
look at Jem's positioning here.
position's great. Escalera on the back. Obviously waiting for Blacklist to make a move here.
Oh, they're
Aji
going
up
in.
front. He looked for the Earth Shatter. He hits someone. It's not the one they want. Aji will fall because of that. Sensui will still get the
Oh,
Lord
but can
with
they
the
win the
red
fight?
streak. But the
turn.
fight might look really, really bad here for Fnatic ONIC. Or sorry, for Blacklist if they go for it. And they will retreat.
Man, turning on Blacklist at this point is so expensive that they spent all of that just to get Haji, and they still have to concede the Lord. That's how tough it is to be Fnatic ONIC PH right now. But good news is at least they can be. Oh, wait!
Edwards on the hunt. 1v2, 1v3. No fear whatsoever for Legend Zero.
All right, they got to deal with this. Lord should be worked on pretty quickly. Curse of Blood's already going to be dropped, but they're going to whittle it down a little bit further. Eternal Guard going to be used as well.
Edwards in the bad spot, man. He's getting crowd control locked here. Able to get out with the flicker, but that's a flicker used defensively for Blacklist.
Yep. 2 big ticket flickers. One on Edward, one on Haji. US just untouched, man.
I mean, when you have that passive and you can really just kind of drop down. Oh, hold on. Fight going to break out.
Dropping down here. The gauntlet has been dropped. Edwards will fall. Fnatic ONIC feels like they can take this. Gems up on front, but the damage can still come in from the weirdest places.
Oh, Haji.
Low.
Wow.
Haji. Man, that mountain between Blacklist and Fnatic ONIC PH proved to be the difference maker.
Again, same story as that last engagement that cost Fnatic ONIC PH those 2 inhibitors.
Yeah.
It's a big movement on the map for 2 key shutdowns. Edward and Haji go down again for free. And now, gold lead shrank. Again, for all of the Sonics watching, your team is holding out. 2,000 gold, shaved away from that lead, now 3K ahead. Blacks International, 17 minutes in.
Man, and this is almost deja vu in a way. Blacklist International with a great lead. What they were able to work with, got a couple Lords, get 2 turrets down in the base, but Fnatic ONIC PH still holding on. And like you mentioned earlier, Leo, a lot of this has to do with Kelra. As long as Kelra stays alive, he picked up the Malefic Roar just recently, and that will turn a tide in some of these fights. And that's where Blacklist International has to be careful as they approach this. If they're picked off, especially if it's that one ultimate that Escalera is able to set up with a Minoan Fury, could turn the tide of this game and take them to a game number 5 here.
Yep, and I think key here is the fact that in that last engage, it was Kelra who came in. He synchronized the Minoan Fury with Escalera. So they have to time that well. They have to watch out for that. And looking at the head-to-head now, I think, yes, Edward can be more aggressive, but the re-engage is going to come off of Gem. He needs to use his ult very key to try and nullify what the Curse of Blood does.
Yeah.
Because that's some level of CC as well that FNAP have that can also help out after the Minoan Fury.
All right. Lord evolving here, spawning now.
That's evolved, yeah.
Into the Land of Dawn. Both gold laners also picking up their own Meteor Rose Golds here. RGM Rose Gold Meteors. They've got those available to them. King Kong going to spawn out Haji, pushing him out. And this could be the game changer here. This could be the game-changing Lord that both teams want. Both for different reasons, of course, to extend the series here for Fnatic ONIC PH. Blacklist International dominating the majority of the game, and now struggling to keep things in their favor.
Haji! Looks for Super Friends. Super Friends, good reaction time. Gets out with the flicker.
Oh, Escalera.
Escalera is the one that they're looking for right
Oh,
now.
the heal!
Reaching in on the back. Oh my god. It's just so much damage coming from Kelra. They're going to have to back off though. Edward finds him as usual. Legend Zero able to find his target. And King Kong falls as well. That's all that Blacklist were looking for. And because of that, Blacklist International gonna get lead on this Lord.
Leave it to Edward.
Look at what they've done. They've spread out their opponents, and because of the lead that they have, they're able to pick them off with no retaliation at all. The Champions Arena, agents across the world know that the end is nigh. This is going to be very difficult to defend.
Oh, can they hold on? There's still 2 bodies down.
Oh, another beautiful engage from Legend Zero here. But there's a punchback. There's a punchback here happening somewhere. Super Friends, what's the clear gonna look like? Fnatic ONIC PH are holding on for dear life. It is a rough roller coaster for them. And they're making sure they can clear. Super Friends just barely able to make the work.
4 versus 5 heroes, what they have to work on against Edward. Going to be pushed back a little bit, and now they have to deal with the Lord here.
Here's the Lord. Escalera's 30 seconds out. It's a 4v5. Low HP members for all of the Blacklist members. But Sensui very happy to front here. Legend Zero has that mortality. Gems at the back. He's trying to lure away the Blacklist members, but it is no use. Blacklist International eliminate Fnatic ONIC PH.
9 games for Blacklist International today, and they stay alive for the playoffs. It's 3-1 against Fnatic ONIC PH.
The Sonics are denied redemption, denied retribution. And Blacks International is just getting revved up. They play 2 best of 5s and have found themselves smack dab right in the playoffs. They have 2 lives.
2 lives.
2 lives. Coming off from the regular season where people were even doubting that they would make it to the playoffs. And now they have cleared the play-ins to secure themselves those 2 lives moving forward.
Hey.
Talk about passing the endurance test.
I'll be honest with you, I'm guilty. I got real impatient with Blacks International mid-season.
Yeah.
It took a while for them to actually get Haji, everyone, on the same page, and now they're here. They have knocked out 2 teams back to back.
people were complaining about where's the shot calling coming from? What's the problem looking like for Blacklist? And coming into the playoffs, it does seem like they got some stuff figured out, at the very least, for now.
More than figured out.
Yeah.
They got it laid out.
It's laid out for them. This is, again, a 3-1 victory after, getting through what they had in the first series. Let's go ahead and throw it, of course, on stage to hear from both our teams alongside Hans and Mara. Let's see what they have to say.
Thank you, Fnatic, ONIC Philippines, for giving it your all this season.
Anyone would be able to send a message to the rest of the Sonics at sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa ONIC Philippines?
Sa lahat ng fans ng ONIC, salamat sa suporta na nabigay nyo buong season. I mean, sobrang na-appreciate namin lahat. Yun nga, despite na bagong team, bagong buo, na naniwala kayo na kaya namin. Pasensya na, we fell short. Pero yun nga, hindi pa dito nagtatapos lahat.
It was a great run. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. You may now take your bow. Everybody, let's give him a big round of applause. And now, the winner of our play-ins, defeating 2 teams today, Blacklist International. Congratulations, Blacklist International. Grabe. Parang hindi kayo napagod Come on over.
Come on, move forward, Sensui. We're gonna get first dibs on this mic again. Okay, ikaw ulit. Kasi you played a total of 9 games today.
Wow.
Usually, it's just a best of 3 series pag regular season. What kept you motivated all throughout playing those 9 games and getting a playoff spot in the upper bracket?
Siguro hindi po namin iniisip yung mga games na lalaroin namin. Hindi namin iniisip na sobrang dami ganun. Hindi one step at a time lang kami, saka lagi namin iniisip na na lagi lang game 1 kahit natatatalo kami. Siguro.
9 games, ang dami nun. Sobrang dami nun. Yue ko naman, what do you guys... Oh, yan na. Yan na ang mga Yue fans. Ano nang gagawin nyo? What are you guys gonna be doing after this? Are you gonna celebrate? What do you guys have planned after?
Siguro magpapahinga muna tapos back to mag-prepare kami sa sa next match. Tapos swimming din.
Swimming! Narinig ko kay Haji, swimming! Swimming tayo! Narinig ko naman kay Coach, matulog! Matulog daw sila.
Swimming might be the option. Edward, this question is for you. Sa'yo muna! Sa'yo muna! Okay, Edward, babalikan lang natin ng regular season. Noon nabanggit mo na ang gusto mong makalaban pagdating ng playoffs is yung Falcons AP Bren. Nabanggit ni Flap TZ from before na okay lang, or actually, gusto rin nila kayong makalaban and you get the chance to do that tomorrow. Anong klaseng form ang makikita natin from Blacklist International going up against Falcons AP Bren tomorrow?
Di lang. Paghahandaan namin sila mamaya, tsaka bibigyan namin sila ng magandang laban bukas.
For sure, you guys want to eat something good tonight to celebrate your win. Congratulations. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Blacklist International fought really hard today, surviving 2 formidable teams, and now they get to move on to the next round.
I think it's crazy how a lot of people would always say that Blacklist is terrifying when they're in their playoff form.
They're
this
not
is
to
the
be-
reason why.
Exactly. We've seen why they should not be underestimated. There's something about when a team is under pressure and also in the playoffs na talagang nag-iiba yung kanilang anyo and you cannot predict how they will perform.
The level of mindset that these teams have, and especially Blacklist International, 9 games is no joke. But this time, they showed us how it's done, and they've managed to not only overthrow yung kanilang counterparts na Minana EVOS, getting, you know, the win in the first play-in, and then ONIC Philippines, who was waiting for them, beating them in 4 matches.
Great win for Blacklist International, and we're going to break that down for you. So now we're going to go to our analyst, Renmar. Pasok.
9 games and they advance! Blacklist agents! Y'all know it. When I say Blacklist, you say break the code. Blacklist! Blacklist! Director, show me the MVP! Where is it? MVP, please. And the MVP of that game number 4 is Agent Zero. Edward, gawin nating impromptu. Who wants to join me for an analysis? Anyone? Anyone? Ikaw! Ate, bakit MVP si Edward?
Kasi the best talaga si Edward. Ang pogi-pogi niya pa.
Alright! As an analyst for MPL Philippines, I cannot just say pogi si Edward as my analysis, but thank you. But nakita naman natin yung epekto ng Arlot pick para kay Edward. Up against the CC, na shut down yung presensya ni Gem in the map. When you shut down the CC, you shut down a good amount of movements for Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And you can see Edward, even though he wasn't always in the fight, pag nasa fight si Gem, there were times that Edward was just split pushing. But the final slash of Edward, yung tinawag ni Manjin Faldas ng flicker final slash, the flicker slash combination ay nagawang magandang initiation tool ni Edward for Blacklist International, and most importantly, a very good surprise tool for Blacklist International. Hindi naman lagi kailangan si Edward yung nagsiset up with a final slash. He can just surprise the team fight of ONIC Philippines with that combination. 4-2-4 KDA, 62% kill participation, and Blacklist takes the cake. However, despite the MVP performance of Edward, and I really want to talk about this highlight, look at Edward waiting for Kelra up there at the center, getting that pick off. Hinintay niya yung pagbalik ni Kelra with the BMI and then took him down. If Kelra survived that fight, there was a chance that Blacklist International would not push forward. But with Kelra taken down by Edward, Blacklist would just ride the momentum and ride the momentum that they've had all day long to end it at game number 4. ONIC Philippines, though, they made believers out of people. There was a chance, there was a time where people were thinking, wait, it's a sit. Maybe, just maybe, it is their time to turn this around and force game number 5. They will not go down here in this game number 4. But the combination of 3 main magic damage dealers in the center of the map, the Edith, the Nana, and the Carmilla all together. Chain that and you have a lot of damage that Fnatic ONIC Philippines needs to try and survive through. Majority of the objective, of course, went to Blacklist International. All the Lords to the Turtles, although one of them went to Fnatic. After that, Fnatic was taken by surprise. Blacklist went for the turn and took members of Fnatic ONIC Philippines down. In terms of itemization, we have to check out what Edward went for. That is a full defensive build Arlot. No damage at all. He played for utility because he knows that the damage is already being dealt amongst 4 damage dealers. Yes, I count the Edith as a damage dealer. Once it's max primal wrath stacks, they needed a secondary tank as well, paired up with the Carmilla, so they had 3. The Nana and the Moskov are happy about all of that. Oheb is a rich guy with 763 GPM. Sandbag was Sensui. frontlining for Blacklist International. So you have the Arlot, again, the Edith, and of the Carmilla as the frontliners. And the best wingman is Haji with total assists of 8. Super Friends actually dealt the most damage in the game as of Vexana. But at that point, it was just way too difficult for Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Going up against a very disruptive lineup. You look at those 4 heroes, the Carmilla, the Nana, the Arlot, and the Edith together, you get crazy amounts of crowd control. Parang ang taas ng hang time ng mga miyembro ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines because most of the time, naka-crowd control sila, na-knock up sila, or na-transform sila from the Molina, or they got stunned. Crowd control, way too much for Fnatic ONIC Philippines to handle, and why Kelra played the most careful game I've seen him play in recent memory here in the playoffs, and why Fnatic ONIC Philippines lost the early game. They had to play very carefully up against all of the crowd control that Blacklist International brought to the table. You see it in the GPM. Kelra didn't even scratch 700, 760 for OHEB. Blacklist International just knew the strength of their lineup and made the most out of it, giving Fnatic ONIC Philippines hell. A team that were hell-bent in making it further into the playoffs. Again, we'd like to thank Fnatic ONIC Philippines for the run that they showed, not just here in the playoffs, but in MPL Philippines Season 13. But the journey is not done for Blacklist International. After 9 games today, they will face the reigning and defending Philippines and world champions in Falcons AP brand. One more time before we take it home. Blacklist! You think Blacklist can take down Falcons AP brand tomorrow? Faith is high for the Blacklist agents. And that is it for day number 1. But we're not done just yet. I'll send you on over to Hans Galleria and Mara Aquino to close us off. Once again, my name is Renmar Reptar Santa Cruz. It has been an honor to be your announcer and your analyst for today. See you tomorrow. Here's Hans and Mara.
We opened the first day of the playoffs with 6 teams fighting for the championship title.
And after 9 games that we've witnessed today, I am sure that we get to see a lot more of those intense matchups.
Bukas, break muna tayo sa laglagan dahil upper bracket matches naman ang ating matutunghayan.
Final 4, another set of best of 5 matches. Ilang games kaya mapapanood natin bukas?
Alam nyo, sama-sama natin yan alamin bukas. Kaya huwag kayong mawawala. Muli ako po si Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galleria.
Nang nagpapaalalang, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban para sa tagumpay. Keep it good vibes, everybody!
And see you tomorrow.